Welcome, everyone. It's time to get into some HCS. That's Halo Championship Series. And of course, it's the EU qualifiers led by an American, no less. I'm Hell Monkey Man in the booth alongside one of the greatest voices that
Oh,
could
wow.
ever be on the European continent. It's Hixie. If you didn't know, it's Hixie
It's a
right
very,
there. Right
it's a
there.
very lovely review, my friend. But I don't know if I don't know if it's warranted. It's very kind of you. It's nice to be back as well. I've taken a little hiatus from the EU scene, unfortunately, not by my doing, but it's good to be back. It's nice to see everyone in chat, and it's nice to be back with you, my friend. It's been a
Of
while.
Of course, yeah. It's been a little bit. It was at least a couple months since we
Yeah.
went through the major and since we went through that previous qualifier, and now everything we're settling. Suddenly, a sprint and a little bit of roster changes. We got to see last week that Foe is in fact still Foe. So Foe's pretty good.
Yeah.
And they continue to reign dominance, even with surprising roster moves and changes. They simply stabilize and they stay simple, taking down Quadrant. How'd you feel about the results from the previous qualifier as we now rock into this one?
I think it's kind of, if I'm honest, what I expected. Looking at it, right, you got first and second being dominated by Foe and Quadrant. It is a battle for third place for everyone else, unfortunately. Mamma Mia and Jump Out Gang have always consistently gotten kind of top five, top six-ish. It's nice to see Bittersweet up there as well. I met Darren Looney very recently. He's a really nice guy, so it's good to see him doing well. A little bit of bias coming up, but yeah, I don't know, man. It's looking good. I'm very happy for Foe. I think I don't want to be dividing the EU scene, especially now because we need to we need to stay together to conquer NA. But I think I'm more of a Foe fan than I am a Quadrant. I've got to say it. I think, but I have there's method to my madness though. I think
Okay.
back in H5 when I first when I was a youngling starting out in the professional. Getting involved in the professional scene, not doing anything myself, but as a spectator, Jimbo was one of the first people I actually watched back in
Oh,
Halo 5. So
okay.
I think there's just that like kind of loyalty or like legacy bonus that that I've developed with the man. But yeah, last week's looking pretty standard, I'd say.
Oh,
But there are definitely teams I want to keep my eye on.
okay. I mean that's very fair. I mean you can have a little bit of bias. I know that a
Yeah,
lot
you're
is like,
allowed
oh,
it.
they say BUY biased casters at times, but it's fun. Look, you follow your favorite personalities and your favorite players. I do the same thing when it comes to pro sports, from
Exactly.
collegiate into the pros. It makes sense. So this
Yeah.
is in fact a pro sport to that same level, and to that end, Foe still flying under their own banner. Don't have to carry
Yes.
anyone else's name, which I think is one of the hometown feels that really kind of comes with this squad, especially because you have the uprising of Woodham really becoming a household name in the Halo sphere, especially for this position. So going into it though, Foe and Quadrant, while they may be the big bads, you did talk about Jump Out Gang and Mamma Mia. I was a little bit surprised to see Mamma Mia really kind of pull it out against Jump Out Gang, who
Yeah.
kind of seemed to be pretty consistent. They stayed together, but Mamma Mia, a recomposition. Everyone was looking at I7 to just kind of come in as that unknown known. They were huge in December and then didn't play in the first split and then came out and they 3-0'd into Jump Out Gang. Do you think that they stay as the prominent three dog in that kind of 3 through 6 range of teams that are really trailing just behind Quadrant and Foe?
Man, I think Mamma Mia definitely, like I mentioned before, they're a top six, top five, contender team. I think third spot for them is definitely obviously ideal, right? Like I said, it's kind of competing for third for everyone else that isn't Foe and Quadrant. Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at the team. You got Mose, Flux, Yusuf, and Shad. It's a good like mix of players here. I'm liking the roster that I'm seeing here, and to be honest, I think Jump Out Gang as well. You mentioned that they are quite a consistently dominant team outside of the top two. You've got Kimbo as well, who is a former teammate of Jimbo. A long time ago, I like to bring it up every now and then, but there should be like a cutoff point for me where I just stop mentioning it because it is maybe a little bit outdated. But yeah, no, man, I think that third spot is although it is feeling like it's competition for third, it's still very competitive and is very fun to watch, right? You've got, I mean, even for first, right? You've got, the two big bads, like you mentioned, of the EU scene still very close to one another. And actually, it's nice to see, Foe and, like I mentioned before, Jimbo just getting some good results coming in. They have been through a lot, like you mentioned. They're still not under an org, which just every single day that goes by is nuts. I don't know how these guys haven't been picked up. And then, you've got Quadrant, who I guess I don't know, maybe Foe feel like a little bit of an underdog. It's weird to say, but because they're orgless, you've got Quadrant, who, a great org. They've been doing absolute wonders for, I think this is their third or fourth year they've been established. So a very young, making some big moves. And they're also hosting the first London major since 2018, which
Wow.
is insane to see. Yeah.
Wow.
Real leaps and bounds. But going back to kind of the point of third place, if Mamma Mia can hold on to it, I would have to see how their first series goes, I think.
That's very true. Because I
Dependent.
mean, it's open measuring stick, but it's all of like the first rounds. These first rounds are pretty volatile, 2-0s and everything. And to that measure, we have volatility kind of to speak of, not just from the team concept, but from I call it interference, an interfering concept, a new map. It's
Yes.
The concept of brought in from H5, the RIP. So how do you feel about this one being hard injected? We had lost our previous map and then we bring into, I guess, kind of a remake thereof. I remember this being a very high-low situation. It's going to be brought in. I think it is for King of the Hill or for one of our other map rotations. So I believe, actually not King of the Hill, my apologies. It's going to be in for Strongholds. So very territory driven. It had upper and lower levels that seem just kind of stacked around the entirety. It's on a big rig for the most part. You're kind of stuck in both.
From, right?
It's like two 90-degree squares just right on top of each other. How do you feel about that being an adaptation now just pushed right in the middle of all these open qualifiers?
I think is interesting is it's you can look at it both ways, right? You can look at it as like, oh, what are they doing? Why are they just throwing something random into the mix so kind of close to the major-ish? We still have like a best part of a month, so the teams have time. But also for these open qualifiers, I think it's a great time, right? Personally, I think it's good. You have the Halo 5, not just pros, but the casuals as well that are now trying, they're pros, they're semi-pros. This is going to be really nice to see how this map plays out on the Infinite system, without the thrusts, without the, oh my God, it's ground pound. I forgot even what it was, right? Without all the movement tech of Halo 5, swapping it over to Infinite, I think it's going to be interesting. I always enjoyed the rig. I think Halo 5 has some incredible maps. Might be a little bit controversial, but one thing I do miss is color. I think all of these new adaptations, that are being brought into Infinite of previous maps just are void of color, and I miss it. I think Halo 5 was. I definitely had some like iconic colors. Like if I think green, I think of Plaza. If I think of orange, I think of the rig. Like there's certain colors. Like blue or purple reminds me of Truth as well, which I know is an adaptation of I've forgotten the name now. I'm such a fake fan.
Like Midship?
Midship, thank you. Halo 2 Midship. There we go.
I got you. Yeah, I'm old enough.
I don't even know if that's is it in CE as well, or is it just Halo 2? I think Midship was
but it looks weird in my opinion. It just looks,
I mean, everything looks weird in CE now. Like if you look at it now, right? You play the game now. So everything looks kind of weird to today's standard, but the nostalgia of that. Man, I'm trying to think. CE was 2001.
Oh,
I think it might have been a long
time. Yeah, I think it was 2000 or 2001. It was right at the turn when everyone's like, "Hey, there's a new console." I'm like, "What?" And they bring out the fattest looking thing you've ever seen. You're like, "I'm used to the Super Nintendo. I'm used to like this Atari system. What in the world is this gigantic cinder block you've given me?" And to match the biggest controller that ever existed, you had to play. It's like two Whoppers put in the most American thing.
Because that's such an American comparison.
Yeah, it is.
It's
but
really...
do you remember remember having to switch out with well, because they've remade them now, but like having to switch out your chosen grenade type with the black and white buttons. Like, that was all the way back.
Man,
That
yeah, that's and another thing completely irrelevant, but another thing you talk about how big everything was with that Xbox,
yeah.
the original Xbox. They also had The Rock introduce it. I
Oh my
believe it was at
God, did
E3.
they?
Yeah, it was. I'm not sure if it was E3 actually. I think it was their own press thing, but yeah, they had The Rock announce it.
Oh my God.
So just doing everything big. But yeah,
Wow.
Halo CE 2001. I think I'm pretty certain it's 2001. I put maybe a fiver on there, or maybe two whoppers on there. I bet two whoppers to Americanize it, right?
Yeah, Okay, I've Americanized the heck out of it. What would be the European equivalent? I need to know.
Uh, I mean, it used to be two Freddos when they were nice and cheap, but inflation sucks. So I'd say,
Price goes up, the size gets smaller.
yeah,
Usually,
yeah, like it was like a 10p little like chocolate frog
Okay.
from good old Cadbury's. But
Okay.
now I'd say probably people are leaning towards like a Greg's sausage roll. I don't know if you know Greg's, how familiar you are.
I'm
Um,
about to Google it because that's how things work.
okay, it's just like
Greg's
a
sauce.
pastry company. They do, people rave about the sausage rolls, especially up further north you go.
Oh, this looks pretty
Probably
good. Do you
that,
dip this in
or
something?
yeah, or we'll go for like a an electric blue energy drink, the little 35p ones you get at the corner shop that
Oh
definitely
my
you should not
God.
be putting in your body.
No,
Uh,
I've seen those. We
oh
have we have
yeah,
yeah, we have a
yeah,
buddy that's
yeah.
just outside London, and he's like, "Yeah, man, I start my day every day." I'm like, "You're gonna die. You should not have that thing. That's the
Yeah, no,
equivalent of
they're
just slapping 5 hour energy into your vein."
oh
No,
yeah,
thank you.
yeah. I don't know. I guess I don't even think it's the equivalent of 5 hour energy here. I don't know. I'm very inexperienced and out of knowledge, I guess, of the American counterparts. But I think
There's,
it's 35p energy drink. They're just like a tiny little like like the thin Coke cans you get, like the tiny little
I
thin ones
got
you get
you.
on holiday. Kind of that.
Gotcha. Well, we're also we're in case you're wondering why this has become a
Just
Food
waffling.
Network like podcast kind of thing. We're actually waiting on the first match to go. We actually had one queued up, and now we're switching things around. So we're gonna be going into it here in all of a moment, and we won't be seeing at least for our first matchup see at least interference. I don't think we actually see that for a little bit. I don't know. I'm gonna refresh my page and make sure they have the right map rotation. But I feel like we only saw, well, okay, I was on B Stream last week, or at least our Atlas GG1 stream. If you want to see that, by the way, that is in fact currently live. We're doing it in simultaneous fashion, as this merger to bring in all the Halo talent is happening all at the same time, which is really really cool. But we saw way too much recharge, and I think that's mostly because we kept getting two O's, which I think we talk about there being a solid top three. You have the rest of the community that's also trying to really decipher how they run it through. A consolidation of talent at the top level of Halo for Europe, and the same thing happens for North America. So how do you keep motivated for all these squads? We're going to be seeing these this first rounder with some teams that we may not see in the upper rounders, but how do you keep these teams going?
Man, you're really dropping the good
It's a tough
questions.
one.
You're dropping
Yeah.
the good questions so early, man. I really don't know. For these I don't want to say lower teams, right? There's nothing they are within their own right, very very high skilled players. I think the way to keep going is just you have to, as much as you can, obviously, because I know that this isn't their full job. You have to be kind of engrossed in the sphere. You have to be doing everything you can to review the VODs of the bigger teams, right? That's one benefit
That's
that you
true.
have of a smaller team, is that you have so much content to review of the teams that you're actually facing, right? And now, like you said, we do have a B stream. Nice little plug for atlas.gg. We have that second stream to just cover more Halo, and that helps teams as well as the community, right? It's helpful for these lower teams to see how everyone else plays on certain maps, how they might struggle in areas where you can exploit them. So I think for anyone that's kind of coming in lower on the bracket, or kind of not expecting maybe to hit that top six, I think you know, you try and play your games, you do as well as you can. You try and keep morale high as well. I think that's a big factor in not just Halo, right? Any sport, to be honest.
That's very true.
You keep your morale up, and you will just hit your shots. You'll do better. So I'm here. We do actually have our game ready. We have ES Cynical versus Bon. I'm gonna let you take that one, mate.
Bonfaja?
Bonfaja,
I don't know.
maybe. I'm not sure.
Yeah,
A Finnish
I'm
team.
here to mispronounce. It's okay. I did get to see Bonfaja last week as we have Crossman, Rubba, Marvies, and Matsui. And Marvies was kind of on the pop-off for
Okay.
Bonfaja. Got to see them into the last week's lower bracket run. And ES Cynical also had made themselves a representative with Beatley, Lundy, Hercules, or I think we're going to go with Hercules on that one, and Arbiter. So, and I wonder because if I remember, Arbiter actually had a lot more X's in their name last time around. But let's also go over into our map pool here for this round 1 matchup. It's going to be it's going to be a round 2 matchup regardless. It's going to be Oddball Streets as our starter kit. So already a heavy objective based position. Obviously, that's what we're going to get. Slayer at the midpoint, which is on recharge. So thank God we don't start with recharge, but we will maybe see live fire in a King of the Hill aspect. So, all right, we go to my least favorite game type, but at least my most favorite map of Streets. So there's really not, unless you glitch it out, a way to hard reset with the Oddball to Streets unless it simply isn't touched, which means that we can see a lot of skirmishing and this big giant donut of a map. How you feel about, I guess, this since we've not had rockets on it the entirety of the last like 4 or 5 months?
Yeah, it's been a while without rockets, and honestly, initially I was a bit of a hater. I'm gonna throw that out. I wasn't a fan of the lack of rockets being removed even. I don't know. There was something about it just didn't feel right, but I'm pleasantly surprised. I feel like it plays much nicer, I think, with how fast-paced Streets was and kind of still is. It's slowed down because of it. I think with how fast-paced it has been, it's nice that you don't just have someone that flies in with 2 rockets, ready to boot and just completely wipes out any hold that a team has. And like you mentioned as well, as we head into the fly-through for this first map on this first series, we will be covering on the A stream. We do have a B stream, just to remind you one more time. Just as we're coming into this, I think because you're not able to throw the ball off, like you mentioned, you have to be on point with your rotations. It's not just for the defenders holding onto this ball, holding a setup. You have to be on point with your calls if you're attacking and trying to take down a hold, maybe in tram or back A. There are some solid points, as well as PD as well. There's some solid holds that you can get, and there's also, you really need to make sure that your comms are pretty hot coming out of the gates, especially for that team that picks up the ball first.
As they try to make handles onto it, I think often see rather not just Oddball, but Slayer on Streets. You have an ebb and flow of the game. Oddball, obviously, there's a lot more chase into it because you have to keep the pressure going. You can't allow them some of these fortresses of solitude, as it were. But we go into our first game of the day. This is a round 2 matchup, still best of 3. We won't see best of 5 very often today, as it's going to be reserved for those final situations. And I think that there may be a server reset. Yeah, I don't think that ES Cynical wants to have only Arbiter playing. So
I don't know. What man are we?
I mean, Arbiter's pretty good. They have enough X's in their name to maybe be like Shuriken to take out whoever's in their way. But we're gonna have a lobby reset to that measure. And I know that maybe it's just because I'm not good enough at the game. I play into that diamond and maybe just low of some of the top tier level, just a little bit. But I don't like the Stalker rifle. People have said, all right, Stalker, yeah, it can be a big thing. You and I actually had a conversation a little while back, and you absolutely were correct about that Bulldog shotgun actually being good. I'm so sorry I ever doubted it. I have been made a believer by the Bulldog getting me an overkill, and it's great. But like, that Stalker rifle, it feels like, especially with us using the Bandit, that it's just it cannot find the same level of violence and the same level of slaying in a swifter fashion like what is already set in your hands by default. I don't know. How do you feel into that?
Man, you're really gonna make me do it again to you, aren't you?
Oh
Um,
no! I thought we were friends this time.
no,
No.
I appreciate the love for the bulldog that you've acquired. At least it's nice to know that you have realised you were wrong.
I
But
was.
with the stalker, I'm gonna have to say it again, man. It's just it right. I agree. It can be maybe a little bit rough if you're not hitting your shots. If you hit a perfect with that thing, no one's killing you. You can revert. You can get so many easy reversal kills with that thing if you're hitting. If you've got someone on your team, maybe you're not hitting. If your
I'm
teammate that
probably
you're
not.
queuing with is absolutely frying and he's just not missing, or she, give it to him. Just give him the stalker. You'll win
Okay.
easy. It has
No,
less
I.
ammo at least, so
That's
that's a
true.
balancing thing. The 343 implemented a while ago. I think it was. I think it was actually within the rockets being removed update, but I'm sure someone will correct me there and call me an idiot, which is valid, you know. Yeah, I think it was a good balance, but yeah, I just I can't agree with your point. I'm sorry.
You know what? I'm glad to know I get to remove him from my pronouns. I am just he now. So no longer him. Oh gosh. I'll have to regain that someday. Maybe I'll just never play Streets again. My map pool is getting much smaller. Thank God interference showed up, and maybe I get to earn it back
Gonna become the
over
equivalent
there.
of Dust 2 on Halo.
Oh no! I have one map, midship. Bring it back,
I'd
please.
love a midship remake
That'd
again.
be
It would be
awesome. Bring
so
it
cool
into the
for Infinite,
pool.
man. I
Uh,
loved every midship remake. It's so
it
good.
was,
We are
yeah,
just getting the lobby rebuilt for you guys. Apologies for these issues. Arbiter didn't really want a 1v4, which is fair enough. You know, even with
yeah,
that Stalker rifle, there's probably no way he's going to win that. So we're
yeah.
getting ready for you guys. We'll be ready as soon as we can. But I mean, from the team shotting we saw, it's looking like Marvy's aim is pretty good.
I don't know. I saw a lot more body shots than I did headshots. That didn't look like a
Okay.
perfect to me. So, into that measure, we obviously have moved away completely from BR as your default
It's a
concept. You've gone over
long
into the
gone.
Bandit Evo, and it's upticked the game. Do you think that the game has been thriving or suffering under the time to kill TTK measurement from our default kind of kit? I feel like it's actually been pretty stable. Even I mean, especially you saw mouse and keyboard. I feel
Mm.
like BR had kind of a not a bad spray issue, but it feels like all right, we're one tapping anyway, and
Yeah.
I've transitioned from controller to M&K, and it feels pretty stable. Does that track with you?
Yeah, I think it's a good change to add a precision single shot, right? I do like the BR. It's a lovely staple of the game. Halo 3 has an incredible BR, but I just think the single shot just reigns supreme, especially in the newer games. I feel like the simplicity of Halo 3 in the design of it, from I don't know, you know, I'm not a game designer, but I can imagine it was probably there was far less to consider in terms of the physics in the game than there is now. And I think
That's very
with
true.
how technical it is under the hood, I think Infinite needs a single shot, and I'm glad it does because I was huffing a lot of copium when it was BR. I'll be honest. I was just thinking I was missing shots because the BR is inconsistent, and it was only half the story. I do also suck, but I think the Bandit is a nice weapon. I think for me as well, it sounds really dumb. What I loved about the Magnum on Halo 5 so much is that sweet pop when you get that fifth shot headshot, you
That's
know,
true.
out of shields. I think you need a solid sound designer to develop the primary weapon, and I think the Bandit sounds beautiful. It really looks nice as well. I'm a fan of what we're rocking right now. I do think it is definitely the right step forward for the game, and I think as well. It's hard to say it wasn't too little too late. I think there were a lot of issues with the game early on in the first maybe 2 or 3 years. and now it has transitioned into something like you mentioned, a lot more stable. And I think for the people that are still here, very, very good. It's just unfortunate that it's only the people that are still here. It's the kind of the survivors. It
That's
would be
true.
nice for them to maybe implement, I don't know what. So maybe I'm just, I'm waffling big time because I'm bringing up a problem and not offering a solution. I am that person in society at the moment. But
I mean, you speak to the survivors of it, and I
yeah,
specifically remembered now, like especially because we're in like much more in the precision age for the bandit. And I remember assault rifle, AR,
oh
purely being your starter, and how often I was just like screaming at the heavens about always dying to a double melee. Just like, all right, cool,
yeah.
just we run at each other in a straight line, and then, all right, well, let me go sit and spawn for another three
Yeah,
seconds. Let me
who's got the higher or
yeah.
lower ping even? Who's gonna?
Yeah. Oh God. And I was always not that. Again, another him moment, not that one. So, and
Yeah.
then BR, I lived through BXR and BXB. That one was actually wild times, Halo 2 style.
Mm.
Shout out. So that was fun. Kind of miss a little bit of that. Obviously, it's kind of fallen into the power weapon, like pseudo power weapon, because it becomes unexpected if you can simply find some of that, I guess, the jiggle flanking and working off your BR. And so I still love it. It feels heavy in a way now, in comparison to the quick tap that you can get with the Bandit. So as I like the evolution that we've gone to. You're totally correct when it comes to whoever is the lead design for sound at minimum has to be like the best person for the job for those, and they often are. And there's so much pressure too. It's like, all right, you're gonna get the primary weapon. Don't mess this up. And they're like, oh no. Okay. All right. They're
Oh
just going
yeah.
around their house dropping items like, all right, does this sound like a gunshot? All right, cool. Okay. That sounds good enough. They bring it to their friends like, I hate that sound.
Yeah, I know we're kind of joking about it, but it does make a big difference. I think it's an iconic thing, right? If your primary weapon in a game, or just some of your beloved weapons, I feel like part of the reason why they're beloved is because of how they sound. The M1 Garand in Call of Duty is a staple weapon.
Yeah.
Just Call of Duty World at War, beautiful game, first of all. So many memories of playing that on my little stinker laptop that ran at about 25 frames, playing zombies and custom maps I could not run. But the M1 Garand sounded beautiful on that game, and there are so many other games that have beautiful guns, and I think Halo is such a iconic. It's really like a massive part of the pop culture in video games, even if it's maybe not to the same popularity as it was during CE to like Halo 3. Um, I think the Halo 5 Magnum just sounds beautiful and it looks beautiful. And then I think like I mentioned, they've done a really good job with this Bandit. I think the BR as well, like you mentioned, is a pseudo power weapon. Maybe is giving it a little bit more credit than it's due. I think in certain situations it can be good. It's good for larger maps where you can hold longer angles, for sure. And I believe, I don't know if this is a fake fly through, but hopefully we're getting into it, man. It would be nice to hear that Bandit that we've been raving about so much.
Oh man, prayers in chat, cross fingers. I'm gonna hold this until we actually start the game. I think the
Cross every
lobby is in
toe.
fact populated, and you say staple weapons for many of these games. It's funny that you say that. I always say the best sounding guns sound like a punch stapler. It like yeah, it's the kind that you use when you're at a construction site. You're and it
Oh,
just
okay.
is so fulfilling, especially for some of those snipers. So,
Yeah, yeah.
which we won't be seeing on streets. Streets, if there was a sniper, then it would be an
have to
active
be.
shooter
Oh
situation.
yeah, you'd
So,
have to be the Kenny S of Halo to be hitting
oh my
hitting
god,
some shots on this
some
map.
crazy angles. You'd be shooting off the
Way
tiles on
too
the
small,
ground.
man. Could you imagine a sniper on that? I'd actually quite like to see it. I'd love to see like a April Fools where they just completely switch up everything.
Oh, make the bullets extra bouncy, and so then you just
Oh,
get hit.
it could be like Reach where they ricochet off the ground. That would be awesome. But we're loaded back in.
Wonderful.
We were on board with Arbiter, the man who didn't want to take on the 1v4. I don't blame him. Moving over to the driveway, it's a good pickup from Lundy. He does get traded out by Crossman, who is going to try and set up for this camo. We do have that in now. If you've been living under a rock, that Rockets has been switched out for the camo, coming up in just 10 seconds.
Under a Rock or Rocks, depending on what your callouts used to be. They're no longer there. But now as we actually have Bulldog in hand, as Raba was trying to be able to at least get opening, but instead they find a perfect. And first handles trying to go onto the Rock is in fact Bonfaja. This is a team that found themselves pretty deep, I'd say around that top 8, top 12 kind of conversation last time round. And they have some early points moving into it. A lot of requirement was rested onto Marvies and Crossman. And there's actually not a lot of slaying as of yet because streets can be so rotationally heavy. You can actually run away with much of these points without contact.
Oh yeah, for sure. I think a big difference as well you'll see in majors is the pro teams wouldn't have even touched the ball by now. You give it like another maybe 20 minutes and then they'll touch that ball because these guys just you know, they want to get things done, right? They want to get as much objective time as possible, and you're seeing the ball get switched over now. A nice hefty chunk coming out for Bonfaja as well. The Finns really coming out in full swing on, you know, the motivation and the hype of Wooten getting such a big break and doing such a good job. The Finns are really just coming out in this EUC, and it's great to see. But you've seen now Beatley picking up some points, trying to close the gap a little bit early on. Now to 36-21, does just play that ball, expecting a little bit of aggression, but some good shots coming out from the rest of ES Cynical to just stop these Bonfaja players coming in. Another kill there onto the bridge as well as this camo's coming up. Bridge, excuse me, those are stairs. My bad. Oh my lord.
Well, I mean, stairs lead to bridges often, pretty often at least. Oh, off of the big spike kill as they actually get that nade shot and force some AoE damage early on. And this is in fact a Nordic combat as we have Finland versus Sweden. This is reminiscent to our Viking battle that we had in the lower bracket last Series 4. Now in Series 5, this has come alive in another big way. A huge catch-up by ES Cynical, but you at least have handles again by Varimatsu as they hold this from just outside your main theater, and you're talking to the same way. They're trying to win a lot of these slays first before working on points, and that's so that you can really reset the spawns and then worry about the objective thereafter. Oh, yeah, what a double!
Wow, that was really good. For sure, yeah, you definitely want to try and get these strongholds, right? There's no point getting 5 scrappy points when you can hold for, you know, 20 to 30, maybe even 50 points if you're lucky off a solid hold. You just need to get a couple slays out, and that's exactly what Arbiter's trying to do over on this cafe side. He's just pinging everything. He's trying to get everyone's attention on that poor player down in bottom mid. He's going to manage to stay alive, though. Good job there from that Bonfaja player. You're going to see Arbiter reset now because the ball is up in tram. So you've got the control in the hands of Arbiter and the boys. Does get taken down, Arbiter, unfortunately. And you're going to see as well, Marvies just sneak up, little sneaky beaver, taking out Lundy. So you're going to see some pressure getting pushed onto this tram. They do actually manage to get the ball out as well. So they've done a good job to clear out tram. Getting some shots from behind as well is Marvies from that B area. So just managing to stay alive, doing a good job of that indeed. He's got his life. They've got the ball. And the points are totaling up for them. They're going to almost tie it up. They're just 1 point. There you go. They've tied it up now, and they've taken that 1 point lead. The little minor victory just to keep the morale high as they're trying to survive in this back tram. Does only get the one is Robo, so he does get taken down. That ball is potentially going to be in the hands of the ES Cynical. But I mean, as I say that, I'm just completely wrong. You see 3 dead momentarily for the side of ES Cynical. Unfortunately, though, for Bonfaja, that camo does get picked up by ES Cynical as well. So, you know, peaks and troughs, trades out and all that, but it's looking good now if you're Bonfaja.
Yeah, Bonfaja is in supreme control. Ooh. And actually, whipping out the bandit as you quickly, actually no, the scout rifle to be able to get that fat spray. And that's one of the key differences. You can either put this ball over into Barroom, or you can be able to keep it over here in Tram. And they do sniff out that the camo is nearby, so they're slowly exiting. They put the skull out into, you know, a more difficult situation to acquire. That earlier 3v2, ES Cynical was hoping to really kind of pivot onto that position. It becomes a 2-kill. That's a nice double as they push it in, and that's Beatley that finds at least a stabilization point. They do have the Bulldog. Ooh. They do not find a pick, and they're still chasing after him. A Spartan running on by, dodging the rest, and eventually they kill Raba from distance.
Yeah, Robert doing an incredible job to stay alive there, being so slippery, just really helping out Bonfaja get those respawns back in. Nice double kill coming out from Crossman as well, picking up some nice shots. Is the side of Bonfaja. You're going to see 3 dead for ES Cynical and the ball back in the hands of Bonfaja. So really good job, all from Robert just staying alive there, right? If he doesn't stay alive for so long, the respawns come in a little bit later, and they don't get that extra time to just push back into Tram, go up those Tram stairs, and take the fight back to them. But as I say that, 4 dead for Bonfaja, so it's just back and forth. ES Cynical taking them down, Bonfaja taking them down. The points are very close. This is a great start to the match as we're running up on this driveway. Just taking a look over at that PD bout. Doesn't get the kill onto Marvies. You're going to see some backup as well coming out from Vortamasu. Just... I'm looking at Lundy as well, 14-9. This is nuts. Crossman as well, 11-7, trying to be the foil. Nice pickup, a little clean up there for Beatley. Does get back smacks. Is he going to be able to live there? Does get taken down. So good job there from Vortamasu, just trying to put some extra pressure on. Does eventually get taken down by Arbiter. And I feel like the Bulls just kind of stay away. It's probably going to get reset. I'm not sure how long it's been dropped. Oh,
it's been down for a hot minute, and there you go. Yeah, you were thinking about it. You're like, this has not been touched in a while. Maybe we should get to a games like you right. The last time that these two teams met, by the way, was in lower bracket, I believe, round 5 last week, and it was a 2-0 for Bonfaja. So this is another measuring stick to some of the improvements about how 50-50 that this, I guess, Scandi Derby, as our awesome operators in the back are calling it, nice. Is cynical and improving off of the staircase as well, as Arbiter is able to win it from the low end, looking for a double. They do acquire it. Rabba not going to find that infiltration, and this rather Skull still out in open waters, holding a tight angle is Hercules, and Lundy kind of slowing down, but looking to get that Bulldog. 3 shots. Okay, that's starting to go back to old me. That's exactly why I'm a little bit sad about that shotgun.
It's just a little bit too far away on that first shot. Didn't get any damage down. Oh my god, is that a stick? Oh, what a lovely... He turned him into a unicorn there, I think. If we had seen that in third person or from his view, that was definitely a unicorn. A great throw from the player there. It's doing a good job to keep this very close. You're going to see ES Cynical just with about... What was that? 17-point lead, I believe. Correct me if I'm wrong. You probably will.
No, that's fast math. That's good.
Yeah, 17. I can count on the spot. I've managed to secure that. But with 8 seconds left, you're really going to have to see Bonfaja just pull something out here. 9-15. Marvy's definitely having a slow game as far as kills are concerned. Doesn't managed to pick up that kill, so you're going to see the collapse coming in from ES Cynical onto this final player. He's got the ball. Robert trying to stay alive, does get taken down. Looks like that first round is going to go to ES Cynical. A great job there to close that one down. Rounds 1-0 for them.
And that is a huge improvement considering what was at least a 2-0 last time, but this is a best of 3 inside of a best of 3, because you're going to have this oddball round now go forward, and ES Cynical, they ended up being able to just kind of peel Bonfaja out from that Tram Fortress. They really had put in a lot of work, a lot of points, and a lot of hold initially, but even after they send wave of Spartans, they eventually get their way through Lundy. But they slowed down, but everyone else for ES Cynical was really what sped up in the slaying department, and that's what gave them the edge at the end of that first round.
Yeah, for sure. I think characters like Lundy and Arbiter definitely keeping the slays in favor of ES Cynical. You see in Marvies and Vortamasu just maybe a little bit behind everyone, but to be honest, it is quite even, right? The slays on both sides are pretty even, and slays don't mean everything. You've got the assist column as well, which Crossman's doing some extra work, right? He's got that, 13 cubed scoreline right now.
Oh wow.
He's really putting in this work for Bonfaja, looking to pick up their 1 round at least of this first game. And like you mentioned, yeah, it's there's layers to this, right? It's a best of 3 within a best of 3. Oh, doesn't manage to pick up that kill on Hercules, and he manages to get away. And Vortamasu, good job there to pick up that trade, but still, that was really unfortunate. Just 1 bullet too low. Just didn't have enough. Just one little one more bullet in the magazine. He would have had that. But Good shot, just getting taken down, really just not being very fortunate right now. It does get dropped. This camo is going to be played for in a minute, and the ball is very close to said camo, so it's going to be all down in this bottom mid and P Street area. Shotgun, I believe, is in the hands of somebody, and whoever it is going to have a whale of a time if they can hold these corners nice and tight.
Saw a full team wipe there, and that was actually a chance for ES Cynical to really control the spawn position, and they thought that they had maybe a free tram, but so far it's actually been a sneak thief situation, especially because Vadimatsu has been deep into staircases, and where ES Cynical had intended to have a takeover of the fortress that was once flying the Banfaja flag, now in fact is flying it high at the top of the post, all the way out. Vadimatsu is going to try and go for that stalker rifle position. In fact, they don't buy for it. They're just aiming for at least a 1v1, but it becomes a sneaky 2v1 instead. And now the stalker rifle held up by Hercules. They have not been able to reposition this ball. It has been in tram nearly the entirety of this game. At worst, it was over, complete opposite away from arcade. We've not even seen it be over in arcade at all here, Hixie. And I feel like this is just zone control, really just saying, all right, this is where we play from our greatest advantage.
Yeah, definitely tram, I'd say, is my preferred hold for this map on when you're playing oddball. I don't know if B is super viable. I think situationally you can hold it there for a little minute. Nice, well, not too nice. A little bit of a flubbed repulse there from Lundy. Last alive as Robert does get taken down. You do see 2 respawners as well for Bonfaja. So a little reset for them. Going to see points now totaling up for ES Cynical as they try and close out this first map. A good use of that second repulsor and a nice little wraparound. Just catches Votamasu with his pants down. Really good job there. And again, Crossman, the last alive, does pick up the trade onto Lundy. But again, what really can you do other than try and just hold a somewhat passive angle and just watch these points tick up for ES Cynical?
It's looking like they're just gonna travel on into, yeah, they're having to receive so much of it, and look how Bonfaja, they doesn't seem panicked, but you're also seeing ES Cynical very confidently take these fights. Raba goes down, and that's actually one of the biggest slayers right now for Bonfaja, as they're seeing much of this mid space and streets, especially now with camo going away, be stolen out. They don't know that this is actually held in the hands of Lundy. They had a misclick when it came to the initial punch up, trying to go for that repulsor jump, but this time around they're going to navigate right around the column. They put out a nade, and now they have to dodge off the frag, and still they win the fight against Marvies. Peek your head out, you're going to lose it.
Wow, Lundy, I was a little tense, I'll be honest. I was a tad clenched watching him jump up there and try and take on those 2 players. He gets the nice just single beatdown onto Robert, does unfortunately get taken down eventually as Lundy. 26 and 18 though. That was an incredible play on the B balcony, or B railing, excuse me. It's just, I wasn't expecting it to go that well, but just being super slippery, managing to get away, and like you said, just ripping the visor off this and oh my god. Marvies with the lovely stick and the repulse just to say, get away from me, I don't want what you're selling. My god, that was insane. You're still, unfortunately, Bonfaja are not, doing too hot on the points. It's not as close as it was, so that's a small victory for that stick. But hopefully it's the beginning of a snowball for them. I was a little bit worried when I saw that camo get picked up so effortlessly by ES Cynical off the back of that 4K and team wipe. It's just I was worried about the snowball, but it looks like Bonfaja have done a good job to at least mitigate that for now. Unfortunately doesn't pick up the kill. Marvies gets taken down, and you're going to see Robo last alive again, just trying to stay alive in that back tram. Probably going to get taken down. Does manage to take down Lundy, but does get cleaned up, and that ball gets picked up back into tram for ES Cynical. This is looking very hairy if you are Bonfaja.
Yeah, this Vernon just about 23 seconds away. Arbiter has actually not held the ball for very long. They have been on full Slayer situations to try and take up that role, and now they're taking out, a double kill. They get that killing spree, and they basically secure this position as they can go back to ball, but they're kind of worried about this upside streets situation as well. Raba is going to hold it out, and that's why they don't hold the ball. They're going straight into making sure that there is not a single person available for Bonfaja to use, but now they're a rat stuck in a corner. They put put their hands on the Stalker rifle just to prove that it does nothing. And now off the AR, and then hot shots as they try to defend their teammate. Big kill assist comes in as well. A lot of Spartan bodies hitting the floor here recently, and there is no one left alive on this stairway. Marvy's the only one just chilling, and I guess maybe they hit a few shots with the Stalker rifle.
That's one.
I'll check the replay later.
Oh man, yeah, that Stalker rifle. I knew you were gonna mention it as soon as we flicked over and got dropped instantly. But yeah, only 19% left in it, so we're not really gonna see any highlight reels coming out for the Stalker or Marvy's as he gets dropped. Ball just has reset into this shotgun room, and you're gonna see the BR getting picked up. We mentioned this earlier. The BR could be pretty influential, like you said. It could be a pseudo power weapon. I'm not too sure how I feel on that terminology. I'm not sure if it's worthy of it, but we will see. Streets maybe not the best map for it, and you're going to see then as well that get closed out by ES Cynical. So a really dominant performance in that second round. It really looks like they turned up towards that that later game. Right in the first round, it was a little closer, and then it was kind of all ES Cynical.
Yeah, it was definitely a, I think you said it twice, and I think that nearly makes a full snowman, a snowball situation, especially from the slaying situation that we saw for both Lundy as well as Arbiter. Arbiter didn't have to worry about much when it came to the objective. A ton of damage being laid out by both Lundy and Arbiter, and I feel like that's what we're going to see a collective there of. Lundy actually had a lot of objective time, which means they were repositioning the ball a lot, and then you had a reliance on Raba. Being as slippery as they were, then they need to find at least a little bit more going into this next game. And I know that objective to Slayer, it doesn't often beget the same thing, especially because you're having to focus into chase of the ball, especially here on streets. But when we consider, all right, this is what Arbiter can do when they are just going around and they're finding these skirmish battles, we do rock and roll to a Slayer matchup that will be on to Recharge. Should we expect this exact same thing?
I think if you're Bonfarger, I'm going to have to agree, they need to wake up a little bit, right? Capo in the chat is just saying they need to wake up a tad. I do think they do. You know, it's definitely early, right? It's first match and first map for these guys. But ES Cynical have really turned up quicker. They've gotten hot. And like you said, Arbiter, definitely someone to watch if you're Bonfarger. You've got to make sure power weapons stay out of their hands because they're going to do some damage with it. Especially that shock rifle that we do have on Recharge. It's a lovely weapon. I still prefer the sniper, but I do think shock really does fit this map. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. You see that camo on your screen as well. It's reminiscent of the last match, but hopefully for Bonfarger they can shake off the nerves, shake off the early coldness, the early ice, and try and heat up a little bit. As we're booting in, I'm loving these new graphics as well, man. And it's not new for the stream, but it's new for me. And they're looking so beautiful. Clean. Oh yeah, they're looking real nice.
Transitions, shout out to our awesome prod. Have been able to go from our previous quals into these, and honestly, upgrades, people, upgrades. ES Cynical downgrading as they actually lose the first 3, and camo already acquired in the hands of Beatley, though, which as they get the call outs, you can be a bit sneaky here, and they're looking maybe for a back tap.
Yeah, he's off the back tap. You see him, Robert. But Robert is a little bit wise to his tricks. He's gonna pick up the body kill, but Fortimasu just managing to trade him out.
Wow.
Oh, the man we said he shouldn't have this this shock is really showing why we said this. He's frying. He's frying a little bit. They're trying to core it back, right? It was 4-1. It's 5-3. Getting real sneaky with that camo as well. I was loving that play. I love a little sneaky info play and just trying to optimize and capitalize off of the best point. You get behind him as well. Crossman could do nothing about it. It's a lovely double kill for Arbiter. And Arbiter really just and Hercules as well really got point out, right? They're the fraggers right now for this squad.
This is the cleanup merchant, and they can open things up with that shock rifle. I'd have to say, we were talking about audio cues. This has both the best and worst fulfilling sound for headshot perfects. I just something about it. You're like, yeah, if it gets the kill. If it doesn't, you're like, man, this sucks. I just hate how it's in that capacity. It just kind of leaves it wide open. But now, after falling into a short deficit, we will have ES Cynical holding on to a very narrow 0 lead. This is an ebb and flow type of game. Slayer used to be W key and/or forward stick hold warriors, and now it's all about playing it into the ebb and flow, because as soon as you get one, you really start to ramp up the advantage when you have that extra Spartan with you.
Oh yeah, Lundy gonna get caught out as well. Does manage to trade that. Oh my god. Lundy does get dropped, unfortunately, so the camo is burnt, but a really good job there to pick up that kill. We really shouldn't have done, right? Keeping it just a 1-kill game as we're moving into the 3rd minute on this map. And camo down, but everyone in ES Cynical just stuck in that security. You're going to see Crossman trying to escape. Does get taken down by Lundy, so good job there. Arbiter as well, still with the shock rifle. Definitely has picked it up. Since dying, gets the perfect as well. What a lovely little shot onto Marvies. That's the shock rifle love that we need to see, right? That's the part where it's amazing, where it sounds so nice and it feels so good. You just pop a little head. But yeah, I do have to agree with you. If you shoot and your bullet goes into the void like that, it just feels a bit like cool. I just feel a bit bad.
Yeah, it's more like I accidentally got it's like I didn't fully stub my toe, but I'm still annoyed. Just like, ugh. I guess I'll deal with this unfortunate pain. That's gonna be Marvies that's gonna have to deal with the same thing. And as they take on numbers, unafraid, going straight into the fray, I would not be at all surprised if they went right back into it. A kill assist onto the remainder, and that is a ton of damage out from Beatley. They grabbed 2, and then the 3rd just kind of left behind. Maybe a nade shot as they try to rotate on the side of Bonfaja. I've been told in the chat that maybe it's Bonfire. I'm gonna keep saying Faja just in case, because I don't know if you're right or wrong. And I could be super wrong as well. So far, the frying continues. We were expecting Lundy as well as Arbiter. Both still pushing from the front for this lane potential. Remember, they were down early, but 21-13, they're in control of Recharge right now.
Yeah, I mean, we talk about snowballs in the first match. We're gonna have to talk about it here as well. 21-13 is a real kind of runaway with it. Oh my lord, what just happened there?
I think was that the grappling hook?
My god, I'm not sure. I don't know if that was an observer glitch and it was the grapple hook. That's a good assumption. I actually had no clue what had happened. I think Barry Allen just subbed in for a second there.
Just zooming in, enhance, and then they just stuck to the wall, nearly getting pseudo repulsed straight into the old chest plate. So ES Cynical, though, very patient about how they take some of these fights, and they do have camo online right now with Lundy, so seeing where they can traverse, and they're playing this from distance, not having to force themselves into these up A positions, but it does look like they're slowly squaring up against Bonfaja, as now they're taking them from 2 different flank angles.
Yeah, I think if you're going to say Bonfire, I'll say Bonfire, so we cover all bases. So
okay,
Bonfire, I mean, it might get a little bit difficult. I might have just made it, our job 10 times harder. But we'll find out. We'll find out. Yeah, really good job there from ES Cynical to just kind of squeeze them into that elevator, right? Just squish them down and conquer them. Keep that lead, 25-17, an 8-kill lead for the boys from Sweden. And I don't know, man. It's looking like that round 2 on Audible Streets. I'm gonna say it's kind of dominant. Nice kill coming out from Crossman to shut me up a little bit and try and draw this gap ever closer. But as we're heading into the final 6.5 minutes, you're really going to have to see Crossman and the boys pick up some more kills. Lundy doing a good job to escape, and Matamasu getting shut down. That's Arbiter again with the shocks. ES Cynical know the man they need to put this gun into the hands of. And if you're Bonfire, if whoever you are, if you're against ES Cynical, you're going to need to just try and shut Arbiter down, but it's very difficult when you're seeing him hit. You're seeing him hit shots like that. Just a really good job from Arbiter. Arbiter picking up another kill onto Marvies as well. This man needs to be shut down. He's 11-3. Monkey Man. He has only died 3 times in this entire match, and we are halfway through of the time limit.
Mid-sentence, they ended up dying 1 extra time, and still, that's a pretty impressive factor right there. Actually being pressured out as Hercules as they're trying to vie for the crossfire. They will at least get a kill assist. And, you know, I'm going to go with Bonfire, but the spark has really been drowned out a huge bucket of water, and its name is ES Cynical, as they are just not letting them catch flame at all. 34-21, a pretty dominant feature that they've held for a little while at this point. And we've seen some great rotations. They've really just caged in Bonfire Bonfire all the way to top A. Gonna try and encroach. They send in 2. They actually lose 1, and hanging out from behind, Lundy is gonna find them in the ankle. They're on a killing spree. They're looking for 1 extra. They have the BR as well, re-engaging. They don't want to take any frags to the all ankles, but Cynical, they are at least bleeding out some of this timer and playing patient, winning it out, rushing it through, but sadly they take, a trip straight to the wall.
Yeah, it was a little bit of aggressive from Lundy, trying to play some hardcore mode, nading himself before he whipped into security, just making sure, he's playing SWAT, right? We're expecting big things from Lundy to try and do anything there. Man, I don't even need to say who that was. I know exactly who that was. You see it in chat. It's just Arbiter. He's frying with this with this shock rifle, 41-24. This is looking like they just need to play the game. Cynical just need to play, and they've secured it, right? That's going to be probably the first 2-0 we'll have on stream, and most definitely not the last. I feel like early matches are definitely heavy on these 2-0s with the matchups that we see. Rubber just manages to stay alive a little bit longer, but does get taken down, as does Marvy's. A nice double kill coming out from Arbiter. 3 more kills for the Cynical boys, and the glory goes to Sweden. You're going to see someone hanging there. Unfortunately, they just have to watch on in horror as this game just disappears from the boys in the blue and white. And 1 more kill. That's kind of it. It's been the Arbiter show this map. I'll be honest.
Yeah, he's been, you could say, electric. And honestly, this has been a competition between Arbiter and Lundy to see who will have the most. It ends up being a steak dinner. Oh, man. Well, I like mine with a bit of scrambled eggs. Might as well add some extra bacon. Yeah, it's steak and eggs for the breakfast. It's 8 o'clock in the morning over here. So
you
maybe
have
I actually
steak for breakfast.
I mean, have you not?
I don't have that kind of money.
Me neither. Shout out. Let's go.
Steak? That's mad. Okey-dokey. Anyway. Let's get over that horror show that you're doing overseas with eggs and steak together, and we'll move on to the stats. You're going to see kind of a telltale story. You're going to see the stats for Arbiter especially, and the rest of these Cynical boys in the blue and yellow of Sweden, just absolutely frying. You're going to see Beatley as well. I was about to say underperforming, not at all. Right, just managing to still keep the damage up over the damage taken, which is what at the end of the day you want. I just got to point that out. 4,300 to 2,700 for Arbiter. Just not even just taking a lot of damage and managing to stay alive and sneak around. Just not even getting shot. This man is untouchable.
Very tough to find them in those transitional points. And honestly, it looked like we were going to get a lot of, you defined it, that late term second round of Oddball Streets really translated well into our Slayer round. And I mean, Lundy and Arbiter, they look heated up. And this is really cool because this was a direct rematch from the last time that Cynical went against Bonfire, and then Bonfire had smoked them 2-0. This time around, it's a 2-0 in the other direction. So what does that say for this team? Good improvement from 1 week to the next?
Yeah, for sure. They've been putting the work in. Maybe they've reviewed a couple tapes of their previous matchup, but Bonfire just couldn't handle the smoke.
Wow. Before we set out another fire, we're going to take a short break. Another matchup on the way here for the HCS EU Series number 5. Don't go too far. And also, if you have time, see if they're active and online on Atlas GG1, where we have both of the streams up at the same time. We're taking a momentary break, but be back here in just a moment.
Taking 1v1s, like they back their individual skill, which is great when you take the 1v1s, but like if you deny them those 1v1s and they're not able to trade, they are less effective. So we kind of spoke about that. Also, the game types in the winners finals were not great. We're going to be working on those for Arlington, but definitely suited us a little bit more in the grand finals. So got a little bit squeaky. We kind of let ourselves down, I think, on the recharge strongholds. We definitely have performed better than that on that game type in the past against them. But the game 5 ice, you can't buy that, boys. You can't buy game 5 ice.
Love a game
it's in the
5,
vein.
mate. You know me. No, choose your thoughts, because I find it very interesting, especially from your perspective, like being the coach of Foe, and just I love to see your insight, because you are their fifth player at the end of the day. You're the one who's like strutting your stuff, doing the research, the preparation, the timings, everything included. So, and you're going to be the person to really dig out these exploits and weaknesses. But Hop, have you got another question?
I mean, at this moment in time, there's not too much. What's going through my mind is when's my McDonald's going to arrive? But I mean, at the end of the day, how you guys have proved yourselves as rightfully so that number one seed in Europe, and there was obviously, I think, a lot of people kind of doubted, and not rightly so, but doubted your ability in dethroning Quadrant due to how dominant they've been for so long. But the question now is, going into Arlington, where do you see yourself guys placing? Where do you see you guys stacking up against the powerhouses which are over in NA?
Yeah, it's a good question. It's definitely a good question. I said to the boys, last thing I said before I joined the Discord to then, come on the stream was, if we play, 5% as well as we did just then in Arlington, like, we'll place really, really well. The goal is to be challenging for grand finals by the end of the year. Where obviously the big money is, Halo World Championships. You want to be in with a shot of coming home with a ring. And if we're not aiming for that ultimately, then what's the point in doing this? But as a first event, as a team, it's probably unrealistic to expect that. I would say at least top 6 minimum. Some of the North American rosters right now seem a little bit susceptible, but the individual talent in North America and their quality of practice is just far superior to Europeans. So yeah, we're going to be aiming for top 6 minimum, and then hopefully we can allow our quality of practice and allow the reps against the North American teams that we get in the tournament in Arlington in pool play to carry us through the bracket play and maybe push top 4. We'll see.
Is that a potential boot camp? Getting over.
We got invited. We got invited to a boot camp. Sadly, because of the lack of organizations we're able to talk to at this moment in time, it's probably unlikely we're going to be able to boot camp before Arlington. I think, like Seeker said on Outcasted's podcast the other day, like it's nice to boot camp before every event if you can, but early on in the year, boot camps are less valuable than later on in the year, which is very, very true. Because if you're behind the game later on in the year, which is where the majority of the money is, that can be really detrimental to your long-term success and the amount of money you're bringing in for your own pockets as well as your potential orgs. So we'll be looking to boot camp maybe a little bit later on, maybe not before London, but hopefully we'll have organizational backing before then to accept all the invites we get to these boot camps. But yeah,
hey, come
right
on,
now,
Orgs, just sign this squad. Come on,
we're going in raw, boys. We're going in raw.
What more proof do you need? Like, they're just on the major qualifier and the other 2 tournaments before that. Like, come on, it's taking the mickey a little bit. Sign them up already.
I'm a little bit upset because I think we were supposed to be first seed today, and Face It and EE or whoever it was decided we'd be second seed. Not sure why that was, but
Harold,
it doesn't matter.
Like I said, I'm just a caster here. I'm just
don't drag
shouting my mouth down the
mess,
microphones.
Okay?
Yeah, it's all right. It's all right. We don't take it personally, We don't take it personally. It's fine.
Well, I suppose you are technically guaranteed number 1 seed anyway, but it's all good. But honestly, 100%. I'm extremely happy for you and the rest of the squads who now go into number 1 seed. And the only thing I want to ask is, Jimbo's slaying potential from the upper bracket final to grand finals was just a monumental difference in comparison. All I want to ask is, what did he have before that grand final? Was it Weetabix, Frosties, Cocoa Pops, maybe dabbled in some Special K?
Beans on toast.
Is Harry's special potion. I can't tell you that. That's why I'm the coach. Okay.
Don't clip that and take it out of context. Stream.
No, I think he promised himself a Pizza Hut. I believe I was watching his stream before I hopped on Discord, so I think he promised himself a Pizza Hut, but he said it depends how well I play. So obviously he was playing for his pizza today.
So if he lost, you would have got a Tops pizza instead.
Yeah, maybe like a Pizza Go-Go or something. Sorry, I've got a special guest here, lads. Give me a second.
Oh, go
it's
on.
It's the faux mascot. It's the boy. He was screaming to come in this whole time, and throughout the whole grand finals actually. But I was locked in. I couldn't let him in. But here he is.
What a cutie.
He's very happy we secured first seed.
I can tell from his face he's extremely delighted.
Yeah, he doesn't look too happy right now, does he? It's all right.
Well, to be fair, what cats are happy? Let's put it that way.
That's a good point.
Anyways,
Cats are better though.
Harold, fantastic stuff. You're going as number 1 seed. Congratulations. I'm sure you guys are going to absolutely smash it in Arlington and do us proud. Make sure to get the best placement possible. If you don't get first, don't come back, but that's fine. We'll let you off if you get like a top 4 finish or something.
Yeah, I hear that, lads. Good job today, both of you, and of course, obviously all the team putting the stream together. Appreciate you guys putting on for European Halo. And any orgs out there, bang my line, all right? hello@wonderboy.gg is the email. Please lock these boys down to contracts before we get poached again. It's going to happen again, probably.
It's going to happen
Yes,
again.
listen to young man.
Listen
Pick
to
them up
the
now.
man.
They're still available, and I don't know how many times we have to say it on Twitter and God knows what else, but please just pick them
visit
up, or at
Wonderboy's
least get your
Twitter.
calls.
And if you're an org, check your LinkedIn, because I've been messaging your CEOs, your talent managers, everyone. I've been messaging them, and no one's replied. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh,
So
unbelievable. But we have to let you go, Harold. We need to close the show, but thank you so much for
Wonderboy.
being here for the interview, and we'll catch you very soon, hopefully.
Cheers,
GGs.
lads. See you next time.
See how things are going to shape things up. We're going to start off from Glory's perspective, heading straight for that snipe. Let's see what mischief he's going to get up to with it.
Yeah, and these snipers are so powerful on this map, so important to control. And both teams are able to have quite a quick opportunity to push their opponent's snipe, but neither of them really doing. Snipe Drone has been able to take down Mighties on the flip side. OS is going to be popping. A great shot, though, coming out from Jimbo to keep that OS still in play. And it looks like Glorious has been able to get his hands on it. However, Chick at the last second able to take him down. And it looks like that OS still is going to be lying on the ground unless Glorious was able to burn it. But I don't know whether he was able to do so. A bit of a stalemate here, but it's a bit like that Argyle saying they have to play for that mid control. As soon as they've grabbed that, they're going to be able to grab themselves opportunity to push forward. So that is going to be the fight round now. Jimbo caught out a little bit of no man's land. He will end up falling, but it looks like a rotation has been called to come back towards their flag as they're concerned about what Mighties and Wooten are doing. And again, they seem to be double questioning themselves. They had 3 dead. They haven't pushed forward. They're questioning what they're going to do. And with that, it's given an opportunity for Jimbo and Mighties to come off respawn and push back up to where they were before. So, hesitancy maybe, I don't know what it is, but Quadrum seem to be second-guessing their decisions and giving Foe way too much time to push forward.
That seems to be the case. Currently 3v3. It's Glory still trying to pop off with this snipe. He hasn't been doing too bad. Had a little bit of a shaky start with that missed snipe jump and then getting sniped straight after was a little bit unfortunate, I think, so to speak. But looking to continue to try and stay alive with his snipe if he can. Has got an angle. Lovely shot coming out onto Chick. And all 3 members on that back right-hand side. Managed to get one. Makes it a double. Could be another overkill here if he manages to get it. Makes it a triple. Trying to find that last final kill, but he's just not going to get it. They're not going to give him the leeway for it. That's a little bit unfortunate. Who was it? It was Mighty. How dare you?
Tut, tut, tut. How rude of him, you know. We've been here.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the EU Open Week 2, I believe. Week 2? Week 2?
Yeah, week 2.
Yeah, we're week 2. We're week 2.
Yeah.
Technically, it's like week 5 or something, but it's week 2.
It's
for
week
us.
2 to make it easy, but yeah, I'm down here now. We've got Captain James Force up over there. Welcome back, sir. Welcome. Hello. Welcome. Welcome back to the stream. How you doing, my man?
I'm very good, thank you. I just spent about 3 hours looking around a Lego museum, so I'm very stoked. I had a really good morning.
What was the coolest thing in that museum? I didn't know. What was the coolest thing?
The coolest thing was the 200,000 piece Titanic that took 4 people 3 months to build.
Wow.
God, that's awesome.
That's really cool. Yeah, I'm upset I wasn't invited, but you know I'll try and keep that quiet and not create drama in the scene. It's good to have you here. We are going into our second matchup. We just saw Bonfarge versus ES Cynical. ES Cynical took it 2-0 in a very convincing matchup, I'd say, Monkey Man. Any further thoughts on kind of what we need to see from Bonfarge?
I mean, they obviously don't know how to stop the shock rifle. I think that obviously it's skirmishing around the power weapons or pseudo power weapons as they are. Obviously, the shock rifle very influential, especially in the hands of Arbiter. Lundy was chasing down those rotations and just pushing them off points. They seem to get caught up in their own way because they looked really good at the first 2 minutes of oddball, and since then they became bots. So need to see if they can bounce back from that position. A first rounder can be very tough. ESNGL is good in their own right. That may end up being a reconvene of some talent down there in the lower bracket, depending on how the rest of these rounds go.
Yeah, for sure. And I've got to point it out as well. We will be pulling up the rosters for you guys now. But one thing I do want to point out as we come onto these rosters, you're going to see. Oh, that's the old matchup. Sorry, from the last game. So we're gonna take it just a second, and that's perfect, right? I want to bring up one of the new additions to the game coming soon, which is Spartan points, right? It's a lovely little legacy currency coming into the game, which will be for, as I've been told, I believe it's just for items that were previously free in old passes, like event passes or weekly
Twitch
pickups.
drops as well, I believe.
And Twitch drops, yep. Yeah. So we're we're having issues with just hearing production in our ear. Oscar's having a bit of a rough one right now.
Apo's having a great time. He just keeps getting to see his Finnish roster come up again and again.
We're trying to keep
lower bracket warriors. Lower bracket warriors. Yeah.
Trying to keep some of the Finnish hype alive, but yeah, the Spartan points are going to be interesting. We're going to be pulling up the maps now. I'm hearing from Oscar, so he's having a rough one. We, love to prod.
Hey, here we go
on both streams. Here we go. So we're going to live fire strongholds for the very first one of Sunday versus Snipe Addicts as well. We didn't unfortunately have the rosters coming up of the teams. Then we're moving on to Solitude Slayer, which is a lovely little map and mode to play. And if we get there, Forbidden CTF. But I'm glad I'm not casting this one, and I'm glad it's not going to that. I hope it's not going to that third map even, because I'm not a Forbidden fan, I'll be honest.
It's all right. Not everyone can be. Not everyone can. I mean, I don't like Solitude, so there we go.
I mean, fair enough.
Sunday. Yeah, I mean, we haven't really talked about this because we only just got rosters, but this is a banging matchup. Riots, Sticker, Lunny, and Knuckles. All amazing in their own right. If we look at Snipe Addicts, Infamy, Shabby Dagger, Woffs, I always call him Woofs, but it's Woffs. Sherzy 2, Irish God. This is going to be a banger. Like these are two hot to trot teams, and I'm really excited to see how these guys go.
The fact that we're actually seeing kind of Sunday, I think that they brought in Riots, who, if there's any assistance by Faceit to tell me otherwise, they didn't have them last week. So this is a little bit of the plug and play methodology that I've seen out of EU, which I think is happening a lot. And I want to see if maybe there's this faculty for success for this composition. We go over to Strongholds first. I think James and I are going to be sticking with it. So Hixie, we love you. We'll
love you, Hicks.
Soon, but yeah, kisses.
So,
but,
yeah, are we
Strongholds though?
We're in. But
okay, cool.
On your point, right? So last week it was Infamy, Sherzy 2, Woffs, and Squashy. So Shabby Dagger swaps in for Squashy, and last week it was I have Hollers, Lunny, Marine, and Sticker. So Riots and Knuckles coming in there. Yeah, I mean, EU just whiffs all over the place. Like, everyone moves about all the time. So it's incredibly difficult to try and work this out. I will give a shout out to Mr. Teen Crumpets, who does a very good job every week of managing to put rosters and how everyone finished and flags and makes life super easy for people like us. So shout out there. Do appreciate what you do, mate. But yeah, let's get into some gameplay. It is a Strongholds on Livefire, and currently it is Snipe Addicts who are in the lead.
They do have that kind of
a stick?
Oh,
it was a stick.
The two-snipe hole, and you do have an early stick as well. And Snipe Addicts, I think that obviously they had to play into both the camo that Sunday had already, and then there was an early take of the sniper. That's where most of our rotations are going to be happening. And in the same feather, you're also going to be flying between the triplicate of these sites, and it's going to be constant resets. We have a trip set as well right now, as you have to bait them over in one way. Gotta say, much like you have with objective base away from from Slayer, it's going to be about resetting these spawn points and just keeping them to the main 2 you want to hold the entire game.
100%, mate. And yeah, BC, you know, a classic setup. A and B also good, but BC, real good setup. It does mean that Sunday are going to kind of spawn and come from brutes. Oh, you got to look, Sticker. You got to hear the call outs. So there's one top tower. Woofs coming in, though. See, gonna have the slightest touch. Knuckles gonna get beaten down by Jersey 2 though, who's on an absolutely rip-roaring start at 6-1. Infinity at 6-2 as well, but Jersey 2 almost dying, I think, almost to his own nade, but is gonna get shut down. And so far, Snipe Addicts, the ones to take a good, healthy beginning lead right now. But it is going to be Sunday trying to cap this C point as well. Infinity going to dive in there and dive Rights with a double kill. Woff's going to put him down and get a double kill of his own. Lunny coming across from there. Sniper's up in 20. But now Woff's trying to go across and pick up this A site in this kind of unusual AC setup. But he is going to lose C. And he is going to get out of there. But he is going to run right into the hands of Knuckles. Except Knuckles is going to repulse up to top mid.
They were thinking about it, at least. They stared at it, and you call AC unusual. It's mostly because it's reliant on that long sight line, especially if you can actually dominate holding that sniper in your hand, and it becomes much more treacherous to try and cross over that mid zone. But you have 2 external pushes that you can bring over to A, so it's more of a transitory, all right, we'll take this, force your opponent to have to go back to one of those opposing sites. And now, Plasma Pistol aiming for a fist fight, but all you're going to aim is a big green glob from across the map. This is a great stabilization point right now for Sunday, considering the very abject lead Snipe Addicts were able to hold for such a long time. And it's still, they're thieving them, but yeah, A to C seems to be where you're always chasing tail.
Yeah, exactly. And I think we missed it. Riot's did a fantastic job on that B site because Snipe almost took B before, and then Riot's kind of slid in and I think got a beat down to find a kill. So beautiful work to kind of hold that B side has allowed them to get a lot more points. A beautiful body shot by the aforementioned man, who is going to drop that sniper and pick up an AR. I think the snipe was out of bullets. Shabby Dagger down in Nest, going to get targeted. AC set up for Sunday at the moment. But you're right, if you can hold B, you can kind of find ways to get out of there. As you can see, Snipe Addicts moving on to A now, but are losing B instead. So giving a more traditional setup. Woofs trying to be on the sandbags. It's just forever going to be woofs. Like it's been too many years now. It's been too many years. I'm sorry, mate.
Well, it's better than whiffs. You just don't want to be a whiff.
Yeah, that is very true. Knuckles, can he find a way to keep this site? Yes, he can. Oh. A beautiful kill onto Woffs. He is going to hold on to that A, but they are losing B and C. So Sunday get a 1-point lead, Monkey Man, but yeah, instantly lose it.
You know, you try to rotate. You got to really choose between if you want to take the triple site or if you simply want to be able to hold into a B, B, C, whatever is going to be that more solid position. And then denying off the camo. So that's going to be picked up and found immediately by Infinity, who is burning hot at 11 and 6. And really, the big slays have been coming through in fast ways for Snipe Addicts as they contend for B. Always that mid ground, but always where we see hot takes, killing spree off that camo find. And you have, if you're Infinity, to really press the advantage. That's why they are fighting for A. It could be a flip of the script between A and C again, but you have to force this reset and deny those points early. They're going to start working on some extra for their own scoreboard. And for a second, Sunday, on a hot Sunday as we are, thought that they could be able to extend this lead. Is that a trade? Yes, it is, from the grave, but they also flipped those points in favor of Sunday again.
Man, I'm glad you're having a hot Sunday. It's not extremely warm where I am. Let me.
It's so hot over here.
Let me do some quick math. I have 61 Fahrenheit where I am. 16 degrees for us Europeans. But yeah, Sticker with a double kill. It's kind of been going back and forward. Like Sunday were 4 dead earlier when Snipe Addicts got the camo. As we're just gonna hang with Woffs for a second. Yeah, they had 4 dead when they got the camo, as Lunny with the sniper isn't going to beat Woffs, who does take a body shot though. Now going to go down very low. Sticker, he's going to get taken out though, and Knuckles is going to find Woffs in return. It's actually a trip cap now for Sunday. So this is real trouble for Snipe Addicts. As Snipe Addicts, it might be Snipe Magnet at the moment as he gets his brain blown out and Knuckles can't quite find the kill. But it's going to be Snipe Addicts who managed to stem at least the triple cap bleeding. A beautiful kill from Waffs. As you can see, Sherzy 2 trying to take A as they're taking B as well. Infinity going to try and stop C. And he's not quite able to do it. Don't think you want to chow that, Waffs. And it is going to be an A and B for Snipe Addicts. But Sunday with a beautiful triple cap there, allowing them to get a bunch of points.
This has been a push of the advantage, and considering how far ahead that Snipe Addicts was, it actually is nuts that they are so far in the lead, but it's slowly being dwindled down. A trip cap for trip cap response from Sunday to Snipe Addicts, and now you kind of just watching Waffs on the tech, trying to get back into tower. They're not expecting him from this position, and actually they're chasing Ghost because they go all the way to low side tower, and then they get caught out from behind, and it will be a trade melee. They do get rid of at least Lunny, but now, as this slowly ticks away, we go back to dead even. James, this has been very punch for punch, pound for pound between these two, at least kind of midline titans. Snipe Addicts, they saw their lead dwindle, but now they've regained it.
Yeah, and you talk about midline. I mean, both of these teams were kind of top 12, just about top 8 last week, so there or thereabouts. Would expect a strong open bracket performance in London. Hopefully everyone is going, but yeah, it is 1 point in it right now. And Infinity trying to find Lunny. He's going to find Riots instead though, but Lunny is going to confirm that. Knuckles comes out of pillars. He's going to run out of bullets though. He's stuck between a Lunny and Knuckles sandwich, and you never want to be in a Knuckles sandwich, that's for sure, as Lunny is going to find a couple to layer it up. Riots on that C as well. And he is going to be able to claim that. Sticker gonna go down to a beautiful perfect from Waffs, but Knuckles gonna take him down instead. Sherzy 2 is gonna get a trade, I believe. There was a double kill somewhere. But it's Sticker in a 1v2, essentially. The sidekick about to be nerfed on Tuesday. So use it as much as you can. But Snipe Addicts with the A and B setup and closing in on Sunday's score.
Everyone trying to be a superhero Spartan, and now that sidekick is going to go away, and yet it's just fully in the hands of Shabby Dagger as they're trying to bring this one back yet again. They're going to sprint in for C, and that's going to be a trip cap if they deny at least the early spawns, and that's going to be some big points. It's the photo finish coming down to it here, James, as they're able to get at least one. They're already working for A, and look at the pressure they're extending across all of live fire. There has been a just conceptual and just a non-stop success point for Snipe Addicts when it comes to a lot of the slays. Infinity at 21, 8, and 11, spreading the love across the field. But in earnest, they wipe out half the team, and Sunday is going to try to pull right back into their flank.
Yeah, it looks like there's a trip cap. We will work on getting this feed fixed for you for the next game, guys. You're going to have to deal with it, I'm sorry, just like we are. But it's going to be a trip cap for Sunday. And so far, it is accelerating their points really, really fast. But it is going to be, Knuckles, who finds a snipe sandwich for Waffs. But it's still climbing. A has been taken by Snipe Addicts, so they have started to stop this rot. They're now going to try and take C, but A is being taken as Riots is going to grab the QT. But all this time, the points are slowly ticking up. It's 232 to 205 as Snipe Addicts are jumping on B, but Sunday, they're starting to jump on C. And it looks like they will be able to cap it as 2 members of Snipe Addicts are down. And there's just 6 seconds to go. And unless Snipe Addicts can get on this point, I don't think it's going to be enough. But they managed to get on C. But they get killed. And it's done. It was a bit hectic at the end.
For both us as well as the players out there. They're sweating and we're sweating, but for completely polar reasons. But
yeah, man.
A tubular moment for both as we got to see how this matchup kind of really evolved. It was an early lead for Snipe Addicts, but we saw a lot of trip caps that really kind of found some sprints of points. And at the very end, it was the exact same thing there, James, for Sunday as they take our first of this best of 3.
Yeah, I mean, look across that board, right? Like, you know, Shabby Dagger, yeah, got 11 kills, but 15 assists. Infinity leading the way on 21. Knuckles 19. Like, it was pretty even. Like, there's not actually that many kills kind of between them. And same with damage dealt, right? Knuckles leading the way, had some beautiful sniper shots there, but Infinity only 400 behind. So it wasn't that much different if you look at these stats. But it was that one real trip cap, right, that allowed Sunday to pull, you know, about 50 points or 40 points right at the end there to kind of really bury Snipe Addicts. And then for Snipe Addicts, they just couldn't find a way, constantly being a couple dead, trying to throw themselves into points as much as possible. But yeah, I mean, great work for Sunday, like being kind of equal in slays, but still managing to pull out a 50-point win is, yeah, had it in the back end. Had ice cold in the icy veins at the end. Yeah, I'm trying to make that sound not weird. Oh my god.
We'll figure it out along the way as well. Also, shout out to a bit of sibling love. You got Shurzy 2 or Shurzy 1 out there for Shurzy 2. So giving them some good old familial like shout outs and fanfare going into the chat. So I'd love to see that for all these teams. But for what we got to see, obviously it's objective based, but it's also territorial. Just you know, MMA getting fought between these two squads. Do we get to see a continuation? Knuckles, as burning hot as they were, going over into I believe it's Slayer Solitude. Am I right?
Yep.
Yeah, it is. Okay.
Correct.
So Slayer Solitude. Gonna see so the shock rifle come back into it. Do we see some of that same prominence from out of Knuckles? It feels like this was kind of a prerequisite and maybe a preview of what kind of slaying we could get from both these squads into True Slayer.
Yeah, and you know, if anything like that Strongholds game, I think this Slayer game is going to be super, super close as well, right? Like I said, there is a camo, shock rifle. I think both of those are going to play a massive role, just like they did in the first game as well. And yeah, I think this is going to be really close. Like this should be a 50-49, 50-48. Or what's going to happen is it's going to be like this Strongholds where it's like 40-40 and then finishes like 50-42 or something where the end just kind of gets blown apart a little bit. But yeah, I mean, for Snipe Addicts, you know, massive opportunity here. If they can take this Slayer, if they can kind of get back to being one apiece, a CTF Forbidden is the newest map mode until next week, right? Until Tuesday. So yeah, the final time that we have to say that Forbidden's the new one, and then we get to talk about the rig or interference, whatever you want to call it. But yeah, I think this should be a banger.
Yeah, it really should be. I need to know it because obviously Solitude is going to be kind of queued up in CTF, no longer the hot young thing on the block. How do you feel about the rig / interference now in new name being brought back in, or being brought, I guess, now fresh into the infinite rotation? I remember it being a very scrappy map, and if I remember anything, I was back tapped way too often on that map to my own liking.
So I'm not an H5 kid. Actually, so this is kind of the first time I've seen it, and I know we talked about it like a bit yesterday because we did the FFA, and that was one of our maps, right? And we did some FFA testing on Friday, so we played it a bit. Yeah, I think it's good, right? I've been told it's bigger than Halo 5's rig, which kind of makes sense given Infinite's movement. You know, you kind of need to be able to get around that map a little bit easier, and Infinite kind of allows you to do that. So you just have to make the map bigger to accommodate that. But I think it's going to be good. I've watched some gameplay. I'm excited to kind of see how it goes, right? And I believe it's Strongholds is the one they're going to add. Yes. And there is going to be no snipe. So that's going to be interesting as well. So if you play it in ranked and you play King of the Hill and Slayer, you'll find a snipe, but Strongholds, no snipe.
Okay, so, all right, that'll really cut down some of those long corridors considering the space they're giving it. So, yeah. We rock and roll.
That's for next week.
We go to Solitude, and I swear that I played Solitude like 6 times in a row off of randomized matchmaking. Have no idea why they kept me playing this map, but I had a fond love-hate relationship for it, and so far there's a lot of love to go to mid and hate to die.
Yeah, and Knuckles already has that shock rifle and the camo. just as predicted. So, yeah, I think he's already found his home on this map. Infinity as well with 3 kills straight off the bat. And you can see as they're kind of jumping into this A site, it's going to be Woffs finding Lunny. Riot's going to get that trade as well. Grenades coming in though for Riot, but Shabby Dagger trying to jump in for that melee isn't going to make it. And Riot gets a beautiful double kill. Gonna throw some nades into Yard as well. See what he can find. You can see Snipe Addicts all spawning on that side of the map. And somehow he got away with that kill. But Infinity gonna find 5 before going down. He gets a cheeky early killing spree. And then Lunny is gonna go down as well. But Sticker on 5. And Knuckles, 2 kills, 3 kills make that. And 5 assists. Still no deaths, Monkey.
Hey, you know what? They're going to hang on to that donut for as long as they can. That is an even bigger bit of assistance to a Slayer game than really just going out and getting trades, because you are consistently staying up and making sure not to be a detriment to the squad. Off this flank angle as well. Riots, they weren't here with this team last time around, but they're trying to really be an impact player. That's going to be a fat trade right in front of them as Dagger falls. But this is basically Fragadelphia over here with the way that you're constantly dropping nades into this corner. I would never want to run through that position, but here as we rocket on around, hits it onto Dagger, and Lunny winning that trade from distance as well. It is still just inches in front, centimeters if you're over here in Europe, but for Sunday, keep dragging along Snipe Addicts by the nose.
Good, I like it. We can make this work. That was Knuckles' first death with 10 kill involvements, by the way. He was 5 kills, 5 assists. Make that 6 kills. He is going to go down again. A beautiful repulse to try and get Sticker out of his face, and Infinity is going to find that kill. Lunny going to be in that kind of top C area. He's going to be Woffs getting shot, but Sherzy 2 going to come in for the assist. Knuckles going to get taken down. And now it's Sticker, just the last one alive for Team Sunday. And he's going to go down to Infinity. And we are all tied up at 19 apiece. As it's going to be Shabby Dagger and the Snipe Addicts who are going to find the shock rifle this time. But Sherzy 2 and Woffs cleaning it up. Sherzy 2 with a double as well. And now Snipe Addict starting to stretch the legs. Starting to build into this game as Infinity has managed to find 9 kills for only 3 deaths so far. So for him, having a great start as Riot's going to reduce it to 1 kill as Woff takes ahead, and Shabby Dagger finds ahead with the shock rifle as well. And Knuckles going to go down to 1 shot as Shabby Dagger finds Lunny, and Knuckles and Shabby going to trade, but I think that might have been a triple for Shaggy Dagger. Shabby Dagger. Shaggy Dabber. Shaggy Dabber. Nope. Shabby Dagger. We'll get there.
It's so tough. It's like a puzzle in real time, but only for your mouth. Trying to be able to get this one. A fat win over Lunny as we stick it with Infinity, who now is down to 10-4, but they've reached double digits first, and this is over the midway mark faster than Sunday as Snipe Addicts trying to run for their life and still re-engaging. That is always the gutsiest call I see for some of these Infinite players, is really just getting tagged, being half and in 1 shot, and then you still go back into the fray. But now as we're so close to one another, we could see this map slow down, especially as we crest over the 30 mark. We're dead even tied, James, but still they're trying to go into full contact. Knuckles unafraid of peeking beyond that bit.
Yeah, it is going to be Sticker who comes around on the flank as well. Can he find another? It's actually going to be Lunny who finds Sherzy 2 as Riot finds Infinity. And just as I predicted, this is such a close game, just like the Strongholds was. And this is really great because we talked about this pre as well, that both of these teams are really good, which is the reason kind of why we're watching them, right? Because they are so full of such good players. Sherzy 2 gonna find Riots, and I think, you know, given the positions last week, it's why both of these teams made changes, not only because it's just Europe and that happens, but they also want to try and bank as many points as possible with everyone going to London. It's super important to get a good seeding in this open bracket, and Sticker gonna find a couple, and Riot's gonna clean up Shabby Dagger, and it's gonna be Sunday who find themselves with a 4-kill lead. And look at the claps happening as well. Waff's gonna get some assistance from Jersey 2, but is gonna go down. Riot's gonna try and challenge. He's gonna get punched in the face from Infinity, and Sticker's gonna find the trade on that as well. Jersey 2 trying to run away into that yard area. And Sticker can hear that there's someone down here. Shabby Dagger, he's gonna get perfected. Riot finds Waffs as well. And it's 42-36 right now. As Jersey 2's going to find Sticker as well. 42-37. Make that 43. Sunday only needs 7 kills to get this done. Waffs is going to find Lunny. That is such an important kill, Monkey Man. Just 5 kills the difference.
It's been a wild time and a wild turn. You see everything is stabilizing just before, it's the calm before the storm. Everyone taking up their own half of the map and then seeing what they can get with an opening frag. That's going to be a big find. Waffs falls. It's only 6 away, both in terms of the differential as well as looking for the win. And now out to that 5 final kills. They're free. They're lenient to be able to open a few out in open space, but you don't want to give them any kind of momentum to gain on and collapsing onto them. The shock rifle in the hands of Riot. Oh, they don't make the mark, and they're still going to at least fall into this low mid-man tunnel, looking for Dagger, be them Shabby Shaggy or otherwise. They're still looking for the Slay. Just 3 away. They tag him out. That's going to be a kill assist, and now we're just 2 out.
Yeah, they should be able to bring this home. Riot has this shock rifle. Jersey 2 going to run away, try and get the ninja. Going to miss from all sorts, but it's going to find the kill. But it's just 1 away from Sunday advancing. It's Sticker with a nade. He's going to finish on 16. Riot's on 17. And it's Sunday 2-0 over the Snipe Addicts. And they are moving on.
It's always, it feels unfair that these are just best of 3s and 2-0s with how close these games are, but a great showcase by Sunday, on a Sunday, to give us a fun day of watching this squad. Let's go over to the stats. Let's see how good of slaying there was. I believe that you said it was Sticka that was able to really kind of pull it out, considering that there is none of the forced territories from out of strongholds. It was about hunting down your opponent. Riot's actually crested into 17, 11, and 7. That's a pretty fat mark there, and it was kind of top heavy for both of these teams, but especially for the side of Sunday as they pulled away.
Yeah, Riots and Sticker dropping. I mean, Riots had 17 kills and had only 4k damage, but wow. Knuckles, I think it was Knuckles, had 15 assists, right? So it kind of shows that it really is a team effort. Like, everyone was within kind of 300 or 400 damage of each other. Everyone was contributing in their own way, and yeah, at the end they got it done, and it looked good. And yeah, unfortunately, we only get best of 3s. We're not North America. We can't do 2 full days. Unfortunately, we only get 1, so it has to be B of 3s to the end. But guys, we're gonna throw to a break. When we come back, it is winners round 4, winners quarterfinals. It's
It's gonna be quarters.
There's more matches. Yeah, it's quarters. We'll be back. Don't go anywhere.
It's out here. Not going to give us one cheeky overkill. Would it be the beautiful one? But Quadrant starting to wake up. They're looking like they're starting to. The cogs are starting to turn. Shots are starting to land. The synergy started to flow up as SLG and Glory is both waking up huge amounts. 6, 3, and 4 for SLG. With 8, 3, and 2 for Glory himself. But Mighties, he's being a bit of a nuisance. They're slightly concerned with what's going on here. They haven't actually put the flag in yet, because I don't think they know where Mighties is. It's a bit of an odd play here. I thought they were going to get it in. I don't know why they haven't capped the flag yet.
Oh, they have now. They've answered your question finally. A little bit delayed, but yeah, we've got there in the end. And Chick stayed alive a lot longer than he should have done. So you could just push him up the top. A couple of players towards the snipe as well. And Mighty does clean him up. SLG gets to trade on to Mighty. And SLG's been a bit of a nutcase with this snipe, but let's see if he's going to just wait for that bait as well. Like, he knows Chick's there. Teamed with Chick for long enough to know how and when he normally goes for these power weapons, but does clean him up. Beautiful shot coming up from him as he pushes on forward. Trying to get that top mid control, and SLG just absolutely flooring people with this snipe. And is looking for a little bit more. What a pixel peak there as he manages to get like half the head from that last pillar and finds another. SLG right now should be the main sniper. I think there's no doubt about it. We saw signs of it earlier on live fire, and he seems to continue in with that trend. And he got 1 shot left.
He has pulled off some audacious clips with this weapon. If you just scroll through his Twitter for half a second, or his X for half a second, you'll see what we're talking about. Eventually he does fall to one of the hands of foe, but just look like that sniper's been picked up once again. Snipe Jones just making Chick's life so uncomfortable. Chick really not be able to put too much pressure on towards the rest of the squadron side. But whilst we're talking, Jimbo has stuck himself away with the OS, found a kill initially onto Seeker, and that's given the opening for foe and the call to go forward here, see whether they're going to get a bit more map presence on to the quadrant half. And they're going to have to go through another round of seas where they have any chance in getting any flag going. Chick does find a lovely angle onto Glory to take him down, but on the other side of things, it looks like the fight is going in favour of this quadrant roster. With that being said, Wooten gets himself another kill. That no-scope does whiff slightly, so still a lot of pressure onto quadrant half, but quadrant doing a good job at mitigating anything that foe try to do.
Yeah, trying to micromanage a lot of these situations, but eventually Chick does lose the snipe. Snipe Jones just doing a grand job staying alive. Glory's going to be pushing on up to support him, but it seems to be he's one that is getting a little bit curious on what's going on underneath to see if he's not been too unaware of the circumstances and making sure no one's trying to sneak by him and get behind him afterwards, because that would have been one of the last things he'd want to happen, considering he didn't check all areas. We'll be up soon. Does find one player. Seeker, some great damage coming in from him in long range. Chick has to back away again. This has been a heart-fought battle. Only one flag has occurred so far, but we've still got another 6 minutes left remaining. As they're just trying to survive, or just try and get out of this hole they're in on the back of their flag. Woodham going to try and do a little bit more here. Will he find anyone? Yes, he does. And now it's going to be 3 dead, 4 dead if he has to get it. Sorry, 2 dead rather, and he's going to continue on his path. Great double kill coming out from Woodham. Seeker and SOG still alive though, with the flag being pulled.
Yeah, Mutum is the only player here for foe in Quadrant's base. He's doing such a good job at staying alive. Gets a beautiful double melee onto Glories. And he's looking like he wants to get hold of this Quadrant sniper rifle and see what work he can do with it. But whilst all Mutum's work is going on, it looks like his teammates are just falling down around them. And Mutum's still getting kills over towards that Quadrant snipe eventually. 2 players push him and he does go down. But Wooten doing so much work, yet for absolutely nothing. His foe just couldn't break through the remaining players of Quadrant. As they set up that brick wall towards their snipe side. 2 players for foe go down to look for Quadrant to press forward. They know where Chick is. He falls as well. Wooten is last alive as I think Snipe Jones goes for a cheeky little dip there. Maybe not what he wanted to do, but great job for Muta to respond to the call. And again, keeping this snipe side control locked down. That flag is going to be a dead flag, so it's foe's opportunity to push forward. Can they get anything going? Spawners will be identified, and a great shot coming out from Muta. Hits the body as well, gets the double. The M&K flick shot is definitely proving dividends here. Can he keep it going? He gets a flag pull as well. Wootum doing it all right now. The slays, the living, the snipes, and the flag pull. Can he get this flag home? We'll have to see. But with the slays falling in favour of foe, it looks like it's going to be tied 1-1.
Seems to be the case. That crucial double from Wootum and then pulling the flag without too much trouble. Paid itself dividends here. Snipe Jones staying alive along his snipe. Overshield will be up shortly in the next 12 seconds. Wooten just staying alive and trying to keep Chick alive as well. Snipe Jones and SG are there trying to clean up Chick, but riding the struggle bus a little bit. But Glory coming in from behind around that top mid area. Seeker does get cleaned up by Jimbo. Mighty also gets one, so this could be not a numbers advantage yet, but in terms of spawn, it will be soon enough. And Snipe Jones puts a halt to it just a little bit here with that initial kill.
It's so back and forward, but you see Quadrant having to turn around a lot for certain players who have been sneaking into the back of their base. Seeker does a good job of getting one. Can he find a second? No, Jimbo's shot's just too crispy for him to deal with. He's able to live on this snipe side. However, Quadrant well aware that Jimbo is somewhere lurking on their snipe, going to look to take him down, but he's still living. And throughout this whole living process, the rest of his teammates able to come up, come forward, get that flag moving. These next couple of kills are absolutely pivotal. who's going to be able to get them. And it does look like Quadrant, SLG, and Seeker able to find the first two to hopefully slow this flag down. A huge trade by Snipe Drone to stop that final player Chick, who were roaming in their base. And this should be a dead flag if it isn't for Mighty's. No, it's a Jimbo. Has he got anything to say about it? Yes, he does. He gets another kill. A really good job from them just to slow things down and slow the Quadrant push as they were looking to get another flag on the move. Oh, SLG's got the snipe again.
Yeah, this is again. Oh, okay. Jimbo's put a halt to that, and that's going to definitely deplete the momentum away from Quadrant, considering how much of a pain in the backside SLG has been. But Jimbo looking to see if he can create some wear and tear with the snipe. Does manage to find one. Doesn't hit the shot, mind you, but SLG is fully aware of what Jimbo could be capable of. That's 3 down now for Quadrant. Flag is on the move. Snipe Drone is the only player left standing. Doesn't get the shot off, but his map presence should be enough here. Overshield's up in 5, and they need to get this overshield. If they get it, then they can create some sort of a counter cap.
They definitely can. Right now, this side of foe looking like they're prime and set to reset this bracket in a 3-1 fashion. 1:50 on the clock, so time to get a cap, but not that much time at all. The Snipes really in complete control of foe. I think they've got both sniper rifles and they've got a third cap on the flow. Snipe Drone falls off the map. It's not what you want to have see whatsoever. All 3 or 4 players of this side of Quadrant caught on their back flag. SLG does find one onto that flag carrier, which is a huge kill just to slow momentum. Mighty's is on the hard flank. It looks like Glorious is trying his best to slow things down as well as that touch comes in. Glorious does able to get the toss out. However, Jimbo, again, being right place, right time, being such a nuisance, trying to mitigate any damage or any pull to get any further. That reset is going to come in as Glorious does so much work, gets that flag on the move and finds the reset. Huge plays coming out from Glory to stop that third potential final cap from coming in. Can Quadrant capitalize on the one they've got going? Probably not, with the beautiful shots from Mutim onto SLG to shut down that counter cap attempt. Yet foe poised and prime, they're looking really hot. They're looking like they want to end this series here and now.
They certainly do. 35 seconds left. Snipe Drone, if you can get a sneaky pull in, that'd be fabulous. If he does, that's going to be another story here. And we should be able to get one here. Nice good start from him. That's going to be 2 down now for foe. 3 if he takes out Mighty. Absolutely the opportunity now to try and grab this flag. And the problem is SLG down. Oh, Snipe Drone actually got cleaned up, but SLG does come up on a respawn. Glory trying to run that flag, but they've only got like 10 seconds left remaining. His Chick has already taken down Seeker, and it looks like with SLG being cleaned up, that could be it. They're all just trying to stay alive along that flag, but Glory had nowhere else to go. He's stuck in a rock and a hard place, and it seems like this could be it. As we're just waiting to see exactly what's going to happen with this next flag. And SLG looking to try and rotate around there. All trying to just at least return it one way or another. That's going to be GG. That's going to be foe taking it 2-1. Taking it 3-1 in the series. And we are going to get...
Welcome in, everyone. We're getting into our 3rd series of the broadcast, I'm pretty sure. But either way, I'm Hail Monkey Man in the booth alongside both these awesome gentlemen of Hixie and James Force. We are playing just the rotation. Exactly what you do on recharge when you lose every single one of your stronghold sites. That's what we're doing right now. But we go into our quarterfinals here in all of a moment. Thank you so much for coming back to us, Hixie. And actually, I'm going to ask you, because you got to see it from afar. We got to see Sunday. They prevailed over Snipe Addicts. It was very close, but we now are getting into our top 8 affair situation. We're going to be going into Mamma Mia and Bittersweet, and those two, plus I would have to say Jump Out Gang and then a newly formed Decepticons team, I think really rounds out that 3 through 6 high competition behind just both Quadrant and Foe. How you feeling about that tight competition? Mamma Mia came out the better of it and established themselves as 3rd last week.
Yeah, it's something we mentioned as well at the beginning of the broadcast today. I think this is going to be a fun matchup. Talking in the green room a little bit, I'm kind of getting pushed aside with that opinion. I think some people are convinced that it'll be a depending on the performance of Mamma Mia, it would be a blowout in favor of them. But I don't know, this bittersweet roster, like I've seen these guys together, I've seen them separate. It's a solid roster, and I've always enjoyed casting these boys. Hoping Wootum's mum's still in the chat watching Warlord, and we've got it's going to be a fun match, I think. So just for anyone that wasn't there last week, which was also myself, unfortunately, like you mentioned, Monkey Man and James as well. Yeah, that's true. We've got Mamma Mia, who were third last week, and fifth, sixth was taken by Bittersweet and Katarina FR. So it's a pretty close match. It's closer than I think we've seen so far. So it's going to be a fun one, I think.
And we'll queue up the rosters right now as well. James, I want to know about your opinion into this. It went 2-1 last week as well, and it was Mamma Mia just eking it out over Bittersweet. Mamma Mia with Flux, I7, some of you may know him as Yusuf, with Mose and Shad. There's a lot of measuring sticks. Everyone's been staring at I7. Obviously, this team was able to get over the hump. Do they have what it takes to do it again? It could take another game 3.
Mate, I think so, right? Like, I think that they are super quality. If we look at Bittersweet, right, Warlord, Looney, those guys have paired together for ages and ages and ages. Ninja and Deco as well. I think this is also a quality lineup. Like I said, it was 2-1 last week. I think it could be 2-1 again. But, yeah, I mean, I7 has the quality to be so good, man. And if he really gets going, then, yeah. Green Room was talking about, like Hixie said, if he can really get going, this is going to be 2-0 every day of the week.
Yeah, it's gonna be a wild one as well as we get into our maps for this matchup. We're gonna be starting with CTF. It's our first of the day. We've seen territories, we've seen oddball, bleh, but we've also now got a chance to go over to CTF. But I also hear a lot of retching talking about Argyle. People don't like this map. I like it. I'm maybe also just like one of those weirdos that likes to snipe and get on top angles because of it. Following after that is gonna be Aquarius Slayer, which I feel like that's the measuring stick of mechs, because otherwise it's probably the most default to me in terms of full symmetry for this mid map. And then if we make it through into a game 3 and match what we happened last week, Live Fire Oddball, which resets galore depending on where you want to go. Hixie, what's your vibe? I need to know, because I'm going to give it over to you two and, take it from here. Throw us through this quarterfinal. What do you got for this matchup coming up? I'll see you guys in a bit.
Thank you very much, Monkey Man. Take care of yourself. Have a good one watching this from the sidelines. Argyle, I'm not a fan of, if I'm honest. I'm not a huge fan. I don't mind it. I think I can dislike it. I know, James, we've spoken about this quite a few times on and off of broadcast, to be honest, with how slow Argyle can be. Even with those two snipers, it can be very territorial, I think. It's a long way to push out and kind of keep your team vulnerable while everybody wants to do it. No one wants to be that guy that gets, fived and then suddenly everyone's collapsing on you and you're up shit's creek. So, Argyle, it can be fun. It can be not fun. I agree with Monkey Man though. Aquarius. Moving on to that second map.
Best map,
most definitely. See, best map. I'm not sure. I'd have to think about it harder, but it's definitely a good map. I'm a big fan of Argyle. Oh my god, Aquarius.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
Slip.
We got him. He said he was a fan of Argyle. Clip it. Locked in.
Clip it and ship it.
The internet never forgets, Hixie.
Aquarius is a pretty solid map. I think it's a very good baseline. It's good for showing how crisp the comms are without having listen-ins. Because it's so fast-paced. There's a lot of little sneaky angles that you can hold. There's also a lot of closed-off fights that you can have. So if you have someone just, G-slide and just whipping into a 1v1 engagement to make it that 2v1 to hopefully, if you're lucky or if you're doing things right, to take down that aggressor, it definitely is a show of how crisp the comms are for teams. So I think it's a nice baseline to see how these guys are going to match up. But I don't know about you, bro. I don't know what you think about this map pool and this series as well. But what your thoughts? Do you agree with me that Argyle is a bit of a stinker at times?
So I definitely think it used to be a lot more of a stinker. I definitely think since they put the flag, front base instead of kind of mid base. I think we can call
God, I
it mid
hated
base.
that. Yeah, on that little.
Yeah, the little bump rise thing. I think front base makes this map much less of a stinker. Like being able to kind of just like Aqua throw the flag out, just opens up so many more options, man. Like you never used to run bottom mid because it was just so impossible. You would just watch people like come out the side door, snipe, grab it, go the other side, or in reverse. So now that there's options, there's people, people will grab and slide off towards the stairs or towards like sidekick that way. There's quite a few options now, which I like. So I think it has kind of much more playability. Still very difficult to cap 3 flags though. To be honest, still goes to 12 minutes almost every time. And even, I think it was a couple of weeks ago, may have even been the qualifier when we were casting a game and it was like 2-0 up inside like 3 minutes or something and then still finish like 2-1. Just was so infuriating. You're like, come on guys, just please cap one more time. But people find it really, really difficult. Aqua, like I said, is the FFA map, is kind of that baseline map, really plays well. OS now being down there, Thruster being kind of top mid. This has kind of opened up so many opportunities for this map. I really, really like how this map plays, especially with CTF now. It's not just running exactly down one side. There are multiple options. Heatwave is now bottom mid. I think it plays super, super well. And of course, live fire oddball, right? Like I said, a million opportunities to play that ball. Snipe and camo, we already saw it on Strongholds. Looks super good. It is kind of just a great map to play. And yeah, I think for Mamma Mia, they would be looking for another top 3. I still think that gap between them and Quad is too high. I don't think they can close that. But there's definitely, they're definitely up there kind of going to get that probably top seed or second top seed in the open bracket, because they should be realistically, like if they can keep this form, they should be the team that finishes 4th in HCS points, which should lead them to the open bracket spot that we get as EU.
Yeah, I think
there's some wild maths that's going to go on there. But they're not going to go to a pool unless like it completely falls apart. So
I'll definitely trust you there. I won't question your math, the math rolling around your head. But we have to talk about I7, right? We can't not. This kid has come out of nowhere.
Literally, a kid.
Literally, yeah, a kid. 15 years old, to anyone that doesn't know, I7. And yet he plays like he's been, on since CE. Kid's nuts. It's absolutely nuts. I was being informed of his performance in the green room at Blackpool.
Yep.
And seeing those on...
Had to come with supervision.
Yes, he did. Yeah, being underage, which is absolutely horrendous for anyone, but older than him, questioning why couldn't we have just been that little bit better and made it ourselves. But live vicariously through this guy. He's absolutely nuts. Big time slayer. Definitely a prodigy for the EU scene and just Halo in general. I think this kid's going to be... Might be a little bit early to call, but I'd be very...
Do it.
No, I'm going to say it. I'm going to say it. Because if I'm right, then I look like I really do know what I'm talking
about.
Guys,
2024, I called this.
Exactly.
Like, you also listen to me.
Yeah. 28th of April. I think this kid's going to potentially, if we do start seeing,
say it.
Teams crossing over the pool, NA and EU, like we've already seen with Legend.
There we go.
This kid could be the biggest... addition to the NA scene if he were to get picked up by a roster over there. I think the individual skill on this that he's already showing, right, is absolutely insane. And he's 15 years old. There are people wishing they could be as good as him, myself included.
Yeah, and I'm twice as old as he is.
Yeah, we're well beyond his age. Some of us may be a little bit closer than others, but it's just nuts. Like, I think Wootum and we see Idolism in the chat saying Wootum as well. Wootum is
for sure.
We're not talking about Wootum right now. Sorry, I just seen your message before. We're talking about I7, a 15-year-old prodigy in the EU scene. I think Wootum and I7 are the biggest people to look out for in the next coming years. They're gonna be nuts.
Right. I think Wootem's already arrived. I don't know about you,
but
he's the keyboard.
He's very, he's doing an incredible job already. But I think there's so much more to see from him, and I7 as well, being only 15.
Yeah, and I think I definitely think that when we get to London and kind of when he gets to be in that open bracket and he gets to kind of put on a show, I think it's gonna be real good. I think people are gonna take notice, right? I mean, people already took notice, but yeah, there was a lot of talk about like, are you even gonna come to a LAN? Like, you're just too good online. Rocks up to a LAN with his older brother, shits on a bunch of people, and everyone's like, okay, well, yeah, sure, okay, you're actually, 2.5 KD for most of it, was what we talked about in the green room, right? Like, just outstanding, right? Just pulled a team that probably wasn't top 12 material, to be honest, to a top 12. So yeah, just outstanding, right? And it's such a great pickup for these guys. And you look at the rest of this roster, right? Flux, Mo, Shad, guys have all played a lot, right? Have been around, have done so much, and now you kind of add this super prodigy into that team. That I think this is going to be the start of a great team, just like it was with Foe, right? Needed a fourth player, looked around, found this Wootem kid, was a Splitgate pro, has, 40K in earnings or something, like was beating NA people from his bedroom in Finland. I will never get bored of this story. I just tell it every time.
Go for it.
And then they got him on this team, 17-year-old, like mouse and keyboard. Can a top team have a mouse and keyboard player? Like, can a pro team really go far with a mouse and keyboard player? Yes. Yes is the answer, right? Like, sure. 100% yes, top 6. Looked great. So yeah, it's good. It's good for EU. This is good for this is good for us. This is good. I'm excited. But I think on the task at hand for Bittersweet, right? Let's talk about them. Can't all be about I7. Bittersweet, a lot of experience in this team too, right? Warlord and Looney talked about it. These guys have played forever. I knew them on Mock It. There's like so many other teams. They've basically teamed on everything. Now they're on Bittersweet, Ninja, Deco. I think this is also a super quality squad, right? There's a lot of experience here as well. And I think that this is kind of one of those matchups that, this is pretty much quarters. Maybe it could have been in semis for one of these. I mean, one of these teams will play Foe or Quadrant.
I think
most likely in semis. I'm not 100% sure. My bracket. Where is my bracket? Let's have a look. I think we got time. It's Foe. Yeah.
Yeah, Foe.
So Foe will play Sunday right now. And then, Foe will play Sunday. And then, the winner of this game will play the winner of that game, which realistically should be Foe, if we're honest. But yeah, I mean, the other side of the bracket, we can talk about this. We got some time. Quadrant versus Katrina FR. So used to be an all Frenchy matchup. Not quite as much French as before, but still French. And Jump Out Gang versus Decepticons. So I mean, Jump Out Gang pretty much guaranteed that pool spot because they went to NA, right? Because they banked all those land points. Pretty much impossible to dislodge them from that spot now. Decepticons, Baxter, Mains, Desire, Ebby. Yeah. Also, a hugely experienced squad, right? So this is pretty much the top 8 that you expect, right? Like, this is kind of where our top 8 is. And now, apart from Quadrant and Foe, this is really where the fight is. This is how do we kind of get closer? How do we work out who is going to get that open bracket spot? Because it is travel coverage and open bracket, and then the rest will be seeded on HCS points. So it is kind of super important for these teams to win these battles. Like, if you can win one of these games, if you can go to a semi-final, you're not going to win it, most likely, but you're going to bank extra points, and that's kind of what's important.
Yeah, for sure. You've definitely highlighted a big thing right now for the EU Open scene, in that it is really this battle for third place. We've been talking about it all stream, me and Monkey Man, and I think it is really you can think of it as unfortunate. It's like, oh, first two are always going to be either quadrant or foe. But even that in itself, like, you don't know who will take it. Foe and quadrant can take each other on, on any other day. Any given day, one of them can take first place. And again, for this third place, I think it's enjoyable to just see how competitive it is at this high level. Like you said as well, it's a real big, an important part coming into these kind of quarterfinals and semis for these teams trying to battle out for this top 3, top 4 position. Sunday, Mamma Mia, Bittersweet, Katrina, and Jump Out and Decepticons. Like this is a big time for these guys. So some big I say decisions. It's just down to how well they're playing, right? It's who's hitting harder, who's cool and crisper. It's all down to that. But we'll be jumping in very shortly into this capture the flag. Argyle, appreciate all of your patience. And just to remind you guys, we do have a B stream going on as well. It is, I believe, Atlas GG1.
Yes, Atlas GG1 has Foe versus Sunday on right now.
There'll be 2 good matchups on for the.
Yeah,
for the 2 streams.
Wooten 12-4 currently as we load into this game. So
love to see it.
Yeah, he's so what I wanted to talk about as we go through this fly through. Never mind. Sure. We'll talk about it afterwards, I guess. We're gonna go through some maths, so we can do that afterwards. But here we are. It is CTF Argyle. It is a BR in the hands of Flux. Love to see that. Like we're rolling around last year. And Ninja gonna get taken down. As Deco gonna find Shad as well. Think he manages to pick up the snipe though. And you can see Flux finding Warlord, and so far after 40 seconds, just Flux with a couple of kills.
Yep. Yeah, it's all the Flux show at the moment. i7 does have that sniper and hasn't really managed to get anything going off there. Do see the sniper getting picked up as well from one of those Bittersweet players. And on board with Shad, trying to just keep the pressure on. Deco spawning up by that sniper spawn, I guess. Just trying to play some angles, keep that sniper in there. Looney's getting, unfortunately, taken down by a lovely perfect coming out of Shad. And it's 4 dead for the side of Bittersweet. So you're going to maybe see a little bit of, aggression coming in. The flag's being run bottom mid, as we mentioned, with that change of the flag position. It's really a viable run now to do. And it's also the quickest, right? You just go direct. You go, balls to the walls and you just run for it. And that flag is still out. It's just hanging on a little bit. I believe it's managed to get back to the base. No Bittersweet player there to reset as well. Mo's just giving Looney a bit of grief up there in that little vent.
Surely someone...
It's just...
Yeah, there we go.
There you go. Just
there we go.
Put it. I was going to say, it looks like it's going to get returned. But I thought I saw a Mamma Mia player on there. An early cap for the side of Mamma Mia, especially considering how long this map is.
100% Deco. Gonna find the kill onto i7. Had a bit of a slow start into this one, but Mamma Mia. Mamma Mia. One day HCS are going to spell Mamma Mia with 2 N's in Mama. But so far, it has not managed to be any single week so far, and it is so depressing every single time. Warlord at the moment, though, it frustrates me so much. Warlord still on a goose as we are 2.5 minutes in. Mo's on the breadstick as well. Ninja, Deco, gonna find kills. As Flux and Shad leading the way so far. Flux, not managed to find an assist, but it's all my days. But Shad, gonna find a beautiful body shot. Make that kill number 7. Deco on 6 himself, and Ninja just removes the brains. Shad absolutely wiped off the field. Flux gonna find Warlord, who's in a bit of a horrible blender at the moment. Deco on 1 HP. Going to be able to run away as Flux gets the back smack onto Looney. And he's going to pop a plasma nade down as well. Ninja going to find the kill onto Mose. But 1-0, yeah, that's not a great place as Ninja is going to find another kill. It's 3 dead for Mamma Mia. And now Bittersweet need to find probably the same again if they're going to be able to get a flagpole.
Yeah, they're going to have to definitely get another cycle of slays coming through if they want to try and get that pull indeed, because of how large this map is. You do see that grapple, though, on Looney, playing SWAT as well, picking up a nice little one-tap onto Flux. He's going to be pushing into the space as well. He's going to try and run this flag, what I imagine will be bottom mid. Does get taken down by Shad. A lovely little body shot with that sniper and finishing it off with Bandit. Moses picking up another kill as well on the other side of the map, over by the Bittersweet flags, just keeping the pressure on. So really just doing a good job is Mamma Mia to keep these Bittersweet players always guessing and just always getting shot in the back of the head. It's nothing more frustrating than when you feel like they're just always behind you and you can never flush them out. So Looney just trying to stop this early pull from Mose. Looking like Mose is probably going to get shut down and does take someone with him. Looney shut him down. Shad getting a nice little sniper, a good body. And Looney and another Bittersweet player just pushing up to this vent, trying to get hold of this QT. Does get a little bit of aggression from Flux. Flux just backs off. Does try and just keep the shields. Looney still aggressive with that one-shot potential. Getting headshot and does get taken down. So a good job from Mamma Mia to keep this QT out of the hands of Bittersweet. Deco getting dropped by i7 as well. i7 had maybe a little bit of a slower start to this game than we expected. Maybe this map is just too big for him. He's just not a fan of how slow this thing's playing. Trying to pick up a few more kills. Does get that lovely little back smack. Doesn't land the snipe, but it doesn't matter. He's got the help from the other Mamma Mia player there in Flux.
So i7 heard that you said he had a slow start and took it personally, and just got 3 kills like straight off the bat after you said it.
Flag is being run. You know,
yeah, Warlord does have snipe. i7 gonna have to hide away and drop down as well. Flux and Shad finding kills. Ninja gets Mose. If Ninja can get taken down though, as i7 will find him. I think one more and he might be on a killing spree, but the flag is going to be run. Warlord is going to get perfected. There's the killing spree as well. Mental maths is all right in it. And it's going to allow Mamma Mia to cap a second time. Quick maths. It is going to allow Mamma Mia to come and score a second time. And Ninja going to get taken down and he's going to get away. And you can see another member of his team on almost no health as well. Flux finds Looney. The no-scope double kill. Hello, Flux. What a shot that was. Oh, my days. It's 2-0 to Mamma Mia. And you know what? i7 doesn't need to do amazing things when you got Flux and Shad pulling off plays like this. I can tell you that much. Sheesh.
Still pushing it, manages to pick up the kill and not even get taken down, so good job there. i7, oh my lord, picking up a kill he definitely shouldn't have done. It was a trade, so good job there from Bittersweet. A nice little pickup from Shad and just a little quick whip out of that sniper. Does manage to get the shot off. There was a quick draw I was looking for. Looking to take off the helmet of Deco, does manage to take it down, and a killing spree as a reward. So you're going to see Shad trying to push in now. Will he see Ninja just come around the corner? He does get the call, so he picks up that final shot as well and pulling the flag where he's just got that kill, but he doesn't know the other player is around there. Does get a nice little bit of help from Mose with that body smack as well, so just an easy kill for Mose to pick up. Picks up this grapple as well, so good potential here for Mamma Mia, especially Shad, to get this flag in quite late. Does get caught, unfortunately, headbutts at the top of that doorway and shut down. Last alive is Flux, picks up a very, signed, sealed, and delivered kill. I guess he just drops down for him to pick up. A little bit of stat padding there for Flux. And the flag has been reset, so we're all back. Still 2-0, 4.5 minutes left. Sniper's coming up as we speak, and we'll see who gets their hands on those.
I'm also hearing i7 is 17 and not 15, which is kind of ruining the vibe slightly.
Oh, really?
But it's fine. You know, he's still like half as young as I am, so it's fine. It still counts. He's going to find a double kill. Almost manages to find a triple. Does allow Flux to get an easy kill onto Warlord. Ninja. Oh, I've seen this before. Ninja with the sniper trying to take down i7. It is going to be Flux finds Looney. Man, they are putting this sniper to work. There's Ninja. Is going to miss. He's going to manage to get away, though. i7. Oh, you don't want to chase that too much. He's going to ping it for the teammates, though. Ninja is going to find the headshot onto Mose, though. And i7 is going to go down to Warlord, who did have a slow start. And Shad He's going to try and get naded, but Flux find a double and Ninja gets another kill with the sniper. Has to be at least 3 or 4. He's on 17. He's on basically twice as many as the rest of his teammates, Ninja. As Flux crosses the 20 mark, Mose finds kill number 7. He's been struggling a bit as well, but got 10 assists, so not that bad in the end. But 3.5 minutes to go. Bittersweet having to find a way to get to this flag, the pixel peak. And Ninja almost going to find a kill. He's going to get taken down eventually, but I think Flux was removed by Deco. But yeah, it is 3 minutes to go, and Mamma Mia still aggressing towards this flag as we're on board with I7. And there's Ninja again. And this has become a really kind of 1v1 for the ages right now. These two have been fighting the whole map. And they're both going to get away. I7 going to come back. Here's the call that the flag is being grabbed. And Looney is just running this through mid. And I7 going to put one in the back of his head and get the double kill onto Ninja. And now can they get that flag returned? A perfect for Flux. It's just Warlord now. And this flag should be coming back.
Yeah, Bittersweet really going to have to pull off some magic here to keep this flag alive. Definitely going to get reset there. And unfortunately for Bittersweet, that could be one of the last pulls they get, right? 2 minutes left. It's difficult to try and pull back 2 flags as it is, especially on a map like Argyle. It's going to be very difficult, but not a task these guys have not had to face before. Flux going 23 and 15, though, trying his best to really just shut down any push for the boys in Bittersweet. Warlord getting taken down, Louis getting taken down. That's the aggression coming through from Bittersweet. Shut down. You do see Deco picking up a nice double snipe, but it's still at the back of the base. This sniper's going to have to push up. You're going to have to put that power weapon at risk if you want to try and get some, some flag runs going. You're going to see Deco just fighting back. Does get a nice shot onto I7, managing to maybe get a little reversal shot, but I7's just playing better right now. He's got the angles, he's picking up everything, trying to, jiggle peek, just get some shots onto Warlord. Warlord's still managing to stay alive. Good job from him. I7 does get taken down, so good job from Bittersweet to just keep this ball rolling and just say, we're not going down quietly. A minute 15 left. They're going to have to pull some magic off, James, but I don't put it past these guys to at least get one back.
Yeah, I think getting 2 from here is going to be very, very difficult. Having said that, Deco going to find 1 kill. Flux finds Looney, though. Ninja has been outstanding all game. Cleans up Mose. Here we go. Right, flag cap to begin with. It's going to make it around the corner. Does have to get that reload in. Try and go a bit further. All right. He's at least made it down past Snipe. It's going to come up into this room. Got I7 to deal with. Gonna get a beautiful trade, I7. Now it's Looney, the only one left alive. And it looks like it might be a bit too little. Oh, never mind. Oh my god, he's gonna get taken down as well. But there's only 22 seconds, so they have to score. Otherwise, it's kind of curtains, and it kind of already is. There's only 14 seconds to go, and they have not managed to put this flag in. It's going to be Ninja. He's going to get tripled. I7 is going to find a triple. Deco's going to clean him. There's 3 seconds to go. The flag's going to get returned as well, I think, as time expires. And Mamma Mia, off the Flux, 26 kills. Take a 2-0 in Argyle. Once again, Hixie did not go to 3 flags.
No, it didn't. Unfortunately, the boys on Bittersweet were unable to secure that final flag. And I think that's a bit of a statement piece coming out of Mamma Mia, just really shutting them down, even at the last minute, right? You don't need to... you really don't need to stop them getting that flag, if I'm honest, right? 5 seconds.
No.
could just give it to them, give them something. But they're ruthless. And I7 definitely showing off how ruthless he is. No momentum at all. Yeah,
no momentum.
Bittersweet allowed nothing in this series and this fight. I7 picking up a triple kill at the very end there, really just turning up towards the end. Flux as well, being a bit of a little bit of a slayer. They're just getting some solid kills. We'll see here now, 26 and 19, doing a big old job, and then 21 and 15 for the kind of the person we've had the spotlight on, right? I7 being corrected that he is 17 and not 15. Like you said, it does kind of kill the storyline we created. But,
kill the storyline. Wow, this is it then. But hey, Shad, 7.4k damage. Deco, 7k as well. Ninja, 6.5. Mate, Ninja Ninja was frying on that sniper rifle as well. He looked incredible.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they were putting in some work. Everyone, to be honest, on both sides of that blue versus red battle. But unfortunately for Bittersweet, Mamma Mia just coming on top in that first game. They're one up in the series of a best of 3.
Yep.
We will be moving on to Aquarius Slayer, I believe. Slayer.
Yep.
So, like we mentioned at the beginning of this series, it's definitely a telltale sign of the comms, how crisp they are for these teams. We mentioned that it's a very baseline map. You know, the Aquarius, I feel like, has become maybe not super notable because I feel like the game itself isn't massively noticeable. But I think Aquarius is definitely the staple of this game so far. It's been in since launch. It's had minor tweaks because it's just a really good map. But like you mentioned, we've got the Heat Wave in bottom mid, and as you can see, Thrusters at top mid, and the Overshield being at maybe a place you wouldn't think would be super common, but it's a little unorthodox. But I think it plays amazingly down in that little spot where it is. It's such a cesspool. It reminds me of it on H5. I know that you're not a H5 guy, and it hurts my soul that you didn't get to have fun, but it's such a good spot. It really does remind. I mean, I didn't like the pit. I'm relating it to pit on.
Can't believe it.
Oh no, it wasn't pit. Sorry, I think it was in Empire or Imperial. I can't remember the name now. I think it's Empire or it's just called Pit. Either way, it wasn't a fun map to play, especially with strongholds. But we're on Aquarius, right? This map reminds me of Fathom instead from H5. We're keeping that alive. You're going to see some fights coming out from top mid. You're going to see Bittersweet trying to take that top mid control. The Overshield does get picked up by Warlord, managing as well to take down that Mamma Mia player. Like you say, 4 dead. So only 1 kill coming out for the boys on Mamma Mia. A good start for Bittersweet and Warlord as well, picking up a 3-0 and that Overshield. So we're going to try and see a bit of aggression coming out from Bittersweet early to try and change the tides from last game.
Mate, we need to do a score alert because Sunday beat Foe in the Slayer 50-49.
Oh my lord.
Oh my days. Yeah, wow. Don't worry, the first round of Oddball is already done and dusted, and Foe have won that quite handily. With Jimbo keeping the ball for 100 seconds. So don't worry about that. But yeah, Foe going into a map 3 against Sunday. So yeah, not a team to mess about on.
No,
but hey, let's have a look at this as Bittersweet go 4 dead as well. Warlord making up for the slow start last game with 5 kills already. Heatwave is gonna be dropped in, but Shad gonna go down. 10-8 so far to Mamma Mia as Mose is gonna find the kill. Also the trade, I should say, onto Looney. Oh, gets a perfect as well onto Warlord. And a beautiful double kill. Tries to get a ninja, but there's a ceiling there, mate. You can't jump that high. OS back up in 10 seconds. And so far, after 2 minutes, this is 13-13 after an explosive start from Bittersweet.
Yeah, it's a really good job from Mamma Mia to bring this back to only 1 kill, and they've actually brought the lead forward as well. Like you said, I think they're 5 and 1 down. You see the Overshield getting picked up by I7, I believe. So that's probably the last person you want holding on to that. If you're Bittersweet, he's got the thrust as well. It's Mose actually who has it. So Mose just being a massive nuisance, bit like a little mosquito or a bug you can't get rid of with that thrust and Overshield. Trying to put in some massive work. Does get taken down, unfortunately. 8 and 4 for Mose, though. So you're going to see a 3-kill lead coming out for the boys on Mamma Mia now, starting to extend their own lead. Like you mentioned at the very beginning, Bittersweet having an explosive start, but it seems like they've fizzled out a little bit, and Flux using that thrust. The thrusts are really pulling through right now for the Mamma Mia boys, especially just extending this lead a little further now to 5. Make that, or I'm getting shut up by Ninja. His shots are on point, but we're going to need to see a little bit more from him, right? He's 0.5 right now.
Yeah, Flux finding a double as well. Couple of headshots. Mose, super advanced. There's a double fight going on there, the long and the short. Mose is going to find Warlord. Ninja trying to find a way. Trying He's trying to get away. Trying to get away to get away. He's trying to find a way to get away, was what I was trying to say. And now he's back. He's going to find Mose as well, but it's going to be I7. He's going to backsmack him for a double kill as well. Yeah, sometimes you just got to go full Australian, otherwise the words don't come out, you know what I mean? But it's going to be Mamma Mia with a 4 kill. Oh, I don't advise. I don't advise anyone do that to themselves. Ninja. He's going to find the kill, though. He's going to find the killing spree. Can he get the triple? No. Shad shuts him down with the BR. Deco going to get some shots on as well. Looney finds a way to kill Shad. Deco going to pop into the top of blue. Looney popping down the bottom. And you can see, I think that's Ninja with the OS as well. Trying to cause more damage as Warlord going to get his head blown off. Still a 3-kill lead to Mamma Mia. Make that 4 after a perfect double from I7. And it's now a 5-kill lead as Mamma Mia start to stretch the legs.
Just cut to I7. He's never missing, man. The only time he's dying is things like that. When he's already weak and just gets caught out. This guy is not missing. Speaking of not missing, Flux picks up a lovely little 5. And it's 37 to 31 with 7 minutes 20 left on the board. Flux getting taken down. Ninja probably going to get dropped. Nice little nade there from Mose, and Warlord just managing to stay alive. And then just you got to do a little bit more than that, mate. You're 9-11, nothing wrong with that. But when you're 6 kills down, heading towards that final 10 as well, you're going to have to put some work in. Speaking of putting work in, right, I mentioned Ninja was 3-6. He's now 7-9. So he's had a huge life, I think. He went from, I think it was 3-6 to 7-7. So good job from him as we grace the 40 kill mark for Mamma Mia as well. Just Flux being a massive pain in the backside of, I believe it was Deco, getting dropped 42 to 35. Now this is where you have to play perfect if you're Bittersweet. And when you're Ninja and Looney trapped, getting squashed by these two Mamma Mia players, make that 3. You're not going to live. 44 and 35.
Oh, mate, you gotta. Oh my days. Like, that's just a sandwich, right? That's just bait.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, Looney, look down here. Back smack. Yeah, got him. But Ninja gonna get his head blown off as well. And you can see, oh my god. The shots.
How is he alive?
What? Warlord and Looney. I think that was like a tag team match. I think they got traded. Oh my god, Flux. How is he finding these kills? Warlord unable to get the OS. Ninja might be able to grab it and get away, but he's going to go down as well. I think the OS has ended up in the hands of Bittersweet, although it's only 2 kills to go for Mamma Mia. Shad thought he saw an enemy there for sure. Deco. Oh, there's actually the OS is behind. The nades are going to go down, and they have to use this OS effectively if Bittersweet are going to save this game. Because Mamma Mia, 2 kills away. All the OS is on the hunt. Flux, can you find a way to get away? Oh my god, it's an OS and a heat wave. Looney finding kills, but there's one more for Mamma Mia to close this out and to move on to a semi-final against what looks like foe at the moment. That'll be it. Mamma Mia, 50 to 45. Not even 17 from Looney can help Bittersweet find a map. Number 3, so live fire oddball. We're going to have to see you later.
Yep, if you want to see some live fire oddball, you can catch the very end of RB stream where it looks like foe are going to take it. They're a couple points off winning this second round and taking the series 2-1.
They're on 99 at the moment.
So they're a single point, not even a couple. So Mamma Mia taking this 2-0. GG's in the chat for the boys. Everyone doing a good job on both sides, I think. Just Mamma Mia. Like I was told in the green room, if they can show up, they will, and they did. 2-0. So pretty good job there from the boys in blue on this series. 50 to 45, though. Nothing to scoff at all if you're Bittersweet. Looking at the stats as well, we see Deco top damage on the side of Bittersweet. Just not enough, unfortunately, for these guys to take it. They almost did, right? I was doubting them. I believe it was 42-38, roughly, when they picked up that overshield, and they brought it back to, I think it was 48, 42, 43 maybe.
Yeah, 48, 42, and then...
Yeah, before,
and foe have won, by the way. So
there you go.
It will be foe versus Mamma Mia in the semi-finals. But guys, we're going to throw to a break. when we come back, it is winners bracket semi-finals. So don't go anywhere.
Today, we spoke to some of EU Halo's finest players, casters, and coaches to test their knowledge on some historical EU Halo team logos. Make sure to like, subscribe, and comment your score. Let's get into it.
Alright, we're going to start off. Actually, I hope you know this one, but we're going to start off with this one.
What's that one? Of course, it's Epsilon. Epsilon.
Okay.
Epsilon.
Oh, okay, nice point on the board.
Epsilon.
Oh, good start. Nice.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm getting some airline vibes from that. I have no idea.
It's a pass.
Okay, well, I'll give you a hint. We'll give hints for each one if you don't know it, and you get half a point. All right. It was a Halo 5 roster.
Epsilon.
Yes, oh, we got it. All right, that's half a point already. Catching glory up already, maybe, potentially.
Infused.
That one.
Last team infused. Come on, next.
Oh, shit.
Next.
Okay.
Everyone knows that one.
All I'm thinking about is Dr. Disrespect.
It does kind of look. Yeah, now that I look at it, like it's making me rethink the whole logo. Logo number 3.
Envy.
Vibe.
Vibe.
That's Vibe.
That was his vibe.
Vibe,
Yeah, that was like his thing for like many years. Ninja on there. Oh yeah, Ninja was on Vibe as well. Halo 4 LAN, Ninja Hybrid, Septic,
See, I've heard all
Xyrus.
these names, but I'm so bad.
I'm not.
Supremacy?
Nah.
Clue.
All right, it was a Halo 5 French team. Starts with a P. They played 2016 kind of Pro League.
Pulse?
Oh my God, the people have struggled on that one. Oh my, this could be the run, guys. World record run.
Oh, I did commentate them in the Pro League.
No,
Pulse. Pulse Esports.
Coach, commentator, I think. Yeah, it's not
triple threat.
It's cheating, really, isn't it?
Pulse.
It's
Okay,
fair.
I've never heard of that.
Yeah, that's right.
It's the obvious one. It's Market.
Marcus. What's that? Just kidding, it's Mocket.
Please get one wrong, please. I might have to Google search a different one. Like.
Oh, thank God.
We might have a point on the board. How's that looking? What do you reckon?
Please tell me it's Market Esports.
It is Market Esports. There's a point on the board.
Power Gaming.
Power Gaming.
All right, yeah. He plays for Power. It's cheating, guys. Okay.
Is that an Xbox logo?
Well.
Oh, shit. Power.
Yes, Power. Okay, nice. Half a point on the board.
Red Ring of Death, bro. Fuck.
Halo 3 EU Powerhouse roster. They're Baxter.
Power.
It is Power.
Oh, yes,
That's
bro.
half a point. Oh, this could be a bit more difficult, this one.
This is very difficult. I don't know that one.
Jesus. No, I have no idea. You're forgetting I commentated Pro League. X-Men.
All right, it's kind of Halo 5 Pro League Season 1. One of the players in the roster, actually 2 of the players, Jimbo and Snipe Drone.
It's really bad because I were in charge for you, Pro League.
God. To be fair, not a very storied team if you think about it. The team name is also the name of a famous movie franchise that involves a few superheroes.
Avengers.
That
DC Universe.
You're gonna hate yourself. It was X-Men.
Oh.
You know, there is an X on it. You know this.
Yeah.
Oh, X-Men.
It's alright.
The X gave it away.
How's it looking?
I definitely know the logo.
Oh, I know this one as well. I can't think for the life of me.
No. I don't. I'm struggling here.
No, we get a bit. See, we got a nice varying difficulty.
Yeah, it's through the eras.
Alright,
Like,
this
yeah, I actually don't know that one. Who's that?
Should I tell you the roster?
High Society.
Yeah.
High Society, yeah. It's a terrible logo for High Society, isn't it?
No, I thought you said this was easy.
What's the clue, bro?
What's the clue? All right, the clue is, if you look at the logo, that's an L and that's a C. So it's 2 words, one starts with L, one starts with C. 2 words.
Oh, London Conspiracy.
Yeah, so that's half a point on the board. We'll take that.
Again, you forget, I commentated these teams.
Yeah.
That's London Conspiracy.
Yeah. Right.
I need to get some history lessons.
No, it's okay. This is the history lesson. This is the whole purpose of the content. All right, last one. This could be a bit difficult judging on some of the other ones. I like the logo, to be honest.
It's a lion.
Oh, it is? Oh,
It is a lion, and I'm hoping that is something to do with the name.
LLL. London Lions.
Yes, that's it. Oh, that's big. Good job. I don't know if that's the top one. That's got to be up there.
See, that's one of my all-time favourite teams. Good old Infernos, Shinato, Lowland Lions.
Yeah, it's the GOAT org, the Dutch goes. It's got a few good Dutch players. You know, Z-Mite, he's not bad, is he?
He's alright.
They're not
Lowland
around
Lions.
Oh, he got Lowland Lions, yeah, straight in there. Halo 3, it was a Lowland Lions.
Lowland Lions.
The Dutch goats. Oh, I feel like, yeah, I could tell you knew that one. Well,
No,
not bad.
I knew that one, to be fair, actually.
Yeah.
That's disappointing.
Hey, you did all right, to be fair. All right, they're called Lowland Lions. They were like an EU powerhouse roster, you know. Had a few Dutch players. It's okay. Look, you did good. I mean,
I got 1.5.
Yeah,
I got 1.5. That's not too bad, is it?
I think there could be some players who might get none. So at least you got a few.
Yeah.
And I think
if you don't get Mocket, that's bad.
Yeah,
bro.
yeah, Mocket. They've been around. Like I said,
they were in Infinite for a bit as well, weren't they? Like, so that's the only reason I know. So I remember I got bulldozed in my first ever tournament by Stu.
Okay, and here are our final scores. In first place, we have Wonderboy with 9.5 points. In second place, we have Sims with 7.8. In joint third and fourth place is Baxter and Gas, both with 5.5 points. And unfortunately, in last place, it is going to be Glory with 1.5 points. Hope you guys enjoyed the video. Thank you all for watching. Don't forget to drop a like and subscribe if you haven't already. We've got lots more content on the way, and we'll see you all again next time.
Translocator as well, which that could be a very impactful utility. Oh, just pancaking them with the repulsor. You get the immediate punch and then you slam them into a wall. Try and do the same thing here, and they're gonna have the follow-up from a teammate. And it is just a death grip of Drunken Record onto the squad. The shock rifle finds purchase as Jean is able to get a double kill from distance and then add to the killing spree, make it a triple. They want one extra. It's Foe that's able to read that kind of play. Oh, what a snipe. Wow. That's a double kill by the side of Kimbo. They're going to get another one. Trip kill. Looking for the overkill. They're presented at least the option. It won't count as... Have active camo coming up here online here soon. That's going to be a nade that's just dropped. They just watched and waited. Millsy did not expect the...
Power weapon within the snipe. Watch the repulse coming behind him. Great turn by Ninja, but can only get a trade. Another great body shot. Another body shot following out. A great read coming out from Desire with that repulse, able to time it perfectly. They know when...
Want to be pulling flags as quickly as they have been. Maybe catch a couple of them down, and you can start to piece something together. That is a huge shot from Mighties, as it was a line them up quickly and take them down. And Mighty's just showing off, turns around 180 on Snipe Drone, says, you're going to get a quadrant, I'm going to take you out. A little bit of a slower pace, but now that they're up against quadrant, they know they need to up that pace. And look at that snap out of the hair from Glory as he continues his run all the way back from the winner's final. We see it again. What a kill. The killing spree out with this sniper, and Glory goes back to work.
You see a little bit of a nice shot, first of all, and a little bit of hope for this Cat Smile roster. Sticker getting a lovely little no-scope to finish off that double kill. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like actually
in order to get the double kill with that shock rifle, and then you follow it up, you stay focused and get that third kill. That's how you use your equipment to your advantage. Now double kill again, Zove able to take out Septic and Flux back to back.
I mean, if Cynical can pull up on their kills, which it seems like they're managing to keep up roughly with this Hubbard's side, you do see Valerie's, 5 and 5, and Ranakin as well going in a triple kill.
You know how dangerous he is with this weapon.
Certainly is. Glory never has a day off, and it looks like he's going to continue trending. Knows someone's there, manages to find him. Lovely stuff here. Glory takes him down, going to try and get away, and if he survives with this snipe, this will be absolutely huge, and able to get B. That's going to be another question here, but does eventually lose that snipe. 2 down currently for Quadrant. Jumbo's also down on Foe, but Mighty does get cleaned up there. Nicely done. Gets taken from behind, but the beat down doesn't get it perfect, but SLG takes down Chick, and a nice little double there. 3 down for Foe, and this is going to be a perfect time for them to get B back. Was hoping to reset C, but they won't be able to get there in time. The entire team, 3 members going around dummies, 1 going around back C to underpasses. All on his Larry here, Harpers. We're going to see what Chick's going to do.
Chick able to get a little quick peek shot onto SOG to force that waste of ammo, but him being so isolated has forced him to go down. Fortunately, on the flip side of things, his 2 teammates, Wuta and Mighty, is able to win the battle on A, but all Quadrant are going to do is rotate. Fight kind of truly benefiting Quadrant at that stage. Some beautiful shots from Mighty's to take down SLG and keep control of this map here. Puzzle Pistol coming to work once again. Glory doing some crazy business. A beautiful strafe out of him to stay alive away from Wootum. Gets a second onto Jibbo as well. And he so freely roams around this map, doing so much damage over and over again. Does eventually get taken out, but it wasn't for, apart from trying, to say the least. This contention will come in. You've got to think that Mighty's going to fall here. He does. The contention, though, still staying strong as Wootum somehow sneakily caps that BOA.
2 down again for Foe there. Respawn cycles a little bit skew with at the moment, but looking to try and recover. All 3 members going from dummies to C. At least establish some kind of control. Good stuff there from Jimbo, just to give himself a little bit of leeway and hold on to C control, but Snipedrone eventually takes him down. 3 dead for Quadrant. SLG just trying for dear life to stay alive. Almost takes down Woodson, but Woodson stands his ground or holds it.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Hey, look, we've finished our ring around, and now I'm back here. Although I'm called Monkey Man.
Oh no!
Oh no! Oh no!
Am I James Force? Oh, this is cool.
Yeah. Yeah. How does it feel? You have a lot of Lego now, I guess.
Oh, that's pretty cool. I'm gonna have to build.
It's gone. It's gone. No,
hold on.
It's gone. No,
Okay.
You're out. You're out. It's back to me. Guys, welcome. It is winners semi-final. It is Quadrant versus Mamma Mia. Sorry, no, it's not. It's Quadrant versus Jump Out Gang. I got too caught up in Mamma Mia. It's Mamma Mia versus Foe on the B stream. That's what it is. This is Quadrant versus Jump Out Gang. Guys, how do you feel about this matchup? I'm excited. I'm very excited.
I'd say that this one's gonna be a real test. Obviously, Jump Out Gang, they've stuck with their same 4 Sunrise, Zove, Millsy, which I really see as that twinsy wombo combo, and then of course Kimbo with them. This is a tough team, obviously. Top 2 for a reason. Snipedrone coming in late term at the end of the first split. Everyone was like, oh, does Foe stand a chance? And apparently that didn't matter at all. They just continued to put him into a system and continue to work. And so again, this is Jump Out Gang trying to punch up, and Quadrant just kind of waiting it out.
Yeah, for sure. Okay. Like we've mentioned all broadcasts, it's a battle for 3rd place, and this is a very big game for Jump Out Gang. Unfortunately, expectations for this series, I think it will be quick, but I'd like to see Jump Out Gang, putting up a fight, because they are definitely no one to overlook, right? They're not a team to overlook at all. Kimbo, like you said, Millsy, Zove, and Sunrise, they're all very, very high-ranking, well-respected players in the scene. It's just Quadrant, man. Like they are a guaranteed top 2 for every open.
Yeah, and we're going to look at some rosters, right? Like, I think everyone knows them. But the kind of point that I was trying to make before this, which we never quite got to, as we look at SLG, Snipedrone, Seeker, and Glory, of course, Quadrant. Coming second last week, right? Jump Out Gang coming 4th, coming behind Mamma Mia. Jump Out Gang, Sunrise, Zove, Millsy, Kimbo. But basically, with how these points work, there's kind of no way Jump Out Gang lose 3rd. And there's no way that Quadrant lose 2nd. Actually, so as long as Quad win the major qualifier, even if Foe win the major qualifier, they've already qualified, right? So both of these teams will go into pools for London. Like, that is almost 100% guaranteed unless really something falls apart, right? So for these guys, I think it's going to be sick. But we're going to pull up some maps. Gents, what do you think? Best of 3. Here we go.
I like seeing King of the Hill Solitude. I feel like obviously the rotation really requests a lot of good rotation as well as just solid team swarming. Especially they traded away having strongholds for this map, and that's going to be going to interference whenever it's activated in another week. Solitude I think is really strong with King of the Hill in that concept, and I like the skirmishing that goes on it. You can obviously to mid you play off the camo, and then you have the shock rifle, but I feel like this has a nice ebb and flow to it. But otherwise, you have Slayer Streets, and you don't have rocks, which means no problem. You don't have to, oust an oddball out of anyone's hands, thank God. But in and out of that, I feel like this is going to be Quadrant trying to find a land speed record about how fast they want to take it to Jump Out Gang. But they do have the points advantage there, Hixie, and I feel like both these teams can just kind of play that in mind. Also, looking to get to that big London major, they want to play in front of a hometown crowd.
Oh yeah, for sure. I think it's Quadrant. It doesn't need to be said. They will have so many fans in that London major. So it'll be great for them to just really hype everyone up during this Open and take down Jump Out Gang, who are, like James said, they came fourth yesterday. Sorry, not yesterday. I wish it was yesterday. They came fourth last week, in the EU Open week 1. And then they are also, as James kindly provided, they are third in the HCS points for EU. So I think if Quadrant can dispatch of Jump Out Gang very quickly, it will be a big statement to the fans. It'll be a big statement to Foe coming into what I imagine will probably be them facing off in the grand finals of this week, although I would love to be wrong. Could just see Jump Out Gang absolutely squash them. That would be awesome. I'd love to see that, but we're seeing some Quadrants in chat. There's fans out the wazoo for these guys, and no surprise, right? They're a young org as far as organizations in esports go. They're only, I think, 3 years old, roughly. And they have been making waves, loading into Solitude, King of the Hill. I'm really looking to Kimbo on this Jump Out Gang squad as well. I think I have been critical of him. And maybe it's justified, maybe it's not so much. But I think watching Kimbo, over H5 and then move into Infinite, I think he's always had a difficulty with being super consistent. I think I'd say that's fair to say, although I would definitely get met with confrontation, I imagine, from Twitch chat. They're not going to, they don't let you away with anything. But as we load in, we're on board with SLG. Quickly to the man himself, Kimbo, and I'm really hoping he can prove me wrong and shut me up, because he is just... He's someone that I really want to see do well, picking up an assist as well. It's managing to stay alive. Millsy gets dropped first. Glory and Millsy, excuse me. Seeker also getting taken down. On board with Zobe, now playing around this light rifle. Looking over to top mid, trying to catch Glory out. Glory manages to escape. Doesn't know about Snipetron as well. Could be the extra piece, but doesn't need to reveal himself. Gets taken down. Kimbo now playing out of this cafe. Trying to get some map control of both of these teams. That's what you'll see from these higher up teams, that they'll try and get a bit of control before they just dive on this hill. Speaking of getting on the hill, though, you're going to see first contact coming out of Kimbo as well. 1 and 3, sorry. 1 kill, 3 assists, and almost 1 death. Manages to stay alive. A good job out of the Jump Out Gang boys to just play off of each other and keep Kimbo alive there. That was a really good job to drop these Quadrant boys, and it's looking like, I'll be honest, I'm seeing the Jump Out Gang supremacy early on.
It's supremacy by a millimeter, and I think actually it might be dead even for right now. And for the moment, stop the count! They're winning for all of a second. And there's been a lot of upside, this top shelf play outside of C into that shock rifle rotation. They're really trying to play into that power weapon. King of the Hill is a tough game type because of that. Quadrant, there's one player that I want to see really kind of come to the rise, and of course that is Glory. They've really been a stable anchor for this team. A time or two, Snipe Drone, as they were traded out in term of that first split. They had a great sitting piece, and they were an absolute slayer when it came to being on Foe. Quadrant, though, right now, they're playing now in a better seat. They maybe slowed up initially, but they're coming straight back into this fight. Hill control going back over to Jump Out Gang. I'm going to give them early kudos for the frays and skirmishes that they are, in fact, finding, but that's a great kill in distance onto Sunrise here by Glory.
Glory doing some magical business, staying alive there. There's no way he should have lived. That was nuts. Seeing him as well utilize that lovely little jump up, bouncing against the wall just gives you a little bit of extra height there. So you don't have to do the, no longer, you can't Gandhi hop anymore, unfortunately. It's not H5 anymore. Wake up. We're in 2024 and it's Halo Infinite. But yeah, they're doing a great job to stay alive. 3 and 5, so maybe a little bit slow start for someone who we'd expect to be, fragging out of his mind pretty often. But trying to fish out for that camo is Zove. Seeker just a little bit of a matrix going on, just dodging some of those bullets, getting some of his own down as well, and just staying alive, staying a little bit as anomaly piece, right? That's someone that they don't really know, a big question mark over where this fourth player is. And that helps them pick up that first hill. Quadrant going 1-0 up right now, and they're already getting time on this second hill. They had the rotation set up, as you'd expect from a team of this echelon, right? These guys are not shy to the upper end of Halo, and that's where I think Jump Out Gang are really going to have to try and step up. A nice shock rifle shot coming out, but SLG still managing to stay alive and getting his shields back, so really just all for naught there, and picking up a kill off the back of that as well. Millsy still unable to take him down, and Millsy just getting shut down by Seeker. A nice little see you later from SLG with that last repulse. And look at this hill, Monkey Man. They just haven't even gotten off it.
No, they have not budged, especially because their final play into hill number 1 was to pin in Jump Out Gang back all the way onto that seaside. And instead, as soon as they sat down into it, no one was going to outfrag them onto that corner turn. So Quadrant quickly assume and control hill number 2. The third one is touched upon by a pinky toe of Jump Out Gang, and that has rendered now full velocity and lethality from Quadrant. Someone who was starting a bit quiet early on was SLG. That's one of those turning points to them and Sika at times really kind of get just into these slumps. But now it's 7 and 3 and 5 are looking pretty strong. A wonderful snipe into that position, and so they again resume control. This King of the Hill may get out of hand very quickly.
Yeah, we're really seeing Quadrant just, shift a gear up in this first map. Really just doing what they can and what they should against the boys on Jump Out Gang. We have just momentarily lost the player stats, but we will get those back up for you guys very soon. We do know that Jump Out Gang at least are on this hill. Don't know who we're watching, so we'll find out. We'll find out when they get shot. This is a Quadrant player. SLG taking down Sunrise as well, pinging some people in yard. It's just, it's looking pretty dominant from Quadrant right now with how they're playing. They're definitely playing more like a cohesive unit now. I think at the beginning they weren't managing to get many team shots off, whereas now they're starting to find their rhythm against these Jump Out Gang boys. They felt them out a little bit, right? It's like the first couple rounds of boxing. You play a little bit sheepish, you just go for some taps, set some early conditioning in, couple fakes, we're gonna, this is a path we like to run. We like to run through Cafe, and we're gonna condition you to think that that's where we're gonna go, and then suddenly we're gonna have one person there to bait, and everyone's just gonna get shot in the back, like Snipe Drone is. Millsy managing to pick up a nice double kill with that nade onto SLG and pick up some more time. They're putting a little bit more pressure onto the Quadrant boys and showing that they're not gonna go down early. It's a 2-0 lead, and it's only first to 4, but these boys are trying to show them what they can do. A little flub nade, but that second one managed to land. Unfortunately, doesn't take down this Quadrant player who was one shot, but Millsy picking up that kill onto Glory it was with that commando, and still managing to get some hill time. This could be their first cap. If Millsy can stay on there and not get taken down, Snipe Drone now managing to just stay alive a little longer, gets taken down as this camo and shock rifle comes up, and that is the first one on the board for Jump Out Gang. Tally it up, they've got 1.
Hey, you know what? That's more than some others have gotten, and unfortunately, that will be a self-nade and ends up being the final bit of damage to send them flying in. So that when we see the non-mid hill, you do have these really, it's the toughest to hold out in the middle of the map, but it's the toughest to break when you work into these corners. So especially because the newest hill is all the way just low of that most recent one. That's gonna be Snipe Drone going down, and Jump Out Gang is really starting to showcase that they're going to keep in lockstep with Quadrant. They have worked at nearly 2/3 of this hill and looking for some extra momentum. They are locked out of these key links, moving back towards the site. They're going to jump away. Zobe and Millsy can go into a 2v2, but they're out fragging Quadrant right now. It could just be by definition of these hills, and there is a huge reliance to try and break it from the perimeter, but we are dead even at 2 hills apiece.
Yeah, the Jump Out Gang doing an incredible job to pick that up. Sunriz last alive does get taken down, but the man I wanted to see perform is performing, and I can't be happier. Kimbo going 12 and 8 with 6 assists. This man is showing up when he needs to and keeping it in, right? 2-0 down. They're now 2-2 in this first game. This will be a huge statement piece, but talking of statements, Glory picks up a double kill. He gets the chain reaction onto that second Jump Out Gang player, and you see 3 dead. Sunrise last alive. What can he do from this cafe ramp? Probably not a lot. He's trying to challenge his inner Pistola, jumping about over there, but he can't do too much because Quadrant, excuse me, are just on this top mid hill, and they're starting to now run away with this third one, almost securing it. As I say that though, Jump Out Gang managed to get on. It's Kimbo again, and Zove staying alive as Kimbo, doing a great job. These boys are on the side of Jump Out Gang to really keep this competitive towards the end. Seeker last alive. You're going to see the spawns coming up in yards, and then Kimbo's aware of this. Snipe Drone, the outlier though, managing to get around to this lift. He might be not accounted for, and SLG picking up a nice kill onto Light Rifle. Snipe Drone definitely was not accounted for. Picking up that kill, might get taken down, and does by Sunrise. Last alive for the Jump Out Gang with this camo though. This could be huge. He only needs one back smack to chain react, but he doesn't get in time. It's 3-2 for Quadrant. Unfortunately, Sunrise too little too late. Doesn't manage to dive on that, but you're going to see Jump Out Gang with the early hill time. Can they capitalize off of this early time and maybe bring this to a 3-3 tie?
See if Millsy will pop off. They're dead even in their kills, but they've been able to stack up at least a paramount of bodies against Quadrant, but they do see them lurking into that corner. This mid-hill is one of the toughest, again, to be able to just establish full control over. You're going to see stabilization here by Snipe Drone. Going to tell the rest of the squad as both Seeka and Glory hit the floor to come back in, and they're going to apply some extra pressure. 2/3 of this mid-hill has been acquired, and they're trying to keep it and go to a 7th hill. That could be the full best of basically in this King of the Hill first map on target. As we look at Seeka, they're dragging just in the middle of the kill feed between Quadrant and Jump Out Gang, and right now it looks like that they have at least established a foothold, but they're gonna keep right under this stack. Did they not see them around the bend? That's so unfortunate. Zove, they had them right in their sights, but they were looking too far up.
Yeah, unfortunate for Zove there. Just thinking someone's going to be on jump up right by glass. Sunrise as well, managing to just de-scope Snipe Drone on that shock rifle. Just get rid of that massive danger that the shock rifle holds. Not able to take down Millsy, and last alive is SLG getting shut down. He's one shot, but he's playing super sneaky. He does get taken down, but gives enough time for the boys on Quadrant to respawn up on this cafe and try and get some aggression into this bottom mid King of the Hill position, but it's not enough. 3-all. We go into the final one, Monkey Man, and Quadrant are already on it. They're trying to close this here and now. It shouldn't have gotten from 2-0 to 3-all. Quadrant are annoyed. They're pissed. They're here to close this one out, but will Jump Out Gang have something to say about it? Leading kills is Kimbo, the man we wanted to see. I wanted to see for sure take down this Quadrant roster in this first map, but Yard, I have to say, does lend itself more to Quadrant. I feel like they just play so much better, especially when Yard can be so scrappy, but if they can't get into it, then it doesn't matter, because Jump Out Gang are just totaling up their points. Quadrant are already halfway done with this hill, but they're not able to get back in. Millsy just shutting them down. Glory trying to be a nuisance. Snipe Drone taken down. Last alive is Millsy, and Seeker and SLG are both here. They need to take him down. He gets the stick. Millsy manages to stick. Seeker gets taken down, but Snipe Drone and SLG are here to shut them down. Glory getting that good spawn as well for Snipe Drone and SLG's position. SLG still on the hill, gets taken down, but you're going to see Kimbo just trying to get his shield back. The same with another Jump Out Gang player. They're going to have to try and push this hill together, and they get the kill onto Glory. Last alive is Seeker at Light Rifle. He's going to have to try and stay alive here as the others come up, although you've got Snipe Drone coming around trying to be a little bit of a thorn in their ass, but he manages to get taken down. So Jump Out Gang do a really good job to try and keep this one live. We're going halfway through the hill progress for Jump Out Gang, but so close to Quadrant. If they can get one more push off, they could take this hill, and it looks like they're on it now, so you're going to have to see a big response from Jump Out Gang. Millsy trying to stay alive, but Light Rifle does get taken down, and that's the last hill. 4-3 for Quadrant, but my God, what a response from Jump Out Gang. They don't take the map, but Jesus.
Woo! Look, gods are bleeding today. We've already seen Foe drop a Slayer map in our previous quarterfinal, and this semifinal is already lending itself to a deep King of the Hill. What a fight that was. The fact that the first rotation before we reached that seventh hold was an untouched garden by Jump Out Gang. This time around, they were able to fight into it. They fought off onto those hallways, and look at the pop off. Kimbo went 22, 17, and 7. Squad and with Sunrise able to find a lot of assists to be able to help them out, and it was mostly dead even. This one came down to just a final kind of hallway stretch. Tons of damage, especially by Snipe Drone, to be able to really get Quadrant that little footing ahead. And Hixie, I really hope that Jump Out Gang doesn't take that as any sort of thing to hang your head to, because that was a hell of a fight in that first map.
Oh yeah, for sure. I think Jump Out Gang were outslaying them for a long time. I'm not sure if by the end they still stayed up on Slays, but going into this Slayer, man, it's gonna be a fun one, right? Streets, even with the change with rockets, it's still a quick map. You've got that camo, which adds a little bit of zest. It adds a question mark above someone's head. Where is that fourth player? How are they doing it? Are they going for a little info play, or are they going for sneaky back smacks, trying to get some just capitalize off of that camo? And you got Red Gun there as well, which in the hands of any of these guys is just going to be insane. We were talking earlier about how you don't like the Red Gun, but it's pretty good, and you need to just get better at aiming, man. If anyone, I'm only joking. If anyone's got good aim, it's these boys, right? This is going to be a very strong weapon in the hands of these guys.
I've been told to aim for center mass for a reason, because it's a guaranteed hit. So we're upper 80% when it comes to the old chest piece. For the dome, maybe single digit percentages. So we talk about those later. I get a few perfects every other month, but when we have Street Slayer coming up to us in just a little bit, we have the restart of the lobby. How do you actually kind of carry into that next moment? Because obviously Jump Out Gang, that one was so close. I feel like King of the Hill begets a Slayer game type, because you have to fight more towards the hill, but the skirmishes that we were seeing, you're playing up, around, and then finally get a foot on. That really can be, that first map, a huge indication as to what kind of play ups that we can get. It will from Jump Out Gang, but it will depend on if they have the same steady macro game that Quadrant off do when it comes to, all right, how do we press up? How do we handle, all right, when they drop a man, do we suddenly rush them down? Will they press that kind of advantage?
Yeah, I think King of the Hill definitely adds a little bit of a subconscious urge to team shot, right? Get these extra angles. I think a point that people have made on the EU scene is that maybe not so much now. I think it's definitely in a better spot, but it's a lot of individual players just put into a team of 4, whereas NA are a lot more. This is, I'm not speaking from my own opinion, but I think NA have been touted as those that play more of a team game. They play more, chess, where maybe EU are playing solo checkers, right? It's you put 4 superstars together and hope that they mesh, but that's not the time anymore, right? We're into this neo EU scene where I think Jump Out Gang and Quadrant and everyone else in the EU scene, to be honest, at this level, are playing such a good team game, and I think King of the Hill does help with that. It helps, it's that point of interest, it's that focus for everyone, where I feel like you kind of just lend yourself more to a few subconscious team shots. I think coming into a Slayer, you need to try and ride that still. You need to continue with your Jump Out Gang to apply the pressure. And if you're going to get killed, at least make sure there's someone to trade you out, right? It sounds so basic, but it really does help out to just keep it super, super close. And yeah, there's going to be times where maybe someone goes on a tear on either side, right? You've got the power weapons on streets, you have this camo, you've got the Stalker rifle, you've got the Bulldog. There's so many things that can try and separate these two teams. But if you can continue to play such a team-based Slayer, especially on a map like Streets, right? It's very quick. If you can continue to play that team-based Slayer, the ceiling is kind of infinite for you guys. There's not really much already that's distinguishing, separating these two teams in terms of Slays, like we saw in that last match. It was very close, and I think Quadrant. I think these guys are used to it. They're not going to be maybe as irritated as you would be in matchmaking, because you could just easily blame some random you're playing with. That's true. The fact they went from 2-0 to a 3-4 finish is nuts. I think it's only good signs for Jump Out Gang. And also, like I mentioned, I'm not sure if they finished the game still outslaying them, but they definitely were outslaying them for the majority of it. If they can continue this pressure, we're going to see a game 3, I reckon.
Yeah, I feel like there is at least the aptitude for it to get there. I think the key I like to lend King of the Hill to be Slayer, and but just with objectives. But you also know where by proximity and by proxy to that, where there's gonna be a tendency for players to have to at least navigate towards. For Slayer, it's gonna be the ebb and flow around the map. I've seen, especially with Streets, arcade be the both a point and pointless venture for a lot of teams that end up just kind of losing out on frags into open areas. Like, all right, just don't travel there. You need to keep it much more concise, or that'll be where a wave of Spartans often kind of flow up into ramp, and then they kind of take over site. And it's also about having that game knowledge about chasing into respawns, where you can force them to have to go. And if you're going to be playing Bulldog 2 camo, you at least know where they're going to be trying to kind of lend themselves to. I expect, based on what I saw out of SLG, that maybe we'll get a Stalker rifle in the hands of them, and maybe they'll pop off with at least a few. And I might become a believer at least a little bit. So I'm actually looking over into not just the bracket, but also the points that were kind of brought up by Captain James. And so he was mentioning how this team in particular of Jump Out Gang is basically super locked in at third place. Yeah. That is very true. Yeah, even with Mamma Mia beating Jump Out Gang last time round, they're about 12,000 points ahead as they've kind of super stacked everything together. So really telling about how this squad is, they're like, okay, we have a lot that we have to work on, but they can take kind of a breath based on how well they finished majority of these tournaments, that they'll be able to go at least a pseudo third seed guaranteed into that London major for the open at minimum. But because it's home soil, I'm expecting a lot of these, this 3 through 6 at minimum conversation of these guys to sign up for that open. It's not far to travel,
Yeah, for sure. I've been speaking to a few people in the scene, one of which being Mage Lord, one of the players in the UHL league. Actually, we hosted a LAN not long ago. If you guys would love to watch the VOD, it's available, I believe, on the EHL YouTube channel. I might be wrong though. I might get prod telling me that I'm stupid and that I need to shut up. But 2 players from the winning team at that LAN from Durham are La Katrina and Mage Lord, and they're actually competing in the open, which is great to see. Okay. We're seeing them compete alongside 2 NA players, so scrimming and practicing may be a little bit difficult for them right now, but it's great to see. We're seeing people, not just in the community, but also kind of other subsections of the community, like the university scene, which had an incredible LAN. It really just blew numbers out of the water. I think it was one of, if not the biggest university live streamed event for LANs, I think, like a LAN university stream. It was really, really good. But yeah, it's great to see people, coming from all areas of the community to compete and with each other, kind of crossing through that little hybrid of, university players who are just absolutely cracked. Big up the UL, Manxie. Yeah, Manxie's here. Yeah, big up. Nice to see you, bro. Congrats again for the win. Manxie's part of the Durham Defenders, who are undefeated. They didn't drop a map the entire UHL season. So these guys were, the real deal. Love to you too, bro. But yeah, Major Lord and La Catarina, looking forward to watching those guys compete in the open bracket. We've also got, like we said, I7 as well coming in. Definitely will be turning some heads, as he already has done at Blackpool, as we mentioned in the green room. Reed said that there was a lovely photo of the boys on Foe and Quadrant kind of licking their lips looking at who they can pick up, and that guy is definitely one of them. I7 corrected, he's not 15, he's 17, which makes the story a little bit, I mean, it's still an incredible story, right?
Still
the guy's
a young
nuts.
prodigy.
Still a very young prodigy, yeah. But absolutely insane. This guy is frying. People think he was cheating, so he's a little bit of anyone knows CS:GO. He's a little bit of like a Rops coming into this. Everyone thinks he's cheating online, then he just shuts everyone up on LAN. Yeah, just to remind you guys, we do have a B stream going on as well at Atlas GG1. It is currently Foe versus Mamma Mia, I believe. They're into game 2, I think.
Probably at this point.
Yeah, just having. Oh, they're in map 3, but I think I'm seeing a little graph. I think Foe actually dropped that second map, that Slayer, to Mamma Mia, so I think it's 2-1. Oh, sorry, one.
That actually, yes, and that's with some recency as well. So Mamma Mia, they had won the Slayer 50-40, and Foe, they went 2-1 against Sunday, which we got to see just a little bit earlier on this stream. So Foe, not in perfect form today, and you know, I said in the green room, oh, EU is healing, and I got a bunch of shaking heads. EU is evolving, and I got a bunch of shrugs, and I was like, EU is thinking about evolving, and then we eventually got there. So does it say anything to Foe relaxing? Does it say anything to maybe the rest of Europe catching up? Because we obviously have, you know, prodigies abound. We can have that conversation even further. You know, what do you think of Foe today? Is it just a today thing?
You know, they could just be, it just could be a little bit of an off day, right? Everyone has a rough day in the office. I think we can all agree on that. You know, we're loading into this Slayer Streets now. Appreciate your patience. Like I said, we do have a B stream going on. Foe versus Mamma Mia Game 3. They're already in it, and it's recharged. Going back to it, I think, I don't know. I think Foe need to potentially figure out what could be going wrong for them. Again, I do think it could just be a bad day in the office. They've definitely shown that their consistency is there. Today could just be a little bit of a blip, but I think if you're coming in from this Jump Out Gang quadrant matchup, whoever takes it, it's going to be good to hear that Foe have dropped a map or two. They're not doing, you know, Foe things as we've seen recently with the pickup of Wooten as we load into this game 2, I believe. Jump Out Gang are 1 game down. So it is Quadrant going into this game 2 who are a map up. Lovely kill coming out there for the boys in Jump Out Gang as well. 1 kill lead. It's a very slow start for this map. You're seeing that red gun getting used as the camo's coming up, and I'm gonna keep pointing this out, man. I don't know how you don't like this gun. It's a great
man, I will have to deal with having the better opinion, but maybe it also is
better opinion.
There's the good opinion. There's the right and wrong opinion. You can be right, but I can have the better opinion. Okay. I will take my small victories where they are. But Quadrant, I mean, this is also a team we were talking about how Jump Out Gang is going to try and bring some of that immediate trade dependency as well as just the ferocity behind it. This is a team that likes to ebb and flow. Streets, because it is a square, you're sneaking, you're looking around. You have the active camo as well as the Bulldog in the hands of Kimbo, and they were frying just a little bit ago. They actually miss on the splatter off of that repulsor, but they follow up because they do have that power weapon. So it's going to be Jump Out Gang that's going to try and tease Quadrant from around the map, kind of drag them kicking it and screaming at times, but it's going to be an insurgency by Kimbo. They actually stomp off from over in Dumpster, but now they're actually taken to this tight quarter as they're running away from this pressure from Sika, and Quadrant have been able to even us up. They can't get a second kill, but they at least get that trade, and that becomes a double, but we're still 8 apiece.
Yeah, Glory doing a good job there, just picking up that Bulldog, getting a nice trade-off. Really a trade he shouldn't have gotten unless he had that weapon. So unfortunate for Jump Out Gang that he managed to pick up that Bulldog off of Kimbo. But I mean, if Kimbo got that double kill there, that would have been nuts. I think that would have been even more momentum for this Jump Out Gang Supremacy squad, because these guys, Kimbo again, 3-1 with 3 assists. He will not slow down. He refuses to slow down. He heard what I said at the beginning of the series for this cast. You know, I've been critical of him, and I've said that he lacks consistency at times, and he's definitely proving me wrong. I love, you know, he's clearly put in some more work, and he's been around. He's been in this scene for far too long. Not far too long, excuse me. Way longer than I have. Sorry, is what I was trying to say.
Far too long. Get out of here, old man.
No, not at all. It's always, you know, it's great to really just see him, and you know, pleasure to be able to pass someone that I have been watching for years and years, and good to see him doing bits. Right, 5-3, still managing to keep it up, and 13-all currently in this matchup. One thing I do want to point out though, Monkey Man, is that, I'll be honest, I've been questioning whether someone's dropped out a few times at the beginning of this map. It's been a very slow start for both of these teams. Only, you know, 27 kills in the first 3 minutes.
playing it very meticulous. They're going for these 2-2 kind of trade plays. We finally are seeing the eking out of an elongated lead, but this one Zove actually comes out on top. And so this is how dead even streets can really be, because you have so little open space unless you go over to tram or you work your way back all the way to the bar. So off of this from low on now on high, they're trying to be able to find it off of the Bulldog. They just put it in their hands, but immediately SLG is then put back down. No, that's Glory that's put to the floor. But yeah, it's been very methodical for both these squads, just looking for maybe a 2-1 man advantage, and yet they've really not found them. And look at Kimbo just flying by. You think, where's this guy at? A triple kill for Zove as well. They're one off from trying to get this tied.
Yeah, Glory picking up a nice shotgun and I think a smack onto Sunrise, but gets shut down by Zove. Zove picking up, I believe that was a killing spree. So Zove, you're doing some nice little work for the boys on Jump Out Gang. 21-24, currently only 3 kills down, but only a triple kill again from Zove can bring that back nice and close. And even then, 3 kill deficit is nothing at this point. Later game maybe something to worry about, but right now, if you can just keep it that close, it's a good job from the boys of Jump Out Gang. 3 dead momentarily. You're going to see Millsy just trying to keep alive. Does get taken down. SLG trying to shut me up and shut Jump Out Gang up. A lovely little repulse there just to slot into the window like a glove. 29-24, 7:20 left on the timer. Doesn't manage to get away, SLG. So Sunrise with a really nice nade. Some good damage going down as well. 3-4 dead make that for Quadrant. So a good job, a lovely response from Jump Out Gang to keep this 1 kill deficit. Just chasing them, right? They're scratching their backs. We're not going down. And make that a 2 kill deficit, but still, these guys have come back from far worse. A lovely little pre-nade onto Glory. Doesn't do as much damage as he was hoping for. Glory still managing to stay alive. SLG here to take down Millsy with that dreaded assault rifle we hate so much. You see everyone just running and gunning with that thing like they're playing Call of Duty. But unfortunately for Jump Out Gang, SLG picks up that kill and is managing to stay alive. They're really pulling away with this. It was 29-28. It's now 36-28. A full 8 kill. Make that 9 kill lead for the boys in Quadrant. 9 kills without a single death. Finally, SLG breaking that streak for them. But my God, what a shutdown. Let's see how Jump Out Gang can respond.
If anything, if you get a team wipe, then you're all able to just reset in the same spot, and then you can really set, all right, where do we want to go and engage with Jump Out Gang, because we're not split across the map anymore. And sadly for Jump Out Gang, they didn't press the advantage, and they weren't able to take advantage of those spawning positions. So Quadrant has now been able to really settle down, but so has this game. You were talking about how it seemed so quiet, and they were trying to limit those engagements. Now Jump Out Gang slowly falling out like flies. They've limited this down. Well, it's now a 7-point lead, 41 as they have got 9 to go. They're going to put out the Shroud out into the middle and try to get themselves near that camo, as they do have that Bulldog, and they're taking up over the top of window. They're going to be chasing it out. You got a lot of damage going down in distance. Zove gets out on the trade, and that Bulldog will go barking, but they at least shut it up for now.
Yeah, Seeker really just putting in work with an incredible weapon on this map. Really, trying to pull back. He's 7-12, but he doesn't need to get a lot of kills. And Seeker not really, looked at as the Slayer, especially on this current Quadrant roster. And 11 assists, you can't really fault the man. They're 44-39 up going into the final 5 minutes. Nice little body smack coming out from SLG, but Kimbo getting a nice double kill. Make that a triple kill for Kimbo. 3-4 dead for Quadrant. 43-46, they brought the deficit back. I questioned it, I wasn't sure, but they've managed it, and my God, are they keeping this so close. Only 3 kills separate them. Zove able to get away, keeping that deficit close. Another kill goes in favor of Quadrant. 47-43. Could this be 48? It could be. He gets shut down. 44-49, though. They're gonna have to play some perfect Halo. Jump Out Gang. Millsy getting caught out, and unfortunately 50-44. Quadrant win this series with a flawless 2-0, but my God, does that not tell the full story? It was incredibly close. Both games, Jump Out Gang looking a few times in both maps like they were, out for the count, and then they suddenly resurrect. They come back, but it's unfortunately just not enough for them to take it to a game 3.
Oh wow, that was a peel away right in the middle of the game. It was like late term, that like second, no, maybe like the third quarter, whenever it was in the early 30s, and you thought, okay, finally, all right, quadrant stabilized, but let's actually check out the fragging, as it's 17, 9, and 4 for Snipe Drone, limiting the damage. Sika took a back seat and a backpack spot, but everyone else doing some work. The only player that really kind of then suffered in the bucket of problems ended up being Sunrise, but look at Kimbo finding 4,700 damage. That's the most across the entirety of the lobby, and they take the second most damage across the lobby. That means they were hunting for many of those opportunities. We saw them sliding on by, helping out teammates. Some of those double swings, especially out in mid, were amazing, but Wild, it was so close. It's just like you said, it says 2-0, but that doesn't tell at all the actual details. If you get a Spark Notes, you'll be like, hey, they won, but it was by, what, 5 or 6 in Slayer, and it was 1 hill off in King of the Hill. Final thoughts before we rock into a short break and go into our next match.
I mean, you know, like we said, points are pretty comfortable for both of them, but my God, Jump Out Gang really just showing that this third spot is theirs. You know, Mamma Mia really not able to kind of close that gap in terms of points, but Jump Out Gang really securing that third spot and also contending. You know, when the points do get a reset, Jump Out Gang could be fighting a little harder, right, to stop the domination of Foe and Quadrant in that first and second spot. And speaking of Foe as well, we do have a B stream going on. Foe have just secured the 2-1. They faltered actually in both of their Slayers. Where they've won the series 2-1, it's been in their Slayers both times, and it seems like every other game in that series they have kind of dominated as well. So, you know, maybe their Slayers need a little bit of attention. Quadrant are definitely going to look to exploit that, especially with the slaying power these guys have.
Yeah, that's very true. All right, we're going to see the two Titans of Europe take it on again. The winners final will be coming up. It will be Foe versus Quadrant. You don't want to go anywhere. The HCS EU Series number 5 will be back in just a moment.
Camo is up. Who's going to contest it? I love this play from Mighty. He realises that it just needs to flank around because he hasn't got the numbers. And Woodson cleans up Seeker, trying to see if there's any more on the prowl as he does get behind. He's making some great reads here.
He really is, and that's given Foe a nice bit of control and the camo in their pocket. Don't know who has camo on the map currently, as I don't think it was burnt. But Foe with control, triple capping in just a moment. They have to get rid of Snipe Drone in the tower. He's been such a nuisance here. Still alive, gets a pick onto Chick as well. So his information of where he is will be given out. Can he take Mighty's down as well? He can. He's still alive in this tower, eventually taken down by Mr. Jimbo with that camo. SLG hits the body shot as well with the sniper. The B hill will be flipped in favour of Quadrant, but a nice little run from Foe. They haven't given them the lead just yet. It's SLG doing what SLG does with that sniper rifle. Takes down a weak shield player with a lovely body shot, 180 for him. Does take down his former teammate Chick as he tries to slide through the pillar door. And now initiated wall of collapse will come onto B, but Snipe Drone falling early is going to give Foe the opportunity to cap that and gather some more points.
Well, SLG is flaring up on the server nicely. Misses on that last shot, but still almost took him down with a bandit. That's all 4 members down now for Quadrant, and this could be a time for them to see what they can do. Is Woodson now looking to see if he can get an angle. All 3 points now taken by Foe, and a few shots laid into Snipe Drone here. He's doing a lot of great work so far, being very proactive around the map, and this is exactly what we want to see. Currently going 11-6, might have gone 10-6 as well. And now they've got the QT, so let's hear how things... I think Woodson's probably one of the worst people to... or most annoying people to give it to, rather. As he's just biding his time, just baiting out this entire team to see what he can do. Jimbo does take down 1, which is going to be huge. I like that as well with the beat down, then just going straight into B. Chick has been cleaned up. And doesn't... finally does get cleaned up in the end, though. But SLG, a good kill from him again. It's going to be a 2v2 scenario. All 4 down now for Foe, and this is the time for Quadrant to shine and get all these points back, or at least get B and establish something on scene.
It's a good run, though, coming out from Foe, gathering themselves around a 40-point lead. That could be huge, but Seeker and SLG find themselves kills of their own. Seeker gets a double in hunt for the triple kill. It was going to be Mighty's, who ends up falling to the Bandit of Glory. He'll know where the spawners are coming as that A push starts to come in, but SLG lingering with that camo, waiting for his teammate to Glorious to come in. No reset onto A. It does eventually come in courtesy of a teammate, but this triple cap is now very dangerous as these points start to surmount very quickly here. SLG still has a bit of camo left, being a complete nuisance. As foe know they have to shut him down, but still kills ticking up in favor for SLG. Chick will fall as well as they try to take down C, and throughout the whole time we're talking, this quadrant side have taken the lead and have maintained this triple cap. This is the most dangerous quadrant we're looking at.
Certainly is. They've got all 3 points still so far. The point count is just tallying up as things go. Seeker with the double just going to make matters worse. And one member's on the open side. They're trying to just stop the bleeding and get A, but Seeker's just been a tough nut to crack here. The Snipe Drone, will he be able to clean him up? Yes, he does. Surprisingly, Woodham able to win that little scuffle with the double. And SLG, he's been a real nightmare with the snipe earlier. And he's going to continue to be a nightmare. I'm surprised the trade didn't come out, but Chick trades him out anyway. It's Jimbo looking to see if he can rotate around to Nest. Finds one. Oh, and just
Great
barely
shots.
able to get Snipe Drone out on that bridge. A perfect shots coming out from him. 2 down. Quadrant, and this will be a time for them to try and at least stop the bleeding a little bit further. Managed to get 2 of the points. Let's see how it goes from here.
SOG trying to be a sneaky boy through that pillar door. He spots that nice and early. Glory does trade one out, but with his teammates falling around him, he eventually goes down. So it's foe's turn to see if they can put a triple cap on the board. We see Mighty's flying forward. Spawners will come out a little bit awkwardly, but SLG living there on scoreboard has forced Mighty to overextend slightly. Expect him to fall momentarily. He's doing such a good job living, but Snipe Drone scatters him with nades. And that's going to force him to go down. Double cap still in favor of foe. Slightly inching their way towards equalizing the scoreline. But with that rotation that came in from Quadrant, it's landed them a nice little camo. You see how much work SLG has done with it previously. Just hovering on the edge of this A. Great shots from Chick. Great support work coming out from Mighty's in the shot. Is going to shut this camo down. They're able to flip A for C. And now they kind of have the ideal 2 cap setup holding this A and B side. A great shot though again from Mighty's. He seems to be catching the back of Quadrant so often.
Seems to be the running trend at the moment for Mighty. Finds these weaknesses and exploits it heavily, just damaging Quadrant's chances to close this game number 1. But look how close it is currently here, Hop. It's now 209 to 200. Foes looking to try and tie it up and overtake. And let's see how Seeker's going to go about this. He's just been a bit of a pain on C. He's done quite a bit of damage. Glory's got 1, so a little bit of leeway here for Quadrant. As they're now going to be rotating back around. A is now been secured. B is also looking to be secured as well. Seeker's taking down Woodham. And this is not looking too good now for foe. If they get clean slayed once or twice more, then this will be victory here in game number 1 for Quadrant.
It's a really good job though from Seeker to be such a nuisance, forcing foe to turn around and give so much space for his team to actually get over towards B and gap that cap. But foe identifying the situation, push out towards B, clear out the Quadrant players on that side and able to take it back to their own. Snipe Drone being such a nuisance eventually falls, but Mighty's doing an even better job of living here, and foe, they're just closing on down to this Quadrant lead, which felt almost out of reach at one stage, but Glory's trying to put this snipe to work. Foe take the lead at the last margin. This final hurdle is going to be huge. Can foe hold on to it?
Oh, as if Glory's able to stay alive after that little scuffle. There's still 2 down now for Quadrant. Really important corner from Glory. He's rotating all the back way around, but he's going to be caught there. He managed to get another one for the double. And he's looking to try and get the triple, but just a little bit too much. Woodham finally put a halt to the torture which he was trying to deliver there. But at least they made us put a stop onto B. But look at it though. Only 5 points left remaining until foe can secure this game 1 victory. But C's also being taken. They need to rotate over to A, but it looks like they're already prepared for it. And does get there, but we'll be finding one of the players already. But they need to get in this hill now, or else they're going to have no chance of taking it. And that is going to be it. Foe take game number 1 in a very tight-knit victory here. But we have to say, though, the rotations from Mighty and Wootham's clutch factor definitely helped them to a very large degree during the entirety of that game number 1.
Forced to run away and can't escape with his life. It's going to come down to Wooten. What can he do with the mouse and keyboard? Can he find the triple kill? Yes, he can. Really good stuff. Can he find the other? He gets it onto glory. GG's.
Try and stay alive with the sniper if he can. Has got an angle. Lovely shot coming out onto Chick. And all 3 members on that back right-hand side. Managed to get 1. Makes it a double. Could be another overkill here. If he manages to get it, makes it a triple. Teamed with Chick for long enough to know how and when he normally goes for these power weapons, but does clean him up. Beautiful shot coming up from him as he pushes him forward. Trying to get that top mid control, and SLG just absolutely flooring people with this snipe. And he's looking for a little bit more. What a pixel peak there.
Hi, I'm Looney. So I've been streaming a lot of competitive 8s recently, and I get a decent amount of questions on either how to join these 8s lobbies or how to get in the competitive Halo scene. So this video is going to kind of sum up everything as much as possible, as well as how to get started in the community. So to start, the competitive community is split into different regions. Europe, North America, Mexico, but they basically have a Latin America community, and ANZ, also known as Australia and New Zealand. If you're not in any of those regions, don't worry, I have places where you can go as well, but sadly you will not be allowed to compete in those regions' HCS tournaments. Next, the best social media platforms to get are Discord and Twitter. Now, I'm sure there's a community on Reddit, but I've never really been on there, nor have I been a part of that scene as of now, so I can't really speak on behalf of it. But yeah, Discord is basically a must. Discord is where most, if not all, the communities are. I'd also recommend getting Twitter/X, whatever the hip kids call it nowadays, as well, because it can help you network and kind of hear about HCS news as soon as possible, as well as kind of keep up with the community with tournaments and all this kind of stuff. Now, with that being said, please...
Welcome back, everyone. A bunch of filthy amateurs joining you here for the HCS EU Series number 5. I'm Hail Monkey Man, alongside both Hixie as well as James Force. I pointed in the wrong directions, but both of them are here, and that's all that matters. James, welcome back. We had a very tight semifinal on both sides. It was a 2-0 for us. Quadrant was able to get it done over Jump Out Gang. On the other side, it was a much tighter affair, as Foe, now they have lost both their Slayers in a row, but they still come out with a 2-1 win. They dominated when it came to full site control over Mamma Mia, so they're doing well on objectives. Slays are kind of a little bit sus on both ends. We're going to go ahead and check out these rosters. James Force, talk to me. What's happening? What do you think about both these rosters right now?
Mate, I'm excited. This should be good, obviously, right? Classic. Here we are again, a winner's final with Foe and Quad. Yeah, call me surprised, nut, but should be a straight banger, always is. Yeah, Foe losing to Slayers. That is interesting. Not what I was expecting, to be honest. Not usual, but I mean, like, out of the two of them, Foe have generally been the one, I believe, to lose kind of more Slayers overall. So, yeah, it was definitely a problem last year. Definitely a problem when they were Na'Vi. They would lose Slayers a lot. They would have quite big problems. But, yeah, we're going to see what happens. Obviously, a best of 5, right? So you don't need to win both Slayers to win.
That's true. Yeah, there is going to be a couple Slayers. In fact, that is the deciding point. I'm going to leave you off on it with it. In fact, Aquarius King of the Hill to start things off. I think it's actually Aquarius CTF.
It is Aquarius CTF. I'm excited.
Okay, so we'll make sure we do put CTF in there. They will follow up with Solitude Slayer, which will be the first time we've seen Slayer with a Solitude today. And then we have Oddball Live Fire. So we go into at least those first 3. Hixie, I don't think we're getting a 3-0. Do you think we're getting a full 5? And can foe stabilize on these Slayers, or will Quadrant simply take advantage? I'm going to leave you off with that as you two gentlemen get to enjoy this winner's final.
Thank you very much, my friend. Have a lovely rest of your day. That is Monkey Man heading off, unfortunately, for us. You know, crying, tears in chat, F's in chat, everything. I think I don't know, man. I think this Slayer, right? It's with how foe have played today, and they've dropped only their Slayers. It's going to be at least a game 4. I'm not sure though. I think the Slayer. I think
nice
we can
non-defense.
say.
Well, I don't know.
I think the Slayer we can comfortably say will go to Quadrant unless foe have managed to just get out of this funk that they've had in their previous series and the series before that. Prediction-wise, mate, I'm thinking it's game 5 could. I mean, it's always on the cards with these guys, right? They're both, they're top 2 for a reason.
Always.
So I think every time we've casted them, it has always gone the full distance. But I'm gonna say they're gonna break the streak today. I think it's gonna be a 3-1 foe, because if it goes to that game 5, I think Quadrant will take it.
All right, I like it. Yeah, I mean, Solitude, definitely a quad favored map, especially with strongholds. RIP, but not really. Man, I hate that mapping mode. We're starting with my favorite, which is good, but I hate that one. Solitude's always is quads like smashing it, right? Like, especially with strongholds, used to dominate Na'Vi last year, like all the time. So yeah, I think Solitude probably should be the way quad goes. And like you said, Mamma Mia did beat foe in a Slayer, right? Just like Mamma Mia. I can't remember who the other one was. Sunday. I think it was Sunday beat them.
Yeah,
it was Sunday and Mamma Mia. So, Slayer. Brackets everywhere. Slayer, yeah, might not go the way, but CTF Aquarius was the absolute beans of Na'Vi for a long time. It's kind of what made Quadrant so good, right? And we've talked about this before, that it is one of those things that when your direct opponent in a region is just so good at a map and mode, you learn the absolute bejesus out of that mode because you always know that's going to be your struggle. You always know you're going to be exposed. So I know Quad are good at this map. Half of this Na'Vi roster are, basically on that team now. So I think this is going to be great. I think this is going to be a banger. We're going to get into it. I'm going to go foe 3-1 as well, actually.
The boy. Big up. Jimbo just flying in and picking up Open Shield. He manages to pop it off as well. Huge job there.
Oh
Jim
my God.
picking up the double kill. Starting out early as Jimbo and the boys. Really just trying to shut down these rumors that their Slayers aren't going too well. That is Overshield already burnt out, but he's managed to pick up some steam. Jimbo running into this place. I want to see some foe. I want to see some Quadrant. Who you backing in the chat? Everyone just back your teams. They can hear you. The more you shout, the more they'll hear. And we want to see this go to at least the game 4. We don't want to blow out, because this will be... I mean, it never is, right? These guys will never have a blowout. Mighty's trying to get some shots down onto Snipe Drone, hiding down in that bottom mid. Flag is going to get pulled towards this generator room, I believe. And it's going to be just chucked down momentarily. They're just going to leave it there. They're going to let it marinate a little bit. They're going to try and get the kills, but they're too dead. You're going to have to see Chick try and pull this a little bit further, but he's going to be met with some resistance. He does actually get shut down inside of that utility room, so he's not going to manage to get that flag across, and it looks like this is going to get reset, so we're going to go back to a little bit of level playing field, but it's looking like the Slays are in favor of Quadrant at the moment, coming into, the next minute of this game. Foe have had a massive high energy start, but it looks like Quadrant are managing to put out this fire a little bit.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I think chat got woken up when I accidentally smacked my mic in my intro. Whoops. Jimbo is going to start off with 6 kills. Loves a good objective. I saw him in the oddball earlier, right, against Sunday when they went to that map 3. Round 1, he had 100 out of 100 seconds of oddball time. So that's gonna do wonders for the Power BI that I think it's Buffers does. Someone does the Power BI that we really appreciate. Schick gonna find the smackdown. He moves to 2-2-2. Wootum. is going to try and take down Seeker, but Seeker is going to be able to put that OS on. Schick putting him down. He's getting smacked up by Wooten, though. Is going to still get one out of it. Snipe Drone finds a kill, and SLG zips around the corner, and now it's Quadrant who are going to grab this flag in map 1 of our first best of 5 of the day. Jimbo gonna get some taken down with some shots, and this flag should go in, and it should be 1-0, and it will be Quad first on the board.
Yeah, the former teammate of Jimbo and Mighty's just putting that one in. Glory slamming that one home within the first 3 minutes. Big shout out to Wootum's mum as well, just cheering from the sidelines for Wootum,
so
absolutely frying. Well, it's literally, you know, I'm saying exactly what's there, right? It's not a diss. It's not one of those, you know. Oh, your mum.
If more parents followed esports, we would have a healthier environment. I can tell you that.
It would be such a better place, right? Best mum in the Halo scene for sure. SLG picking up a kill onto Wootum. Unfortunately, Mighty's last alive. SLG running around with this heatwave, trying to put some damage in, try and find his former teammate Chick at the back of their base, but you're going to see just Snipe Drone waiting for his shield to come up. Chick does get taken down with a lovely little flush out nade. Wootum picking up a nice kill, but the flag's still going to be run for Quadrant. Quadrant managing to get it beyond the halfway, going along this car side, getting taken down in his own base is Seeker, but the flag does get pulled as well, so it's going to put a little stopper in that flowing vial for the side of Quadrant, but it's getting a little scrappy in this utility. A killing spree coming out for Snipe Drone. He's putting in some God's work for this Quadrant roster right now. Picking up another kill onto Wootum. Can he finish off Chick, his former teammate? He does pick up the double kill, and he keeps the flag alive. A huge job here from Snipe Drone, managing to just keep this flag up and potentially go 2-0. It's looking like it's going to happen. 12 and 4. This man, he flubs the flag, but it doesn't matter. 2 of his teammates down, but they're 2 flags up. They got to be riding Cloud9 right now.
Oh my days. 12 and 4 for Snipe Drone. Mike has some things to get off his chest for sure. That's obvious. Glory gonna go down with that heat wave though. Mighty's gonna come through. Try to find the shots down. Snipe Drone finds another double kill. Mighty's gonna try and hide. SLG gonna trade with Wootum. Somehow Wootum gets the gun kill as SLG gets the melee kill. But yep, we'll take that. Seeker finds, and it's a frenzy for Snipe Drone before he finally gets put down by Wootum. That frenzy has allowed Quad to go 2-0 up. But if anything, there is never a boring game of CTF Aqua. That is for damn sure.
Yes, sir, indeedy. Jimbo getting some grief from his former teammate. Glory taking him down. Mighty's getting the return, but then getting shut down by Snipe Drone. It's Navi on Navi action. They're all shut down. The former teammates, foe of 4 dead, with only Seeker down for Quadrant. So you're going to see Quadrant try and get a little bit of aggression out onto the side of, I don't know what happened there. I think Snipe Drone and Jimbo taking each other down. Looking like Glory's also got taken down in that scuffle. It's getting a little bit hectic around here. 2 flags up, and Quadrant are getting it messy. They're throwing dirt and sand in the eyes of foe. They're trying to keep them back. You do see someone there just fly through for foe into that utility. It's Chick managing to get into the base unseen. So Glory gonna have to turn around, but he's getting Wootum, just distracting him. Chick's still in that base, just trying to get some early kills. He does take down Snipe Drone. Now he's aware that he's going to get the flag pulled. Chick, his position known by Snipe Drone, no doubt, definitely called out. The flag does just get touched. It's not even outside into that courtyard. Looking like it's going to be thrown out though. Jimbo picking up a kill onto Seeker. Wootum trying to get the returns. Looking like it's going to come through. He's having next to no aggression towards him because you had Chick just trying to keep that distraction going for SLG, who right now 13 and 9, really just putting in some insane work. Everyone on this Quadrant side really just out fragging the foe boys, other than Jimbo trying to put a stop to that. But you're going to need to see a little bit more if you're a foe, and that's a good job from the last alive on that side to take down SLG, but they're going to need a little bit more if they want to try and bring this back, James.
Yeah, Snipe Drone absolutely on fire. Gonna find kill number 21 is plus... Well, it was plus 14. He's now plus 13 in this game. Absolutely playing lights out right now. Need Chick and Mighty's to get it going. Yeah, 5 minutes to go. Still plenty of time for Foe to get back into this game. So Quadrant can't take their foot off the accelerator yet. Speaking of, Wootum gonna grab this flag and go. But you can already see Mighty's taken down Glory. Seeker, he's gonna get naded by Schick, and Snipe Drone is gonna find Mighty's, but this flag is coming back. But you can see Seeker here and SLG laying down shots as well. Wootum gets killed. How important is that going to be? Jimbo, he's going to find SLG. Schick has to touch this flag though. It's going to go back unless he touches it. Oh, he manages to get it and he finds the kill. Now Mighty's has to get in as well. There's only SLG left alive. This flag should score and it will. But what a play that was. Oh my days, he almost fluffed it. The flag almost went back, but out the peripheral vision, Schick knew he had to get it done, and it's going to be an OS that is not popped either. Glory, he's going to find it, and Foe, they've whiffed the OS, and now Quadrant can flood into this base with it, and Glory, he's going to steal this flag. He's got cover. But it does mean that Foe are going to spawn on this P side. And Jimbo and Mighty's, they're flying for this flag, but they've been pinged out as well. So they are known about. But Glory, he's on such little health, but maybe he can score as well. Can he get it in? He's not going to be able to. And look, it's just SLG left alive. He's going to be in this util area, but they can't. They haven't got this flag back, and it looks like they're going to score, and they will. It's 3-1 quad. And Chick already pulls, but oh my days, Hixie, that was so crazy.
No, it's just nuts. This is insane. You see Chick just trying to get this counter cap out, and it's looking very, very good. The run is almost there. It's just in the courtyard. You're going to see SLG just trying to return it, but the flag is almost there. It's going to get returned. Probably the flag also getting pulled out from the side of Foe. Jimbo with the reset onto the Quadrant flag, but for how long will this flag stay out? Chick getting another touch. Wootum trying to get some shots off. Can he pick it up? He doesn't. Snipe Drone with the double kill. He's going to get the return. It's huge from Snipe Drone with the 30 bomb. 30 and 11. This man is frying today.
Oh my days. Snipe Drone has had his Weedy Bix for breakfast, that's for damn sure. Loves this map as a Na'Vi player, and damn loves it as a quad player as well. He has absolutely lit up this lobby. It's gone nuclear right now as Foe just can't win a fight at the moment. It is rough going out there. It's another killing spree for Snipe Drone. The second of the game. He's going to pull this flag. There's 2 minutes to go, but they want to end this. And I tell you what, this will be an absolute statement win if they can put this one in. And to be honest, Hixie, I don't really see a way to stop them. It is going to be Jimbo with the OS. He's going to find the Killjoy. He's going to find a double kill. So this flag should come back. And it will. He's going to get naded down, though. Wootum in the base, trying to do his best. Schick, he's getting killed by Seeker. So this flag going to be on the re, unless... Oh, there's Mike. The touch goes down. He's going to get taken down, though. But Jimbo doing a bit of Ring of Roses, trying to find where SLG went to. He's going to get shot in the back. He's going to get punched out by Glory. But it doesn't matter. This flag has continued to be run. But, oh, we've seen some comebacks in our time. But surely even this is a little bit too much. It's Schick, the last one left alive. Does manage to touch the flag, but I don't think it's going to be enough. The flag going to get pulled. Foe's flag as well going to get pulled. Quad's flag should go back. And I'm pretty sure, Hixie, that is just about gonna do it.
Yeah, 48 seconds remaining. It's gonna have to be... I don't even know if it's mathematically possible for Foe to come back in this. 4-1 down. A Chick doing some crazy little trick shots. Tony Hawk Pro Skater, he thinks he's playing. It's just not gonna happen for the boys. Jimbo just trying to keep this one alive, but... You know, it's not gonna happen now. You're 3 caps down, and Quadrant have really just like run amok. They've been absolutely dominant in this last maybe half of this game, this map, excuse me. You're seeing some big kills coming out from Jimbo and Mighty's, but 3 dead, excuse me, 4 Foe. Wootum last alive. 10 seconds, it's just a formality. 36 and 15 on Snipe Drone. Heading into a Slayer game 2, they're going to have to really do a lot to shut him up. Wooten gets a funny little back smack as recompense for a pretty rough second half of that map. But it's 4-1, and map 1 going to Quadrant, going 1-0 up in the series of best of 5. Might I remind you as well. So moving on to that Slayer, it's going to be interesting to see where Snipe Drone will end up at the beginning, because 36 and 15, the next highest kills was a joint 22 from SLG and Jimbo. I want to see this man's damage. I want to see how much.
23 from Seeker and Jimbo, you mean?
Yeah, sorry, excuse me, 23. Cheers, James.
I mean, considering he got 36 kills to only have 300 damage more than Wootum, like, it's kind of crazy for a couple of reasons. Like, firstly, it just shows like how much damage Wootum puts down, right? And secondly, it shows that, you know, Seeker and Glory had 17 assists each. Like, there is so much damage being laid down that Snipe Drone is just like vacuuming up kills as well, right? A killing frenzy, another killing spree. Like, he is just in the right position. The flow state in their team is so good. The comms are so immaculate that they get it done. Everyone had more than 7k damage, right? Which is like nuts. And Seeker only had 100 less than Snipe Drone.
Yeah.
And had 14 less kills.
Just really shows the teamwork coming out of these guys on both sides, like red and blue. On board with one of the blue boys, it's Jimbo, trying to get some early shots down, just stop this camo pickup. But it looks like Glory might have gotten away with it, or maybe it was Chick. Either way, Chick is down. Seeker takes down Jimbo as well. It's a good start for the Quadrant boys. 4-1 up. Glory takes down Mighty's, SLG taking down Wootum, and it's looking like they're going to get positional advantage, as well as potentially, I believe that camo got burnt. Nice nades coming out from Chick. Shock rifle in the hands of SLG as well. Definitely someone that is dangerous with this weapon, but to be honest, at this point, all 8 of these guys, in this server, they're just, you don't want any of them to have this weapon. But if you're foe right now, you especially don't want it in the hands of Quadrant with a 6-kill lead coming in the first minute. There's 14 kills. Is insane, and 10 of them in favor of Quadrant. This is so quick around this U-bend. It's insane. 16 kills so far, 10 of which in favor of Quadrant. Bo doing a good job to bring it back to a 3-kill deficit, and Chick picking up a nice kill. Mighty's getting the assist onto Snipe Drone, but he's gonna probably get run down here from the yard. 2 players from Quadrant. Good job from Chick to just keep them a little bit dormant. Doesn't know about this play on the right. Finally finds him, but he gets shot down by Glory as well. Snipe Drone was the little scapegoat, and Glory picking up the victory there. You're gonna see 2 dead for both teams momentarily, but it's only a 2-kill deficit, and the shock rifle, James, has been put in the hands of the WASD warrior right now, that is Wootum.
Hey, whoever that was that jumped in front literally saved, I think it was SLG's life, because he was on like no health, and then like just the shock rifle saving, like just jumping in front, taking the bullet for a teammate, you know. SLG gonna find a double kill. Jimbo gonna trade. Wootum gonna find his way to kill Glory, and Snipe Drone walking down into the nade. He's gonna have no shields left, but does have a thruster, but doesn't matter. Chick's gonna find him back anyway. Jimbo on the camo. He's gonna get that Chick going for the triple kill. Can he find the over? Doesn't look like there are many members of Quad to be found. Jimbo gonna find Glory. Does have the camo as well, and now foe are in the lead. Chick with 7. Snipe Drone with 7 as well. Oh no, have to finish this kill. Have to finish this kill. Will. Chick gonna find SLG for number 8. Glory starts to take some shots as well. The camo on Jimbo still here. He's doing the old sneaky behind. He's gonna find some shots. The camo's gonna run out. Doesn't matter. Wootum's gonna help out. Jimbo's gonna go down. The disruptor pistol not gonna do much, but Mighty's gonna clean it up. And it's a double kill for Mighty's, and shock rifle up in a second. And guess who's in its whose hands it's in? With Hixie. Ugh, it's Wootum. We're getting there.
Yeah, it's a quick one, man. It's 24-21, a little bit of a lead change in favor of this foe roster. The double kill of Mighty's just extending that a tad further, and like you said, the shock rifle in the hands of someone who has the potential to crank super hard, pulls off the shot onto Seeker, just sends a bolt of electricity running through him. What a lovely shot! He's playing some insane Halo, aiming at that weapon spawner. If you don't know, because it's metallic, it's gonna chain to anyone nearby, so you don't necessarily need to see them to get that damage off.
Such a nerd.
Huge. Yeah, a nerdy play, but my god, do I love plays like that. The nerdier the better. And Mike, that's just nuts. Keep on Wootum. I want to go back to him. SLG doing a couple jiggles, trying to stay alive, but Wootum's where I want to be right now. I want to see this man just pulling off some more nerdy stuff.
Yeah, that's actually such a nuts spot. Just shoot the weapon and just have, oh man,
he's done his research.
I genuinely didn't know you could do that, actually. So there you go. There's something I learned today. It is going to be snipe drone with the camo though. It's going to get spotted out. He's going to jump towards Schick though and try and find him. Oh, does almost whiff it, but does manage to get him. But Jimbo is going to clean him up. Wootum as well. Jimbo in a one-on-one. He's going to lose to Seiko, who finds a great double kill, but Wootum's going to take him down for 33-33. Snipe drone not having as much influence on this game as he did in that 36 bomb CTF Aqua. SLG going to get hit with shots as soon as he peeks out. Glory getting peeked from spawn as well. Snipe drone. He's going to get taken down by Mighties. And it's 37-35 as we approach the pointy end. Seeker. Oh, the repulse nade, but shit gonna get taken down anyway. Snipe drone. He's gonna go low. Jimbo. Mighties and Glory gonna trade as well, and it's still a 2-kill lead. Make that one, Hixie, as we go to 39-38. And we're looking for heroes to get great plays. Oh my days. Oh, you don't want to be there, son. And it's 40 for Quadrant.
Yeah, it's of course foe make their biggest competition in a Slayer against their closest competition as well. But I wouldn't want it any other way. 39-41 now, 41-42. It just keeps going up. It looks like SLG might have there might be an observer glitch. I'm hoping he hasn't dropped out. SLG, I believe, gets taken down by Wootum. We'll have to see what happened there. Probably fine. If they're still playing, I think he's all good. So no need to worry there at all. But a 1-kill deficit for foe. You're going to see things slow down a little bit. I'm talking complete nonsense. Glory has this shot grab. He wants to end it here and now. Picking up the camo as well. This is not looking good if you're a foe fan. This is not going to go well at all. You've got 3 more kill, or 1 kill between you even. Doing a good job as foe to keep this so close, but Quadrant Glory is the last alive, and he's got this shock, he's got this camo. He is the most dangerous player on this team and lobby right now, and for a moment he was the only one alive. Wootum sees him, he's trying to get some shots out. Glory just trying to line it up, play the patient game. Jimbo taking him down. The good job from Jimbo and Wootum to pair together and take down Glory and shut him down. It's 47-47, make that 48 in favor of Quadrant. Oh, there's one more kill. Jimbo gets taken down, and it's a 50-47 in favor of Quadrant. Seeker just shutting it out in the final moment. Wow, that got very dicey towards the end there. My voice is cracking. I'm losing it. I'm shouting yesterday. I'm shouting today. I'm going to be dead by tomorrow.
Mate, foe, yeah, just 47-47. Such a great job of finding Glory, but then the quad claps, the classic just falling in on foe, getting it done. 50-47 is 2-0 quad right now.
Yep.
So clearly they've gone away. They've done the homework. They've worked it out. Here we are, 14, 13, 12, 11. You love that from a scoreboard perspective. It looks easy on the eye. Mighties and Schick on 13 as well. But it's really that Schick with 18 deaths. That's the killer right there, right? Damage, did the most damage. 4.7k damage, but you can't die that many times. You just can't die that many times. But hey, it's time for map 3, Oddball Live Fire. There'll be another snipe and a camo. So, yeah. We're back again. Snipes and camos, baby. That's what we love.
Oh, yeah. The potential final map in this series. If Foe have anything to say about it, they'll extend this a little bit further, but Quadrant shutting them down in the Slayer. We expected Quadrant to take it coming into this series with Foe now on a three-game loss streak in terms of their Slayers so far today. And if they can get shut out in this oddball, it's not that hot, right? You know, we kind of expected maybe the objective-based game modes to be a little closer, you know, to be a little bit more in favor of Foe. Foe taking that first game is what, if I'm honest, I was expecting. Second game definitely falling towards Quadrant. Foe doing a good job to keep it so close in that second game, but again, just missing the mark for the second time, not managing to pick it up, and now they're one game away from dropping down to the losers bracket.
Yes, losers finals will where they'll be, or
God.
it might be. Oh my god, yeah, okay. Well, Glory just just doing his thing. Wootum gonna find a back smack. It is going to be Wootum though, thinking about grabbing that camo. He's gonna get taken down by Glory, who will pick up the camo and still has the snipe. 3 bullets left in. Will get the repulsor as well. This man is just being nasty, and Jimbo gonna get shot to bits. Wootum, not 100% sure if that connected, but still, Schick is gonna dodge that. Sniper does have no bullets in, but now it looks like Glory. Oh, can't find him. Oh, QT, he's gone, he's disappeared. Wootum gonna be back here, can't find him. He's already dead as well. Mighty's gonna get shot in the back, and that camo might be done. But hey, Glory, such an impact, and Jimbo trying to get away, and it looks like the ball might have been played, and it is, but 9 seconds to quad so far. Mate, what a hectic start. They just look in control again, and a beautiful repulse. It's going to allow them to get the kills, and mate, they are just all over it today.
Yeah, it's the real butterfly effect coming from Glory shutting down Wootum on plasmas. I have to really just come back to that. Glory's movement, hiding around that pillar, just not letting Wootum see him at all, not even a pixel of his body, and he's still alive. He's 3-0. He's picking up points as well. Like, it's such a big compound butterfly effect coming from him simply just staying alive there. He picked up the kill on Wootum. He still had the snipe. He got some more damage down with that. He picked up the camo, kept it out of Foe's hands. Wootum could have taken it if he killed Glory there. And Glory's still alive, still picking up points. He had to drop it momentarily, but he's picked it back up. 39 points for Glory. He's 3-0 with 2 assists, and it's 50 points in total for Quadrant. In their final game, they could be taking this series 3-0, the first best of 5 we have on stream, and it could be a blowout.
Yeah, it's going to be pretty nuts, right? We both said 3-1 to Foe, but that's already in the bin.
We were wrong. We were massively wrong.
That's already in the bin.
Oh yeah.
But you know what? If Quad do manage to finish this off right, to get the 3-0, or even to get to the winners final in any case, you might be in for another one of those long grand final resets, knowing what happens when we get to grand final time. We shall see. But hey, the only like really frustrating thing, and we'll talk about it later, but after this game, but there is something I want to talk about later. But hey, Wootum is going to have the ball now. 16 seconds. Mighties. Oh, he's going to find a great kill onto SLG as Schick takes down Glory. Wootum just in this window, able to find some ball time. Seeker is going to manage to nade out Chick though, and manage to find a way. Yeah, those don't bounce, mate, unfortunately, and they are going to rotate this ball away. SLG is going to find a kill. He's going to get taken down from pillars, maybe. Oh no, there's so many people coming out of there, and it's 4 dead for Foe, so never mind, they weren't even able to play the ball. Now it's going to be Glory, aka designated ball bitch, for this round. The man has 74 seconds of ball time, and it looks like they should be playing this, and they will.
Yeah, unfortunate for Foe not able to play that ball, and good job, on the flip side of it for Quadrant, right, shutting them down before they can even play it, because they have picked up some insane ball time, and it's 86 and 37. points going in favor of Foe. It looks like they're going to set up in this garage. But for how long is the question? Because if you've got a Glory, like you said, being the bull bitch, Glory, of all people, on this roster, right? He's a slayer. This man loves to get in your face. He loves to get aggressive. He's the one with the most ball time playing the objective right now. This quadrant roster is looking scary considering that Glory is the one designated to hold in this ball, and he's doing it again. He's just picking it up 6 and 3. He's not even doing too bad himself. He's keeping his deaths low. He's managing to play a little bit of wizardry, and he's still just absolutely just keeping this ball in hands. 90 points and counting for him alone. That is the round as well for all of them. Quadrant going 1 round up, and to be honest, James, I'm not sure if we'll see a fourth map.
Yeah, it's going to take something special from Foe, right? Like, Quad have just been absolutely all over them.
Lights out.
Yeah, it's been lights out. Wootum getting donked on by Snipe Drone. Snipe Drone finding a double. Can he find a triple as well? Nope. Always the way. Always the way.
Oh, yeah.
You gotta have the setups, because one in 5 setups you get a big payoff.
True, very true.
But that was not one of those 5. That was the 4. That was one of the 4. It's a caster's life, mate. You gotta constantly do big setups, and then most of the time you just get disappointed in your setup. But there is gonna be a beautiful nade. Should find a kill. Won't. And actually does manage to does manage to get a kill onto one of those players, as Jimbo gonna die and have that sniper just fire itself towards Seeker, who's gonna jump up into top tower. And of course, who else has the ball but Glory? Gonna find himself over 100 seconds of ball time. Seeker trying to hit some heads before the sniper also gets a buff next week. Right?
So this is news to me. What's happening with the sniper?
So the buff is that the sniper will have a quicker ready up time. So between picking it up and shooting will be slightly quicker. Seeker does find Wootum, who was low, as Schick is going to steal that ball and get away. But yeah, picking up the sniper, you'll be able to fire quicker off the rip. That's the buff.
I don't know if it needs it, but we'll see. I guess we'll see how it plays out.
It's like from a factor of 1.2 to 1, so like it's not.
Hey, at this level, you'll see a difference. These guys will be able to hit shots they originally couldn't, that can swing games. Talk about butterfly effect earlier. In the highest of the highs in competitive Halo, that will make a difference. That point 0.2. Jesus. Whoa! Killing spree coming out for Seeker, ripping the visor off of his former teammate, and a very difficult perfect to hit. Well, difficult to hit shots as it is, but perfect out of there as well. Seeker's just not missing today. Him and Snipe Drone and SOG, to be honest, are really frying right now. Glory, like we said, just playing the objective, and he's actually not got the ball, so it's quite nice for him to just have a little bit of a break, go on holiday, get some shots down outside of this sniper nest. It's going to have Jimbo trying to get some shots off on him, looking like they're going to stay alive. Jimbo just managing to get the better of him. Glory running away, but Glory gets taken down eventually by Jim. Jim getting picked off. Seeker with the play ball, and 67 and 12, 3.5 minutes left. One player alive for Quadrant. You're going to see Mighty's pick up the ball. So Snipe Drone just a little bit too late to that. He's going to drop down though. Mighty's dropped the ball, so he had a bit of time there. He gets the kill onto Wootum. Wootum unfortunately getting picked off. Glory getting cleaned up by Mighty's cleaned up by Glory, my god. And Chick as well, just trying to fight for this sniper. A little windy in there, and Chick just gets taken down eventually, but definitely should not have needed that trade. Glory gets dropped with that sniper. Sniper's now just lost in the ether of Rat Tunnel. Ain't no one getting that back until Bull's very far away. Seeker just getting taken down, does get taken down by Mighty's. There's pandemonium down here. Sniper finally in the hands of SLG again, and the Bull. He's got too much and not enough hands. He needs to try and just get some space. Mighty's getting taken down by Glory. Some nice help coming out from SLG, excuse me, if he needs it.
SSG?
Yeah, just wild. Yeah, an entire 4 team as one player. That would be pretty nuts.
Yeah, for sure it would be. But hey, I mean, Legend, where there's SSG in the veins right there. Wootum is going to find Glory though with this snipe. Oh my god! How did he hit that body shot? What? That was absolutely
oh my
bananas, and
God,
he
he's done
finds
it again.
Seeker as well. Oh my God. He actually even finds a body shot and the kill onto Glory. He can't quite find SLG, but Wootum is not ready to go down without a fight because that was absolutely filthy on that F7. Oh my days. Mighties, that's a bad place to stick that ball. Not going to survive that, son. Jimbo and Wootum going to find kills as well. Oh my God. Wootum, that is just disgusting, mate. Woo! Snapdragon finds Jimbo, though.
Oh my
Lord.
The best thing.
Oh, mate. What a great... I mean, you know, Foe needing to find time on this ball, right? Because Quad are just running out this clock, but... Jeez. 3 dead. Now they can find some time, but Wootum has been nasty. As per, really.
Oh, yeah.
I would expect nothing less.
Yeah, we've come to expect this from Wootum. Hitting some absolute crankers with that keyboard and mouse. Like I was saying, the best addition, or best thing to come from keyboard and mouse getting into Halo is just the absolute highlight reels you can pull off with snipers. You can even just pull off with a final shot of a bandit. If someone's got a thruster and you're playing keyboard and mouse, you're like, yeah, okay, cool. I can just track you just as easily. I'm not using a little analog stick. I can actually, you know, follow you and finish you off. Your thruster means nothing to me. Mighty's getting taken down by Glory from that nest, just shooting him in the back. The ball's in kind of an awkward spot. Oh, there you go. It just gets dropped down for him. A nice little handoff to Glory. God just giving him a little bit of a help to get over that funny number finally to 74 to 45 and counting. Glory no longer with the ball. He's decided, you know what, boys, I don't want the ball anymore. I want to try and slay, and slay I will play. He picks up the perfect. He's got the green gun. He gets the trade onto Jimbo as well. 19 and 14 with 120 seconds of ball time. You can't really fault Glory in this game. You can't say it will be his fault if Quadrant go down. But I highly doubt that'll happen. Minute and 10 and counting. They're just running out this clock because they know they can. They have a 27-point lead as well as that extra round, and they've got a 2-game lead. This is not looking good if you're Foe, especially considering you're 2 dead. Unfortunately, not able to pick that snipe up with his Mighties. The highlight reel will have to wait. Snipe Drone managing to stay alive. He picks up the trade. My God, Snipe Drone did not need to get that, and Wootum unfortunately not able to take him down unless it was the trade. Not great coming out there, trying to stay just a little bit, just wait for that one. Was Chick trying to line it up, but it didn't work. 90 and counting. It's looking like this is just a formality at this point. Glory holding on to it in this garage window. You're gonna see Chick, I think that's on the other side of the map. He's really not gonna get it. Glory doing some victory spins. And that'll be fat 3-0 for the Quadrant boys.
Mate, 143 seconds of ball time for Glory.
You can't fault him. You really can't.
That is... Sheesh. Mate, that is absolutely bananas. Like, yeah. Look, I think SLG dropped 30 as well, right? A 30 bomb. So, yeah, looked incredible. There it is. Yeah, 30 bomb. Wow. Look, wow. Yeah, just wow. Just got outplayed, right? Like, Mighties... 10 and 21, just had a rough old time of it, but man, Quadrant 3-0, absolutely dominating. I mean, Wootum again, 7k damage, but SLG with 7.8, Snipe Drone with 7.5. Mate, that was not what I expected. Look, I know Foe lost a couple of Slayers, but to get 3-0, that's yeah, that's a bit of a statement from Quadrant. I'm impressed, right? Last week it didn't go to plan, but this week it looks like the plan is going well, shall we say.
Yeah, for sure. It looks like Quadrant have done their homework in the last week. Yeah, I think you speak for both of us when you say that wasn't expected. I think there's quite a few people in chat as well who are on the Quadrant fan hype train that probably didn't expect that as well. Maybe even Quadrant fans didn't expect it to be such a blowout. Maybe they're hoping for it, but they probably didn't expect it considering how they've been.
I think always they're hoping for it.
Considering how it's been last week and even just every other time these guys have matched up since the roster change, it's always been close between them. But we've seen Foe come back.
The thing that annoys me, Hixie, is that
go for it.
It doesn't even matter because Like
they'll see each other again.
As long as Quad wins the major qualifier, like, and even if Foe win it, right, and Quad comes second, it doesn't matter. Quad will go into a group against Optic. Like, Mamma Mia will be in the other group. Like, it just, like, none of it matters, and it sucks. it sucks. It'll, like, because Foe got top 6 and Quad didn't, like, it's all locked in. Like, there's no points decay after the first major. So it's like, yeah, we have a lot of fun, but at the end of the day, it kind of all stays the same. I mean, I'm still excited for Quad versus Optic. But anyway, you know what we are excited for? We're excited for a break, because when we come back, it is lower bracket time as we follow the lower bracket right up until the end. So guys, we'll catch you later. Don't go anywhere.
Competitive discords /8s lobbies are for fun, but they are competitive. So they do want communication, so plug in your mic, call out, you know, maybe get to know people in the community, make friends, you know, maybe off that you can form teams and sign up to these tournaments. You never know. All the Discords and Twitters I'm about to recommend are all going to be linked in the description. So the first region I'm going to talk about is mainly where I reside, and this is the EU community. And the Discords I definitely recommend to check out is the EU Sauna. So this Discord is where most of the EU community kind of chill, talk, find teams, as well as play 8s on a day-to-day basis. And if you're in Europe, this is definitely the place to be. Now, if you would like to play 8s, you will look at the left here. You see where it says Pro Queue, Tier 1, and Tier 2. Now, everyone who joins the Discord will start out in Tier 2, where you slowly work your way up to Tier 1, as well as Pro Queue, depending on how well you do in European Halo tournaments and your placings online. Now, to actually join the queue, you would click Pro Queue, or in your case, Tier 1 or Tier 2. Click Join Queue. Now, once it's filled up with 8 people, that's when the queue pops and you can get the games going. The next two I'd say to check out are Europa Halo and Atlas. These two are more tournament discords, but still worth checking out and looking at and waiting for updates, both of which have Twitters and Discords which are worth looking at. Link in description. Next up, the ANZ community, or Australia New Zealand. There's quite a few places to go for this community, but I'd defo say the two best discords are Competitive Halo ANZ or Mac Absu's Gaming Guru discords. The Gaming Guru's Discord also has involvement within the Asian Halo community, so if you're in that region, please check it out. I'll quickly show you how to play 8s in the Halo Competitive ANZ Discord. Now, similar to the EU scene, if you want to play 8s in ANZ, you want to scroll down here and you see Comp Queue and Champ Queue. Now, you're most likely going to be playing Comp Queue, which is the one that everyone's welcome in. You kind of have to get special roles for Champ Queue, but you simply just join the queue, and once this fills up with 8 people, the games can get going and you guys can vote on a best of 3 or a best of 5. Now, what I'm about to speak on is probably the biggest community within Halo, which is the NA scene or North American scene. The landscape within that community is always changing, so, you know, sometimes other Discords are more popular, but this next Discord is probably the coolest one and is the one that's popping the most, and is the one that I definitely recommend for you to check out if you're new to Halo. Now, I know I mainly put this in the North American scene, but the whole of the Halo community is invited, so if you're European, ANZ, like, this is a community, so anyone can go, but it is primarily dominated by North American Halo players. I will say this is probably the coolest and the best run Discords out there. They include pro player lesson 8, their own ranking system, and trust me when I say this, please, please, please check it out. The Discord I'm of course talking about is the Clutch Academy. So just quickly before I show you how to join 8s, this is how the ranking system works. So simple enough, if you're bronze 1 to gold 3, that means you're corpse. If you're gold 4 to plat 6, that means you're a major. If you're within diamond, that means you're elite. If you're onyx 1500 to 1750, that means you're champ, and if you're above 1750, that means you're legendary. Now that we got the ranking system out the way, I'll quickly show you how to join 8s. Now this might seem overwhelming, but it's not. So you would just find wherever you slot in within the ranking system, you would scroll down until you find, so here it is, legendary, champ, and then you would see queue here. You would click queue here, and then you would see that there's people queuing up here, and then you would just simply click join queue. And as you can see, I'm ready in the queue, and once this fills up with 8 people, then you can get the 8s going. Simple enough. Now, I'd quickly like to reiterate how cool this Discord is. They actually have pro players in there that teach you how to play the game. So they would go through weekly POVs and talk about situations and as well as movement. this is a cool Discord, and it's free resources. Definitely check it out if you've got time, or if you're just trying to improve in Halo, or just make friends and find a community. I keep saying this, but it is a cool Discord, and to add to the coolness, they have an old school Halo League, which they play classic Halos, and on top of that, they also run monthly Halo tournaments. I'll be the first to say I don't know anything for the Mexico region. I thought it was grouped into Latin America, but when I looked at the HCS rulebook for 2023, it only allows Mexico to compete. Either way, I don't know too much about this region, so I got my good friend and pro player Acid to kind of help me out on where to start if you want to compete within Mexico. Now, there isn't really a Discord for you to kind of like go in and check out and meet people, but there's 2 Twitter accounts which will kind of get your foot in the door. The first is Halo Multiplayer's Kingdom, or HMK Latam. As for the second, I definitely say to check out Lil53B4S. He kind of just posts tweets daily to help the Latam community kind of schedule scrims or meet people and stuff like that. Now, I'm sorry I don't have much more information, but please keep in mind, networking and meeting people to play is key if you want to either find a team or improve at the game, or even if you want to just have more fun. Now, I'm going to say this again. In a lot of these Discords, you do require a mic if you want to play 8th, so please communicate. It's actually incredibly frustrating when 3 out of the 4 people on your team are calling out, and there's one guy not saying anything. Don't be afraid to ask what they are if you don't know the callouts. Secondly, please remember, there are also nice people, but there are also dickheads. Don't take anything that these people say to heart. If they are being mean to you, just move on and ignore it. I think that's everything. Good luck, have fun, tell these Discords I sent you, and if you enjoyed my video, it would mean a lot if you could leave a like and a sub. Peace.
If any team says, oh, they were cold at the start of the grand finals, that's their issue at the end of the day. But the only difference is that they may not have been playing in a tournament environment at the time, but they should at least be prepared. But it's one of those things. There was just one game. We'll see if Foe can continue on this trend with the victory here. As now, Foe looking to be pretty damn good in this series, early doors, and already Chick gets 1. Sniped managed to take on Woodham in the end, and now 2 down now for Foe, with Jimbo just coming up on a respawn. And Jimbo going 3-1. He seems to always have a really good start on recharge.
He does, and this start from Foe, absolutely huge. Maintaining that momentum they gathered in that first game victory. Can they keep it on going forward here? A very long Slayer game ahead. Psycho Wasika with some great shots and great movement in order to get that kill, get that trade off. 4-6, only 2 kill lead very early on here. Mighties has found himself the shot, so he's the player to watch. Can he find any of the heads of Quadrum? And Quadrum have identified where he is, so Mighties wisely backs down, but cannot escape the bandit of Seeker, who hunts him cautiously through that tower pusher. There's 3 players of Quadrum stuck towards the C and tower side. Seeker trying to push in, and he's being so hot in this start here on 3-2, matching the start that Jimbo has made that 4-2 with some beautiful shots as Quadrum take themselves into a lead.
Yeah, small lead, but a lead in itself. Great nade coming up. All 3 members are going to be there, but he gets taken down. There's so much damage. Someone needs to get in there, just collapse onto them. That's going to be 1 down. Seeker managed to find 1 in the end, but a double came out. My goodness, that could have been so much worse. That 1 nade, it must have done at least 150, 200 damage.
Mental.
Depending on how much shield was broken. And Mighty's now just having to back away. Gets a few shots onto A. Also gets the information required. But 3 down now for Quadrant. And it looks like Mighty's has the camo. So this is a great way for Foe to increase their lead.
It does. It's very back and forth here. 1 kill lead separates these 2 teams. Mighty's trying to check to see if he can spot that shot, because that's what he wants to get his hands on, but it's not up yet. Waiting for that to respawn as he rotates into bottom A with his teammates. SLG made light work of with that team shot. The reach out comes through as he's able to help Chick get that assist. And right now, Foe are finding plenty of holes, just find themselves 2 kills, but on the other end of the field, I believe it was Sniper and Isika had worked their own magic, getting themselves kills, tying up the game at 17 kills per side. The shock is up, so I don't know who has grabbed that. I believe it's a member of the Quadrant team, but that will be a real pivotal point. Can they find any openings? Can they find any gaps? Because right now, Foe seems to have Quadrant read so well. They seem to be able to shimmy their way around the map and give themselves so much space.
I'm surprised it's the lead hasn't increased by so much because Mighty did so much damage with that camo. Didn't see as many collapses as we would like, but again, got the info. Everyone around top control and around long. One's actually pushing. That's Seeker sneaking around into top gold there, and does manage to get away with it. Takes down Wotum. And Jimbo also taking down SLG. We'll stick with Jimbo's perspective just for a little bit to see exactly what Mischief is up to. Going to go through long, but decides to stay completely clear, as I don't blame him. Took a huge amount of damage there. Trade comes up between Glory and Chick. Snipe Drone and Jimbo also trade each other out, and Mighty finishes off Seeker. So this is good for Foe now. 4-kill lead, and they have to shock, and now we just need to decide how about see what their next motive's going to be.
Crazy how back and forth this is right now, but Foe definitely proving the point of why they deserve to be here. They've led for the majority of this game and are continuing to do so. That 1-kill lead has gone to 3, but those 3 kills can be huge in the grand scheme of this game. Wotum looking to work a little bit more magic. 5, 6, and 9 start, so not too bad from him whatsoever. He's going to get caught out here in Whirlpool, maybe being a little bit overzealous, and left Jimbo out to dry. 3 go down on the side of Foe, with Mighty's left caught in battery. Somehow gets away with the kill onto Snipe Drone and baits out Glory so hard. Glory's chasing that kill there. Has led to his teammates being put at deficit and enabling Foe to keep that 1-kill lead.
Yeah, Glory's been known for doing that. Sometimes he can get a little bit over-aggressive or overzealous. It's in his nature, really, because he likes to try and create some surprise attacks. But I think at that range, at that distance, and that position, definitely uncalled for. But it's all right. We will have these moments, so to speak, so it's fine. As we switch over to Mighty, it barely died. 4 deaths compared to everyone else. And no, he's not baiting. He's just been supporting his team extremely well. Had to come out at one stage. Also, top of things... And again, the Snipe Drone just staying alive, but providing that stability I mentioned before. Seeking Glory adding to the kill feed here. As one more Snipe Drone does get away, SLG takes down Mighty. And that's going to be 2 members of Foe dead again. As Chick does take down Snipe Drone, but they're fighting for that 1-kill deficit. It's been neck and neck for the entirety here, all tied up almost, but now it's going to be 37 to 35, make that 36. Very hard to separate the two, no matter what power-ups or power weapons they've actually been able to gain in this matchup.
I mean, both teams have done such a good job at mitigating each team's, their opponent's opportunities in doing anything, identifying where that shock is at all times, and subsequently avoiding any headshots. I believe it's Snipe Drone who's got away with that camera. We'll have to see. And it is, and this is going to be the...
Hello everyone, welcome back to the EU HCS Open Series. I am joined by the GOAT Fazilla, and our next series should be a banger. I think it's the Bittersweet versus Lost, if I'm not mistaken, which, I mean, off the back of the last series, looking like it could be a good one. But Fazilla, cool. First of all, how are you doing?
Doing well. My hair did not cooperate with me this morning, so I have to put on the plan B. So that's going to be something to ignore, please. I placed a little Lego Man chicken here, so you can now look at it instead of me. So yeah, Outcast, I'm really happy to be here yet again, covering week number 2. And honestly, I'm just ready to just jump into the match, see what's happening, and what a game of the final upper bracket we saw a little bit of a while. That was something amazing to wake up to, honestly.
Yeah, it's been some really good series so far. Like, I think this one should be good as we just get these teams ready for the series. But yeah, it's been some good games. I think me and you have come in at a good time. I think this next match is, for me, it's very kind of 50-50. It's 2 very strong teams on paper. I think for anyone that caught the end of the last series on the other stream, I think Bittersweet won 2-1 versus Trash Can, so maybe dropping a game might not have been expected by most people against Trash Can. So we'll have to see how they're kind of looking in this next series. And then on the other side, we'll have a look at the rosters in a moment, but a very kind of stacked roster. So down to the point in the tournament now where it's gonna get hard to predict a lot of these matches, as I think the rosters are ready. So we'll take a look here in just a second. But yeah, it should be a good series. And I guess, okay, here we are, Bittersweet. So Warlord, Ninja, Looney, and Deco is on Bittersweet.
And these guys, I think they've been teaming about 2 or 3 weeks now. They've had a decent amount of scrims together. I mean, one of those teams where Warlord and Looney got a lot of experience playing together, getting top 4 at Blackpool. I think Ninja and Deco, 2 of those newer players this season that have kind of come in and really start to make a name for themselves within the last few months. So, I'm liking the look of this Bittersweet team. And I think, off the back of, I think it was a top 6 last week, I'm sure they'll be looking to secure that yet again. And then this Sunday roster, Riots, Lunny, Sticker, and Knuckles. A surprising addition of Knuckles, to be honest. I mean, Lunny and Riot's a long-time duo, very experienced player as Riot. Sticker as well, one of those players which is, very well known for his talent. And Knuckles, a French player, looks to have come into this team. I think it was originally 2Foxy, if I'm not mistaken. So I'm very curious to see how these guys get on. I guess for Zilla, looking at the 2 rosters, do you have any kind of leaning in which way you think it might end up going?
Oh, it's a really difficult choice, to be honest. I mean, you gave really good bits on both of these teams, but if I had to make a choice, I'd say could be Bittersweet. I mean, you tell them it's a 2 to 3 weeks team, but they've been screaming, they've been playing a lot, they've been practicing. So, I mean, I think it's not a clear choice. Everything can happen. We just saw it happen. But the thing is, usually the more you practice as a team, the more you get to experience other teammates, and just overall how you feel comfortable around them is what usually sells the deal, and usually what makes a winner team, well, win, of course. So let's go check the maps for the series right now, so we're able to see what are we going to be playing right now. We're going to be having a Solitude, King of the Hill.
Yeah, I mean, Solitude twice in a row is something we're not quite, we're not used to seeing in these map layouts, so that should be an interesting dynamic that might play out potentially. And I think, like you said, in terms of predictions, I think Bittersweet, obviously the team which is a bit more practiced. To my knowledge, I don't know if Sunday have actually scrimmed all together as a team of 4. So I think just in that kind of regard, I definitely would lean towards Bittersweet. But I think, looking at that roster on paper on the Sunday, the likes of Riots, Lunny, these really kind of high caliber EU players that have been around for quite a while now, it's going to be a tough team to beat. And now, in best of 3s, as they say, anything can happen. But double Solitude is something that's going to be really interesting to see. And I think Solitude, King of the Hill, usually one of those game types that does go the distance in terms of time. So it should give us a really good kind of look at both these teams and how they're kind of gelling early on. But yeah, I think you predicted Bittersweet. I'm probably going to lean towards Bittersweet as well. I think just based on the practice time they've got together. But it definitely wouldn't surprise me if we saw Sunday come out and take the win here.
I was just as confused. That's why I went mute. I just saw that there was a back-to-back Solitude, and I was like, wait, what's going on? But it got clarified. It's not a mistake. It's actually how it goes. It's how it's going to be played, back-to-back Solitude. So, I mean, it's going to be really fun. Really opens up the door for a little bit of... how can I say it? It's going to be a little bit repetitive, especially when it comes to some places when, well, you already know the setups and all that, but the Slayer is going to be a little bit more dynamic. I hope it is a little bit more dynamic, since, of course, it's a little bit more, well, it's more of an aggressive and defensive approach, but mostly aggressive. So the thing is, it's going to count a lot towards what these players can offer on both of these maps, talking about the only 2 maps that are in this best of 3. So I really hope to see a game 3. I always do. I always want game 3s, game 5s, game 7s, even bracket resets if you're into that. So I mean, European Halo is right now blooming.
Yeah, I totally agree, and I think compared to last season, at least, I think we're seeing a lot more kind of competition, a lot more close series. I think, for anyone that caught last season, it kind of really was the foe and quadrant show, and it seemed like, none of the teams really outside of the top 2 could even challenge them. But I think, we're seeing this season the likes of Mamma Mia, the likes of Jump Out Gang starting to take games and scrims and even tournaments as well against both those teams. And I think even outside of that kind of traditional top 4, the top 6, the top 8, there seems to be a lot more kind of tight-knit, and I think that's only going to be a good thing for the progression of EU Halo as we head into the London LAN in a few weeks' time. And yeah, there's going to be an interesting series, this one. Like you say, double Solitude. I think whenever you have that situation, right, where you have the same map 2 games in a row, there's always going to be that interesting, maybe kind of mental game that goes on. If you're the team that wins the game 1, you're going to be very happy. You'd think that you got the exact same map going into map 2, whereas on the other side, maybe, you know, you lose game 1, oh, now we got to play this same map again. So it's not something that happens very often, but obviously, you know, the admins, they've got to try to keep the kind of map rotations different each week if they can, and kind of keep players on their toes. So, you know, it's going to be interesting to see how it plays out, as we are just waiting for one more player to get into the lobby, guys, and then we'll get the game started as soon as possible. But yeah, no, it's going to be interesting to see how this one goes, and I think the bottom mid hill at the start of Solitude is always an interesting one to kind of see how it goes. It usually does kind of play out to be quite scrappy, but I think if we can see a team really get a nice early hold on it and maybe kind of get a fairly comfortable cap, maybe that'll be an indication of, you know, which team is a little bit more kind of structured and potentially the superior team overall. But yeah, Solitude, I think King of the Hill generally, I think comparing it to the older Halos, I do like the new, I like the new format. I think I kind of like that whole thing of you can get 3 quarters to progress and the team can break and then they can cap the hill. And I guess I'm kind of curious to get your take on that. I mean, do you like the new King of the Hill kind of format on Halo Infinite, or are you more of a fan of the older style King of the Hill?
I think the new format makes it a little bit more. I just need to have a little more time to wake up, you know. I'm not usually awoke at these hours, but I gotta get used to it, man. So I mean, King of the Hill here in Halo Infinite is a little bit more dynamic, it's a little bit more rewarding in terms of aggression. You are able to clear the team out of the hill, and you are able to just cap for yourself. If you have a good defense, then you have nothing to worry about. If you have a good setup, you have nothing to worry about. But if the enemy team is able to break through that setup, then it's over. The hill is gone. So I think I really like this new format. I think it brings a little bit more spice, especially when it comes to just being able to basically contest the hill and just wait and fight it until someone from the enemy team just leaves entirely. So yeah, that's my take. I like this new format and I really enjoy it.
Yeah, no, I'm kind of same as you. I kind of like that whole thing of it really forces a team to have to set up very, very well, and also kind of have those really well structured kind of attempts at breaking the hill. I think, you know, in the older Halos, there's a little bit more kind of emphasis on, you know, can we scrap 5 seconds, can we scrap 10 seconds of hill time? But, you know, that's not really a concept that that you see as commonly in Halo Infinite. It's more about kind of getting a clean break, getting a clean hold, and I think it really kind of rewards those teams that have put the hours in to get to doing the scrims, putting the hours into doing the VOD reviews, and I mean, some of the comebacks we've seen in Halo Infinite in the, you know, the HCS tournaments when teams are down 3-1, sometimes even down 3-0 in King of the Hill, and you know when there's 2 or 3 minutes left on the clock, I think everyone kind of still has in their head that a comeback is possible. So I think yes, perfect game 1. I have just heard all 8 players are in the lobby now, so hopefully I shouldn't have to waffle too much longer, guys. Don't worry, as the game is starting. King of the Hill on Solitude is going to be game 1 between Bittersweet and Sunday. Best of 3 series, so game 1 going to have to come out hot here for both teams if they want to get a nice foothold in this series. 4 captures to win, and yeah, the first hill is going to be bottom mid, so the fight for the camo, the fight for the shock rifle off the start is going to be massive for both these teams. We're going to have to see who can come out on top.
It's going to be, I think the shock rifle and the camo are both really key items, especially in King of the Hill. But if I had to take a little bit more of a really long approach, a long reach, I had to say that the shock rifle is going to be the definitive lead switcher, if I can call it like that. If someone is able to get as many kills as possible, and maybe not that many kills, but able to just completely pressure the enemy team with the shock rifle, then it's going to be a difficult time. I think the active camo is going to be used more as a defensive item to stay on hill, to be not being seen and all that. So I think that's going to be a really nice a power play to see if they're able to utilize the active camo to just stay on the hill or something like that. But I'll cast it. We're going to be jumping straight into the first game. It is going to be Sunday against Bittersweet.
Yeah, on board with Stick here off the start, and as we expect, the fight for mid-map and the fight for the camos is going to be absolutely massive here. As I'm not sure if someone might have already got a grab, as a single kill has not actually gone down yet, but it looks like camo might be in the hand of one of these players. As Stick over a nice flank onto Yard, does get a nice opening kill onto Warlord, looking to get a double onto Ninja, but Ninja with the thruster pack helps him win that fight, as Knuckles does have the camo in hand, and looks like he's caught Looney out as well with a nice 5 shot, so it should be a nice bit of early scoring here, potentially, as Knuckles finds a double. Nice cleanup though from Deco. It's going to shut down that time, but Warlord left last alive already. Scrambling to stay alive here. Lunny is going to get a fake beat down by the look of it. The stick comes in from Warlord, so it's back and forth trades here early on, but a slight advantage in hill time for Sunday.
Stika with the shock rifle. Ooh, got caught reloading. It's going to be a little difficult to just get the... he couldn't get the aim on time and gets taken down. Now we switch up to Looney, who's just taking it against Looney. Now moving around the ramp. Great assist. Deco with the double. Absolutely great job right there. Now they're able to take the hill. Trying to predict the spawns. 2 down for Sundays. Stika is going to cut Warlock by surprise, and that's not going to be a kill. Oh my god, how did that didn't kill? But still, they are still in control. Bittersweet is still in control of the hill, and 3 down for Sunday, 2 down for Bittersweet. Make it 3.
Yeah, just like we spoke about right before this game started, the bottom mid-hill usually does play out quite scrappy, and it's definitely living up to its reputation at the moment, as it's kind of been traded kills back and forth, and neither team really able to get a solid foothold and, you know, start racking up some serious time. But Knuckles winning that kill against Looney. That's 3 dead now for Bittersweet. I was going to say that could be some time going in their favor, but he gets cleaned up as well, and you can see the camo top mid is about to come up. It's fairly even in terms of hill time, a slight advantage for Sunday, but whichever team can get this camo, that might be what they need to really kind of get a strong foothold on this hill and maybe go 1-0 up in this game, as Knuckles on top snipe tower, 6-3 to start this game, the new pickup on Sunday, as he's looking to control this top mid position. Deco and Looney trying to fight towards the hill as Looney gets caught out chasing a kill. Deco trying to get a cleanup, but he's going to get bait and switched as well. That's 2 down for Bittersweet, and Sunday very, very close to capping this first hill, but Knuckles wisely does back down. Looks like they might need 1 more round of slays here if they want to finish the cap on this first hill. But Sunday having a really strong start to this game as Knuckles, he just keeps staying alive. As I say that, the grenade does take him out. Looney gets a trade as well. It's 3 dead for Sunday. Riot's last player on the blue truck, Ninja, doing a good job staying alive here, and Bittersweet looking to reverse this hill and maybe go up 1-0 themselves.
Twice to the nade, we see that nice try of getting the kill, but Ninja not going to let them do it. Looney on a little bit of trouble. Wardle able to get 1 kill. Deco with another one. Wardle is able to finish and wrap up Looney, but that's going to be it. Stika with the shock rifle. Bittersweet able to capture the the hill rather, and a great sniper kill by Stika right there with the shock rifle. Now moving up those hills, trying to get another pick. It seems that he has already spotted Warlord, and he's trying to find it, but Looney is going to try to deny it. But great shot so far, killing spree for Stika, and unfortunately gets immediately shot down by Warlord.
Yeah, good job from Bittersweet in the end to get that cap, and heartbreaking right for Sunday to be so close to capping that hill, and Bittersweet just to clutch up at the end. And, you know, unfortunately for Sunday, but thankfully for Bittersweet, this yard hill arguably a lot easier to hold in the bottom mid hill. The angles are a lot more closed off. You've only got a few choke points really to kind of worry about. As you can see, the majority of Sunday is stuck towards blue at the moment. It looks like they're trying to relocate towards the middle of the map and maybe catch Bittersweet off guard. The camo as well has just come up here, so it looks like it could be a little bit too late. Even if Sunday do get this camo, Bittersweet looking to get a fairly comfortable cap on this second hill, and that's going to be 2-0 already in this game for Bittersweet. But Sticker here with camo in hands, 10-8 to start this game, really has the potential to set his team up nicely for this dip hill, as he does win the 1v1 versus Looney. Now looking to take out Warlock potentially as well, does get the kill. 3 dead for a moment there. It was for Bittersweet, so Sunday able to get a nice bit of early scoring on this dip hill, and looking to maybe get their first cap of the game.
Knuckles on a 1v1 will lose it against Looney. Now Stika also in a 1v1 trying to get the kill on Ninja, and he will get it. Now try to go up the hills, but Looney also trying to fight with all his might. Unfortunately, it won't be the case. Trying to move around. The hill hasn't been touched other by Sunday, and almost halfway through, I'd say 1/4 of the hill has been already cleaned by Sunday. But then we see 3 down, and there we see the collapse. Bittersweet is starting to gain momentum, gain terrain, and that's going to be a difficult situation to be placed in, especially when you're Sunday and you are 2 hills behind. Deco always all able to get the double kill, and Knuckles still tried to find a way to deny the capture, tried to get some nice shots. But unfortunately, no kills, but still able to get some good damage going. Looney trying to deny the setup that Bittersweet could be having. And now we see that the opportunity for Sunday to place themselves into the hill has arisen.
Yeah, and I've got to shout out Deco, by the way. 17 and 10 already in this game, and he's been playing lights out all day. I think in their last series, he went 18 and 4 in a Slayer. I think he went like a plus 10 or a plus 15 in a Strongholds game. And to start this series against a very strong Sunday roster, he's already at 17 kills. So he's been playing lights out this whole tournament, and if he can kind of carry on slaying at the rate he has been, it's going to make things so much easier for this Bittersweet roster. But as I say that, it looks like Sunday having a fairly solid hold on this hill. The new camo has just spawned as well, so we're going to have to see who's going to have to get the grab as Knuckles hits the headshot with a shock rifle, and that might set his team up nicely to get that grab, as the hill capture is going to go in favor of Sunday, as they do now bring this game to 2-1. Knuckles with a double kill here, camo and shock in hand. If he can find a few more kills with this combo, he might be able to break this driveway hold that Bittersweet currently have, as he's looking to sneak around towards loot, but Warlord gets the beat down on the stick. Good job from Knuckles, though, to secure the trade. Riot's able to lock down Yard as well. Going to be in the 1v1 versus Ninjas. Having a bit of an uncharacteristically slow game for his standards of only 4 kills, but his team is currently 2-1 up in the game, and that is the most important stat. As you can see, Deco looking to locate this kill onto Lunny. Things staying fairly scrappy for this hill. I mean, this could be a big kill as well, right? Only a minute and 40 seconds left in the game. You've got to say, if Bittersweet were able to cap it, maybe things could be out of reach for Sunday, but at the moment, it's a 2v2 on the map. Looney gets the kill. Riot's last player alive for Sunday, as he gets taken down as well, and Bittersweet hold on strong.
Bittersweet not letting go of the hill right now, and it seems that they're going to be able to claim it and make it a 3-to-1 ratio so far. Ninja receiving a little bit of damage, now moving around. No one's on the hill, but he seems not going to be quite able to do it. At Sunday now with the approach starting to do huge damage. And first we wipe them off, then we start capturing. That's what basically Sunday is doing right now. Looney gets taken down. Nice double by Looney. Now able to take the hill, trying to go for it, but Warlord is going to stop him dead in his tracks. But still, Knuckles on the case. Want to get some damage going, able to get the assist going, but unfortunately gets taken down. Now Riots with a nice double, able to take down Deco. Sika gets able to get another teammate from Bittersweet. That was 3 down momentarily, but now we switch to 2. 1 down for Sunday, as now it seems that they have gotten rid of Sunday of the hill, and Bittersweet is starting yet again to claim this could be a dangerous situation. If you are Sunday and you have 3 teammates alive, they should be pushing for the hill now.
Yeah, this next team fight or 2 really could decide the game here, as Sunday currently control the hill. Some nice shots from Riots as well to find the double, and that really should set his team up nicely to continue scoring time on this hill. Still probably going to need at least one more wave of kills is Sunday if they want to secure the capture on this driveway hill to bring things to 2-2. As you can see, Looney now making his way towards top yard ledge. Is going to catch out Riots here, but the repulse in the back pocket for Riots is going to help keep him alive for a second. But Deco's there with a clean up. 2 dead now for Sunday. It's a 4v2 for Bittersweet, and there should be a clean break for them if they can secure these final kills. All 4 down for Sunday. And Bittersweet so close to getting the capture on this hill. Only 46 seconds as well on the game clock. If they get this capture, you've got to think that should be game 1 going to Bittersweet, as Warlord gets the kill to extend his kill count to 22. 14 deaths as well. A double kill for Warlord. And it looks like now Bittersweet, we expect, Bittersweet really should be playing time here, but Warlord taking the 1v1 versus Knuckles. Knuckles, though, wins that 1v1, so maybe a chance for Sunday to think about getting towards this snipe side area, but it is going to be, I think, Bittersweet with early control of snipe tower. As you can see, Looney and Deco are going to be there first. Sticker, he's got his eyes on the shock rifle, but unfortunately Bittersweet are going to be there as well, and for Zilla, with only 25 seconds left, it looks like maybe a little bit too much left to do for Sunday.
Bittersweet is now playing Slayer. They know that they don't have to let Sunday in. They're just doing everything in their power to just completely deny the possibility of them getting close. Only 7 seconds remain, and Deco still holding the angle strong. We see a double, 2 down for Bittersweet, but Ooh, that's going to be a kill. Lunny able to get the double. Now he places himself in the hill, and now the attack for Bittersweet needs to begin. The active camo is going to be on Riot's side, but it's going to get immediately taken down. Knuckles receiving a lot of damage. Warlord with a double. Now 4 down, times up. It is over. First map goes to Bittersweet as they claim the hill. As they claim King of the Hill. 3-1 against Sunday.
Yeah, good job in the end from Bittersweet. A 3-1 victory in the first game, but I think, you know, seeing how that driveway hill went, if a few kills might have gone the way of Sunday instead, definitely had the potential to be a lot closer to finish that game, as we do now have a look at the stats. And Warlord and Deco, 25 kills, 26 kills as well between the duo. Ninja as well with a bit of a slower start, but in the end still ended up in double digits, so definitely sped up the kill count towards the end of that game. And overall, a really kind of solid, comprehensive performance from Bittersweet. High damage all around as well from all the players on Bittersweet. On the other side, Knuckles as well, the new pickup, having a strong game himself. 6,400 damage. You saw him popping off with a shock rifle as well at different points. But yeah, in the end, Bittersweet going to be happy with that first game. 3-1 victory, and now only one game away from progressing through the losers bracket.
Absolutely. I mean, they got unfortunately knocked down, both of these teams, to the lower bracket. But now, I mean, they're looking fine. They're looking on fire. They seem that they're ready to running back on Solitude Slayer. So let's see if they're able to absolutely do it. They need to claim victory in order to continue their run and maybe face off against a foe in that last stages of the bracket. But still, I mean, it has been an amazing series so far, and it's only game number 1. So, I mean, yeah, there's still a lot still to be expected. There's still a lot of matches to cover. I mean, we are still in the middle stages, I'd say, of the lower bracket. We're almost on the final run for, the top 8. So, I mean, it's going to be great. It's going to be fun. And, of course, great to be yet again here casting some good old European Halo.
Yeah, we do love some EU Halo. We're a little bit biased on the European Halo channel, but we do like EU Halo. So, you know, usually some good series. They're usually fairly kind of closely contested, especially as you do get kind of further along in the bracket, as we are now getting Game 2 ready to go, guys. And, you know, like we kind of discussed before the series, it is back-to-back Solitude, like you said. Solitude Slayer is going to be Game 2. And, you know, something we spoke about right at the start of the series is, you know, Bittersweet, the more kind of practice team. These guys have had a decent amount of scrims together now over the last kind of couple weeks. And I think on the other side, this Sunday roster, I'm not actually sure if they've even played a scrim as this kind of team of 4 they've got currently. So, you know, generally we do say that the Slayers, you know, sometimes can favor the more unpracticed team, as they can get a little bit scrappy sometimes. And, you know, we saw flashes of brilliance right in that last game from all 4 players on the Sunday roster. So definitely wouldn't write them off early on in the series. Definitely a very strong possibility here that Sunday could win out in the Slayer and maybe force that game 3. But I think Bittersweet, they're going to be feeling confident after that first game, especially Warlord and Deco with the big kill count. So I'm sure they'll be looking to close out strong here and get the 2-0 and move on quickly in the bracket. But yep, same as last game, right? The fight for the camo off the start, the fight for the shock rifle is going to be the thing we are focusing on, as we are now ready to get going as game 2.
Let's start this game number 2 yet again on Solitude. That's right, you're not seeing double, you're not seeing a replay. We are seeing a game back to back on Solitude. We're going to start with a Slayer, and what a way to start. Bittersweet taking the lead so far with a great double. Now we see the trade 3 down for Sunday, as Bittersweet is starting with the right foot in this. We know that's not going to be bueno. No, gets immediately taken down, and now the collapse for Bittersweet is starting, and Sunday starting to claim back the, trying to tie back the game. It's only just starting, and so far it seems that we see a little bit of a firefight. Deco with the shock rifle might be able to do some really good stuff. Now the active camo is off, but still not able to get Knuckles on the first shot. Now going to run it. It's going to be a kill. Trying to go for another one. He left someone relatively easy to get, but not able quite to achieve it. Oh, and it's going to be a trade still. Rather have a trade than have a kill on your side. But still, so far 7-8. We're just starting. We're just warming up. And so far, it seems like we are going to go into an even Slayer match.
Yeah, I mean, I said in the last game, right, that Deco in the last series of this tournament went 18-4 in a Slayer. He's currently 5-1 to start this Slayer, so it seems like whatever Deco's doing in Slayer today, just keep it going, because he's just having some insane KDs. And if he can keep playing like this, you know, maybe that will be what his team needs to keep winning these Slayers. But as I say that, Sunday are 2 kills up. The rest of Bittersweet maybe not having the same success that Deco is so far in the Slayer, as Sticker here with the plasma pistol in the back pocket. You can see the spawns coming in heavily towards the blue side here for Bittersweet, and looks like Sunday are starting to collapse, but are they going to realize there's a player behind them in the corner? Sticker does now turn. Thankfully for him, the beatdowns don't connect on the part of Ninja, and Sticker able to get the kill, get the shock rifle as well, and he's staying alive here, being such a nuisance towards this top blue position as Camo has just come up as well. I'm going to have to see who can get hands on that as Bittersweet do find 2 kills. That should be Camo in the hands of Bittersweet, you'd have to assume, but a killing spree for Sticker is going to help keep his team narrowly in the lead here as the collapse comes in. Warlord gets the beat down to take Sticker out as Ninja on this S2 position, looking to take the fights here with these players top snipe, and the pinch coming in as well. One of the Bittersweet players spawning towards the glass is going to set them up for a perfect pinch as Deco continuing to be aggressive. Is he going to be able to get the back smack? Yes, he is. Great play from Deco as he's now challenging Knuckles, but Knuckles is not missing in that gunfight as he's able to punish Deco for the overchowers. 18-18, a very close game too here.
Warlord tried to go up the window, and it seems that he's going to fight Stika. Watch out with those plasma. He was able to grab them, but gets taken down. Shock rifle coming right up in 5 seconds, and it seems that Bittersweet is already setting up to be in control of the power weapon. It's going to be a 2v1. Stika knows he's in no good situation to fight it. Tries to run away, but Looney gives chase. Now Looney is in the same situation, gets taken down. We see a lot of trades, and now Sunday is in the lead. 22-20 so far. Deco trying to get some picks on Looney. Looney with the shock rifle might have the time to get the pick. Unfortunately, it wasn't the case. Not quite able to get it. Now he's trying to go in. Great stake by Stika, making honor to his name. Knuckles yet with another kill. 25-21 with his Sundays halfway to victory and starting to separate themselves from Bittersweet, and of course starting little by little but surely claiming the victory in this. Oh my god, what was happening right there in this map? Oh, not able to quite get the shot. Immediately gets taken down, and now Riot's trying to push in. Knuckles able to take down Deco. The Knuckles gets traded by Looney, and now Riot's with the revenge able to take down Looney. So now let's see what they're able to do. There are 6 kills of difference what separates Bittersweet from tying the things against Sunday.
Yeah, I really like the way Sunday kind of played those last few moments. I mean, they had the lead, but they chose to kind of push their advantage, try to collapse on the players of Bittersweet as they were spawning towards the loop area. And you can see now they've extended their lead, 32-26, and Camo in the hands of Lunny as well. And this could spell disaster for Bittersweet, as you can see the spawns coming in towards the snipe lift. And it looks like Sunday looking to collapse yet again on these fresh spawners, already with such a substantial lead in this game. And looking to extend it here as Lunny able to locate Ninja towards S4, is going to be able to get the kill. Looney scrambling away, he gets taken down as well, and everything's going wrong for Bittersweet, and everything's going very, very right for Sunday, as it's nearly a 10-kill lead for them, and that game 1 seems like a distant memory here, as you'd expect Sunday, if they can carry on playing the way they are, might be bringing us to a game 3 in this series, as things have slowed down here for just a moment, and these next wave of kills really could decide the game, as Bittersweet need to find a way to swing things back in their favor. But Knuckles gets an opening kill, he's collapsing, gets a double. I think he would have got a triple if he didn't have to reload. Warlord, last player left alive, and Knuckles on an absolute tear here for his 11th kill of this game. 39-27, and it looks like Sunday might just be a Team Slayer team.
Seems like it. They're starting to have a really nice record against Bittersweet in this Slayer. That's going to be a great kill by Riot. I really like how he prioritized basically all the damage that he was able to get and claim the kill, even if it cost him his life. Now Looney able to get the pick on Looney. Knuckles see his teammates die. Now he's going to push in. 42-30. This could be a sealed deal. We're now signing the contract. This is basically over. 5 seconds until both power items spawn. So let's see if who is able to claim it. Maybe if Bittersweet is able to claim both of these power items, they might be able to go ahead and claim a little bit of victory. Looney with the double, not going to be quite enough. Ninja able to get the kill. Shock rifle and active camo are now on the map, and they need to push and able to just absolutely get it. They need to guarantee both of these power items, not the one, not the camo only, not the shock rifle only. They need to get both of them, and it seems that it is going to happen. Warlord now has the shock rifle and active camo. Is going to start moving around the map, trying to find someone to get a nice pick on.
The comeback still technically is possible for Bittersweet, right? Camo and shock rifle in hand. If Warlord can start popping off with this combo, there's definitely a chance here. We see how snowballing this game can be at times, but no, Knuckles able to do such a good job securing that trade. Ninja gets taken down S4 as well, and Lunny able to find that last kill to secure the victory. 50-41. for Sunday, and what a great job from Sunday, right? To have a bit of a annoying kind of end stat game one, so close to bringing it 2-2, and they end up losing 3-1, but they come back strong, as we expect from some of these players on Sunday, especially the likes of Riots, the likes of Lunny, these players that have been competing now at such a high level for so long. We expect them to have good composure, and I think we definitely saw a lot of that in game 2. As we're going to have a quick look here at the stats. Lunny, the veteran, 16 and 10. For him, Knuckles as well, we saw some big plays, 13 and 11 as well, and all around just solid performance from the whole of the Sunday roster. On the other side, Looney unfortunately having a bit of a slower game in terms of the KD, but did get 12 assists as well, so you can't be too kind of harsh on that performance. As still Deco, like I was saying, having good showings in the Slayers, unfortunately not enough for his team to go over the line. 4,200 damage though, not too shabby from him. But that is now going to force us into a game 3 in this series, exactly what we were hoping for. And yeah, I guess for Zilla, we've seen 2 games now between these 2 teams. I guess, are you still sticking with your prediction, or are you thinking maybe things might change up a little bit?
Well, it all depends, honestly, how the first half of this next game is going to go. If they are able to basically hold at least 2, even if they are able to get, how can I say it? If they're able to get a triple cap going 3 or 4 times, whoever team it is, I think we might be able to see who will be able to claim victory. Because for me, triple caps are like a statement that teams put out. And it's like, if I can make a triple cap, then I can win. And we can recover, even if it's a triple cap over and over again. So we already know that Strongholds is mostly try to get 2 spawns and that's it. But if any of these 2 teams is capable of just achieving that triple cap and moving forward, just able to hold it, that's going to be more than enough for them to be able to say, hey, I get the triple cap, hey, I win.
Yeah, I totally agree, and I think Lunny here with camo in hand definitely going to be looking to make some impact on the map, as he is playing a little bit cautious here to start off, trying to maybe get a little bit of info before he makes his move, and he is now going to make his move onto Looney, the bottom tower, able to get the easy kill, but Warlord, good job getting the trade from both players. Camo has now been taken down, but Lunny with that kill is going to buy his team even more map pressure, as Ninja looking to fight towards B with his teammates. C is in control of Bittersweet, and it looks like B as well potentially might be going in their favor, but no, Riot's able to get the kill to get the reset onto B, but A and C in control of Bittersweet. A very scrappy start to this game, as Ninja with shock rifle in hand, in a good position top gold. B is now finally going to get captured from Bittersweet, but unfortunately for them, A and C going to be in the favor of Sunday. Ninja connects with a body shot with a shock rifle, narrowly misses the headshot onto Lunny, but the push now coming in from Bittersweet. Warlord flying past, as that now should be A in the hands of Bittersweet, B in the hands of Bittersweet, and I think, like you said, are we going to see them try hold this 2 cap, or maybe try get a few kills and push for that trip cap? At the moment, Bittersweet looking to slow things down by the look of it. We were saying before the series, Bittersweet are the more practiced team. They've scrimmed a bit more, and usually that does favor the kind of more practiced teams when it comes to the OBJ game mode, so maybe a bit of an advantage in their favor potentially. But off the back of that game 2 performance from Sunday, definitely aren't going to be lacking confidence. The Sticker here with a shock rifle, I was going to say we know what he can do with this weapon, but Bittersweet seems to be aware of that as well and shut him down very, very quickly, as seems to be back and forth rotations between these 2 teams early on. No one able to get some solid control, but Camo coming up here in just a moment could buy either of these teams some map control, as Knuckles gets taken down. Lunny put down to 1 shot, gets the kill onto Deco. So some good shots from him. Sticker gets a kill as well. We have to see who got hands on that camouflages. It is a Bittersweet here, currently scoring, about to take the lead in this game. Lunny and Looney in the 1v1. Looney comes out on top. As you can see, rotations coming in towards B from Sunday. Deco maybe looking to rotate towards C as well if he can secure this kill. But very close game so far to kick things off here for Zilla. Not really much between these 2 teams.
I really like how Bittersweet was able to just hold those 2 sides. They knew that they weren't going to push, and it wasn't worth it to push for those 3, that triple capture. Right now, what they needed to do was just to up the game, try to tie things up, and now that they're in control, they're able to just do and play as they wish. Now Sunday able to capture A, and now it seems that Bittersweet are now put onto the offensive side, as they need to either claim A or B with an inch. Aiming, but still not able to quite get a shot or anyone. He's the one getting shot at. Trying to move around Deco, trying to the elevator zone. Will find into room, run into 2 of them. Not able to quite get the shit. Ninja!
You can't be letting that happen. I mean, I don't know if that was like an actual ninja or if it's one of those kind of visual glitches where he gets back smacked. We'll just say it's a ninja because it sounds cooler. But that is a big play from a Sunday, right? I mean, things got very scrappy there towards bottom A, but Sunday, they come out on top of that. They get the kills and they maintain the scoring. I mean, it's only a 2-cap. The points aren't racking up too quickly, but Sticker gets the headshot with a shock rifle, finds a double as well. So I think Deco realizes he definitely shouldn't peek there and give him a chance to get the triple, but Sunday scoring all the way up to 70 points off the back of that 2-cap is going to give them a 30-point lead in this game. With Camo coming up here soon, if Sticker can stay alive with a shock rifle, maybe get his hands on that Camo as well, things could really start to snowball in the favor of Sunday. But Bittersweet rotate towards A. Sticker just playing patient here towards the long haul, holding down this C-plat position. Now he's going to fight for the Camo, misses the shot onto Deco, and that might now give Deco the chance to get the Camo as Looney finds the kill onto Lunny. Deco now with Camo in hand. Sticker doing a good job to stay alive with the shock rifle, but Bittersweet looking to be aggressive here with Sticker. Is he going to realize that Deco's right in front of him? He does connect with a body shot. He gets the headshot as well. Sticker, he's doing such a good job with his shock rifle to stay alive and get the kills as well. Warlord is going to play chase. He gets taken down as well. 9 kills now for Sticker in this game as he is having such a strong performance. 104 points and rising here for Sunday, as that lead that I was saying just moments ago, wasn't too substantial, is now starting to look a little bit substantial. A Sticker with only 1 shot left in the shock rifle finds another headshot. It's 3 dead now for Bittersweet, make it 4 if Deco stays alive. Does get the kill on Sticker to maybe stem the bleeding a little bit, but it's a triple cap here for Sunday, and things could be getting very out of hand here for Bittersweet.
Knuckles tried to fight over at C. Not quite going to get that back smack or the smack that he wanted, but still able to get the kill and able to get C safely. Warlord heading over to A, knowing that he needs to maintain it, but the nades are going to do huge damage. Both teammates right there on A are going to be a little bit low on shields. Now the replenish are going to be taken by surprise. Remember to check your corners. It's really important. C is going to switch and flip colors. Also this A. Ninja able to get a couple of shots. Still not able to get the kill, now going up the stairs, since he's able to spot Looney there. And now, of course, also going to get riots, but still not going to do more than take the shields down. Warlord with a nice double over there to put Sunday into a 2-man down situation, and gives Ninja the opportunity to just swoop in. Looney will get taken down, trying to go for the plasma stick, not quite going to happen. Warlord gets the kill into riots, and so far, Warlord has been able to take down 3 out of 4 teammates from Sunday, and now it seems that they are on a good track to go back into the scoreboard, as A and C are still being placed and colored red, and of course still getting some points around the block. Still less than 100-point difference. It's going to be a little bit different, not different, rather difficult for Bittersweet to get back and tie the game up.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, it's a fairly substantial lead for Sunday, but I mean, Stronghold's one of those game types that can be very snowbally if you can get control, and I think it was Ninja who did get hands on that camouflage, but Sticker, we saw what he could do with a shock rifle in his last life, as he is narrowly missing the shots onto Looney, and Looney does a great job to secure that kill onto Sticker, doesn't grab the shock rifle, takes a 1v1 now versus Lunny, but Lunny is up a few shots in this fight, so you'd expect him to be able to secure this kill, but Looney being such a nuisance here towards bottom A, and somehow is still alive in this situation. And it looks like he's bought enough time to get help, and he doesn't even need it in the end, as the beatdown is going to secure the kill onto Lunny. And that's a big fight to win on the side of Bittersweet, as it is now A and B in their control. Sticker, though, looking to play nuisance here as he is on to B. Looney looking to get yet another kill here, taking the 1v1 with Sticker. It does get taken down in the end from a grenade from Deco. And Bittersweet, they're starting to chain a few of these sequences together, a few of these slays, as it is 4 dead now. On the side of Sunday, the triple cap coming in, Sticker already spawning towards glass, and we have to see how long Bittersweet can hold this trip cap for. If they can hold it for about a minute or so, the score could really flip on its head in this game, as Deco gets to trade with Lunny, a 3v3 on the map now, and you can see just how difficult things are, as it looks like Sunday looking to relocate towards A. Some good shots from Knuckles is going to be able to take down Looney, and it looks like A here should go into the hands of Sunday. They stemmed the bleeding here for just a moment, but just off the back of that brief triple cap, right? I mean, you look at the score, it's only about a 20 or so point difference now between these two teams, and Bittersweet done such a good job narrowing this gap.
What I've been talking about is what I told you. If they're able to get a triple cap going and maintain it, then it's going to be really difficult for the other team to be able to flip it around. But now we see a triple cap for Sunday that gets immediately shut down by Bittersweet. Seems that no, it seems that I was mistaken. A little bit of a whiff there, not able to quite get the kill. B is going to be switched, flipped, which means now that Sunday still hasn't been able to get a hold of the triple cap. Looney with a little bit of trouble gets shields down. I'm trying to get the deco right there, but still, it is Looney, the one that will be taking a lot of damage, starting to flip B on a disadvantage, and yeah, not much you can do. Triple cap yet again, but it gets tried to get immediate. Oh, what a nice nade by Sika. With shock rifle moving around those sites. Not able to quite maintain A, but still BNC is more than enough. Only 25 more to go. And it seems that Sika is going to get... Oh, not quite going to get it. Gets immediately taken down, but still he's able to get the kill on Looney, which is more than enough to place the team on a scramble. And now with only a little bit less than 20 seconds remaining to be on the hill, it is now Bittersweet that needs desperately to find a way inside those sites.
Yeah, there's really not a lot of mistakes left to make here for Bittersweet. It's 232 points for Sunday and just a little bit more of control, and they should be able to close out this game and close out this series and eliminate Bittersweet from the tournament. As you can see, Bittersweet moving towards A, looking to stem the bleeding here for just a moment, but still B and C in control of Sunday, and Knuckles here looking to continue to put the pressure on. No, Ninja gets the beatdown kill. Camo's coming up in about 10 seconds time, but is there even going to be enough time for Bittersweet to even think about the camo? As you can see, Warlord's found himself to B. He's able to get the capture, but Sunday looking to push towards top. Hey, Looney though gets the kill onto Riots to stop that conversion, but B already, it just seems like Sunday making so many aggressive plays towards the stronghold, and Bittersweet just can't seem to get their setup and stabilize for a moment. But they have now stabilized, but Sticker with camo here looking to disrupt things yet again, as he is looking to convert B here. The grenade's coming in, but Sticker expertly dodging the grenade. Warlord is now contesting, but Sticker with a camo here should get the kill. He does get the kill, but he is taken down from Ninja, and B does get reset. So Bittersweet here holding strong. A and B still in their control. Only 6 points needed for Sunday to close out this series, and it's gonna have to be perfect Halo from Bittersweet. But you know, the A and B setup on Recharge Stronghold is arguably one of the hardest setups to break in the game. But Lunny is behind enemy lines here towards the back ledge, and is Ninja gonna be aware? It looks like he is. The beatdown comes in, and Warlord does get the headshot to take him out as well. Looks like Bittersweet, I think that was Deco, was looking to push towards the trip cap. Potentially Ninja gets the kill with a commando. It's about to be 200 points here for Bittersweet, and if they can just carry on holding this setup, this could be an absolutely incredible comeback on the cards here.
I mean, comebacks really do happen, and I have to yet again mention the one that I saw at Arlington live. Different map, it was Solitude, go figure, and of course the teams were also different. It was the Sentinels against Burnham Game in a 249 to 250 reverse win. So I mean, Bittersweet have everything in their power to just go ahead and do it. 2 down now. It's going to be really difficult for Sunday. Stika is the only one that remaining alive. 244, 227. Ninja able to claim C. BNC now will have to switch only 14 points of difference. Looney trying to get a little bit of shots going. Not quite able to get it. B is starting to flee colors. Lefties are able to absolutely deny the possibility. It's a 2v1 situation, able to secure the area, no problem, everything's good. Nice double, 2 down for Sunday. That's Bittersweet. He's starting but surely, slowly but surely, able to crawl themselves back into the lead. And it seems that it's going to be a comeback that we should be able to witness. And to top it all off, we're going to have a triple cap going Bittersweet with the biggest comeback I've ever seen. 244 against 250. And it seems that I was right. Comebacks and dreams do come true.
That is such a crazy comeback from Bittersweet. I was starting to write them off a little bit. Sunday would just look to be playing that game so expertly. I mean, Sticker with a shock rifle just seems to be making play after play. But Bittersweet, right, they get the 2 cap in the end and they hold it. And in the end, it's 250 to 244 for Bittersweet to win the series 2-1 to eliminate Sunday. Deco, 24 and 18. Like I was saying, he's just been playing lights out this whole tournament. And he is going to help keep his team alive. The rest of the stats, I mean, Sticker on the other side, side right. Seemed like he was just making play after play for his team. 26 kills and only 16 deaths in the end for him, but unfortunately it's not going to be enough. As Deco as well with 8,100 damage is absolutely insane when you look at it compared to the rest of his team's damage. And even on the other side, Knuckles the highest with 7,000. But yeah, what a performance from Bittersweet. I mean, I was a little bit worried for them towards the end of that game, but they just clutch up time after time. They keep winning those 1v1s. They keep getting the resets on those hills. Even, I think it was Looney at the end, rotating towards C when they lost A. Just clutch play after clutch play from Bittersweet, and that is going to help keep them alive in this tournament. And unfortunately for Sunday, that is going to be the end of their run. And yeah, what a series that was for Zilla. And
absolutely,
yeah, crazy series.
I mean, yeah, it wasn't expected. We saw, but basically it was really difficult for the Bittersweet to be able to just go ahead and get back, at least tie the game. And it was Sundays, the one that were like constantly pushing, being aggressive, being absolutely on top of Bittersweet. They were not letting them breathe. They were not letting them move around freely. They didn't even let them get that much hold of the power items, the shock rifle, and the active camo. So, I mean, it was a huge win for Bittersweet. They did an absolute amazing, phenomenal job to just being able to maintain terrain, keep the composure, the mental, just being completely chill and be able to hold that basically comeback for themselves and be able to just go with this great win to be able to follow and go through the lower bracket. But that's going to be it for this series. We're going to be taking a small break while we get everything set up for the next one. So maybe grab a snack, maybe get a little bit of dinner going on those mobile apps, or maybe just cook. I don't know, whatever goes best for you. So we're going to jump into a break. We'll see you guys right back after these ads.
A huge pick onto SSLG is traded out. Snipe Joe working his way through, but caught out by the shock in the back. He has to stay alive here. Super important. It doesn't look like anyone in foes in position to take him down. Wootum stuck in heaven. Great team shots coming out. Snipe Joe able to take him down subsequently. Jimbo will fall. The unidentified chick at the bottom of A is, and he's traded out, and that's a plethora of kills falling in favor of Quadrant at the final hurdle, 45-43. Mighty's once again last alive, decides to plant himself at that top glass area, see if he can catch out any of the Quadrant players. Starting to overextend just a moment. Jimbo is sat back C, and the pacing of this foe side is slowed down astronomically, but Snipe Joan reading the position of Jimbo perfectly as he was able to catch him out chasing Glories.
Well, 48-45 could just be a matter of time now unless foes step their game up, which they definitely could, but having to back away, it's going to be a trade out. Wilton managed to get 2, so it's now 49-47, but they've ended it quite quickly. They don't want any stalemates, they don't want any trades and whatnot. They just want to get it over and done with it, and that's going to be one apiece here in this grand final.
However, if Cloud9 are able to get this, they're still in driver's seat. Here comes the push. Back flank from Mud. 2 kills picked up by Jimbo, and you hear Foe popping off, rightfully so. Down 2-1 the series. Wootum showing off the keyboard to the crowd and saying, I'm better, I'm different. Look at me, the first ever mouse and keyboard player to place top 8 in the history of Halo. Wootum, your name will ring in the history books of Halo. Welcome to the main stage, and what a performance.
Since the release of Halo, main Halo titles have always been a console game, which by extension means that it was a controller game. This formula would run for 18 years until the release of Halo the Master Chief Collection on PC on December 3rd of 2019. HCS would then run a few grassroots style tournaments for a year in prep for the release of Halo Infinite. As people competed in these Halo-reached grassroots tournaments, there was little to no motion of MNK players in the competitive scene, and many would comment how unfair controller was compared to mouse and keyboard.
Bro, it is just like, I'm just gonna say it. Like, I cannot win 1v1s. The controller, you guys shoot faster and more accurately than me. I can't keep up with that.
The other side of the community would then start to pose the argument that these controller players have been playing Halo for years, while mouse and keyboard expect to come in and dominate, when in reality these players are just making bad plays. When the Halo Infinite multiplayer beta was finally released on November 15th, 2021, MNK players were finally on a semi-even playing ground. A new game that people had to all learn from day one, and no one had an advantage. Though again, the beginning of the game, people believed that there was little to no point as the controller was by far the best option to go with. And for the most part that was true, and the landscape didn't really change too much for the first year. Then it finally happened. On December of 2022, 343 finally decided to add very slight aim assist, and ironically, this was an accident. But due to the game's positive feedback, they decided to keep it. The mouse and keyboard community now had a chance. Sadly, people automatically assumed there wasn't any point on competing on MNK as controller was just too powerful. Until a few star players broke out, and one of them, Wootum.
I know with the nasty. Oh yeah, I know with the nasty. I'm tired of waiting. I'm running out of patience. I'm about to make my move right now.
Now Wootum, born and raised in Finland, got his start in esports through a game called Splitgate. Wootum and his team would go on to dominate everything that Splitgate would throw at them, playing under SSG, but sadly barely losing out in the grand finals of the last Splitgate tournament. Once Splitgate reached the end of its lifespan, Wootum would start to explore other games, looking at Apex, and then finally settling on Halo. He would start his Halo journey humble, by just learning the game and playing as much matchmaking as he could. But within a very short amount of time, he would get noticed by the EU Halo community, and rumors would be going around about this mouse and keyboard god. Sadly, similar to his Splitgate journey, this would now come with cheating accusations.
Yeah, to speak on it lightly, I guess, there was like a huge accusation at the time. This was leading up towards like grand finals, I think, of the summer season. And yeah, there like literally everyone in the game basically thought he was like cheating. He was just that good, man. Like that was when he was, like elevating to just another type of level.
At this point, Wootum had been playing Halo for around 2 months, until he got noticed by me and my team, Bittersweet. With less than 4 months of Halo game time, Wootum would then go on to attend his first Halo LAN at Europa Halo, Blackpool. Team Bittersweet would go on to finish that LAN placing 4th. This builds Wootum's stock as he would have a fantastic event, all of which he was playing mouse and keyboard on Xboxes, which I'm pretty sure everyone is aware is not the best in itself. After Blackpool, Halo Pro Legend would go on to join the SSG Halo team in North America, which would lead to a few team shuffles within the top 2 teams in Europe. Wootum at this point will be given the opportunity to prove himself at the peak of EU Halo, as he would join Team Foe, alongside incredible talent like Chick, Mighties, and Jimbo. Wootum would attend his first HCS LAN and his first time playing with Team Foe at HCS Arlington on March 15th of 2024. Of course, people had high expectations for Wootum at this event, as it was going to be the first EU MNK player on main stage at a HCS event, and let me tell you, he did not disappoint.
Get him, brother! Get him! Let him know! Let him fucking know! When's the last time you seen someone like this playing Halo? Huh?
Wootum has done it again. The most slayed for his team. Double positive just about once again. He got 7 assists as well. Unbelievable. Wootum, the rookie, is going to ice up twice in Game 5 in the lower bracket to extend Foe's life as history is made. Once again, mouse and keyboard supremacy as Wootum and Foe move on.
What? Wootum and this Foe lineup would go on to do well, making it the first time 3 out of the 4 players would go on to break into the top 6 for this game, and securing themselves pools for the next event. So, what's next for Wootum? I think he has nothing but a bright career ahead of him, in the sense that he's still young, being the age of 17, and has only about 6 months of competitive Halo game time. Imagine him in 1 year. He would have quite literally doubled his game time in this esport. So, what does this mean for mouse and keyboard players then?
One of our good buddies from Splitgate, he's trying to compete as well, like on MNK. When he gets the time, I think he's going to be going to the Atlanta major. So you might even see him there. competing. But I think as a whole, though, I think Woodham, like, setting this bar for mouse and key players, even being like just such low hours, I think he has like what 1,300 hours, and he's just already starting to dominate the scene. I think it definitely inspire people.
I believe the domino effect has started too, in which Wootton will and has inspired a new community of players to step up and compete at the highest level of Halo. And it's only a matter of time until we see a top Halo team with either half or more than half using mouse and keyboard. So what do you think? Does this finally put the mouse and keyboard debate to rest within Halo? Are we finally on even playing fields now, or does one side still have an advantage? Let me know in the comments and I'll be sure to respond. Hey guys, Looney here. I hope you enjoyed that video, and it would absolutely mean the world to me if you could leave a like and a sub. And yeah, I'll see you guys next time.
Today's guest is Barcode. Barcode is an Australian pro Halo player who is considered by most the best player ever to come out of the ANZ region. First thing I want to talk to you about a little bit is, for anyone who's not aware, you've had quite an interesting journey throughout Comp Halo. I mean, you've been all around the world. And I guess, where did it start for you? Kind of how did you get into Halo? How did you find out about Comp Halo?
I mean, I've said this before, but it's like I've kind of grown up around Halo my entire life. Like literally, just like my family, my brother, like as in like literally, I was born. I'm 3 months older than Halo 1.
Oh my lord!
Right, and so I remember. Well, I don't like. What happened was my brother was playing Halo 1 at my cousin's place. On the original Xbox, and then he ended up begging like my dad to get one, and so literally as a kid, like literally since as a child, I've been like, been around the game, been around the whole franchise. So, there's that, and then obviously playing it a lot, like it kind of become like.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the HCS Open Series number 2 of the EU side. It is my great pleasure to be here once again, joined by the one and only great friend and absolutely majestic caster Outcasted, and myself, Ursula, are ready to be having way more matches to be played here in the lower bracket. But before we jump into anything else, we need to remind you, ladies and gentlemen, that we need subscribers. We need people in chat to watch, to send bits, subscribe, subs, whatever it is. Maybe just stay and watch the stream during the ads. It don't matter. As long as you're here supporting us, it really helps a lot. It keeps things running, and of course it helps us go and make these streams, everything that you see here is all community driven. It's all for the sole reason of bringing Halo to the commodity of your home, to make you see how talented these players are, and of course show you how much and, well, who is going to be heading into the Mayor London this May. So without further ado, Outcastic, how are we feeling?
I'm feeling good. I mean, off the back of that last series, I mean, a very, very exciting NSAC one. I really thought Sunday we're going to close that one out off, sticker popping off of that shock rifle. But bittersweet, they found a way to get control at the end, and they held on by the skin of their teeth onto that 2 cap. I think a little bit of rotation as well at the end, and they narrowly stay alive in the tournament, get that 2-1 series win, and they are now going to find themselves up against Jump Out Gang in this series, and a very tough test again to come. I mean, bittersweet, they've won 2 series now, 2-1 back-to-back, so that they are getting tested right in these series, but they're finding a way to get over the line each and every time. I think that is now going to be a solid placement guaranteed for them for 2 weeks in a row, but I think, if they could get this next series victory against Jump Out Gang, I think, that would put them in an even, crazier position. But, Jump Out Gang, we saw last week how good they were looking. I mean, we've already seen Jump Out Gang today have close games against Quadrant. So we'll have a quick look at the rosters and we'll talk through some of these players as, I think very, very stacked sides on both of these teams as Jump Out Gang, Sunrise, Zove, Millsy, and Kimbo. We spoke about it last week. I mean, these guys were basically the kind of 3rd seed last season around in EU Halo, so definitely one of those teams that we expect to see in the kind of top 4, top 3 week in, week out. So I think off the bat already we're going to probably favour them in the predictions you'd like to say. But bittersweet, Warlord, Ninja, Looney and Deco, like I say, a little bit newer of a team compared to Jump Out Gang. Only been together for about maybe 2-3 weeks or so, but they have been getting the scrims in. They've been getting the practice in, and we've seen them clutch up today already a few times. So I'm sure Bittersweet, they're going to be feeling confident. I think arguably the favourite in their last 2 series, but I think this series especially probably going to be the underdog.
Absolutely. I mean, everything can happen. Bittersweet coming straight fresh with a great win, with a great comeback. So the morale is a little bit high. So if they really want to go ahead and push, they might be able to just do it entirely. I mean, it is way more than possible. But also Jump Out Gang, we've already seen them, we already know them. If I remember correctly, I think we talked about it last week. They were like top 4 or 5-ish. Remember? Not remember.
Top 4. I think it was top 4.
Top 4, 5, something like that. I think last week they got upset and they were like on 5th. So still a lot to happen. Still a lot of great games to be played. Obviously, I already woke him up. I'm already moving like crazy, so I mean it's time to bring a little bit more of hype into the tournament. Maybe some Spanish will go on here and there. Maybe some French, because I do 1 or 3 words in French. Ooh. So I mean, so if you ask me, je ne parle pas français. That's all I know, so I can survive. I don't know how to speak French, so that's that's how we do it. So yeah, excited to jump into the games, excited to jump into everything, and yeah, I mean, I'm happy to be here. I'm just japping at this point. Here we have the maps.
Yeah, I mean the maps, thankfully not back-to-back Solitude this time around, as it is going to be Empyrean CTF, Live Fire Slayer, and then Streets Oddball if it is required. And I'm liking the look of these maps. Empyrean CTF, one of my personal favourites in the HCS in terms of the game modes, definitely has the potential to be very kind of fast-paced and quick, and you can sometimes see a team really blow the other side out, but also we can see the game slow down. You can see the sniper rifles come into play, and some really kind of, I guess, high IQ chess games almost on Empyrean about how you want to play the kind of high side and the low side. So I'm really excited to see how this one kicks off the start. It should be a great series, and I think just talk about both teams a little bit. There's gonna be 2 players I definitely have my eyes on. I think Sunrise on the side of Jump Out Gang. I think ever since he's been picked up by this team, it's just taken them to a whole new level. I think he's been looking lights out week in, week out, and arguably was the catalyst to help them kind of qualify last time around to go to the first kind of American major. But on the other side, I think Deco has been looking really, really good on this Bittersweet roster. I mean, just in terms of the stats, the damage he puts out, series in, series out, the kills as well. And, one of those players, he's a little bit newer to the EU Halo scene, right? I mean, he's been around the last year or so, but I'd say this is his first roster that I've seen him kind of stick on consistently, and I'm excited to see if he can kind of carry on climbing the ladder of EU Halo. But I think he's found himself on a good team here with the kind of veterans, Warlord and Looney on Bittersweet. So I think really curious to see kind of how this series go, and if Bittersweet can continue to climb the ladder. We are just waiting on 1 more player to join the lobby, guys, and we'll get this one started as soon as we can. But I guess I'd like to get a prediction from both of us, make it interesting. I think I'll go first, just so there's not too much pressure. As much as I'd love to see a Bittersweet win, obviously Warlord is my brother, so I'm a little bit biased potentially. I'm probably
is he actually?
Yeah, he is. Yeah.
Go plug his Xbox.
And then, but even though I have that bias, guys, I'm gonna ignore it, and I'm gonna say I'd expect Jump Out Gang to win this series with just how good they've been looking. I mean, week in, week out. So I'm gonna say 2-0. But obviously, I'd love to see Bittersweet force a game 3 and maybe cause the upset. But I think I'd be naive to bet against them.
That's harsh. I mean, if I saw my brother playing in the enemy team or in one of these teams and be like, I'm gonna be biased, he's gonna lose. Well, that's brother behavior, honestly. If I see my brother playing, he plays a lot of volleyballs, and he's like, and he always comes up on Saturday, and he's like, all right, I'm gonna play today, and I'm like, you're going to lose, and he's like, yes, I lose on Saturdays, but we win on Sundays, and I'm like, all right, that's all I need to hear. I won't cheer you up on Saturdays, but I'll cheer you up on Sundays. So that's basically what I do. So every Saturday, I really just go and hope the story changes, and he just looks all sad and tells me we lost. and proceeds to curse his team. And then on Sundays he's just like, oh, we won, we are so good, no one can stop us, we're so whack. And that's week by week. So I love my brother, and
what I should be doing really is whenever Warlord makes a bad play, I should be very, very critical. I think that's what I'll do from now on. No, but yeah, Empyrean CTF, guys, is going to be game one. I mean, like we spoke about before, the sniper rifles on both sides of the map are going to play a big part here off the start potentially. But also, right, the rockets as well in green box, the overshield, definitely one of those maps where the power weapons and power ups can play such a big factor in which team's able to have success early on. As you can see, it is going to be Zove here off the start, fighting towards the rockets, but Warlord and Looney look to have overwhelmed him here potentially. Ninja finds a kill onto Zove as well, and this looks like it could be a hot start for Bittersweet, but Sunrise finds a kill, Sunrise finds a second, and that is going to shut down the rocket grab already from Bittersweet. It looked to be a good start from them, but Sunrise has found 2 kills. I think that's overshield in the hands of Millsy as well, so things might have flipped on their heads here, and maybe a chance for Jump Out Gang to get a nice early pull here if they can secure a few more of those kills. I think good job from Sunrise to save the rocket. Opts to save the rocket again, and that's such heads up play from Sunrise, but no, Deco with a sniper rifle finds 1. Is he going to have to find 2 here as Millsy is down to absolute? Repulse is up in the air. This is such a crazy start to this game, but Millsy is going to be able to keep this flag going. Kimbo with a sniper rifle finds 2 headshots, and Jump Out Gang with such a hot start here for Zilla. 4 dead for Bittersweet, and that should be 1 cap already on the board.
4 down, Kimbo with a nice quick reaction. Oh, Gimme gets taken down, but now that's going to be a capture for Jump Out Gang, and that's going to be it. Game number 1 goes to Jump Out. I'm just joking, I don't know what happened. Maybe they got something mixed up. I think no, there were 3 captures. I don't know what happened, but honestly, good games. Jump Out Gang up 1-0 in the score. No, I'm joking again.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure what's happened there, but, you know, let's make it fun and guess. My guesses are maybe they did a CTF warm-up and the respawns were wrong, maybe someone lagged out, maybe someone dropped their control, you know, who knows? It could be many reasons, but yeah, we'll find out as soon as we can, guys, why that game got ended. But I mean, it seemed to be a fairly hot start for Jump Out Gang. I'm not sure if that cap's going to be kind of kept on the board, or maybe there was an issue leading up to the flag cap which might get invalidated. I'm sure the admins will be in contact with the players and they'll work out what the kind of outcome is going to be as soon as possible. But yeah, I'm a little bit disappointed. I was enjoying that start to that game. It was such a crazy start, right? I mean, we saw Bittersweet have a really good start. They got a kill. Oh, what's happened?
It seems that they got the wrong map variant, not the ranked one. Okay. Shadows to Gun in the chat.
That would make sense.
And sorry for cutting you off.
No, it's okay. we need the breaking news when we can. I respect it. We'll wait to get confirmed if that was the reason. But I'm hearing in my ear it might be a full reset potentially. So that first cap from Jump Out Gang that looked like it was basically guaranteed to go in is going to be invalidated. So we're starting off again, guys. Everyone forget what just happened. It never happened. It's going to be game 1 of the series, Empyrean CTF, between Jump Out Gang and Bittersweet. And you know, the thing that's interesting, right, is when you get these reset scenarios, is there going to be any mind games when it comes to the starting strats? Are we going to see either of these teams maybe switch up what they did last time around, or are they going to stick to their guns and maybe go for the same thing? I mean, you saw Bittersweet, right, have some success early on getting the rockets, but then Sunrise with the flank kind of came around, got the double kill and stole the rockets away. So I'm curious to see how both these teams are going to play the start here, and we'll have to see if anything is going to change.
Absolutely. I mean, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to this number 1 game of the lower bracket quarterfinals. Oh my god, the sniper coming through, and that's going to be 2 down. Ah! What a shot by Kimbo! God,
oh my lord.
What a quick turnaround. The headshot, that's going to be it. Zabe still with the 2 rockets, now making the run for it. And it seems that, oh my goodness gracious, that was a quick snapshot yet again. I saw another snipe go down, and Zabe just like that, walking around, making sure he gets the capture going. Right after the capture, they'll shoot back into him. And thank you so much. Now we have the rockets right now in motion. The snipers are also going to be deadly. And Bittersweet, a little bit of a trouble. There goes 1. Unfortunately, not connecting. Now a little bit of trouble. The rockets are down. Kimbo is down. Sopa is down. 2 down for Jump Out Gang. Bittersweet is now starting to push.
I was going to say, the start of this game almost like deja vu as Jump Out Gang do get that flag cap in that I'm sure they'll feel like they deserved from the first game, but Warlord here already has this flag on the move on the side of Bittersweet, and Ninja finds a kill as well. So Everything seems to be going in the favor of Bittersweet as Warlord lines up the snipe shot, but millsy ends up winning the fight anyway, as he is going to do a good job getting the kill and staying alive here. 4-1, make it 5-1 to start this game for millsy, as it's 3 dead again for Bittersweet, and Jump Out Gang now looking to collapse yet again on these spawners. And it looks like they're on a bit of a cycle at the moment as Looney gets taken down. Deco finds a kill though. Sunrise gets the kill onto Warlord. Already this flag going to be on the move here from millsy yet again, and I love the fact he's running it to the mauler. He's staying in cover, getting the toss towards the needle side, and is going to hit the slide, of course. Lovely bit of movement from millsy as the flag already through the long haul. There's 4 players alive here for Bittersweet, so maybe still a chance to stop this flag, as Zove wisely looking to play for Slays here, but somehow Bittersweet still so far back on the map. I think Jump Out Gang, though, going to elect to play for the Slays first, but look at this play from Kimbo. Such a sneaky play. Gets a double kill. Last player alive, Deco. Oh my lord, what a play from Kimbo. That was such a smart play. I mean, you could have maybe kind of thought the Jump Out Gang might have tried to desperate that flag in, but they kind of wisely slowed the game down, and the game has been ended yet again for some reason. Okay. I'm just hearing in my ear that apparently the first flag cap did actually count from the first game, so that is going to be a 3-0 in favor of Jump Out Gang. I mean, yeah, I'm happy to hear that, because I think, you know, from the last game, I think Jump Out Gang, you know, they got that flag cap fair and square. They do then cap those 2 flags fairly quickly, and, you know, a bit of a crazy start to the series, but I mean, what a start from Jump Out Gang. I mean, that's dominant, right? I mean, you look at that game, only 2 minutes 47 seconds, and they get 2 captures, and you combine that with the last game that was about a minute long and they got a cap. I mean, that is a blowout all around from Jump Out Gang. It looked like a different caliber of team here, Jump Out Gang to Bittersweet, just based on that first game. I mean, Kimbo in both those games with the sniper rifle was absolutely popping off. 7-2, I think it was, as well. The damage insane from all the players. Mainly, I think Kimbo with the 1800, but yeah, I mean, a bit of a frantic start to the series, right, for Zilla, but Jump Out Gang won't care too much, as already they're only 1 game away from winning the series.
Absolutely. I mean, that was quick, that was efficient. I was kind of hoping they did the full reset, but I mean, you were right. They got that first capture fair and square. There wasn't anything involved from the normal variant of the map that was utilized in order to be able to get that. So Jump Out Gang able to get ahead of themselves. I'm starting to shine a little bit here. Starting to be able to just push in, claim that first capture, and then after the reset, well, what else can I say? I mean, it was a quick capture the flag game. They really knew their way. Long haul was just utilized left and right. If we go back at the map, there's going to be a trail of all the footsteps that Jump Out Gang was able to place themselves. But now, of course, we're going to be heading into Live Fire Slayer. 50 kills to win, and Bittersweet needs this game desperately. If they want to go into the last, to the lower bracket semifinals, they need to win this in order to get a living chance to keep this boat afloat. And remember, just a quick reminder, that if you hate ads, subscribe to the Euro Halo League channel, so you are able to watch not only ad-free, but also support us and get us and allow us not to be broke while doing this stream. So if you want to support us, if you want to send some euros to your local Mexican commentator, go ahead, subscribe, and let's jump right into the game. I'll cast it.
Yeah, and already, like you said, Bittersweet down 1-0 in this series, and they need to win this game if they want to stay alive in this tournament. But Sunrise, with some nice shots there off the start, is going to help Kimbo secure the double kill and the sniper rifle as well. And we saw what he could do in the last game with this weapon in hand. Hit so many headshots off the start of that Empyrean CTF game to enable his team to win that one so comfortably. And already looking like Jump Out Gang looking to close this series out with a bang, as it's already 5-0 in this Slayer game. And Kimbo seems to be very aware of the location of Deco, as Deco is being a nuisance. Sunrise able to get the back smack there to avoid Kimbo's death, as Kimbo, as long as he can stay alive with this weapon, is going to make things so increasingly difficult. I think that was camo in the hands of Warlord. Does get taken down with a body shot there from Kimbo, as it's a 8-2 start here for Jump Out Gang. And Bittersweet, they need to find a way to stem this bleeding, as so far in this series, Jump Out Gang have just looked levels above this Bittersweet roster. I mean, they are just slaying out at the moment. There's a 4-1, make it 4-2 start for the millsy, but there's a few players down now. Kimbo, last player alive on the side of Jump Out Gang, and there's only a 9-5 lead here, so despite the really hot start from Jump Out Gang, good job from Bittersweet to slow things down here.
That's a long, long way to go. Still Kimbo with the sniper. He wanted to get the pick. Se quería asomar. He wanted to just pick another ninja. Oh my god. Ninja with the ninja on Zombie. That's going to be terrifying. That's going to be career ending. I'm joking, of course. But still, what a way to get that ninja going. Bittersweet. Starting to put up statements. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Sunrise. Able to just go out top mid. Starting to get some shots going on. Still, some trades going off. A little bit of a difference. 4 kills of a difference. Make it 3. No, never mind. Yeah, make it 3 now. I can count. I know my ways. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. There we go. That's a 5 kill difference so far. As Jump Out Gang is starting to get away with the lead and leaving Bittersweet behind.
Yeah, I mean, it's been a good job from Bittersweet, right, to try slow the pace of this game down and not let things get too out of hand, but it is still a 5, now make it a 6 kill lead for Jump Out Gang, and with this camouflage coming up here in just a second, if Jump Out Gang can secure these few kills and get hands on that camo, things could really start getting dangerous for Bittersweet as Warlord attempts to get the grab, but he's not able to get the poppers. I think he's taken down, and Sunrise now with camo in hand is going to leave Looney, last player alive, here towards the dummy door to extend this lead now 20-12 for Jump Out Gang. Just playing this game too so well. The shots from Sunrise as well, absolutely flawless, as he's got 6 kills, 6 assists, and only 2 deaths, and he could really cause further havoc here with this camo. Gets the back smack onto Warlord, and he is just roaming this map. You can see the confidence he's playing with, just walking these players on Bittersweet down. It's a killing spree, make it a double for Sunrise, 9 and 2, and he's got sniping hands as well. And I mean, I was thinking before this series, right, you know, Bittersweet, they've won a few series back-to-back, they've been looking strong, they've beat some solid teams, and, you know, maybe could Bittersweet make this an interesting series and maybe, you know, maybe even force the game 3, but Jump Out Gang totally shun any questions down. As Sunrise hitting back-to-back snipes, nearly gets the double kill. The assist comes in from Millsy, but, you know, we were talking before the series about how good Sunrise has been as an addition to this roster, as he hits the body shot with a snipe, the headshot with a bandit as well. Sunrise is popping off at the moment. Are so unfortunate not to get the kill, but for Zilla 30-20, Sunrise 11 and 2. This is just insane from Jump Out Gang.
Oh my god, Jump Out Gang is just came out here and said, alright, I want some good highlight reels for my boys. Let's get some good plays going. And well, what else can I say? It's starting to go there. We have another Quantum Translocator play in motion. Maybe they are able to get it. 32-25 still. A small 7 kill lead if I can count. 6, 7, 8, 1, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, 7. I know how to count. I know my ways. So that's going to be a great lead so far by Jump Out Gang. Bittersweet slowly but surely trying to close the gap, trying to deny it. And Zombie able to get the kill. Looney not able to hear where that nade came from. So now, Zombie, with now the Repulsor, might be able to get some cheesy kills there, here and there. Sunrise getting a little bit of damage, gets taken down. Oh, yeah, T-Rex syndrome. T-Rex arm syndrome, not going to be quite able to get the hit. Instead gets a whip and gets punished by it. 35-25, the gap is slowly but surely closing. It's still 6 kills remaining, and I want to to thank everyone in the chat for gifting those subs. I love you, I appreciate you. Los amo, cabrones. Let's go.
Yeah, Bittersweet doing such a good job bringing this game back as well. I mean, I was starting to write them off a little bit. It was like a Sunrise highlight reel this game, as he is 16 and 6, but despite that, it is only a 4 kill lead here for Jump Out Gangers. Camo now in the hands of Warlord. If he can utilize this camo effectively and get a clean 4 dead for Jump Out Gang, maybe a chance for Bittersweet to come back in this game, but you can see Jump Out Gang just doing such a good job kind of staying in a pack, making it difficult for them to get isolated. But camo here, Warlord is going to be last player left alive for Bittersweet. He does find 1 kill, finds 3 kills now, as it's a triple kill for Warlord. Zove, last player in the 1v1 with Warlord. Warlord nearly gets the kill, but Zove with some huge shots there to win the 1v1. That lead for Jump Out Gang at around 4 kills. As you can see, things starting to get a little bit scrappy now, and maybe this game 2 might not end up being as comfortable for Jump Out Gang as they would have liked, as Bittersweet continuing to effectively trade these kills out. But you can see the new sniper rifle top mid has just spawned up, and it looks like one of the players on Jump Out Gang, that is going to be Kimbo. You know, only 6 and 8 in this game, but we know what he can do with this weapon, and if he can connect with some of these shots, might make this game just out of reach for Bittersweet. It's only a 5 kill lead at the moment, as Ninja with a flank gets the kill onto Kimbo to bring that kill lead to 3 now, as he finds a double. And maybe the comeback for Zilla, it could be on here for Bittersweet.
Looney just went and walked over the sniper. I saw Xbox in the chat and I was like walking over to Xbox there. A little bit confusing, but still 46-43. A game 3 might be on the horizon. It all depends of how how Bittersweet is able to play this out. A little bit of patience by Jump Out Gang. They know that they are on the lead. They know that they have the advantage. They don't need to make this a little bit more difficult for them. And it seems that the push is in motion for both of these teams. We see a little bit of trust, killing cross shots, but still 48-43. The advantage has now completely shifted, and it's going to be Bittersweet the ones that are going to end up losing. 4 down, 50-42. Jump Out Gang takes the series 2-0 over Bittersweet to push on into the lower bracket semifinals. What a game.
Really good showing from Jump Out Gang. I mean, it feels like that series went by so fast. I think definitely off the back of that first game, right, just was so dominant from Jump Out Gang. But that game 2, it got a little bit close towards the end. But I mean, we were hyping up Sunrise, right, so early on in that game. He was just popping off, just not missing seemingly with a bandit or the sniper. And he does go 18-9 in the end to help propel his team towards that game 2 victory and the series victory at 2-0. That is going to be Jump Out Gang progressing in the tournament. I think he was 5,000 damage as well from Sunrise and 1 off a killing frenzy. And yeah, he has just been such a good pickup and continuing to prove week in, week out why Jump Out Gang made the right choice in picking him up. But yeah, that is going to be Jump Out Gang winning the series 2-0 to advance in the bracket. Commiserations Bittersweet, as that is going to be the end of their run. And like I say, like Fazilla said, guys, thank you for all the gifted subs. We appreciate the support so much, kind of for EU Halo and helping us keep this thing running. We are just going to go to a quick break as we do get our next series ready to go. So don't go anywhere, and we'll be back with the action as soon as we can.
Over time, as you're growing up, I mean, you'd hope, right? But yeah, as I started growing up a bit and stuff like that, I got Xbox Live like 2009, so I was 8 years old, playing Halo 3. I was just a pure infection kid, just playing custom games and whatnot. And then I ended up properly starting competing around 2016.
Oh wow!
I would have actually started competing earlier when I was like around 14, 15. But dude, trying to find the Australian Halo scene was really weird. Yeah. They had a Facebook page. That was the last place to check. Yeah, I was literally like playing matchmaking, like trying to find ranked games on MCC and like messaging people after the game, like, hey, do you know like where I can find this community? Like literally, I was asking that because I was wanting to get into it. And like some people were like, and then there was this one guy, I forgot what his gamer tag was, but and this is when I was playing as an elite. I was playing as an elite. So it was H2A competitive, and I was playing what was it, Warlock in that game?
Yeah. I think it's called Warlord, the remake.
Yeah, Warlord. Yeah, it's called Warlord in that one. And so I'm just a giant ass elite, bro, and I actually played pretty well. And then literally the first message I get after the custom game is, dude, you gotta change to a Spartan. I'm like, wait, what? Yeah, so I actually went to Atlanta because I got picked up for the number 1 ANZ team for, I don't know who it was at the time. I think Pip quit or got dropped.
Okay.
So and that was like Berserk, Slays, and Mads. Yeah.
Yeah.
And so they actually asked me to play. So I got picked up there, and that was my first international event.
What was that? What was that like? Was that like a kind of big milestone, you think, in your career, like getting that first international event?
Oh yeah, dude, that was sick. I was so excited. I literally, because I got the message at like, dude, it was at DJ hours. It was at like 2 o'clock in the morning or something, and I'm like, holy shit! I get to go over. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like that's a crazy experience. Like it's been what I've been working towards. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, like winning comps and like getting to finally go. But at this time, ANZ was. Truthfully, it was fucking dead. It was like really bad. Really bad.
And then that was 2018, right? And then I think after that event, that was that Atlanta? Was like that the last official?
That was the last H5, yeah.
Yeah, that was like late 2018, I guess. I would have loved to have seen you on the EU team, and as an EU fan, I was kind of hoping like there's so many times. I think even last year there was rumors of like, oh, Barcode is technically he is Serbian, so he could come over. Like, and I was like, oh yeah. He was like, we need you, but yeah, I mean,
because you don't, because like after Yeah, that was also a potential thing in Europe. I'm not gonna really go into it because I don't really know what was like the landscape for you guys, so I don't know what people know and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But that was definitely a potential thing. Once again, me getting denied kind of worried them, but being from another region and playing for an international organization is completely fine. To enter the States, you can do that. You can fucking do that, right?
Yeah.
So there's no problem there.
And then I guess what was the approach then for the obviously the native red team? We saw you got picked up, you know, not that long ago now, or with is it APG, Collect and Miquin, right? Is a team, and I guess, you know, like I said, was that like a thing where was it Miquin that messaged you again, but like, you know, let's get this going again, or I guess what was that feeling like as well, to be like that close? You think, like, giving up on your dream to then suddenly a lifeline gets thrown to you?
Yeah, I mean, it was kind of crazy because I don't know how I want to get into this because so APG was streaming.
Okay.
He was doing his press conference.
Oh
things. Yeah. He was talking about it, and shit went down in that very stream. And coincidentally enough, so because like when I got released, Native were still working on my visa. That was their promise to me. They said they're gonna keep working on it. They're gonna get me one, so I have an easier process getting back. Right?
Yeah, that's really cool.
But then what ended up happening was I got a message that very morning before the stream went live about a potential team actually hitting me up to play with them. Right? I'm not gonna say what team it is. I'm not gonna say who it was, obviously, but I was literally in a business call with them about getting signed with them and then coming over and playing with them. Obviously there was like it wasn't set at all. Like they would have had to ask if like that was something viable and doable, which I'm pretty certain it would have been. Okay. But the offer, you know, was still like my thought process at this time was whatever it takes to get back. I need to get my foot back in the door.
Okay, thanks again, guys. Thank you everyone for watching, and yeah, we'll see you next time. Bye bye.
Into a foe, potentially looking for that bracket reset going forward as Jimbo tried to fly up that driveway early on. Let's back down to the nade. Sniper will clean him up. And right now, remember that camera is on delay, so both these teams probably vying for more positioning based than anything else to set themselves up for potentially that camera grab, which will be popping in about 5 seconds.
I'm not going to lie to you. You know, I'm not the biggest fan of Forbidden, but I want to see how it plays out at high tier plays. It might actually make me enjoy it a little bit more because it's quite an interesting map. Obviously, the newest in the map pool if anyone's new to Infinite. But 3 down now for foe, and this is already looking pretty damn bleak here. And if they take that one player out around mid, which is going to be Chick, Death Cycle is going to be all in shambles here, as you know, he's got Camo, he's going to be picking that up, and Glory just going to stay alive with this ball and see if he can milk as much time as possible. But look where the players are here, Hop. You've got 2 around PD, you've got 1 on the ramp, and the problem is they're pushing in a 2v2 kind of situation, but if Nitrogen keeps them distracted enough, then they're going to have a full-on numbers, which they have done. He's distracted them so much that they forced a 3v2, and Sniper did his job basically keeping them away and keeping them effectively from supporting the other 2 players around Ben. Both in that 2v2 scenario were just in complete opposite ends of the map. No damage could be done to even help each other, which is now going to give Quadrant a lot of time here with the ball. 24 seconds. People may not think that's a lot, but honestly, at this level, it's a huge amount. But 4 dead for Quadrant, and foe now looking to try and create their own setup and see if they can at least stop Quadrant dismantling them. And saying that though, Sniper's already got 1. Jimbo just barely managing to stay alive here, and it's important that he continues to do so.
And a great first pick coming out from Snipe Drone, but Jimbo returning the favour. Glory's coming off respawn so quick to do so, and that piv by Chick is absolutely huge to stop Glory from getting in and amongst that tram setup that they had. But still, now this whole fight, not much ball time has been gathered by foe. Eventually they do pick it up, looking to rotate it towards B in that driveway area. They're hunting for the camera right now. They have found it. Wooten will be that player. He does take down one to his demise, but maybe not as much damage as he would have liked to. Jimbo seems to kill himself there. Bit of a suicide moment out of him. Don't know what happened there. I'd like to see a replay of that. But that has caused all 4 players of Foe to fall and giving Quadrant a nice setup over towards this A site.
They're probably going to get at least 45 seconds before an initial push comes out here. Glory trying to get behind him is actually succeeding. I don't know how. That was just unreal, and that double's going to be huge for them. 3 down now for Foe. Snipe Drone can just continue having giggles with the ball, but they've all spawned around Caff. He needs to try and rotate as soon as physically possible. Seeker's actually out of position, but if he comes around behind him on purple bend or mid, he could stop this push initially, but just need to try and stay alive. 2 down now for Foe. Sniper managed to get 1, and that's going to be all 4 dead again. My God, just make it look easy.
They do, and Seeker did exactly what you said he needed to. He pushed up through mid with the shotgun, able to clean up, put damage on the first, clean up the second. Snapchat does get a pick, but Wooten finds himself a double kill, which is definitely giving themselves an opportunity to push forward. Always takes down Mighties, whilst the SLG wisely rotates that ball towards Pink. Jimbo trying to do his best Spider-Man impersonation and scaling the walls, evading as many nades as possible. Some beautiful shots onto Snipe Drone. It's going to break this out and give an opportunity to push in towards the Ivy side. Seeker does trade out his life with a nice sticky nade onto Jimbo, but it's only going to give time to Foe. But as you said, that 68 points to 30, 40 counting, a huge margin. It's going to give a lot of time for Quadrant to try and break this setup. With early kills by Na'Vi is going to be huge, by Mighties is going to be absolutely huge in holding this ball.
Certainly is. 2 down now for Quadrant. Need to maintain themselves. Try and stay alive for this next push. And how they're going to fork it, we'll find out in a second. SRG finds 1. Great initial pick. 2 down now as Jimbo Mighty has been cleaned up. It's going to make it 3, and it's only Chick left remaining. Great double coming out from Glory. And not really too much of a shock to the system here, him being first in. Bloke's like a human gymnasium, honestly. With so many perks he has with the... his movement mechanics and how he abuses it, still surprises me to this day. But look at this though, already Sniped with this Bulldog. He can just chill for as long as he likes and waits for anyone to even dive past. In terms of numbers, it's not looking too good for Quadrant, but Sniped Drone does get cleaned up. It's 4 down now. Seeker needs to wait for the rest of his team to coordinate another push to make that counter attack.
Some great positioning coming out from Seeker, putting himself in such an uncomfortable position. They will not know at all where he is. He's going to put the pressure onto Wooten. Massive shots, though, coming out from Wooten to win that gunfight. Seeker was in a great position to cause some real upset, and 4 go down for Quadrant. This is Foe's opportunity to get close to closing out the game. Quadrant will have 1 or 2 pushes here, maybe only 1 left as the time is dwindling. They're going to have to make this count here. Can Foe hold on to the timing? Glory somehow has got in and amongst Ivy. How on earth has he found himself there? He's going to be able to take down Ball Carrier. Jimbo finds himself a double. Mighties is doing his best trying to hold it out, but he will eventually fall. Jimbo picks up a 3rd kill, and has he done enough heroics to seal this map for Foe? Yes, he has. Those kills by Jimbo are absolutely huge, and able to play his life within those plants as best as possible to close out this map, that round.
Balls are still in that situation, mate. Honestly, I think he was consistently debating why he didn't just pick up the ball. I think he was worried that they were just going to push straight on forward, but it was only a couple of seconds, so a little bit of a surprise there, but not all hope is lost. But it will give Foe some leeway here.
It will do, and they're looking primed to continue up their momentum as they've got the early scoring in this round number 2. Chick will take down Seeker. Eventually, their control will flip. His camera has just popped up on the map. We'll keep an eye out who gets their hands on that. SLG is trying to milk his life as best he possibly can. Bottom A. Snapchat is going to be last alive here, and eventually all 4 of Quadrant will fall. That's going to give another setup in favour of Foe, and a late pop by that camo is absolutely huge by Jimbo. being the man of the hour currently. Seeker has been identified, knowing that he's been the isolated spawner over in that PD area. Jimbo's got himself with that Stalker, however, he's being sniffed out by Seeker, forcing Jimbo to reposition here. Can Seeker take him down? No, he can't. Perfect shots by that Stalker. And Foe still in control of this map.
They certainly are. 21 seconds. Jimbo's got camo and just being an absolute wrecking ball here. Valuing his life to a very high degree. Finally gets taken down, but he wasted a lot of Quadrant's utility. At least 3 or 4 nades were used up on that point. So they won't be able to defend themselves at a later date if they do make this push. Snipedrone just pulling back for the ball again, but Jimbo's actually managed to get behind him, man. No one even expected it. Good stuff from Jimbo to make that initial rotation. And now he's been able to stay alive. He can get around back A and see if he can catch Glory off guard, which he's already aware that someone's already pushing around that side. Quadrant in a horrible spot around Calf, completely open. And you can see already, Wilton managed to get one. SLG does take him down, but gets traded instantly by Chick, and Snipedrone finally attacks down Jimbo. But Glory, the only person left standing. Chick's going to pick up that ball and just try and attempt to increase this lead. 28 now to 12 in favour of Foe.
Great job from Foe to break this setup, and great job from Jimbo, just finding so many holes in the Quadrant armor. That seems to be definitely Quadrant's area of weakness right now. They seem to be leaving lanes and lines which Foe are able just to walk straight through and break these setups. Snipedrone gets nice early pick onto Jimbo. This held has been going on for quite some time now. Eventually the Slayers are still coming in favour of Foe, and it looks like another potential setup for them. Is that point mark has crossed 50 points here, halfway through this round 2 to close out this game number 3 and take us over towards Forbidden. But right now, this Foe side, they seem to have Quadrant's number in this oddball.
Yeah, it seems to be. I'm astounded by and just very impressed by how Foe have been performing in the second round. 70 to 12. On cleanup duty at the moment, and Jimbo 22 and 14 with 11 assists. I think he was feeling a little bit unconfident, or sorry, not really feeling too confident to start with in this series, but now.
Ladies and gentlemen, I didn't hit my mic this time. Welcome back. My name is Captain James Force. I am here with the incredible GOAT, Steve himself. How are you, mate?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm very good, mate. I'm very good. I had some dinner, played some Mario Kart. I'm ready. I'm ready to crack into a losers semi-final. And I feel a bit like deja vu, Steve. I wasn't here last week, but Mamma Mia Jump Out Gang, game 3 for last week. And yeah, Mamma Mia getting it done over Jump Out Gang last week. The real question is, can they do it again?
Yeah, no, I'm really enjoying, like you said, the kind of different rivalries that are starting to develop now. I think we kind of saw it towards the kind of tail end of last season with these two teams playing against each other and kind of trading series back and forth. And I think in the end it was Jump Out Gang that kind of got the better of them. But I think now that Mamma Mia have picked up I7, I think that new kind of blood on the team. I mean, they got 3rd place last week, right? And I'm sure they'll be looking to repeat it again. But I think, yeah, I'm liking this rivalry, and we'll have a quick look at the roster, shall we? Just while we're kind of talking through some of the teams. And I think for me, you know, this pickup of I7 on Mamma Mia has been huge, but obviously Jump Out Gang, Sunrise, Zove, Millsy, and Kimbo haven't made a change from last season, I guess, as we'd expect with the kind of success they had towards the end. And, you know, I spoke a little bit about Sunrise last series and how good a pickup he's been, but speaking of good pickups, I7 on Mamma Mia has been such a good pickup. I mean, some of the plays he's been making recently and some of the highlights he's able to pull off, I think he's been such a kind of big pickup for this team, and it's probably, you know, really helped breathe some new life into them. That, you know, they've been taking games against the likes of Foe and Quadrant and Scrim. So, yeah, this is going to be a really good series, and I'm struggling to kind of think about how I think it might go, to be honest.
Mate, I just know it's going to be exciting, right? I'm hoping we go all 5. It is a best of 5 losers semi-final. It's best of 5s from here on out. Losers semi-final, losers final, of course. Foe are waiting their quad in the grand final. But let's look at some maps. Best of 5 obviously means that we have 5 maps. We're going to start with Strongholds on Live Fire. We're going to go to a Slayer on Recharge. Then it's my personal fave, an Aqua CTF. And if we need it, a Recharge Oddball, and a Solitude Slayer. Mate, which one of these maps is looking good to you?
Ooh, I like this game one. I think Live Fire Strongholds. I love the pace that it plays at, especially at the highest kind of level, but which we expect both these teams to be playing at. So I'm really kind of curious to see if it's one of those kind of back and forth slugfest, or if we're really going to see one team kind of dominate. And I think game two, the shock rifle and recharge. I don't think I've seen i7 miss a shot with that weapon in about 2 months of matchmaking. So I mean, yeah, it should be a good start to the series. A very fast paced game one, but. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting because I think I was saying this earlier. I think to Fazilla, I think we saw maybe a little bit early on in last season that it really was a kind of quadrant and foe show, and no team outside of those two could even kind of contest them. But I think Mamma Mia with the pickup of i7, now Jump Out Gang with this kind of increased kind of time together. They've been taking games and scrims against both quadrant and foe. It might not be 5, 6, 7 games, but for them to be taking games, I think before the pickup of i7, I hardly even saw them take a single game against either of those teams. So I think they're definitely looking at a potential kind of different caliber with this pickup. And I think as the weeks go by, I think as they get more time with i7, I mean, we got to remember, right? i7 is new to kind of competing like all together in a kind of high level EU Halo environment. So he's only going to improve. And yeah, it's going to be really exciting to see what their kind of ceiling is as a roster. As I'm hearing we've only got one more player left to join before we can get things started, but I guess let's do a few predictions, shall we? I guess I'm gonna throw it to you first, just so I can just so I can judge my answer on your answer. Who do you think is going to win the series, James?
I think Mamma Mia will run it back, right, like they did last week. Especially like we watched i7 earlier, was playing super well. I'm hoping for your sake that it's not always been i7 hitting all the shock rifle shots against you. Hopefully you've had him on your team as well, but. Yeah, I think for Mamma Mia, definitely them. And I know I touched on it earlier, but that's the thing that sucks about having no point decay, is that I really think this new Mamma Mia could make massive strides and could have made pool play for sure if decay had come in after Arlington, right? But if Mamma Mia can keep playing like this, can keep getting these 3rd and 4th places, I think for them, that's going to secure their open bracket spot. Like, that's going to be so huge for them, the ability to get land points if they can make it through open bracket. Like, yeah, I think there's a lot to look forward to for London. I'm going Mamma Mia. I am going 3-1 though to Mamma Mia. I think Jump Out Gang, they're no slouch, right? They went to Arlington. Yeah. There's obviously talent there, but yeah, Mamma Mia took a Slayer off foe, right? So I still have Mamma Mia winning this.
Yeah, I'm, not to copy you, but I do also lean a little bit towards Mamma Mia. I think if it was last season around, I'd be a little bit more kind of 50-50. It could go either way, but I think since the pickup of i7, and, especially even looking at last week as well, I think Mamma Mia have looked a little bit stronger overall, and at the moment, I'd probably have them as my kind of 3rd seed in EU, but obviously in terms of the actual seeding points, Jump Out Gang were quite a substantial advantage as, i7 not really having too many points from last season, so I think we expect to probably see Jump Out Gang in pool play if the math serves me correctly. But I think, like you said, with how good Mamma Mia have been looking, right? I mean, they're a team that they could definitely tear their way through open bracket potentially and make it into pools through that method. But Live Fire Strongholds is going to be game one of this best of 5 series, as we are now getting loaded in off the start here, and I'm really excited to see. I think 2 players especially I'm excited to see is Sunrise and i7. If we can get either of them with a sniper rifle in hands, they can just make so many highlight plays. As I think we're just waiting for the game to get restarted, as it seemed like it might have been a bit of an issue. But I guess, yeah, James, obviously we both kind of predicted Mamma Mia would win, but let's get even more into detail. Who's winning game one?
Oh, right, we're going full deep prediction. I think Mamma Mia will still win this game, right? Like, I think they can still get this done. I think it's going to be close, right? Like, and this is maybe where I need to, now that I'm not on screen, maybe I can look up some stats in the meantime. I just want to work out what happened last week, right? That's kind of, I want to see what happened to work out what happened in this losers semi last week. So if you just hold with me, I'm going Mamma Mia though, so you can tell me what you think.
I respect that. I don't know. I'll be honest. I was surprised with how good Jump Out Gang looked in their last series. I mean, obviously, I know Bittersweet is a different beast to Mamma Mia, but I think Jump Out Gang, especially in the game one, looked really, really strong. So I think Jump Out Gang, if they're playing at their kind of full potential, it wouldn't surprise me if they're able to take this game one. But I'm gonna probably lean towards Mamma Mia. I think when it comes to the objective modes, generally the better team wins. And in my opinion, at the moment, I think Mamma Mia are the better team. But we'll have to see if Jump Out Gang can prove me wrong, as we are now into the game. And we are on board with Shad, looking to push towards this big door off the start. The camo not going to be up for about another 20 seconds or so. So all these players just vying for some early control on the map. It's going to be CMB early on in the hands of Jump Out Gang, as Shad able to find a kill towards the A plat, challenging Zove across the map tower. Wisely does back down just before he is taken down, as Camo now about to be up on the map, as it seems like Flux has made his way towards B, finds a double as well. Is Zove looking to challenge as well? We get the triple onto Zove. Those are some incredible shots, and I was talking about how I wanted to see I7 with a sniper, James, and thankfully we've seen it already.
Yeah, beautiful shot. Oh, I was going to say, I was hoping it was a really beautiful shot. Not quite, but it is going to be C starting to go towards Mamma Mia. I checked out last week's D. It was 3-0 to Mamma Mia, including a Strongholds recharge to begin. So, yes, all the work really for Jump Out to do, given how it went last week. I7 is going to get taken down. Millsy going to pick up that AR and eat a nade straight away. They are going to convert A, and it is going to be Kimbo. Punches Mose in the face. Is going to get the body shot onto Shad as well, who's going to get taken down by Zove. And A and C, the old slightly unusual setup. But hey, it's working for Jump Out Gang at the moment, as they are going for the trip cap. But it is going to be Flux hiding away on this A site. And you know what? It's alright to lose A when you still have B and C and you have a 50-point lead, Steve.
Yeah, it's a really good start for Jump Out Gang. Exactly what they need. I mean, definitely the underdog in this series, especially, I mean, like you say, off the back of getting 3-0'd last week, if they could just take a single game, it would be an improvement. But yeah, good start. Kimbo with a sniper. We saw I7 get taken down really early on, and thankfully for Jump Out Gang, able to put that weapon to use a little bit. And they have established a nice bit of an early lead here, but at the moment, it is going to be A and B in the control of Mamma Mia, as they are now slowly starting to tick up some points. But you can see Jump Out Gang here looking to collapse onto B as a team. They find 2 kills as well, and that should be B getting converted as well, potentially here, if they can stay alive on the capture. You see C in their control as well, so Jump Out Gang back in the scoring, and 5 seconds until the camo's up. The team fight here for the camo going to be absolutely massive. And look at this play from Kimbo, the flank towards the key door, catches Mose totally unaware, and he's going to find a double as well. That's 3 dead for Mamma Mia, and Jump Out Gang pushing towards the triple cap. They are starting this series off with a bang, as they are putting some major pressure onto Mamma Mia so early on. But you can see now getting converted. Sunrise with the camo, fighting 3 players, somehow stays alive, but Mose does play chase and takes him down. And you can see off the back of that kill, maybe a chance for B to get converted as well. But good job from Jump Out Gang to get the reset. Zove in the 1v1 gets taken down. Things getting a little bit scrappy, but it's 100 points already on the board here for Jump Out Gang.
Yeah, and Jump Out Gang's Millsy gonna have grabbed the sniper. You saw it just on the side of the screen in the silhouettes. I7 gonna get Sunrise as well, but considering the Jump Out Gang grabbed camo and had a trip cap, Mamma Mia, extremely well done to not let it get away from them. I7 is gonna go down. Flux gonna be dodging some snipe shots from Millsy. He's advancing towards this B site. But Jump Out Gang passed over the 100 mark. Oh my god, if he'd managed to hit that, I think the world might have lost its mind right there. He is gonna miss a second time though, as Mose is going to find Sunrise. It's not gonna matter. Millsy at the back green is going to confirm the B and C setup, as they're going to keep pushing past 100. Beautiful body shot onto Shad as well. He's getting a little lost in the source where everyone is.
My God.
But he finds the no-scope and the kill from the teammate. It's 2 dead for Mamma Mia, but Millsy doing it all in back green to keep it alive, and they've reset B as well, Steve. Oh my days.
Jump Out Gang seems to be in top form in this game one. I mean, they're winning so many clutch individual fights, and there's so much that goes into Halo, the strategy, the teamwork. But sometimes, if you're just winning those 1v1s, it can make the game so much easier. As I7, thankfully, able to get the kill himself in the 1v1, playing a bit of ring around the rosy here. But Millsy gets the beat down to shut that one down. It's going to be A in their control as well. The Sunrise pushes into A, does unfortunately get taken down from Flux, as there is going to be a double kill from him. But 140 points on the board here for Jump Out Gang. Such a strong start to this game. And you look at the score as well in terms of the slays, it's not a massive kind of outslaying advantage we're really seeing on the side of Jump Out Gang, but still in terms of the actual strongholds points, it is quite a substantial lead at the moment for Jump Out Gang. But it is a trip cap now on the board for Mamma Mia, and the new camo as well has just come up here. So if Mamma Mia can get hands on that camo and get a few more of these kills, that's a really well placed grenade from Shad, does take down Millsy. And maybe the pressure just starting to mount here as Mamma Mia starting to find some footing on the map. The camo in the hands of Mose, looking to continually rotate around the map. Some really good damage being put down. Some nice shots as well from Mose. Finds one kill, finds two. The double kill onto Sunrise. And he is now converting B. It's all four dead for Jump Out Gang, and this is where things could get really dangerous. If they can collapse on these new spawners, get another wave of kills, the game, very close to being evened up maybe after one more round of slays. Nice grenade from Mose, finds one, nearly finds two, the assist comes in. It's two dead for Jump Out Gang again, as Millsy is staying alive here towards Tower 1. Really good job to potentially stem the bleeding here, as it is 3 dead there for a moment for Mamma Mia, and a chance here for Jump Out Gang to convert C, and they are converting A as well. So nice run from Mamma Mia. They've nearly evened up the score, but still is Jump Out Gang in the lead.
Yeah, damn, Kimbo gonna be grabbing that sniper, but from that 80-point streak right there, keeping Mamma Mia in it, I was gonna say there was only about an 8 or 9 kill difference when we talked about it, but now it's almost back to even, as Mose is gonna find a great kill. C being converted, and there's not really much Kimbo can do about it. He's going to get naded out here, but he's trying to find Mose, and he is going to get the no-scope, but he is going to get traded, but the trade's going to go back again. But Mamma Mia again with a trip cap, and they're now going to take the lead. We always talk about it with strongholds that it's never over, until the fat lady sings and all that kind of stuff, but Mamma Mia have, got a bit blown off the map to begin with. Jump Out Gang were looking so good, but now it's starting to come through. That I7, I mean, the man's lowest fragging as well. Like, it's really been Mose who has 12 kills, Shad with 11 as well. Speaking of, it's going to be Millsy with this snipe trying to do work, but he's losing teammates everywhere as B only got half converted. They know where he is in Nest. He fired the last bullet to try and get rid of that sniper. Absolutely don't blame him. B is going to be reset, but it's now been another 80-point streak for Mamma Mia, and Jump Out Gang have only put 30 points on the board, and Mamma Mia have over 160, Steve.
Yeah, it seems like Mamma Mia have really woken up in this series, as I7 did get the camo there for a moment, but instantly gets taken down, as it is now going to put Mamma Mia 3 down, and it gives Jump Out Gang a chance maybe to resume some scoring themselves. As we were talking about, I think it was 100 to 20 at one point for Jump Out Gang in this game, and suddenly you look for a few minutes later and it's 214 to 158. But a few more kills continuing to go down here. Millsy just patrolling towards back B. Kimbo, though, is taken down from Shad in the 1v1 towards Tower, which is going to make things a little bit awkward here for a moment. Shad doing a good job staying alive, but you can see a really heads-up rotation here from I7. It's going to be in the 1v1 against Sunrise. It is taken down, and that is going to be Jump Out Gang now scoring. You can see only about 40 points down here, so one trip cap could be all it takes for them to really think about tying up this score. But Sunrise taken down from I7. I7 now looking to get into A, and it may be fairly uncontested by the look of it at the moment, but Millsy as well teleports towards back B. It seems to be just rotation after rotation between these teams, just really kind of solid OBJ efficiency we're seeing, as the fight is now going to go down towards A. Millsy looking to locate this kill onto Shad. Shad is taken down as Millsy finds the kill onto Flux as well. It's 2 down on either side at the moment. As you can see, Jump Out Gang thinking about the trip cap potentially, but I7 gets the kill and he stays alive as well. Can he finish this capture onto C, as he is going to meet some resistance against Sunrise? Sunrise wins the 1v1. Kimbo going to be here for support as well, as he is going to take the 1v1 against Flux, and he wins it as well. some really good shots from the players and Jump Out Gang as James now it's 220 to 214. Jump Out Gang in the lead yet again.
Oh my days, and the snipe with them as well. Some shots being laid down by Mose. Sunrise thinking about trying to drop down, but doesn't. No scopes Flux. And now they're going towards this A. They're trying to get this triple cap to finish it off. He's going to hide in the corner. He's going to jump off though. And I7 going to reset the whole thing. Beautifully done, but it's not going to matter. Oh, they're actually trying to cap B as well. But that's going to go back, and Mamma Mia, it might all be for nothing unless they can get onto this B site. They're trying to cap it, but Zove might just be able to get here. It's 246, but he's got to stay in this site, Flux, and he has. So at least for the time being, they've staved off. But there's 3 dead. It's only Millsy left alive now. He's causing a nuisance, but Flux with a killing spree is going to pick this up as well. And Jump Out Gang, they've got to work out something real quick because time is against everyone right here. They are converting this B site, and there's 2 dead for Mamma Mia. So they've got to jump on C as soon as possible. They have 2 seconds. They're not going to do it. And it's Jump Out Gang. Kimbo leading the way at 250 to 234. And well, we were both wrong. We thought Mamma Mia was going to win this, but Jump Out Gang getting it done. Woo.
Well,
mate, what a game one.
I mean, yeah, they look so strong to start that game. They had such a good start. I mean, just highlight plays it seemed like from all the players, and then things got a little bit shaky towards the middle, but in the end, they do finish out very, very strong. And Kimbo, 21 kills, the most kills and the most assists in the lobby. Sheesh. I mean, that is such a good game one from him, and that's the Kimbo we like to see, right? I mean, he's one of those players that when he's playing at his full potential, he can take over a game, and yeah, he just popped off. I mean, look at the slays. I mean, Millsy as well with a +2. I think +2 as well for one of the other players. I mean, really good slays all around from the side of Jump Out Gang, and I mean, good composure as well, right? For them to, you know, go down a little bit in the kind of middle of that game and then really kind of come back strong towards the end and just get over the line. And I mean, like you said earlier on, right? They got 3-0'd by this team last week, so already kind of improving their result, going 1-0 up in this series and straight into this Slayer and Recharge game. We're gonna have to see if they can continue the slays, as we are just hearing it might be a quick restart, so we have to wait a little bit longer for game 2, but yeah, really good performance from Jump Out Gang, and they're continuing what we like to see, right? We like to see these close series, kind of tightly contested matches between these teams. No blowouts there on the stream, and we'll have to see if Mamma Mia can bounce back in game 2.
Apart from that winners final,
yeah,
that was a bit of a blowout. But mate, here we go, right? Slayer Recharge. Maybe we even see a reverse sweep. I'm calling this so super early. Right, but you know, you miss 100% of the shots you don't take, Steve. That's always my argument. True. Slayer on Recharge. I have not actually casted a game of Recharge today, so I am excited to finally get back on this map. It's been a hot minute. We've casted basically everything else, except Forbidden, of course. Forbidden.
Yeah,
but yeah, I'm excited to see how this goes. Right, shock rifle. I think this is going to be a banger. Another camo. So, you know, these guys know how to play. But oh man, I'm waiting to see kind of I7 really pop off. Like, I've watched him in a few games, and he's been there. Like, he's not been lagging behind like so much. 1 or 2 games maybe, but I'm still waiting to see, like, you know, the snipe drone-esque 36 bomb in a CTF, you know, like an absolute, you know, masterclass to begin with. And Shad ended up around there so quickly. But Millsy with this camo, and it's an early 3-2 lead. Oh, he's gonna try find Flux. Oh no! Oh no! Okay, woof. Jeez. Thought Millsy absolutely fluffed the basket there.
Yeah, I think just kind of like carry on what you were saying about I7. I think it was last week we saw when Mamma Mia, I think, beat Jump Out Gang 3-0. It was kind of a similar story where, like, he didn't have the most kind of crazy stats, and I think at the time I was saying, you know, how impressive is it that, you know, he's not having these crazy stats and they're still winning these series, and, you know, maybe that leans into the narrative that he's, you know, he's bringing a lot to the team except for just slays. But like you said, I think he's been brought to this team as this kind of brand new potential superstar and this kind of big slayer. So we'd like to see if he can maybe, you know, carry the team on his back in this second game, and, you know, if he can get a shock rifle in hand, he's one of those players that can really kind of take over a map. But early on here, fairly back and forth. There's only about a 1-kill lead. Now make it tied between these two teams as the fight is going down towards back C as Mose and I7 do find 2 kills, and shock rifle in the hands of Shad. Shad's actually dropped the shock rifle for his teammate. I'm interested to see if that's a Flux or i7 potentially. As you can see, Mo's here making a very sneaky play. Shad as well found himself towards the catwalk. It looks like Mamma Mia potentially setting up. It could be i7, which, you know, thankfully that leans into our narrative about him being the superstar. Yeah, i7's got shock rifle, and if this was matchmaking right now, he'd already be on overkill, but against Jump Out Gang might be a little bit more difficult to locate these players, as he is trying to hold these sight lines, trying to locate some of these killers. As we'll have to see if he can line this shot up onto Zove. It narrowly misses the shot there, but you can see the pressure starting to come in now from Jump Out Gang towards the tower, but Shad does find the opening kill onto Kimbo. i7 finds a kill onto Millsy as well. Already 5-2 to start this game. Is i7, but the flank comes in. Oh my lord, and that's what he's capable of. i7 with a shock rifle headshot to extend his KD to 6-2. And this is exactly the start Mamma Mia wanted to this game, right? Already a 4-kill lead, and camo in the hands of Moze could really make things dangerous here for Jump Out Gang.
Oh my days. Mate, you talked about him hitting the shots, and what a shot that was. It's going to be Moze on the camo, getting away with no health. 6-2. I just talked about him like I wanted to see a big game, and this is a massive game to begin with. So he goes 7-2, and Mamma Mia are 7 kills in the lead as Flux finds Kimbo. Also, bonjour to all the Frenchies in the chat. I see everyone hanging out, coming in here to watch some of the French gods play Halo as well. Quite a lot of them in top 4, to be honest, which is real good.
I'm going to say bonjour is the only French word you could have said that I would have understood, so I appreciate you pulling that one out.
I do my best.
But yeah, nice 7-kill lead here still for Mamma Mia, and like you say, I mean, i7 9-3 to start this game, exactly what you want to see from him. As we're going to have to see if Jump Out Gang can find some footing in this game, and when we saw last game, right, kind of things happen the other way around, where it was Jump Out Gang having the strong start, and Mamma Mia kind of finding their way back into it towards the middle and the end. But yeah, I mean, Jump Out Gang 1-0 up in the series, so they won't be panicking too much here. But so far, it's been a fairly comfortable start here for Mamma Mia, as they are just continuing to extend their lead in this game. Zove caught out towards the batteries. A killing spree here for Shad, as he's now 10-4 as well. And it just seems like a dominant performance so far from Mamma Mia, as Jump Out Gang just caught scrambling away time after time. And it seems like Mamma Mia is on top of these spawns, and they're making things so difficult as a 2v2 here towards the long haul. But the shock rifle in the hands of Millsy is going to help secure one of those kills, but Shad just staying alive. Only 4 deaths for him.
Oh, visual bug.
32-19. The new camo is going to be up as well, James, and you know, things are looking quite comfortable for Mamma Mia at the moment.
They sure are, and if Shad can get away with camo and the shock rifle and get his health and shields back, this is going to be so dangerous. The man has been absolutely tearing this up. Oh my god, he has the opportunity to tear it up a little bit more as well. Millsy, he's going to go down. Beautifully done. Sunrise going to be top elevator as well. And Shad, like a French shark, sitting here, finds Sunrise as well. It is going to be a trade though. A 15-kill lead, and this is monstrous. But speaking of monstrous, that was an accidental team shot, I think. But Kimbo doing some work on the flank is going to get taken down. Shad still has this shock rifle. And Stee, at the rate they're going, we might have to get the barbecues out as well for the roast beef, because this might be a steak as well, mate.
Yeah, this is such an impressive performance.
Oh my god, he got the stick!
That was insane stick from i7. That's the thing, he just pulls off these crazy kind of individual plays, and I think that's the thing, right? i7, the pickup of him on this team, I think it's just arguably just raised the skill ceiling of this roster, and I think, you know, it enables them to have these crazy performances like this. I mean, Shad is 18-4, which is a ridiculous stat line to have against a team of the caliber of Jump Out Gang, but I mean, the overall 46-28 the score for Mamma Mia, and such a good job from them to shake off that game 1 loss and looking to very comfortably even up this series. And a running riot from Shad. He's literally playing quick play at the moment. That is insane from him. Oh my lord, how do you get a running riot against Jump Out Gang? Get this guy into the next series already. That is an insane run of kills from Shad. As I mean, I knew he was playing well. I didn't think he was playing that well, as that's going to close things out. 50-32, not quite the stake that we all wanted, but when you're getting a running riot, James, against Jump Out Gang, I mean, that's brought him at least a few more months on the team.
My god, he actually they went 4 dead at the end. I don't know if you saw that. Like, I think it was Moj traded for the final kill, so they went 4 dead. There was a bit of body shooting going on as well, but damn. 20-5 with 7 assists. That is unbelievable. I mean, Millsy also had a game, 17 kills as well. 17 and 12, 1 assist, but oh my god, Running Riot, what?
Yeah, 17 kills, Millsy. You know, not too bad, but not quite a Running Riot, is it? You know, not quite a Running Riot, Millsy. So you know,
mate, more kills than the rest of his team combined, actually.
Yeah, that is ridiculous.
That is. Oof.
Just, I'm sure Jump Out Gang, you know, just shake it off, but you know, anyone can win a Slayer, guys. You know, now it's back to the OBJs, you know, the real game types. But
the real game types.
But that's the thing, right? I mean, you can lose a game and you can shake it off, but I think sometimes there's losing a game and there's losing a game, and like you know, you can lose 50-47, but you know, it could have went either way. But when someone's getting a Running Riot against you, I think you got to start looking at each other and being like, how are we letting this guy get a Running Riot? And I think that's going to give Shad so much confidence as an individual. That's going to give his teammates so much confidence as well. And we'll have to see if that can maybe kind of, you know, carry on into this game 3, as it is now 1-1 in this series. And Shad, off the back of that monster game 2, has already found himself an overshield grab here and the kill onto Zove, but he's getting absolutely melted from the side of Jump Out Gang as he is taken down. And Millsy already here, looking to be aggressive towards the enemy side of the map, looking to maybe get a pull on this flag, but i7 going to be here to play defense, but the grenade is going to back him down. Good job from Millsy here to be a nuisance in the base, and he's already electing to pull this flag. It's 3 dead Mamma Mia, and Jump Out Gang looking to start this game strong.
Yeah, god, mate, I can't get over that Running Riot. Oh my god, that is nuts. Like, 3/4 of Jump Out Gang had 15 kills between them, and Shad had 15 in 1 life. Yeah. But it is Jump Out Gang who are going to start this. Look, if they were bothered by the Running Riot, they aren't showing it because they're already 1-0 up inside a minute, doing their best Na'Vi impression. Always used to do this in Season 2. Always, always, always on this map. We're so good at pulling out those early leads, those insanely quick 1 flag in a minute, 2 flag in 2 minutes leads. Oh. We almost wanted to chat to everyone, but not quite. Well, we're almost going to put some talk in chat of ourselves. But guys, what a start this is for Jump Out Gang. And Kimbo going to be running towards this flag again in the base jump up. i7, last defender, has to do well and gets Shad in to help him, as it's going to be Sunrise finding Flux. And Sunrise, 7 kills already. Mate, oh, there's a reason I love this game mode and map is because it is never boring when you need to get 5 flags. There is always something going on. There's an overshield coming up right now, and Sunrise going to get killed by Shad, which should and will give Mamma Mia the OS.
Yep, good job from Flux to get hands on the overshield, but good job here, P1, from the player and Jump Out Gang. There's me, Kimbo, milking his life as long as he can, trying to render that overshield a little bit ineffective, but Flux gets the kill, i7 gets the kill as well, and now it is a chance for Mamma Mia to make a collapse onto the base. Flux gets taken down, but Moses there for support, gets the kill, and there should be a flagfall now on the side of Mamma Mia, but he gets absolutely melted as soon as he grabs that flag, and that is going to slow things down here for just a moment. Mamma Mia might need a few more kills, but Kimbo takes down 2 players. I think that was as Flux off to spawn here, looking to continue the pressure onto the base. It was 3 dead there for a moment for Jump Out Gang, but his flag still is not on the move. As I say it though, i7 does get the touch, taken down from Zove, and a really good job from Zove to get the trade as well, to shut that flagpole down. That should now be the flag return coming in here from Jump Out Gang to maintain this 1-0 score, but the pressure is continuing to mount. Yeah, Shad I think took down his teammate, but still the slays go in favor of Mamma Mia. But this is really good defense we're seeing right from Jump Out Gang. Just continuous slays in these last kind of minute or so from Mamma Mia, but Jump Out Gang holding strong, turtling in the base, and we're going to have to see if Mamma Mia can make a kind of comprehensive push here and get a kind of clean wipe of these players without trading out too many kills. That's a really good job from Flux to take down those players. 1 player left alive though, trying to cause a nuisance. That is being Millsy, and this time they get it right, they get the kills, but Mose gets taken down, Sunrise gets a double, and it just seems like Jump Out Gang just keep clutching up individually. Every time Mamma Mia get the flag out, just 1 more player gets a kill, they win a gunfight, and they just can't seem to get this flag on the move.
That flag is stuck in the wall.
Oh my lord.
They actually can't get that flag.
Nothing is going right for Mamma Mia in this game.
Oh no, they have to wait for the flag to return. Oh, that is absolute tragedy. The flag gets bugged into the wall. Oh no, bro. That is like, when it's not going for you in a game, it's not going for you. And oh my days. That is tragic. Oh, I've never seen that before either, actually.
Yeah, you see it sometimes, the car 1 in the car doorways, the flag gets stuck in the ceiling, but I've not seen the flag get stuck there. But thankfully for Mamma Mia, this may be a flag going in for them if i7 can make it onto the point, and he does so. That was 3 flag pulls in a row for Mamma Mia, and finally one of them does go the whole way back, and they tied the game at 1-1. But you gotta say, it's been Mamma Mia in the ascendancy these last kind of 2 minutes or so, and we're going to have to see if Jump Out Gang now can flip things back the other way and start putting some pressure on themselves, as it is Mose playing a bit of defense here, put down to 1 shot. 2 of his teammates have been taken down, and Millsy looks to ignore Mose, but unfortunately for Millsy, Mosey's not going to be ignoring him as he gets the kill, and he is going to be staying alive here towards the util. Overshield not for about another minute or so, so these players still going to be battling for some map control here as Zove looking to make a sneaky play towards the util, but i7's going to be there for support. Mo's going to be here on the flank, gets the kill onto Zove, looking to get the kill onto Kimbo as well, potentially, but Kimbo expertly playing his life to stay alive as long as he can. Flux eventually does get the kill, and just back and forth trades at the moment, as it seems like neither of these teams want to really kind of overextend and risk going forward dead, as this new overshield in 30 seconds really could be the catalyst for either team to get that next flagpole. But Millsy has found himself all the way up to the base. It's another trade, and just back and forth trades, James, at the moment, but this overshield here in about 20 seconds time really could play a big factor.
Yeah, 100%. Oh, mate. I still can't get over that bugged flag. Like, it's so crazy that it's because he, like, dies in the doorway at the bottom, and the flag basically flicks straight up and gets caught in the wall, which is really bizarre. But yeah, Flux is going to find kill number 15. And once again, like Mamma Mia, there's equal kills all around, but Jump Out Gang, it's really one player doing a lot of the heavy lifting. Like Sunrise, 14 kills, no one else on double digits as Mose finds a triple. Can he get the over? He is gonna spawn with there. He can't quite get it. Sunrise puts him down. But a beautiful triple kill as well. Millsy gonna be up the top. And it is gonna be Zove with a double of his own. Kimbo flying forward now. It is gonna be Zove, who does manage to find 3 before getting taken down. And you can see the overwatch happening if Shad and Mose peek too far, but they don't. Flux going to find Millsy. And with 5 minutes to go, Kimbo gets taken down from the side by i7. And it's 2v2 on this map currently. But with 5 minutes to go, it is still 1 flag apiece.
Yeah.
Kimbo going to take a bunch of damage, but mate, it's been super close.
Yeah, I feel like we're seeing a bit of inefficiency on both sides in terms of these flag pulls. I think even about a minute or so ago, we saw i7 get the overshield and just sprint out towards the enemy front base and get melted by 3 players and Jump Out Gang. And I feel like we're seeing so many opportunities where some of these players are just 1 kill away, and just if they could just stay alive a little bit longer, wait for support. But so many flags have kind of been inefficiently pulled, and you know, to see this game only at 1-1 with how many kills have gone down, how many overshield grabs have kind of been in the favor of some of these teams, I think they're both going to be a little bit disappointed and not been a bit more efficient with their kills. But it's going to be 3 dead here on the side of Mamma Mia, and maybe now a chance for Jump Out Gang, you'd think, to get a pull onto this flag. As Sunrise, yes, he makes it out the front and he doesn't get taken down straight away, so he's able to get that flag fairly far up the map. But the overshield here might play a factor in this flag pull, as Kimbo looks to be on the overshield, and it looks like he's got the grab as well, so this really should be a cap on the side of Jump Out Gang, as there's an overshield on the flag here from Kimbo, and he's got the flag on the move. It's only 2 down from Mamma Mia, but Kimbo can afford to maybe try force this flag all the way in here, as he's still got a little bit of overshield to play with, and in the end he gets it in fairly uncontested. So it's a 2-1 lead now for Jump Out Gang in this game. Only 3 minutes left on the clock, so it might start to maybe play a factor if we get about another minute or so into this game. But Millsy so far pushed up the map still here, just being such a nuisance in the enemy util. And if he can get a kill maybe here on P1, might think about getting this flag on the move, but you can see Flux has rotated back, so might have to win a 1v1 here. But Moses there for support as well, and Millsy caught unaware, trying to get that flag out the front base, and Zove is going to be there to attempt the relay as well. It's a little bit scrappy of an attempt here to run the flag from Jump Out Gang as they do go 3 down, and Mamma Mia now a chance to push up the map.
Yeah, got to take this chance with 3 minutes to go. They do manage to return their own flag, nice and easy. Shad is going to find Millsy. 2 dead now. They will have the opportunity to grab Sunrise. Just put down into Fridge. They're going to double peek. It's a bit crazy, but he's going to find 1. Can he find 2? It's Mose on a killing spree. And this is huge. It's going to allow them to run it. Oh, no, he's left it. Oh, no. Up through car 1, though. He's running. He's starting to get shot in the back. He's left it again. You can't, like, juggling is good, Shad, but you can't let it go like that. Oh, no! He's dropped it again, but it doesn't matter. He's got teammates there. I7 coming through. Oh, my days. Look, when you go on a running riot, you're allowed to have, you know, 1 time that you mess up, but what, 3 missed juggles right there? Fumbled it 3 times, but it doesn't matter. Still gets it in. That's the power of your teammates, right? Finding these slays. 3 dead for the side of Jump Out Gang. Overshield up as well, and Flux is going to pick it up. 21 kills for him, 22 for Mose, and was on that killing spree. So they are, you know, relatively comfortably outslaying Jump Out Gang. Around about 7 or 8 kills again, but with 1 minute 40 to go, it looks like we're going to have an absolutely classic CTF ending again. Can it be Kimbo? He's going to go down to Flux, and now they got to push up. Sunrise trying to deal so much damage from Fridge. Millsy's going to find a kill as well. And with 1 minute 20 to go, what's the plan, Steve? When you get to situations like this, are you trying to attack? Are you trying to get to overtime? What's the kind of thoughts that go through the head?
So I expect
I can tell you what goes through Zove's head.
Try to get the flag on the move, but I was going to say that's twice now we've seen the overshield grab from Mamma Mia, and they've just run out into the front base and got absolutely melted, and you know, not really kind of had that effective use you'd like to see. But Zove's got that flag so far across the map. But Flux is there to play spoiler as Kimbo gets a kill as well. The return coming in here from Shad, but look at this, Sunrise already anticipating the returns, already overextended, and I'd like to see him play for the kill here, but is he going to go for the touch instead? He is going to play for the kill. Nice grenade from Sunrise, gets 1, but Mo is going to be there as well to help secure the trade. The flag on the move here from Jump Out Gang, and this is where things could get really crazy, as this next cap could win the game for either of these teams. The flag's out in the courtyard, but a return coming in from Shad, and this should be a flag cap here for Mamma Mia to go 3-2 up in this game, and only 25 seconds left, and Jump Out Gang need to push up the map. They need to get upon this flag soon, but Mose, I think he realizes that as he's going to hide in this corner. Flux is going to be here as well. Shad now on the P side. Looks like Mamma Mia just trying to slow this game down and they're going to bait these players in on Jump Out Gang, but Shad, 1-shot bottom mid, the flag's on the move. Mose in the corner does get the kill. Zove looking to get towards the flag here. It's 2 dead for Jump Out Gang though. Flux put down to 1 shot. He gets taken down. The flag's still alive here, but Mose is going to be there to get the kill, get the return. That's going to be game 3, going to Mamma Mia, 2-1 up in the series.
Right, Mose not only dropping 28 kills, but getting the vital return in sudden death to make sure that Mamma Mia take this map. Take us to game 4. I mean, we're heading to game 4 anyway, but make sure that they are in the lead heading to game 4 with a chance to close this out. On series point now, and you can see 28 kills. The only one in single-digit assists, but you know what? You accept that when you have 28 kills. But, man, look at that damage that they're putting down. I7, 15 assists. Flux, 14 assists. The other side, not to be scoffed at either, Zove with 23, Sunrise with 21, and 8k damage from Sunrise off that explosive start. Flux with 8k as well. But, mate, that is, That was intense as well. I love CTF Aqua, man. It's just so good.
That was such a, it was such a, I love watching it as well, and especially that game was like so close. It was basically tied for the majority of it, but I feel like, to be honest, I feel like Mamma Mia should have won that game a lot sooner than that. I felt like they were in the base so many times, they had so many opportunities to get flag balls, and I think it was twice. I think it was I7 once with the overshield on Flux as well, where they grab it, they'd sprint straight into the courtyard, and then they just get melted in 3 seconds, and it's like the overshield just kind of ended up being useless both times. I mean, I think you could definitely say Jump Out Gang did a good job to focus the overshield player, but I think, you know, Mamma Mia, they'll probably look back on that game and they'll think they should have maybe got 4 or 5 captures instead of just a 3. So, but, you know, to be making those mistakes and still come out with a victory, I think is a really good sign from them. And despite the game 1 loss, they've now won 2 on the bounce, back-to-back wins, and only 1 game away from progressing to the losers final, right? So we'll have to see if they can close it out 3-1. I think, you know, they've been looking good, but Jump Out Gang, I'm sure they'll still be feeling confident, but yeah, it was a crazy game, and I think Aqua CTF, I love how scrappy it plays. It's just so fun to watch. I mean, we all love the setup-based game types and when things slow down, but Aqua CTF is just constant action.
Yeah, it's so good, mate. Like, oh, I will never stop talking about how much I love it. I think, you know, there is a real reason, and we've kind of talked about this before, is that that 343 makes some really good CTF maps. I think some of them need tweaking occasionally to make them good. Like, I think Argyle, right? Like, not everyone likes Argyle, but you put that flag from like mid base to front base, suddenly it makes that map so much better, right? Like, people are kind of getting into Forbidden a little bit, you know, RIP Bazaar and Catalyst was a good one, I thought, but they've just pumped out CTF maps. But Aqua has always been the one that stayed, right? Always been the only one that's a 5 flag, the only one that kind of is that small enough that it could be 5 flag, and it always seems to be much more exciting than the other ones as well. But hey, we're back on Recharge. They heard me. They heard me.
I agree with you, though. I'm personally a bigger fan of the kind of more frantic, fast-paced flag maps that we kind of see in some of the older Halos, and I think that we see on Aquarius. And I think, you know, Forbidden and Argyle, it's nice to see a little bit of sniper rifle action, but I think the rate of engagement is definitely a little bit slow, which, you know, it's nice to change up the pace sometimes. But Recharge Oddball, one of those game types where we're kind of used to seeing these high kill counts, sometimes 40, even 50 kills sometimes, if it does go all the way to round 3. But we have to see how this one goes. Jump Out Gang need to win this game if they want to stay alive in the tournament and force that game 5. But I'm sure Mamma Mia will be looking to close this one out nice and early as Shad gets a kill onto the camo player in the form of Kimbo, and he's staying alive here as well, as it's 3 dead now for Jump Out Gang, and a chance here for some nice early scoring as Shad looking to lock down this C position. You can see it all just spawns for Jump Out Gang coming in towards A, and I7 with a plasma pistol here. He switches weapon just at the wrong moment, able to get a kill though anyway. Good job from him, and look at this heads up play from Mose. The rotation already towards the sneaky. I think he's a little bit hesitant about trying to go all the way to C yet, as I think the players in Jump Out Gang are going to be aware of his intention. Shad though doing a great job locking down this back C position. It's a nice early lead from Armia.
15-0 so far. Mate, yeah, they definitely heard me when I said that I hadn't casted any Recharge today. They decided to put 2 in the list, which I'm, you know, forever thankful for. Love a bit of Recharge. Yeah, it's definitely a fantastic early start. Mo's been selected as Le Bebe, the ball bitch, at the beginning of this map. Yeah, it's just such a good setup back here, right? Like finding Zove. Yeah, you drop the ball, you find a kill, you come back. Mo's gonna get punked on by Millsy though. Ball is gonna be played, and Millsy is gonna be taken down by Flux. So ball back on that B side as Kimbo gonna clean out. Everything's gonna reset, and it's actually gonna be I7 that flies around the corner to find that kill. Is gonna start getting shot in the back. Yeah, it's been a pretty hectic start, but so far, Mamma Mia, about double the kills and all of the ball time, Steve.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? If you can get that ball to C, it's definitely the ideal setup on this map. It just gives you so many options to kind of defend that ball play. You can always play the ball off as well if you need to, and it just usually kind of results in so much time. So a nice early lead for Mamma Mia, but Jump Out Gang, they got a few kills. They've got this ball away to A, and we're going to have to see if they can hold this one down, or maybe think about a rotation towards C if they can find some kills. But I7 getting behind enemy lines, finds 2 kills, and gets a one-shot player damage onto Kimbo, but Kimbo gets the kill, stays alive here, and is continuing to rack up that time for Jump Out Gang as they're looking to even this game up here. Nice and early on. Shad, you can tell he wants to push that ball player, but I think he realizes he needs to clear these players out of gold first, potentially. as he is putting some nice shots down. But look at this setup from Jump Out Gang. Just so many crossfires. They got a player Turbine, they got 2 players Gold, and Kimbo actually drops the ball off for a second and pushes the players towards tower. I don't think they were expecting that. As you can see, Sunrise rotating the ball towards Gold. Just so many good plays here from Jump Out Gang. Just really good plays to rotate that ball away to Gold. And just you can see no one on Mamma Mia is anywhere near that ball, as it is now going to be a 10-point lead and rising here for Jump Out Gang. So it looks like they're now trying to rotate to C potentially.
Yeah, and you can see Flux charging in as well. i7's there too. Zove gonna start getting shot in the back. And in fact, oh, if he hadn't thrown the nade, he might have got the kill straight away. They're gonna play a little bit of ring around the roses, but Shad's gonna find the kill anyway. Now it's gonna be Moe's. They never managed to get that ball out of long haul. And i7 just waiting. Good night, he says to Millsy, who runs around this corner. Mose has to win this battle, though, against Sunrise and won't. Will get reversal, but i7, of course, there to clean it up. Gets a bit lost in the sauce, and Kimbo, the movement was insane with that melee. Takes himself out of i7's eye view. Millsy gonna find one. Can he find a second? No. And it's 3 dead for the side of Jump Out Gang. Active camo on this board. It's going to be taken by i7, who's going to get away with it as well. The ball being reset in a 1-point lead. And the shock rifle picked up. And i7 managing to get away, but being naded to all hell right now. Just trying to find where anyone went. And he's going to find a beautiful kill onto Kimbo. And throw this ball off. Millsy. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Okay, he's fine, he's got there, he's got there. It was a little awkward, but he got there. Now he's trying to bring this...
in hands by 7. Sorry, I was going to say, like, the fact he's got that weapon and he's got those kills, he's finding more kills, but unfortunately his team's just falling around him, and I was thinking that might be a kind of setup potential for Mamma Mia, but somehow Jump Out Gang are finding these kills, and they've rotated into C as well, and this is where things can get really dangerous for Mamma Mia. This C setup's so difficult to break, and it looks like they're locking this one down at the moment, but i7 finds a kill. Zove finds a kill as well, though, as it is going to be this setup holding strong for Jump Out Gang. As you can see, Kimbo feeling a little bit of pressure. He's not played the ball yet, though. It looks like they're choosing to play for kills instead, which could be a bit of a risky strategy, but it's going to work out in their favor. It was 3 dead for a moment. i7 put down to weak as well, and James, I mean, Jump Out Gang looking to run away with this lead here in round 1 potentially.
Yeah, they've been a slow start, right? But getting on there, getting it going. And you can see the ball looks like it's being played again. Flux is gonna find a way. Oh my god, almost found a way to take down Zove. But it's gonna be Shad grabbing that ball for the first time. Sunrise is gonna get taken down by Mose. And now you can see it starts to build, but Mo's gonna lose his life for sure to Kimbo. And Shad with this ball, and Zove closing in. Ball just gets played exactly back down to the starters. i7 leading the way with 13 kills for the side of Mamma Mia. But the 1v1 is going to be a trade on in the pipes, I should say. But this ball just sitting there. But Steed, look at the time. Just over 1 minute to go, and Jump Out Gang with an 18-point lead.
Yeah, the time definitely could start to play a factor here if either of these teams aren't able to kind of secure a solid setup. But you can see Jump Out Gang trying to get that ball away towards long haul, but i7 here can make such a huge play. He could get one of these kills, but Millsy wisely drops the ball and starting to take the 1v1. He does get the trade. Zove wins the 1v1 to get 3 down from Mamma Mia, and he doesn't get around the corner. So Flux keeping this ball alive here for his team. So if he could stay alive here against Kimbo. So my lord, how has he won that 1v1? Kimbo cannot let that happen, and Flux by single-handedly kept his team alive. He is just making play after play here, and he's keeping his team alive in this round, as he is now going to go for the grab on the ball, but you can see Millsy still here. Flux trying to rotate the ball away. He's just doing so much for his team at the moment, but he needs some support, and if they can get this ball away to C, there's maybe a chance to bring this one back, but only 27 seconds left on the game clock here, and Jump Out Gang, if they can keep finding these kills, maybe a chance for them to win on time, but they are narrowly racking up some time here on the side of Mamma Mia, about to reach 70 points as Shad looking to rotate the ball towards i7. This is a really heads-up play from Shad. You can see the collapse now starting to come in. Zove finds one. Shad does get taken down from Kimbo. It's 3 dead now from Mamma Mia.
Now it's
There's
Slayer.
only 15 seconds left, and yeah, you'd expect Jump Out Gang to play time here, surely. as Sunrise is now going to drop the ball. Mose needs to find some kills here, but he gets taken down from Kimbo. Only 7 seconds left in this round 1, and there should be, surely, round 1 going the way of Jump Out Gang.
Yeah, it should be, and it will be 83 to 74, if my maths is correct. Yep. 83 to 74. Yeah, just, yeah, great work from both teams, right? Mamma Mia with such an explosive start, but in the end, it was Jump Out Gang who got it going, got it together, and i7 and Shad gonna find kills early, and it looks like Camo has been taken by Mose, and once again, it's gonna be early ball time for the side of Mamma Mia, as i7 is gonna get his hands on the ball for the first time, and you can see, again, the shock rifle into the metal pad of the guns to get that chain reaction. And I did not know that was a thing before today. And Millsy has found a double kill with the shock rifle and in fact finds 3.
Yeah, good job from Millsy, some really good damage output. And look at this play from Zove. They're rotating the ball towards C, and the OBJ efficiency we're seeing from Jump Out Gang really, really solid. And they've got this ball already so early on in this round 2, all the way to back C. But how long can they hold this setup for as the collapse already starting to come in here? Shad finds a nice headshot onto Sunrise, but the stick comes in as well from Kimbo onto Mose to keep his teammate alive. i7 gets the kill. It's back and forth trades as the ball does eventually get played. So maybe not as much time as Jump Out Gang would have expected from that back C setup, as it is only going to buy them a narrow 2-point lead here in this second round. Shad, though, wisely has found himself some goal control as he's looking to secure a bit of map control and hopefully some kills for his team, but actually goes to the ball grab instead. Could be a little bit risky, but i7 finds a kill. Shad staying alive as well, and it might need a few more kills on the side of Mamma Mia if they want to start racking up some time, as i7 finds another kill, does eventually get taken down from Kimbo, as things continue and stay a little bit scrappy towards gold in the start of this round 2, as Millsy now looking to push this long haul. It's 2 down for Jump Out Gang though, and that should now buy Flux a bit of time to get that ball away towards gold into the safety of his teammates, and it should now be some time beginning to rack up for Mamma Mia.
Yeah, 24 and climbing for Mamma Mia. And of course, if this does... Oh my god, Millsy with a perfect on that. I was going to say, if it does happen to go the way of Jump Out Gang, we will be going to a game 5. We both predicted 3-1 to Mamma Mia. So, Mamma Mia still got time to close it out, of course, as it's going to be Kimbo with shock rifle and camo, and i7 going to be hunted, but he's going to be naded right out of that corner spot. Millsy going to come around. Shad gonna 1v1 him with ease. Didn't even lose all of the shields, but Sunrise gets the opposing 1v1 on the other side as Shad puts him down. And the ball being played now. It's just sitting there waiting. Time, you wonder if it's gonna become a factor again. Still way over 3 minutes, so no worries there. But yeah, Mamma Mia with a lot of work to do, but it's going to be a double kill for Mose. Make that almost a triple, but gets a bit robbed. And then the ball going to be played once again. So I guess, Steve, the ball was moved ever so slightly and then got reset.
Yeah, it's a really scrappy round 2. I mean, it just seems like both teams are really struggling to kind of get a solid chunk of time and really set up kind of comfortably, and almost kind of similar to what you're saying in the Aquarius CTF game, where both teams are really struggling to kind of get a clean flag pull and kind of really rack up the flag cap. So that could just be both teams doing a good job of shutting each other down, or maybe a bit of OBJ inefficiency. But I'm going to lean towards the first option, as both teams just playing very well and making it difficult for each other. But at the moment, it seems like Mamma Mia, they have got this ball away towards gold. You can see ultimately their goal is to rotate along all the way to C, but Jump Out Gang just really trying not to let that happen. As Sunrise being a nuisance in towards top gold, a kill goes down Zove onto Shad as well, so this ball rotation looks to not be on at the moment, but i7 finds a kill. Mose here just locking down this top glass position. The spawn's coming in long haul as well for his teammates, so if they could just find this kill onto Sunrise here, it might open things up for them to get a grab onto that ball. But Jump Out Gang, I think they try and nade the ball further away, if I'm not mistaken. As you can see, the ball does eventually reset. It's a 2-point lead still for Mamma Mia, but Jump Out Gang with control of tower, with control of gold, is going to make things very difficult for Flux to get in as he is taken down. It's 2 dead now. Mamma Mia, and that might open an opportunity up here, as it is going to be Jump Out Gang trying to get the grab onto the ball. Kimbo taken down, but Sunrise is going to be there to scrap the ball up. I7 though, being a nuisance towards the glass, and he actually grabs the ball as well, and he gets the kill onto Sunrise, and he's staying alive as well. I7 doing it all at the moment, as he's on 26 kills in this game. Zove looking to make the push into gold. The flank covers in, it's 3 dead for Mamma Mia. Shad, the last player left alive. The ball gets thrown out from Shad, but is it going to be enough? As you can see, Sunrise gets to grab onto ball, he gets it away towards gold, and he stays alive there barely to get around the corner, and surely there should be a lead change coming in, but no, James, the grenade takes him out. I can't keep up with this game.
Oh my days, it is hectic, it is fast paced, and Kimbo and I7 both have 28 kills. Well, when I start that sentence, they both had 27, but then they trade, and now Mamma Mia finding some good ball time. But look, Sunrise, Zove, Millsy flooding into this site. Shad's gonna go down, Zove's gonna get a double kill. And it's 51 to 45, but 3 members of Mamma Mia are dead. And now Jump Out Gang getting to take hold of this ball once again. Don't forget to take hold of the ball long enough to have the lead, lads. That's kind of important. There's just over a minute to go. And now Mamma Mia again. 3 dead. Active camo comes up. Sunrise going to grab it and get away. And I'm worried, Steve. With a minute to go and the camo, this might be very, very bad. But I7 finds the kill onto Sunrise, nullifies the camo. Flux finds one, and now it's Millsy just left trying to work out where this ball is going to go, but it's going to be set up in back A and bottom A. And it looks like it's going top elevator, but with 45 seconds to go, I7 finds a double kill. Millsy gets backslapped by Shad, and now it's just Kimbo left alive. And with 40 seconds to go, no, you got to take the lead, lads. You've got to. You've just got to, because then you can play time, and it makes life a little bit easier. Oh my days. They actually might just be going for the win, or at least a big enough lead that they can play some time. But look at this, it's 3 dead again, Steve. It's just Kimbo left alive, and he goes down as Zove respawns. I don't know about you, Steve, but I'm thinking this could be round-winning setup.
Yeah, this has been such a good job, but this has been probably the most solid setup we've seen all game from either of these teams. This top A setup seems almost impenetrable from the side of Jump Out Gang, as there's only 3 points needed for them to close out this round, and they are going to close it out. And like you said, I mean, they could have elected to play time, they could have threw the ball out and just kind of chose to slay, but they were confident. They were confident in the setup. They held it fairly kind of comfortably in the end, and that was a very kind of convincing end stat round from Mamma Mia, and that is now going to tie things up 1-1 in this oddball. As if they can win this third round, they're going to win this series, but Jump Out Gang need to win this round to stay alive and force that game 5, as it is going to be Kimbo with the camo. It's 3 dead there for a moment on the side of Mamma Mia, and Kimbo, is he going to go for this ball, or is he going to go for the shock rifle? It seems like he's going to go for the ball, maybe pass that one off to Millsy, as it is going to be a nice start here for Jump Out Gang. Kimbo with camo shock rifle in hand, probably not too much camo left to play with, but can he start connecting with these shots? He gets 2 players down to weak. Not able to get the headshots, but you'd expect his teammates maybe there for support. But no, I7 gets a kill. Shad somehow still alive. Oh, how is Shad not dead? How is Shad not dead? That is incredible. He stayed alive that long, and that's going to make things really awkward for Kimbo and the rest of Jump Out Gang, as he just can't seem to connect with any of these headshots, James. And what could have been a really good start for Jump Out Gang has now got a little bit scrappy.
Oh my days, there's the shock rifle. That's how you put it to use. Kimbo finding a beautiful kill. Shad still somehow alive, but he is going to go down after Sunrise punches him out. But a beautiful stick as Kimbo goes down. Millsy, Sunrise are going to escape around this corner. Flux is there. But I guess one thing to look at as we're at the start of this round and Jump Out Gang are kind of pulling away pretty handily is that Mo's, yeah, he has 16 assists, but he only has 16 kills, Steve.
Yeah, I mean, Mo's maybe even a bit of an uncharacteristically slower game in terms of the slays, but I mean, the fact that his team's still staying in this one, and Still tying 1-1 in the round. Really good showing from them. As I7, we were talking about, I want him to kind of be the superstar slayer that we all know he's capable of being. And 35 kills from him, not too shabby. Obviously 36 deaths as well. So he's definitely been involved in the fights, in the action. As this is now a solid hold from Mamamia. And we saw at the end of that last round, they are capable of kind of getting these setups and holding them for a fairly long time. As Millsy looking to be a nuisance here towards the stacks. Camo again in the hands of Kimbo, as he could single-handedly lock down this map for his team and secure them some time towards back C, as it's 3 dead now for Mamamia, as Mo's last player left alive towards Tower 1, and the stick comes in from Kimbo. What a play from him, as just you can see the rest of Mamamia pushing towards Long Haul, but Kimbo's going to be aware of that, as he's just been such a nuisance with his camo, and he's buying his team so much time, as they have now just crossed the 50-point threshold. The grenade comes in from Kimbo. He does eventually get taken down, but you can see Sunrise holding that ball. The play ball should be on, as it is now going to be reset towards the batteries, but that's such a good setup on the side of Jump Out Gang. A 53-29 lead now, as they're trying to force this game 5.
Oh my days, and they've got it again, and they're going to run. Kimbo, 38 kills and the most ball time. The man has been doing absolutely everything. Most deaths too on his team, gotta be top in all the categories, that's what I always say. 69, nice to 29 at the moment. Yeah, 36 kills for I7 as well. That is death number 40, which is just an insane amount. Shad, 112 seconds on the oddball. 3 minutes 20 to go. Kimbo, like pixel peeking Mo's right there. Shock rifle is up. But at the moment, it's Kimbo trying just to find any way to get this ball out of there. They are going to use the Shroud Shield to allow them to get it out. Shroud Screen? I always just call it the smoke now. I can't even remember what it's actually called. Flux is trying to find a kill and will onto Zove. But yeah, Shad gonna come in with this ball, but Mamamia have to put some serious time. And guess what, Steve? It's a elevator setup again.
Yeah,
and I7 has a shock rifle.
This is exactly what they need, Mamamia. They've got, I was going to say, I7 with the shock rifle in the hand. If he could start taking over, maybe they could hold some serious time. But it's a really heads-up play from Shad, and he's attempting the rotation towards C. And this could, oh no, he's actually going to play the ball. A heads-up play from Shad. I was going to say, I think he wanted to rotate it to C, but his team were just falling around him. And off the back of that jump-out gang, they've scooped that ball back up, and they've brought it into elevator themselves. And only about 20 points needed now for Jump Out Gang to close this game out and force that game 5, as it needs to be now or never for Mamamia if they want to try break this push. You can see Flux got towards the turbine, shock rifle in the hands of Kimbo, finds 1 kill, about to find the second, but the help comes in from Millsy. It's 3 dead now, as Shad, the last player left alive on the map, but you can see just how far away he is from this ball. Only 10 seconds needed now for Jump Out Gang to close out this game, as they are going to elect to play for a few slays here. Kimbo gets put down to 1 shot, but Millsy's rotating the ball to gold. What a play from Millsy, as he's got that ball all the way towards the back ledge, but you can see he's getting pressured. It's not over yet, as Mose gets the kill. Sunrise there for the grab. Shad's going to be keeping angles on top gold. The trade comes in from Sunrise. It's all getting a little bit scrappy now towards the end. It's not over yet. Only 7 seconds needed for Jump Out Gang to close out this game, but Mamamia, they aren't going down without a fight, as they've got that ball towards A, but Kimbo is putting the pressure onto I7. The back smack, no, the back smack from Mose. I7 somehow staying alive here towards the turbine. It's getting so scrappy towards the end. It needs to be perfect Halo for Mamamia. The Sunrise, he's putting the Shroud Screen down. He's just going for the points. A little bit of a risky play, but it's 3 death from Mamamia. Only 1 point needed. The beatdown comes in, and that's going to be game. Oh my lord.
Oh my god, it was like a gift from the gods for Sunrise. The ball just bounced right in front of him. He had a Shroud Shield and he went, okay, well, yeah, I guess I'll just win this game and we'll go to a game 5. But, oh my days, mate. Like, they played that so well. And even though Mamamia got another setup in elevator, it was Jump Out Gang who went, you know what? No setup, no worries. They came through. Kimbo with 42 kills, a masterclass from him. 12 assists as well. Got a bit caught up in the sauce there. Zove with 38. And on the other side, I7 with 38 as well. But 44 deaths, Steve. You're going to have a look at that.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes it can work in your favor, right? If you got someone being that aggressive and kind of getting those high engagements, high damage dealt, high damage taken. But I mean, in the end, I think such a close game, so little between the two teams. But Jump Out Gang clutching up, and I mean, what a series has been compared to last week, right? To go from getting 3-0'd last week to now forcing the game 5, and Jump Out Gang only one game away, you know, from proving both our predictions wrong, but also making it to the losers bracket final. I'm not sure which one they're going to be more proud of potentially, but I mean, yeah, what a series this has been, and we're going to have to see how this game 5 is going to play out. I mean, we've seen some really good shock rifle play from i7, from Kimbo. I mean, the shock rifle on this map could play such a huge factor, but also that camo top mid. And you know, something to think about, right, is just, you know, these last 2 games, fairly back and forth, fairly kind of, you know, long games, but Slayer and Solitude can get very out of hand very quickly if either of these teams can have a solid start here. So this starting strat could play such a big factor in who wins this game 5, as Mose finds the opening kill onto Sunrise. He's already putting damage down onto Kimbo as well, and you can see the pressure already starting to mount here onto Jump Out Gangers. I'm not sure who's able to get the grab on the camo. Flux, though, turns and burns with a shock rifle as he gets the kill, but Jump Out Gang respond with some kills of their own. Shad with some nice shots onto Millsy. Can he find the double? The help comes in from i7, and I'm sure camo's got to be in the hands of maybe i7 on the side of Mamma Mia. We'll have to see if it got burned or not, but a 4-2 lead here early on for Mamma Mia. And we're going to have to see if things now maybe going to slow down, or if Mamma Mia are going to try push the pace.
Mate, what was that? Like, Millsy was moving like he was flying. Like, it was crazy. You can see i7 with this shock rifle doesn't have camo. I wonder what happened. Here's camo. Sunrise has camo. I was going to say, I don't think camo ever got popped, and it kind of got left there. Shock rifle. Got one more shot, but actually 4 dead for Mamma Mia. And there's going to be 2 shots left in this shock rifle for Millsy, who's going to find him coming off spawn. And I hate when that happens to me too. When you zoom in, you have a perfect shot, and then you get... Oh, that's not a good nade from Zove. But then you get aim punched, right? And suddenly you're firing at a wall like 10 meters above where you wanna. But, mate, Jump Out Gang have turned this around from being 5-1 down, I think, or 5-2 down. They're now 10-7 up. But having said that, it's time for Mamma Mia to turn this around. Kimbo gonna get taken down, and it's 4 dead for Jump Out Gang, and suddenly it's only a 10-9 lead, Steve.
Yeah, and we're going to have to see, can Mamma Mia trap these players and Jump Out Gang in blue and maybe collapse on the spawns, or are they going to try to get this camo instead, as Zove finds an opening kill onto Mose, and now that is their cue to try push out, but i7 gets the kill onto Zove to even things up here at 3 versus 3 on the map, as the camo, not sure if it's been grabbed still. Yeah, I think it might have, and i7 being such a nuisance towards this spawn mid-area, just continually staying alive, taking the 1v1 versus Kimbo, and he gets the kill as well to extend their lead by 1. As the camo might have been burned potentially. Shad and Mose here seem to be aware of these players in blue. Are they going to decide to push, or are they going to carry on holding each other's angles as the game slowed down again for a moment? i7 finds a kill, they're pushing into yard now, the 1v1. Kim, oh my lord! I think he went for a sticky repulse, doesn't quite connect, as it is still a 1 kill lead here maintained as Mose gets taken down. It's back and forth trades as the game now evened up. You can see the new shock rifle going to be up in about 10 seconds time, and Millsy looks to be playing towards it, as he is. Just slowing things down here for a moment. Shock rifle not going to be up yet, and I'm sure he's going to be hoping that his team can just stay alive long enough to buy him time to get the grab and start putting that shock rifle to use, as it's full map control at the moment for Jump Out Gang. Kimbo in a bit of an advanced position, looking to go for the flank here. This could be a little bit risky, but he is going to get behind enemy lines, not able to get the kill though. Millsy with a shock rifle looking to push up as well. He doesn't connect with a headshot, and i7's going to punish him for that. Shock rifle now in the hands of i7, but Zove gets the double. And an interesting decision there to push from Jump Out Gang, but it looks like ultimately it might have paid off as they have got a lead. But oh my lord, Flux turns onto Sunrise, gets the kill, and yeah, interesting decision from Jump Out Gang maybe ultimately to choose to push as opposed to maybe just holding the map, and things maybe got a little bit more scrappy than they would have wanted to, and it's maintained the score at 20-20. It's a tie game.
Oh my days, Flux, that's like an M&K move. That is the quickness that he turned there. Isn't going to be able to find Zove though. He's just ratting down, but i7 going to find him with a nade, and then going to find Kimbo for a double. Can he find Sunrise for a triple? Oh, he wants it. Oh, he's going to chase real hard. Yeah, you're going to have to leave that one, my friend. He has absolutely gotten away. Then getting team naded. Is going to find Zove though. Again. Kimbo is low on health. It has allowed Flux to get camo. However, is the last one left alive. He's going to find a perfect onto Millsy, though. Does see... Get the ping for top nest. Sunrise. I don't think you want to challenge that too much.
Oh my
Never mind.
lord.
Oh my days. Go on. Go on, son. Flux is going to get taken down. Sunrise does get naded out eventually, but still a 1-kill lead for Jump Out Gang. And thankfully, so far, it doesn't look like there's kind of been one of these spiraling moments that generally happens in this map. You can see Mamma Mia hanging out in the yard, trying to bring the boys of Jump Out Gang to it. I'm not sure you can get milkshakes in Infinite, but maybe some nades? Tasty nades? No? Oh, Sunrise finds a headshot. Jump Out Gang with a 2-kill lead, Steve. Maybe grenades will bring boys to the yard.
Yeah, 2-kill lead for Jump Out Gang still, and maybe kind of similar to what you say on the Aqua game, right? I mean, Flux does such a good job getting the camo, but maybe kind of a bit of a unwise decision, maybe you'd say, to kind of take that 1v1 against Sunrise and ultimately gets punished for it, and that camo ends up not being as effective as maybe Mamma Mia needed it to be, as it is still a 2-kill lead for Jump Out Gang. Now make it 3, as this is where things can start to get dangerous, right? We see so many of these Slayer games kind of be so even up until about the 30-point mark, and then things can really start to get out of hand either way, as Kimbo helps extend that lead to 4. Such a good job from him to stay alive in his top yellow position. Such an important power position to hold on this map, as he can just rain down so much damage. Looks to Pajard, doesn't get the kill unfortunately, but that kill should get cleaned up from Millsy, as it is going to be 2 down now for Mamma Mia. The lead has been extended 36-31, and a new camera is about to be up here, and this could be a massive point in this game. You can see all 4 players Mamma Mia trapped towards the snipe side. Millsy looking to put pressure on here, and whoever can get the grab on this camo could single-handedly maybe win their team this game on the side of Jump Out Gang. But Mose looking to not make that happen, as he gets the kill onto Kimbo, gets the camo, and somehow he's still alive, but Sunrise gets the beat down. That's such a big play from Sunrise to shut that camo player down. Nice Avamel left scrambling with a shock rifle. Can he get the kill? The beat down again from Millsy. It's all getting a little bit scrappy, but this is only going to favour Jump Out Gang, as a triple kill comes in for Flux. Gets the shock rifle as well, and I'd like to see them slow this game down now, but it looks like Jump Out Gang looking to push the pace, as they are collapsing now onto the snipe tower. Mose there with the oversight onto top snipe. Flux with a shock rifle in hand. If we can start connecting with some of these shots, that might be what his team needs to bring them back into this one, as it is a 4-kill lead for Jump Out Gang. And for the first time really in this game 5, right, it's really slowed down here for a moment. But Sunrise in such an advanced position could really open things up here for Jump Out Gang if he can make the right play. But Flux looking to get angles onto Blue. But look at this play from Jump Out Gang. 3 players collapsing towards Blue. They do get taken down, though. 2 players get taken down. Sunrise, the last player left alive. He gets the kill onto Flux. It's only a 3-kill lead now, James, for Jump Out Gang.
Yeah, that was so important. Sunrise is going to find a way to make that a trade. Mamma Mia looked Jump Out Gang in the face, weathered the storm, managed to get a little bit closer, but time is running out. But you have to say already that this second Slayer already so much closer, and this might be time if Shad can't find this kill, but he can. Oh, the stick coming through. It is going to be a trade, but it's only 3 left for Jump Out Gang. Can they find a way past Mamma Mia? I7's dead as well. And look at this spot from Zove. It feels impossible. There's just 1 kill to go. Flux gonna get taken down by Sunrise. And Jump Out Gang in the full 5 mapper are gonna strike revenge over Mamma Mia for last week. And currently, as of this week, the number 3 EU team out there so far.
So far, true. I mean, yeah, they've been looking really good, and what a series that was. I mean, Jump Out Gang, right, getting 3-0 last week, and then to come back this week and win that game 5. I mean, what a series. And Zove 17-9 as well. What a big game 5 performance from him. I mean, the 10 assists as well, 9 assists from Millsy, 10 from Kimbo. I mean, great job all around, and it was a grueler of a series, right? I mean, so many of those games were just so back and forth, but Jump Out Gang, they opened up that kind of substantial lead around the 30-point mark, and they held on to it all the way through to the end, as a really good team push at the end towards Blue really helped extend their lead. And yeah, what a series from Jump Out Gang, like you said, to guarantee their spot, at least top 3. And like we've been saying, right, with how good these teams outside the top 2 have been looking recently, definitely wouldn't write them off as a chance of maybe breaking into that top 2 as well, if they can carry on playing the way they have been, maybe get a bit of confidence. But yeah, what a series that was, and nice to see things staying competitive, right? You know, no guaranteed kind of placings week in, week out. It's nice to see teams kind of battling for that third place and maybe even second place if they can carry on playing at the level they are. But yeah, great series.
Yeah, 100%. And, you know, we're going to throw to a quick break, but when we come back, it is going to be Foe versus Jump Out Gang. And that's kind of the only thing that I worry about, Steve. You talk about that level. They've just played 5 full maps. Now they've got to go, including the 3-round oddball, they've now got to go up against Foe, who are fresh and ready in that losers final. But guys, we'll be back after this break with all the action. Don't go anywhere.
He's smelt the coffee a little bit here. I feel like Harper now is diving on in and doing God's work here. Just absolutely smashing it.
That long roast Colombian coffee does hit different sometimes.
Lovely.
And even it being 9:30 at night, I definitely feel like one now after said that. Maybe I shouldn't, considering I have to get up in the morning for work, but we keep on moving. Roger finally getting their hands on the ball. They're surmounting some points of their own, but they've got a long way to catch up to this Foe squad. Cytron forcing himself out to actually take down Jimbo. You know, he's the hot topic in this Foe side right now. SLG working his way over towards Seeker, as Seeker's the last player left for Quadrant over in Commando. Seeker able to take down the first ball carrier. However, Chick able to stick him with a beautiful spike nade straight to the head, sending him to a bit of a cheeky unicorn. Quadrant now, they have to work forward, they have to work fast, and they have to work pretty perfectly if they want to be able to take this game back towards Foe. With shots like that from Chick and players, kills coming out from Mighties, seeming less and less likely as the time ticks on.
They've built so much momentum and like a high amount of morale in this second round. I think winning that first round or clutching it in that way just boosted their synergy tenfold. You know, when after a period of time you give him a bit too much respect and you give him too many kills and too much slaying power and you give him too much confidence, that's just going to boost their teamwork overall, and you can just see they're oozing of confidence overall, and that's one of the worst things you could do at this stage. With Woodton now managed to get the double at the end, and that's going to be a 2-0 for the likes of Foe.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. My name is Captain James Force. I am here with the awesome Tudor, and this is the UHL Spring Series 2023.
So the oddball is in their vicinity. They're pushing up over the C stairs.
Oh, they're stacked up.
Double kill.
Like, he actually gets the stick.
Fired.
Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped.
M41 Saber. Inbound. M41 Saber. Available.
What's it been like integrating Chick into this team? Obviously, you had quite a comfortable thing going with Snapdragon and everything going there. What's the transition been like? Because, yeah, they play similar, but yes, they don't at the same time. What's it been like bringing him in?
Yeah, it's been a really fun transition. Obviously, there were some growing pains when like we first brought him in because you never know how. I mean, I myself, I think I've spoken to Seb maybe like once or twice prior to him joining the team. So like, you never know how he wants to play. You never even know like how well he can speak English, like how quickly he can pick up like the terms that we use in the game. But like we clicked pretty fast. But then it was just about ironing out like what game plans we want to put into place, and that took a little bit of time. Quadrant definitely hit the ground running with their new roster, but we're getting there. We're getting there. Seb is incredibly vocal. So what we lost in Mike, we gained similarly with Seb, and then we also gained a lot more communication, which has kind of taken the onus off of Jim a little bit. Allows him to focus on his own gameplay, which, as you've seen in that last grand final and the reset, it's helping us all around. So yeah, we're pretty happy with Seb.
It's quite interesting you say that in terms of the language barrier, because could you imagine him around me with my terminology in English? It'll be...
Hey, I can't understand you. I mean, I don't
really
know.
understood you this card.
I don't know what he would say.
He probably wouldn't say anything. He'll be like, what's this bloke on about? Well, what I wanted to say, I want to ask you some of the major changes we witnessed from the upper bracket final going into the grand finals. Now, obviously, there must have been something in particular which just switched on for you guys. It seemed a bit odd how you guys were coordinating not as well as you should be. I kind of felt like the synergy was there, but you guys were just not really on the same wavelength. The spawn cycles were a bit out of place. What changed? What was the 2 or 3 biggest changes you noticed from the upper bracket final going to the grand final, making such a huge leap? Because we saw players like Jimbo going from average to slaying out of his skull. We saw Mighty making some godlike rotations, and of course Chick and Whittam just supporting really well. But is there like maybe 2 or 3 big changes you witnessed which kind of solidified that grand final victory?
Yeah, we don't really like winning from winners bracket, so we lost on purpose. And then no, well, I would say the biggest changes I saw. I mean, obviously, the ideal is you win from winners, and then you make it easy. You get an early dinner, and then you're able to go to bed at a reasonable time. But the big differences I saw were, and we spoke about this, mainly trust in the calls. Like, if everyone has an idea of how things are going to go, and they're all different ideas, then it's very difficult to assert your will on the map. The other thing we really worked on was staying alive. Like, Quadrant are so aggressive, but the way they play is actually taking 1v1s. Like, they back their individual skill, which is great when you take the 1v1s. But like, if you deny them those 1v1s and they're not able to trade, they are less effective. So we kind of spoke about that. Also, the game types in the winners finals were not great. We're going to be working on those for Arlington, but yeah, definitely suited us a little bit more in the grand finals. So got a little bit squeaky. We kind of let ourselves down, I think, on the recharge strongholds. We definitely have performed better than that on that game type in the past against them. But the game 5 ice, you can't buy that, boys. You can't buy game 5 ice.
Love a game 5, mate. You know me. No, choose your thoughts, because I find it very interesting, especially from your perspective, like being the coach of Foe, and just I love to see your insight, because you are their 5th player at the end of the day. You're the one who's like strutting your stuff, doing the research, the preparation, the timings, everything included. So, and you're going to be the person to really dig out these exploits and weaknesses. But Hop, have you got another question to throw to?
I mean, at this moment in time, there's not too much. What's going through my mind is, when's my McDonald's going to arrive? But I mean, at the end of the day, how you guys have proved yourselves as rightfully so that #1 seed in Europe, and there was obviously, I think, a lot of people kind of doubted, and not rightly so, but doubted your ability in dethroning Quadrant due to how dominant they've been for so long. But the question now is, going into Arlington, where do you see yourself guys placing? Where do you see you guys stacking up against the powerhouses which are over in NA?
Yeah, it's a good question. It's definitely a good question. I said to the boys, last thing I said before I joined the Discord to then, come on the stream was, if we play, 5% as well as we did just then in Arlington, like, we'll place really, really well. The goal is to be challenging for grand finals by the end of the year. Where obviously the big money is, Halo World Championships. You want to be in with a shot of coming home with a ring. And if we're not aiming for that ultimately, then what's the point in doing this? But as a first event as a team, it's probably unrealistic to expect that. I would say at least top 6 minimum. Some of the North American rosters right now seem a little bit susceptible, but the individual talent in North America and their quality of practice is just far superior to Europeans. So yeah, we're going to be aiming for top 6 minimum, and then hopefully, we can allow our quality of practice and, allow the reps against the North American teams that we get in the tournament in Arlington in pool play to carry us through the bracket play and maybe push top 4. We'll see.
Is it a potential boot camp? Getting over
we
there,
got invited.
reps.
We got invited to a boot camp. Sadly, because of the lack of organizations we're able to talk to at this moment in time, it's probably unlikely we're.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We got like the flashbang and you missed it. I am here back with Hixie. Here we go. He's over this way. How we doing, mate? Welcome back. You've cooked enough chicken for the whole week?
I have. My chicken's cooked, boys. The wraps are secured. We are good to go for this coming week.
Mate, we are good to go for a losers final as well.
That we are.
It is Jump Out Gang versus Foe. Jump Out Gang taking revenge over Mamma Mia last week, when they got 3-0'd, right? But now they are back. They are in the top 3, which is exactly kind of where they belong if you look at HCS points. But let's look at some rosters as well as we bring them up. While we talk about it, I always forget that we go down instead of going up, so I gotta remember to do the motion correctly. But Foe, just in case you forgot, Jimbo, Zed, Mighties, Wootum, and Schick.
Small names.
Yeah. Small names. Mamma Mia, Flux, i7, Mose, and Shad. I would love to know the reasoning for i7 with the 948 as well.
I was thinking that earlier. Yeah.
Gotta ask him what all the numbers mean.
First saw it. It was oh, hello.
Oh,
look at that.
We were in there for a second, we were like the Spartan with the gun and.
Man, Oscar in the Ear is amazing.
Yeah. Pants. God. Yeah.
We'll have some maps shortly for you. It's another best of 5. You guys can't hear what we've got.
No, it's a good thing. It's a good thing you can't hear what's going on in the background sometimes, man. The joy, the beauties of production. But here we are, King of the Hill live fire to begin. Aqua Slayer, Recharge Strongholds, CTF Aqua, and a Slayer on live fire to finish. I talked about how I hadn't cast any recharge, and now I'm about to get 3 in 8 maps. So I'm here for it, lad.
It was Argyle CTF as well. This bozo to my right got it wrong. He said Aqua.
What did I say? Aqua?
You said Aqua.
I'm so excited for Aqua CTF. Damn it.
No, unfortunately not. We're going to Argyle, which can be fun, right? We have peaks and troughs with this map. I feel like we've spoken about this so many times.
Yeah, we also saw it earlier, right?
We did. Yes, we did. It was also Mamma Mia, I believe we saw on there, right? It was.
Yeah. Yes. I7 with a sniper.
So.
Yes.
Yeah. I think it was against Bittersweet correctly. So yeah, looking forward to King of the Hill on Livefire. I'm not sure if I've casted that today. Definitely Livefire, but not King of the Hill.
No, I haven't seen a King of the Hill on Livefire. In fact, have I even? I don't even think I've seen a King of the Hill.
You seen one or casted one today? Because there's definitely been some on.
There's definitely been one. I don't think I've casted one. Yeah, that's sure. That's going to be a throwback. What did we do? Winners round 2, Oddball Slayer. Yeah, I don't think there's been a King of the Hill. Winners semis was when I was on break, right? Solitude. Yeah. Nah.
Just fact checking yourself right now.
Nope. Well, I haven't cast the King of Hill. I knew that already. We're just going through the motions. But yeah, King of the Hill live fire. I'm excited for this, right? Like, this should be good. Obviously, it's been a while now since they changed the hills about. So kind of people have started to get used to it. People have kind of got their ways, going through the motions, all that. Seen some strategies going on. I've seen some pictures here and there of strats hanging about. So should be interesting to see kind of where they go, right? But realistically, this should be a 3-0 to Foe. Yeah, they lost the Slayer earlier to Mamma Mia and got donked on by Quad, but
they did.
Realistically, they should be winning it. Did they lose a Slayer to Jump Out Gang?
I thought it was Sunday. They lost.
They lost two Slayers, actually. They lost one to Sunday, and they lost one to Mamma Mia. So,
well,
Prod is trolling me right here, real bad.
Oh man!
Oh my days!
He's just
right.
trolling.
They lost the Slayer to Sunday. They lost the Slayer to Mamma Mia, and now they're against Jump Out Gang. So yes, man. Jeez Louise. It's all a mess right now. Look, how many hours are we in? We're like
too many to count. Too many to count.
Oh dear.
I mean,
Deary me.
Probably working non-stop as well.
We definitely do.
Yeah.
I believe we're waiting for one in the lobby, is it? Maybe two?
Always one, man.
But
Always
there's always one. Who's the name and shame? I'm hoping we can name and shame. We got 7.
Oscar, who are we waiting on? We can
name and shame.
Bait him out. Oh.
Millsy.
Of course it is.
Oh,
of course
dear.
it is.
Always got to be one, Millsy. And this time it's you. But yeah, hopefully Millsy can jump in soon and we can get going. But King of the Hill Live Fire, a map and mode that we have not casted today.
No, after extensive research.
After extensive research, we've worked out we have not casted this map and mode today. What are you expecting to see from both of these teams? Obviously, like I said, I expect Foe to be 3-0. But what do you expect out of the gate? Do you kind of expect... Yeah, what do you expect? I'm not going to give you any help. What do you expect?
What do I expect is a good question. Well, I mean, I'm expecting maybe a little bit of... maybe... I was just about to say fatigue on Mamma Mia side, coming out from a long series with Jump Out Gang.
It's Jump Out Gang who are playing, so...
Let me start again. Sorry, my face it hasn't refreshed, so I'm still seeing the. Excuse me, sorry. This is like the jankiest of jank right now. Sorry. Jump Out Gang, I'm expecting them to feel a bit of fatigue after a long series with Mamma Mia, is what I meant to say.
Yes, correct. But, hey, you got the long series, right? There was a long series.
I was right. I just, wrong teams. I'm expecting a little bit of fatigue to come out for these guys, maybe, or just a little bit of extra aggression. Right? It's a fresh start, a new series for them. So I feel like they could be maybe some feeling fatigued, others feeling a little bit rejuvenated. And just ready, kind of relieved to get into a new best of 5. And on the side of Foe, I mean, they've probably just been, running a couple games as well. But I don't know, maybe they could come out a little cold. We could see them just having to sit around, kind of wait a little bit. Maybe just, I don't know if Jimbo's still streaming, but probably just, talking to chat.
I don't know, actually.
Yeah, I don't know. Like it's really
according to what my Twitch is telling me.
Well, if your Twitch is lying, then I look even stupider. But I don't know, man.
Prod will tell you it's fine.
Yeah. Oh, Millsy's arrived as well. Finally, we do have.
I heard he was shooting bots,
lobby.
according to Twitch chat. So,
well, come on now. It's yeah, I don't know. Honestly, man, it's a hard one to call, right? You never really know until we get into it. So thanks for throwing that question at me and making me look like an amateur. I really appreciate it.
No worries, mate. Happy to help.
Anytime. Cool. Headed into the fly through now for the live fire King of the Hill. It's 4 captures to win for anyone that doesn't know, but I mean, to be honest, at this point, you really kind of should. And yeah, we're about to jump into the very first map of this best of 5. It is a best of 5 and was last series as well, and it will continue to be a best of 5 in the next. Heading into the loser bracket final now, it is Foe versus Jump Out Gang. Can Jump Out Gang come on top? Can they jump out on top, might I say? Or will Foe be...
Nope.
Will Foe win the game?
Subtle. Love that.
We will find out very shortly. It's probably just Millsy tapping heads again, bots. Always one, man. Always one.
There was very mean things to say about that, but I decided to refrain. But
about me or Millsy?
No, about Millsy.
Oh, right. Okay.
But Yeah, I'm ready. I think we're ready as well. I think we're just about to get into it, hopefully. But yeah, I mean, for Foe, look, you just got to come out the gate super strong, right? Like, regroup, shake off that quad series because it did not go well, right? Especially for someone like, I think Mighty's, like Liam had a bit of a rough time in there as well. So, yeah, I think it's time for them to get. I mean, Jimbo's just jumped straight in and grabbed the snipe, and surely he's seen Zove as well. God. For sure has, but Mamma Mia, the first one's on this hill, actually taking quite a bit of time right now. Kimbo gonna be up close and personal. The old duo of Jimbo and Kimbo, but Millsy is gonna find his way onto this hill, and Jimbo with a sexy double. Mamma Mia for dead. Oh my days. They have 1 kill so far. Chick has 3 assists and a camo, and this is just dirty. Oh my god, look at how much info this is. He is going to get spotted though. Zove is not going to let him get away with that. But look at the amount of time on this hill. It is also jump. See, Prod's trolling all of us by calling him Mamma Mia. It's definitely jump out gang.
Oscar's really just trying to make our lives a little bit more difficult, and Jimbo trying to make the lives of it. Oh god, it's jump out gang, not Mamma Mia. Difficult. You better apologize, Oscar. He's just in our ears apologizing. But geez, Jimbo needs to not apologize for those visors that he has just ripped off. This man is ruthless, and it's looking like Mighty's is going to be able to potentially finish out this cap on this first hill. Lovely little nade line up there. He's playing a bit of CS with that one. With the first cap going towards Foe on this King of the Hill live fire game. A nice little kill as well coming out of Zove. Jimbo managing to take down Millsy. Zove just managing to sneak away. Does get caught out by Jimbo. Jimbo picking up a double kill. Jim just trying to... He's doing Jim things. He's whilst we're sorting out everything that's going wrong with production, they're just doing what they do best. Chick picking up Millsy as well. That QT coming up. Zove able to pick it up after getting that lovely little kill, and also getting some pretty good shots down on Jim. Some long range on Kimbo there trying to finish him off. But the plasma pistol comes out as well as Wootum helping him out there, managing to stay alive. Wootum unfortunately does get taken down, and you're seeing just a momentary stand on the hill for Jump Out Gang, managing to stay alive as Millsy as well with that QT. Gonna see if he can teleport about, be a little nuisance for everyone. Unfortunately not. Chick says no.
Chick says no. But it is going to be Kimbo. That 1 and 5. Unfortunately for him, rough start. Oh my god, Jimbo is going to get taken down by Sunrise. Got a little lost in the source, but made it work as a double team. Was that an AR kill as well? Oh my god. Shit. And Jimbo, 15 and 5 between them. Kimbo going to take a lot of damage as well. Man, you can't imagine how confusing it was when Jimbo and Kimbo were in the same team for so long. It was, oh my days. Cast a disaster. That's kind of what it felt like. Nice. Jimbo gonna pick up that snipe. Is gonna throw some nades down into cuts though, and it is an early 2-0 for the side of Foe. Jimbo 10 and 2, putting on a masterclass and pretty much showing exactly why Foe are the best team in Europe right now, because they are absolutely dominating as Schick takes Zove out, and Jimbo and Schick are now 21 and 5 between them, which, mate, is just what an outrageous start from these two.
Yeah, I'd argue the two you don't expect to pull up numbers like this. I mean, anyone to pull up numbers in a losers bracket final for the best of EU and Jimbo. Oh my god, send him to the heavens with that one. Does get traded, but my lord, yeah, 10 and 3 and 11 and 4. Double kill coming out as well. Mighty's last alive. It's a cheeky one-on-one until Zove spawns in and ruins it, unfortunately. Has to spawn, I guess, but you see the sniper picked up by Mighty's as well, trying to just catch up, saying Jim and Chick just need to chill out for a little bit. I need to pick up some kills. It's kind of my job and they're doing it for me. Chick does get taken down. A nice body shot coming on to Kimbo, but not able to capitalize. As Mighty does get the stick there. He does. Jimbo gets a nice nade. It's Jimbo and Kimbo violence, and Mighty's picking up a lovely little stick. There's 3 dead currently for the jump out gang, as this third hill looks like it's going to go in favor of Foe. Mighty's trying to pick it up again, 7, 7, and 3. He's definitely helping out with the assist. Speaking of assists, look at Wooten with 10. This Foe squad, just giving it to jump out gang, managing to stay alive. It looks like Jim's just crashed.
No.
Oh man, what a. Oh, for a lack of a better word, shit.
Oh, no.
Shit thing to happen. What? Oh no, the momentum.
Hold on, I'm trying to see
everything
back,
was
right?
there.
Like we have a look back. Like stream is 30 seconds behind, so I'm trying to see if they go 3-0 up before he crashes. They do, yeah.
I think they
so
do.
they go 3-0 up before they crash. So I'm hoping, I don't know, right? Admins have to make the decision at the end of the day, but just after they go 3-0, he crashes. So we shall see. But as of Tuesday, they will actually be able to reset games. And this is something we didn't talk about too much. They'll be able to reset games with scores already put in.
Oh.
So they will be able to, for example, reset this game as 3-0 and have that 4th hill going. Potentially. I don't know about the 4th hill, but they should be able to put in that it's 3-0. And maybe that you start on hill 4. We will have to see, but yeah, so some changes coming to kind of remaking games to make it like much fairer and much easier to kind of kick off, especially for example oddball rounds, right? You can make it round 2, so then you spawn the other side, so then you don't get the same advantage again if you have to reset. So yeah, plenty of things which will look really cool, hopefully, if they work. But yeah, we are gonna get Jim back, and then when we get Jim back, we can get playing again.
Jim go.
Yeah, then we can get Jim back.
I hate myself. I'm gonna head off.
Oh, you know what? I was trying to think of something good, and I was like, no, I don't think there is anything. So I just left it.
It
just went through to the keeper, just let one go through.
It's my bread and butter. But yeah, unfortunate for the boys on Foe. Hopefully that doesn't, kind of take the pep out of their step. Oscar, completely correct in chat as well. He will be getting fired. James will be doing it personally.
Oscar is getting fired. Amazing. Space. He's handing in his note. He's signing in after game. But no, the impressive thing, I guess, right, is that Foe were 3-0 up and looked totally dominant. Right?
Oh yeah, it was the Foe show.
We said it should be a 3-0, and Foe really played like it was going to be a 3-0 because they were smashing that game out the park. Schick and Jimbo absolutely going monster town, right? And Schick is one of those that, and we've talked about this, and I know Jim's had a chat about this as well. I know that Wonder Boy talked about it too, but really, Chick was kind of an unknown quantity for these guys, right? Like, hadn't really played with any of them before, whereas Mike had played with the other guys before. So, yeah, am I hearing that correctly? We're jumping straight to a game 2?
I heard the same thing, but it's Oscar, so we never know.
Cool. Jump out taking the L on map 1, 3-0 down. Fair enough.
It was expected, right? They were snowballing.
I honestly don't think that was going to go any other way anyway, personally. But yeah, jump out gang, not making us play just one hill. Good on you guys. We're going straight into map 2, that Slayer. But yeah, what I was going back to was Schick was a bit of an unknown quantity, but has really kind of slotted in and played super well, right? Like, second language as well, right?
Yeah.
Same for Wootum, same for Liam. All of these guys have English as a second language, and they have been absolutely tearing it apart. So, yeah, he has looked so good. Schick has got a lot of damage down. Obviously, Wootum, king damage dealer in the Foe side, in quite a lot of it actually, like. Quite a lot of kind of series and overall just deals massive damage all the time. But yeah, Slayer Aquarius.
Yeah.
Here we are, map number 2. We can hire him as a trumpet boy. Oh, we're looking for a drummer. Perfect. Oh, Cam, quick question. Did you manage to get the same trumpet guy as CS Blast Paris had? Because that guy was sick. That guy was absolutely mad dog. But it is going to be Wootem and Mighty's finding kills to begin with. Mighty's is going to get taken down by Zove, and it is going to be Mighty's who grabs the OS and manages to get away. So a quick 3-1 lead for the side of foe, but that OS is almost burnt, and it will be, but Mighty's finds the reversal onto Kimbo. The OS is down, but he got a kill anyway. He's getting shot in the back, and it's 4-2 to foe.
Yeah, I mean, it was looking like on that overshield fight, Wootem was fighting ghosts. He was fighting, throwing nades and taking shots at someone that didn't exist, and just getting shot in the back. I don't know, maybe he's cooking. He's got some like different kind of level of gameplay that just goes over my diamond head. But 7-6 is 7-7 now. It's looking pretty solid for Jump Out Gang. And something I wanted to point out as well, they forfeited that map, and I think it's I mean, obviously it was a good decision, right? It's not really sportsmanship to just play that last hill. There's every chance they could have come back, but I think for them as well, it's kind of just a mental reset. You just get out of that massive snowballing loss where you're getting really dominated and just jump into something where you know that foe have struggled. A nice perfect there for Millsy onto Jimbo. You come into something like foe have struggled throughout today. They have gone on a 3-slayer loss streak. And they're proving to, kind of have shaken off that issue. And Millsy picking up a nice killing spree, double kill as well to pick that one up. Just a little bit of a highlight reel there as this overshield comes up, excuse me. Wootem and Mighty's trying to take some fights onto Millsy, not really getting much damage down. Millsy taking them both one shot, managing to potentially pick up this overshield. If Jim has anything to say about that, he might be able to just snag it away. Does beat down Millsy. Jim getting traded out by, I think that was Zove. Zove staying alive, does get taken out by Chick. It's pandemonium down here. Finally, Chick picks up that overshield, and it's 13-18. Chick is going to have to put a lot of graft in to try and pull this back, but a really good job there from Jump Out Gang, taking off that overshield and almost taking him down. A nice double kill coming out from Chick in that fridge, and it's a little bit of it's a good job, excuse me, to mitigate that from Jump Out Gang. Whoa, a full crank from Wootem, really showing that DPI is just up there. But 3 dead for foe right now. This is looking like Jump Out Gang made the right decision to forfeit that first map.
Yeah, 6-kill lead for Jump Out Gang. And honestly, I don't know what's happened to foes slayers, but it is not it today. Like, they are getting absolutely rolled. Speaking of that, though, it's gonna be a Wootem double kill, and now they're within 3. But they've been kind of getting a bit smacked up, actually, and it's kind of interesting to see how that's going to happen, as it's going to be Wootem. Just crazy, man. Like, the flick speed is just insane. Jimbo going to be the last alive, going to be taken down as well. Now it's going to be that like off spawn, and it was back to 3 kills. Now it's back out to 5 again, and it used to be Zove having a classic moment right there. Does have the complexity star on as well, I believe.
That too. Yeah, that is complexity indeed. Nice perfect coming out from Zove as well, trying to get picked up by complexity with that shot. Nice little highlight reel maybe there. Trying to keep Chick and Wootem just in this yellow fridge. Wootem pushing out, does take him one shot, so it's looking like there might be a little bit of explosion out from that fridge, but they're just staying there. Wootem and Chick managing to stay alive. Chick finally gets taken down. Wootem, though, still staying alive and putting down some shots, unfortunately, there to the body, and Zove managing to pick up Jim as well. So unfortunate for Wootem not able to pick up Zove, and Zove still alive, picking up that overshield. The butterfly effect I was mentioning a few series ago just happening again. Zove managing to capitalize off unfortunate body shots from Wootem. Kimbo taken down by his counterpart with the J, I believe, down car side, and it's still looking pretty snowbally if you Jump Out Gang. It's in favor of you this time, though.
Yeah, Zove just, I don't know whether he's just missing jump ups or just something's not registering, because he just jumped at ledges like 2 or 3 times and just had nothing happen at all. Jimbo, Marty's don't want to go out there, but it's going to be Wootum that finds a kill. Schick and Millsy trade. So now it's just 2-on-1, and Kimbo is going to find Liam as the last one alive. They have passed the 40 mark, and Wootum is going to find that kill. So it's going to be a trade. That is crazy, but 42 to 33, and Foe at this stage look like they're about to have another Slayer loss, which would be 4 in a row. And Jimbo is 4-13 with 8 kills, so a massive game 1, and just gone a little bit missing in game number 2, but only 4 kills to go. I mean, maybe the crash did something there, but it's going to be Schick that finds a kill. But you can't get trades at this stage, boys. There's only 10 kills to go. There's a double. Can't find a triple. And now there's just 1 kill for Jump Out Gang to close it out and take us to game number 3 at 1 apiece. And that's going to be it.
Wow.
50 to 39. Mate, Foe just got dominated. What?
Yeah, Jimbo really just having a foil of his game 1. That live fire just hit different for Jim, and he hasn't managed to get it back since that game crash. Yeah, I guess his cheat's disabled when it crashed.
Oh, no.
I'm joking. Of course, I'm joking. Yeah, unfortunate game for Jimbo.
Oh dear.
Chick's still putting up a pretty good performance. Going negative, but solid amount of kills, highest on the team for Chick. Zove just really a key component there. A lot of damage as well coming out from Millsy.
Wootum, of course, 4K damage.
Always,
10,
I mean,
10.
it's a given, right? Wootum's always going to put out damage. As we move on to Strongholds Recharge with no delay at all. That was a pretty convincing win, if I'm honest, on that Slayer. That was
convincing one way,
good job.
And then convincing the other, right? So yeah, it's now we got to see kind of what's going to happen in this Strongholds Recharge. After a CTF Argyle, we are going to get another one. And then, yes, if it gets to all Jump Out Gang really have to do in their mind is win one of these, and then you saw how they bossed that Slayer. So if they can win one and boss the Slayer, I think, we could see an upset here.
Yeah, exactly right, James. Yeah, I think, if we get to that game 5, that dreaded Slayer that both have just really not managed to secure at all for the last few hours of today, we could see that upset. We could see a quadrant Jump Out Gang, which would be an interesting mix-up. It wouldn't do much to the points, for Foe at least, but for Jump Out Gang, that would be very nice. Still not sure if it will do crazy amounts of the points. Probably help them keep Mamma Mia at bay. But
with a reset, I think it will, because the difference between first and second is like 1,300 points, and they are 34,000 points behind Quad and 12,000 points ahead of Mamma Mia. So it's not going to do a whole lot, to be honest.
Well, there goes the storyline. Thanks.
Just like how Foe are 12,000 points ahead of Quadrant. So if you finish third, you'll lose about 4,500 of that. So it'd be closer. But I mean, we need the decay after London. I think it's 75% is the decay, and then it will start getting a little bit interesting.
Yeah, it can get a little dicey in not just the EU, but all scenes, right? 75% decay is pretty hefty, and a nice stick comes out from Chick. Sunrise can literally... Chick with the stick, indeed. Sunrise literally just put his controller down and was like, you know what, I've had enough. I'm just going to wait. I got 10 seconds. I'm going to add a few more just to contemplate as Wootum and Jimbo try and take down Kimbo. Kimbo did a really good job to stay alive, but Wootum from the top ropes just landed on him. I think he stomped him like a Goomba. I think that's what actually killed him, not the bullet. Oh, what a lovely run as well. I really have to point that out. Wootum just not making sure he goes round the box to activate capture in C, not to give any info. That's easy info for whoever's in security. It's heads up plays. Baby. Heads up plays.
MKB life. That's what that is. Jimbo gonna try and find the ninja attempt was put down. Oh, it was good. Oh, you thought it was going to be there for a moment. But Jump Out Gang going to be scoring some points very, very briefly. Sunrise on the overhang. And it is going to be the AB setup. I believe... Oh, my days. I was going to say, I believe there was the ability to plasma grenade that, but he just won the 1v1 anyway. And Zove almost getting Liam back. That nade is not quite going to do it. And now you can see Millsy and Kimbo on this A site getting naded. B going to get captured though. But it is a little trip cap. Didn't get any points from it, but it was a trip cap. And now it looks like there might actually be a trip cap because Jimbo is the last alive. And Foe with the lead. But now Jump Out Gang with the trip cap. So it's going to be a shock rifle for Jimbo. And he should get on B, but Chick is going to go down and C's going to get reset. And now Sunrise, he's trying to try and get away, but this is a bit concerning for Foe right now. Need to find a way to get A or C before this starts to get out of hand.
Yeah, Jim and Wooten as well doing a good job just to trade out Kimbo. Taking blows is Jim, taking the brunt of it. Wooten there to clean it up. Nice job there. Jim does get taken down eventually on the batteries, but they do manage to at least stem the bleeding a little bit with capturing that batteries B stronghold. B for batteries is nice and helpful. Speaking of which, that's getting taken over now. Sunrise, and with the help of Millsy. Wooten, not sure what's going on. Oh, right. I thought he was in the corner next to the batteries, but he was right by.
That's Millsy in the corner.
So we're gonna see. Oh, a lovely little back smack from Chick there, just to help out Wooten secure this B stronghold. So you're gonna see a BC hold coming out from the boys' info, trying to claw back this 20+ deficit a little bit, but you're going to see Wooten with the camo. He's going to try and get a little sneaky as C gets converted, but Foe on the response to that take back A. So it's still Foe racking up points, closing this gap, making it ever closer. 78 and counting. Wooten taken down, unfortunately. That's kind of rough with that camo just getting taken down, but I think it was towards its end, to be fair. So Wooten at least picking up a trade is good enough whilst you're scoring points. Kimbo he does get taken down eventually by Wooten. I thought he got away there. Couple flub shots from Mighty, so that's not flub, so that's a lovely little headshot onto Millsy. Millsy put in the respawn screen. Lovely job there from Mighty. He's just trying to get that one lined up. Be patient, be ready, but Zove just a little bit too slippery. You're going to see Kimbo and Millsy coming round this long haul. We're going to see what Mighty's has to say about this when the engagements happen. It has slowed down a little bit, though. It's gotten to a standstill. As I say that, shots do start getting fired. Mighty's comes out on top, and you're going to see some fights going down inside of the security as well. Sunrise just managing to get Jim one shot, but still staying alive as Jimbo. Doing a really good job there. Mighty's really not getting involved too much. And it's, again, just gone a little bit quiet. Chick just taking some pot shots. Does get hit by Millsy, taken down. One shot is Chick as well as this B stronghold starts to get taken over. You're going to see Mighty's try and fight it, but he's not able to make that jump initially, and it unfortunately doesn't work out for him. B gets converted. C, still in the hands of Jump Out Gang as well, so they're going to change the tide and start scoring their own points.
For sure. They are going to cross the 100-point mark as well. Kimbo might have eaten a body shot, I'm not sure. But the shock rifle is out. C gonna start going over initially towards the side of Foe. Yeah, take that nade as you come out the door, mate. That's what he's saying right there. And it is gonna be Zove that actually finds a way to get a kill. So does Kimbo, but it's Wooten again from the top ropes. Gonna find Zove. But C not able to be converted for Foe as Wooten moves to 16 kills. Absolutely dominating this lobby. But Sunrise finds him with the camo. It doesn't matter if you're dominating the lobby. You got to be dominating the score sheet as well. And Jimbo finds Zove, but it's Sunrise who whiffs, but still going to find the double. Some cheek. It's actually Millsy. Some cheeky body shots to go with it as well. Hello. Love that. But currently, it's Jump Out Gang in the lead. Oh my god. Are we about to enter upset territory, Hixie, or what? Because it's kind of looking that way at the moment. Having said that, though, B is going to go towards Foe, and can Millsy get away towards this C site? Well, C's going to start getting taken, but A already been converted. So Foe scoring points and catching up, and we're almost even at 150. Oh, good night, Jimbo.
Oh, he takes a shot. He has to go through the stronghold, and he gets caught out.
Never
really
mind.
Unfortunate for Millsy there. And I was going to say, if we know anything about just this game type, doesn't matter what map it's on, is that it can be a snowball. It can be just peaks and troughs for both teams. You can see one team go 100 to maybe even 200 points down. A lovely little perfect to pick up the killing spree is Mighty's. But you can see teams go 100 to 200 points down and still manage to claw it back, maybe win or at least bring it back to a very close game and make it difficult. So I wouldn't count either team out, especially when you see a, well, I was going to say momentary trip cap come out, but it's reduced back to a double cap, a nice little perfect onto Kimbo. Zove taken down. Mighty's picking up the triple. He picks it up with a lovely little game of SWAT on that third. Sunrise last alive in this long haul, probably gonna get caught out. He does, but he manages to get a little bit of damage down. Mighty's still just staying alive, and some beautiful shots coming out of Mighty's there to just keep 3 in the respawn screen and allow the rest of Foe to pick up this final stronghold, put in a triple cap, and they're already 218, 220. They're going to have to try and stem the bleeding if you're a jump out gang. Millsy in the respawn screen is not going to help, being one player down. Zove getting dropped as well. Sunrise has to back off.
This is it.
Oh,
It's
this
done.
is going to be it. It's the killing spree from Chick. This is going to be it. There's no way they can stop this. 248, 249, and that's it. Game 3 to Foe.
My days. Jump Out Gang looked so good for so long, and then Foe just got real icy, got that trip cap in, worked it out, found some kills, and just did not let go. Foe, yeah, 250 to 156, right? Absolutely dominated that at the end. Wootum leading the way with 18 kills, Chick with 16, Liam with 14, Sunrise 14 as well on the other side. But yeah, mate, Jimbo had 7 deaths. That is crazy. But Chick, again, top of the damage. Wootum right up there, of course, but only 4K taken for Chick and Jimbo. But it's CTF Argyle, mate. Let's get into it.
We are heading in to what could be the final map of this series. Can Foe make it a 3-1? Can they take this and shut down the upset, or will Jump Out Gang bring it to a game 5? Will we be going to that final Slayer where we know Foe have struggled? We know all day they haven't been able to secure their Slayers. A 4-loss streak on these Slayers. If they can shut down, if they get shut down, excuse me, by Jump Out Gang on this Argyle, CTF, we could be seeing an upset still, James.
For sure. I think if they can find a way to get an upset and take it to a Slayer, yeah, I think it. You never know, but Foe are incredibly good at CTF.
True. Very true.
It was not very evident earlier against Quad, who absolutely dominated them, but generally they are one of the best CTF teams out there, I believe, right? They have been so good. Oh, the missed jump gets the QT. Oh my god, like, that is an insane start from Millsy. Like, the movement doesn't matter for Kimbo, though, as he gets donked by Mighties, who now has... do they have double snipes? I think they have double snipes on the side of Foe, and that is dangerous. And Mighties has one and Wootum has one. That is going to be terrifying.
Yeah, maybe not the setup you wanted with that QT, but definitely double snipers is nothing to be crying about. Nothing to be calling your mum for, because this Foe squad definitely know how to use them. Mighty's just managing to get away, keep that sniper in his grubby little hands. Wootum, if he did have it for the Foe side, does get taken down though, and I believe Jim actually has it, picking up a nice body onto Zove. He's gonna hit Kimbo as well with the body. Kimbo's still alive, not able to get cleaned up. Sunrise going down to Mighty's. Mighty's just trying to get a little bit aggressive, still with that sniper in hands as well. Millsy gets headshot by Jim with the no-scope, and he picks up Kimbo as well as a triple kill! Jimbo! He's done it again! He's insane! These guys just won't stop. Foe showing why they are competing for top spot in EU, arguably the best. We saw them lose to Quadrant, but they want to respond. They want to come back into this grand finals and shut them down, and Jimbo leading that charge.
Oh my god. It is going to be Mighties who finds a kill onto Kimbo as well. The real question is, can they put this flag in? The answer is instantly yes, as Millsy's going to find a double. Zove gets the nade onto Wootum, and they are going to pull it straight away as well. Millsy looking up, and the problem is there's no point getting a flag cap if you just give one back straight away. The repulse coming up. Oh my god, the movement from Millsy as Wootum finds a double, gets... Oh yeah, now he gets a double. It's the old scores tripping me out. He gets the double, but Jump Out Gang just literally run it bottom mid and score straight off the bat again. So all of that hard work that Foe do, all of the hard work that Jimbo does, undone by the old simple bottom mid trick. And Snipers back up again as flag is going to be grabbed for a second time, as Wootum is going to find the snipe onto Kimbo. And now it's just Jimbo hiding over there. If he can find this flag, he does QT back. Zove, whoa, does a sneaky, and is going to be able to get away. Wootum, he literally 180'd so fast, I thought we'd switch player POV.
Oh yeah, these cranks are insane. Wootum's DPI is gotta be 16,000 at least. This man's playing on some insane sensitivity right now, but it just makes
1,600 or 16,000?
Oh, 16,000.
Okay.
He's playing like super high. He moves his mouse about a millimeter and he's doing 360.
It's 1,600 DPI, my friend.
I'm obviously joking. No one plays at 16,000. You have to be some kind of serial killer to play at 16,000. It's just a coincidence he plays at 1,600. That then makes it look like I don't know what I'm talking about, and I'm not actually making a joke.
Well, yeah, you went too far. It was too unrealistic.
Sorry, guys. I apologize.
It was too unrealistic. Oh dear.
And in that time where we were waffling, there's another cap coming out for Foe. So they've managed to keep this lead that they initially set. And lovely nades coming out from Millsy as well. Having to push Mighty's back. He's going to have to retreat. And still trying to hunt him down is Zove, and Millsy finally finds Wootum. That's not the man you were after. There's another one round here, you know. But Mighty's taking him down when he's weak. Mighty's still getting some help from Wootum. These two just playing around this area. You've got Zove, Mighty's, and Wootum just playing ring around the rosy. Finally, Kimbo gets involved, gets taken down. Wootum's like, this is our game. You're not getting involved. Leave us alone. And Millsy trying to get some revenge for his fallen brother. Does manage to pick up Wootum, get a nice little pot shot onto Jimbo as well. Just, you know, stat padding, get some damage out.
Hey, stat padding, always good. If you win.
True.
Otherwise, not very good. But it is going to be Kimbo that finds Chick. Mighties finds Zove back in return, though. Oh, my days. And Mighties and Sunrise going to trade Wootum with this BR. Bro. Like, he's firing so fast that he jumps off and still fires 3 bullets as well. And he does get taken down. And it is going to be Zove running back across his own base, trying to get towards this sniper, but it's only going to be Kimbo left alive, and now the push comes in from Foe. Sniper's going to be up, and Kimbo at the back of Foe's base is going to remove 2 with a snipe and pull the flag, but is going to get shot in the back as he drops the flag off the top. Millsy going to be there too, but Kimbo in the deep spy position. And Zove going to get another kill. Flag is going to go back for the side of Jump Out Gang, though. And it looks like they might have given up on this flag as well, as Mighty's is going to force Zove's head to smash into the wall. But the flag was touched briefly. So it did look like Millsy got a touch. Jimbo going to get a body shot into Kimbo, but that flag definitely is coming back. And Sunrise realizes he's gone too far, dies with the snipe, and now gives it to Schick. And Hixie, that is a dangerous thing to do.
Oh, yes. Oh, unfortunate timing there with Kimbo. Does get the body shot just to tell him to, yeah, stay bottom base. You need your shields. Just wait there a little bit. Let my boys come in. We'll sort you guys out. Sunrise potentially going to get caught. Kimbo does get called out, so he's probably going to go down to show his shoulder as well. Just hiding, doing a good job. He's playing a little sheepishly, and Chick tells him to play loud, just like that sniper shot resonating in his ears. That's Kimbo in the respawn screen. We got the other sniper in the hands of Wootum as well. Picks up an incredible no-scope body shot.
What?
Just getting flashy. There's no way you can be a normal person and hit these shots. This guy has had his Weetabix this morning. Speaking of Weetabix, Chick has joined him. He's popped some blueberries in there as well. Chick is shooting out of his mind. The whole of Foe are absolutely trying. Almost 12 kills for everyone. Right? Wootum just taking the lead. They're still just 2-1, but they're playing it like a Slayer with 5 minutes left. This is incredible from the Foe boys. You got Jump Out Gang trying to claw it back, trying to get a little bit of map control, but that nade just having to land on Mighty's missed the melee blanks because of the awkward space and gets taken down. Sunrise unfortunate there. Millsy probably going to get taken down by Wootum with the BR as well. What a great gun for this map considering how long ranged it is. Being able to have such a good scope in is so helpful. And speaking of scopes, in 4, 3, 2, and 1, there will be a sniper up, and you do not want both of them in the hands of Foe right now.
Mate, I was so confused, but Zove got a re just at the outs, like just when the flag was in Foe's base. So Zove literally saved the game as Kimbo going to get his head removed again. But Zove did an absolutely outstanding play to save the game for Jump Out Gang. The question is, can they do anything with it? But Wootum, 13 and 5, is going to go down. Sorry, 13 and 12 with 5 assists is going to go down as Mighty's. It's going to find Sunrise. Trying to find out where Jump Out Gang are, though. And they are not going for that. They are sticking over here. It's going to be a good body shot from Schick. Still has his sniper. And it's 3 dead, but Zove going to get tagged. He's going to go down, and Schick has to live here to be able to give his teammates time. But flag looks like it might be grabbed. Millsy, he's going to get body shotted and taken out. Now this flag should be able to get returned. Poor old Zove comes off spawn and gets insta body shotted as well. But the flag is going to go back. And Schick going to get back smacked by Sunrise because he could not believe that no one went for QT.
Yeah, Chick doing a really good job staying alive there. Just being a real nuisance set up in that upper vent area. Just keeping everyone on Jump Out Gang away from this flag. Did have a few body shots, which, you know, if they were headshots, could have kept Wootum alive. Could have stopped that flag from being pulled out. But it doesn't matter too much. As I say that, though, the flag is still being pulled out again. A nice little body shot as Sunrise and Wootum, I believe that was. Or Mighty's, I think, actually ended up being. Managing to just shut that down. The flag has gotten pretty much the full way. Not able to get some shots on this Jimbo as the flag rounds the corner. Got to get some time. The QT is running out, but it doesn't matter. This flag just needs to rush in. Ooh, this is an interesting play coming out here from Millsy using that QT late, but it works out. Wootum gets some body shot. Oh, and he uses it again. A beautiful use of the QT. I questioned it, but it helped them pick up the second flag and secure and bring this back to a balanced game. 2 minutes left. 2 flags for both teams. 1 more to secure the win in this game 4. Can it be Foe who secure the map and the series, or Jump Out Gang going to take us to a Slayer where we know Foe have struggled, where they could create the upset? In 2 minutes time or less, we will have the answer.
Pixie, now an Argyle believer. Now that it's a close game, absolutely loves this map and mode. But the thing I don't understand is that I thought Wootum grabbed a touch on the flag. The flag looked like it moved, but unfortunately it didn't. Flag been taken now, but Zove is gonna go down. Foe have to grab not only the return, but also try and find a way to get into this base. Got to use this sniper effectively. That's going to be one. Kimbo has had his head removed about 5 times by a sniper. The man must be absolutely hating that weapon right now. And the fact that there's 2 of them on this map. Sunrise going to get killed. And look at this flag run. But look at the chase that's going on behind Mighty's. But they've actually got double snipe to try and cross this. Kimbo is going to find a way to avoid that snipe. Doesn't look like there's any bullets left. But Jimbo trying to do his best, but Zove again with the return. Foe again unable to pull this flag in. And there's only 40 seconds to go, and Jimbo gonna get shot in the back. But it's going to be Wootum that gets fouled by Zove, and Mighty's rides a wall. Oh no, this could be it. This should be it. He's going down mid. He's going to throw up. It's going to be a flag cap, and we're going to game 5. I don't believe this. I don't believe it. It's the Zove GOAT again that gets the flag cap, the flag return. And again, another down mid run, and Foe unable to close twice. And Jump Out Gang take it home and score with only a few seconds left on the clock. I mean, Millsy went 11 and 16 for God's sake. But with 31 seconds left, Jump Out Gang with the win. Wootum again, 6.5k damage. Sunrise, 6.7. But, oh my Dazus. It's a Slayer Live Fire. Here we are, game 5. Oh my god, another game 5.
Oh, no.
Oh my god.
And
Don't tell you we don't give you good Halo in EU, and don't tell me that that Oscar's brain is not going to be even more fried when we have to do a grand final after this.
Oh my lord. These graphics need to be changed. Oscar has the grand finals graphics probably ready for a Foe quadrant, but with what we've seen, Foe would need to break their 4-game loss streak. Their 4-game loss streak for Slayer, for this game type, excuse me. They need to try and break that loss streak. If not, it's Jump Out Gang quadrant in that grand final. What a grand final that would be. What a great job from Jump Out Gang that would be, and Wootum trying to shut him down early, getting a nice G-slide to just whip away. Zove getting shot in the back, doesn't manage to pick up the kill. Jim with a nice repulse as well, just making sure none of that damage is going to come down on him. An early good start for Foe with that sniper. Jim trying to flush out the player, but he gets back smacked. He's so preoccupied. Kimbo's just there with the QT, does manage to get away as well with his life. One shot is all it takes, but Kimbo he got the one shot he needed on Wootum. It was a body shot, all that needed to be done to take down Wootum, and now it's 4-5 in favor of Jump Out Gang. Changes to a 5-5 tied game. That sniper being pinged by Jim, but this camo player, they know he's round here somewhere. Sunrise just trying to sneak around, catches Mighty's on his lonesome. He knows that the other 3 are too far away to help, manages to take the 1v1, pick it up, do a good job to secure that and keep the camo. 2 kills up our Jump Out Gang in this game 5.
Oh my days. I saw Callie in chat say the Sun Rizzler. I love that. That's so great. Is Millsy gonna find Jimbo? It is gonna be a 2-kill lead. And Millsy, oh no, the timing of the reload's gonna get him killed. But it's 12-9 and Kimbo's 5-2. Oh, you can feel it building. This is, oh no, Foe, you can almost feel it. Foe just having an absolute mare in the Slayers.
Oh,
it's gonna get the no scope as well. It runs out, and Millsy gonna go down, but get the trade happening at least. A 3-kill lead remains. As Mighty's, the Sun Rizzler puts him in the bin, and it's gonna be Wootum who finds one that gets traded. And this is going to be good enough for Jump Out Gang. It's a long way from home. Again, feels like a horse race. It's a long way from home. But if they can keep this going, as Chick finds an awesome trade, should never have got that. The 4-kill lead, if they can find this all the way home, they are going to face Quadrant in the grand final. And after they beat Foe, you just never know. Yeah, you like that?
Yeah. I liked it so much. My voice broke again. My throat is absolutely dying today, but I want it no different. I want to be getting loud. I want to be getting proud for EU Halo because we are so back, baby. 16-20. Jump Out Gang with a 4-kill lead, managing to keep this lead on Foe, and this is just nightmare fuel for Foe. This is not where they want to be in a game 5 in the losers bracket final. They want to be consistently in this grand final, and they have been, but this might be the time they get shut out and shut down. Wootum with the camo trying to claw something back, make some plays, but when you got Jimbo and Chick across the other side, they just get dropped, and now you're getting pushed. What can you do? Your mouse is just whipping around. you've got to do something, put a little bit of damage down on Zove, but that's info for Jump Out Gang. They're going to know that he's round here. Mighty's trying to help, but when you get sniped, Mighty's can't really do a lot other than back off. Trying to isolate the 1v1 is Wooten, manages to do a good job, but now Zove and Millsy know exactly where he is. Attention's taken elsewhere for the meantime, so Wooten managing to get away as that camo drops with the sniper in the hands of Millsy. 2 kill lead for Jump Out Gang. Make that just 1. This is, well, we've seen just 2 kills come out of nowhere for Jump Out Gang now. They are managing to keep this lead.
No way!
Zove staying difficult to kill. A great job from Zove and Sunrise to help each other out and stay alive.
Goodbye.
You get repulsed off. See you later, says Chick.
Wait.
I don't even know if he actually fell off.
I don't think he went
off. I
off.
don't think he did.
What?
My lord. How is he still alive? I think
Bro, when it's going
well.
your way, it's going your way. Because that is
yeah.
ridiculous.
What?
How has he not been absolutely yeeted right there?
I feel so cheated.
I feel so cheated. I wanted my mind the gap. Damn it. What?
Yeah.
How has he managed to avoid getting mind the gaps right there? Because that is insane.
It's the last thing you want of your foe. Tell you
What?
that. Tell you that for free.
What happens? Yeah, he just doesn't go off. Like, I think he manages to hit the railing or something. But anyway, back to current games. And Jimbo, again, struggling in... Oh, that's unfortunate timing. Sorry, Jim.
Jimbo really struggling there.
Struggling in a slate. His brains are struggling to pick themselves up. But Jesus, the snipe to the face. But a 4-kill lead still for Jump Out Gang. Oh... The real thing, though, right, is if Jump Out Gang can get this done, they still need to beat Quad in the major qualifier to go in a pool against Optic.
Oh, yeah.
That's basically what it comes down to. If they can beat Foe, awesome. If they can beat Quad in the major qualifier, then they play Optic. That's the only thing that matters. So beating Foe here is going to give them massive confidence. Going against Quadrant again in a grand final, if they can, I mean, again in the grand final, they haven't been against Quadrant in the grand final, but if they can go against Quadrant in the grand final, get some experience, because that's where it's all gonna play out for London. Foe already secured top 6 in Arlington, and Quad locking it in with the points. However, it is 38-38, so we are not there yet. But Jump Out Gang finding another couple of kills. Wooten gonna hide and jump away with that M&K, and Millsy is gonna find a kill, but it's 41-40 now. And it's Zove with this snipe. And you might see this game slow right down. There's still 5.5 minutes to go. We're not gonna get there as Millsy's gonna find a backslap on to Mighty's, and Jimbo's gonna get killed with a nade. But Sheik's gonna find a beautiful double, and they know Kimbo's back there as well. Can he find a triple? He gets a triple, and now they're dead even again. But you see the amount of work the Foe has to do just to keep it even. They're having to do so much as Sunrise gets naded, and Foe, for the first time, are gonna take the lead, but Kimbo rips it back again, and Zove steals that lead as well. But it's gonna be a double push around the corner. They decide, no, we're gonna come back away from that. It's 45-45.
Oh!
Kimbo gonna get hit, but Millsy saves the day. Oh my God, it's 46-46. Wooten, he's going to go down. Sunrise finds Jimbo, and now it's just 2 kills from a grand final. It's unheard of since Foe and Quad. Well, since Foe became Foe, but also, I mean, last year, I think it was Na'Vi and Quad every single time. 2 kills to go. Camo coming up. Millsy on this snipe. You can see Foe. They're sitting in that. Wooten goes down. There's just 1 kill till they're done. Mighty's finds Kimbo. There's 3 kills they have to get. Oh my God, Zove. He's down to no shield. They're going to push through, and Jump Out Gang have done it. They're going to a grand final against Quad as Foe lose another Slayer. It's 5 Slayers in a row they lose, and for the first time in 2 years. It's not gonna be Foe and Quad in a grand final. Jump Out Gang, get on up there.
Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Going into the stats. My God, how close did that one need to get? That's a 5 Slayer loss streak now for the boys on the foe. So unfortunate.
Damn.
Game 5, but what an incredible game 5. And what a great job from Jump Out Gang, right? 2-1 down in the series. 2-1.
Jump out, gang. Jump out, bang. That's what Kimbo said. You hear to hear.
Oh,
Grand final against Quad. Mate, Jump Out Gang, like back-to-back Game 5 clutches right there to get into. Both times have been 2-1 down as well and have pulled out Game 4, Game 5 victories to move on. But guys, we're going to throw to a quick break to just
need a break.
Recover the
I
situation. And when we come back, it's going to be Grand Final. It is Quadrant. It is Jump Out Gang. Do not go anywhere. Don't.
How many times do you say
Don't.
that?
For Arlington, I think like Seeker said on Outcasted's podcast the other day, like it's nice to boot camp before every event if you can, but early on in the year, boot camps are less valuable than later on in the year, which is very, very true. Because if you're behind the game later on in the year, which is where the majority of the money is, that can be really detrimental to your long-term success and the amount of money you're bringing in for your own pockets as well as your potential orgs. So we'll be looking to boot camp maybe a little bit later on, maybe not before London, but hopefully we'll have organizational backing before then to accept all the invites we get to these boot camps. But yeah,
come
right
on,
now
Orgs, just sign this squad. Come on,
we're going in raw, boys. We're going in raw.
What more proof do you need? Like, they're just on the major qualifier and the other 2 tournaments before that. Like, come on, it's taking the mickey a little bit. Sign them up already.
I'm a little bit upset because I think we were supposed to be first seed today, and Face It and EE or whoever it was decided we'd be second seed. Not sure why that was, but
Harold,
it doesn't matter.
Like I said, I'm just a caster here. I'm just
don't drag
shouting
us
my
into
mouth
this
down the
mess,
microphones.
Yeah, it's all right. It's all right. We don't take it personally, We don't take it personally. It's fine.
Well, I suppose you are technically guaranteed number 1 seed anyway, but it's all good. But honestly, 100%. I'm extremely happy for you and the rest of the squads who now go into number 1 seed. And the only thing I want to ask is, Jimbo's slaying potential from the upper bracket final to grand finals was just a monumental difference in comparison. All I want to ask is, what did he have before that grand final? Was it Weetabix, Frosties, Cocoa Pops, maybe dabbled in some Special K?
Beans on toast.
Is Harry's special potion. I can't tell you that. That's why I'm the coach. Okay.
Don't clip that and take it out of context. Stream.
No, I think he promised himself a Pizza Hut. I believe I was watching his stream before I hopped on Discord, so I think he promised himself a Pizza Hut. But he said it depends how well I play. So obviously he was playing for his pizza today.
So if he lost, you would have got a Tops pizza instead.
Yeah, maybe it could, like a Pizza Go-Go or something. Sorry, I've got a special guest here, lads. Give me a second.
Oh, go
on. It's the faux mascot. It's the boy. He was screaming to come in this whole time, and throughout the whole grand finals actually. But I was locked in. I couldn't let him in. But here he is. He is.
What a cutie.
He's very happy we secured first seed.
I can tell from his face he's extremely delighted.
Yeah, he doesn't look too happy right now, does he? It's all right.
Well, to be fair, what cats are happy? Let's put it that way.
That's a good point.
Anyways,
cats are better though.
Harold, fantastic stuff. You're going as number 1 seed. Congratulations. I'm sure you guys are going to absolutely smash it in Arlington and do us proud. Make sure to get the best placement possible. If you don't get first, don't come back, but that's fine. We'll let you off if you get like a top 4 finish or something.
Yeah, I hear that, lads. Good job today, both of you, and of course, obviously all the team putting the stream together. Appreciate you guys putting on for European Halo. And any orgs out there, bang my line, all right? hello@wonderboy.gg is the email. Please lock these boys down to contracts before we get poached again. It's going to happen again, probably.
It's going to happen again.
Yes, listen to young man.
Listen
Pick
to
them up
the
now.
man.
They're still available, and I don't know how many times we have to say it on Twitter and God knows what else, but please just pick them
visit
up, or at
Wonderboy's
least get in
Twitter.
calls.
And if you're an org, check your LinkedIn, because I've been messaging your CEOs, your talent managers, everyone. I've been messaging them, and no one's replied. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, so unbelievable. But we have to let you go, Harold. We need to close the show, but thank you so much for being here for the interview, and we'll catch you very soon, hopefully.
Cheers, lads. See you next time.
See how things are going to shape things up. We're going to start off from Glorious perspective, heading straight for that snipe. Let's see what mischief he's going to get up to with it.
Yeah, and these snipers are so powerful on this map, so important to control. And both teams are able to have quite a quick opportunity to push their opponent's snipe, but neither of them really doing. Snipe Drone has been able to take down Mighties on the flip side. OS is going to be popping. A great shot, though, coming out from Jimbo to keep that OS still in play. And it looks like Glorious has been able to get his hands on it. However, Chick at the last second able to take him down. And it looks like that OS still is going to be lying on the ground unless Glorious was able to burn it. But I don't know whether he was able to do so. A bit of a stalemate here, but it's a bit like that Argyle saying they have to play for that mid control. As soon as they've grabbed that, they're going to be able to grab themselves opportunity to push forward. So that is going to be the fight right now. Jimbo caught out a little bit of no man's land. He will end up falling, but it looks like a rotation has been called to come back towards their flag as they're concerned about what Mighties and Wooten are doing. And again, they seem to be double questioning themselves. They had 3 dead. They haven't pushed forward. They're questioning what they're going to do. And with that, it's given an opportunity for Jimbo and Mighties to come off respawn and push back up to where they were before. So, hesitancy maybe. I don't know what it is. But Quadrant seem to be second-guessing their decisions and giving Foe way too much time to push forward.
That seems to be the case. Currently 3v3. Glory still trying to pop off with this snipe. He hasn't been doing too bad. Had a little bit of a shaky start with that missed snipe jump and then getting sniped straight after was a little bit unfortunate, I think, so to speak. But looking to continue to try and stay alive with this snipe if he can. Has got an angle. Lovely shot coming out onto Chick. And all 3 members on that back right-hand side. Managed to get one. Makes it a double. Could be another overkill here if he manages to get it. Makes it a triple. Trying to find that last final kill, but he's just not going to get it. They're not going to give him the leeway for it. That's a little bit unfortunate. Who was it? It was Mighty.
Right,
how dare you?
Tut. How rude of him, you know. We've been here. We're casting our hearts out here. Not going to give us one cheeky overkill. Would have been a beautiful one, but Quadrant starting to wake up. They're looking like they're starting to... The cogs are starting to turn. Shots are starting to land. The synergy started to flow up as SLG and Glory's both waking up huge amounts. 6, 3, and 4 for SLG, with 8, 3, and 2 for Glory himself. But Mighties, he's being a bit of a nuisance. They're slightly concerned of what's going on here. They haven't actually put the flag in yet, because I don't think they know where Mighties is. It's a bit of an odd play here. I thought they were going to get it in. I don't know why they haven't capped the flag yet.
Oh, they have now. They've answered your question finally. A little bit delayed, but yeah, we've got there in the end. And Chick stayed alive a lot longer than he should have done. So he could just push him up the top. A couple of players towards the snipe as well. And Mighty does clean him up. SLG gets to trade onto Mighty. And SLG's been a bit of a nutcase with this snipe, but let's see if he's going to just wait for that bait as well. Like, he knows Chick's there. Teamed with Chick for long enough to know how and when he normally goes for these power weapons, but does clean him up. Beautiful shot coming up from him as he pushes on forward. Trying to get that top mid control, and SLG just absolutely flooring people with this snipe. And is looking for a little bit more. What a pixel peak there as he manages to get like half the head from that last pillar and finds another. SLG right now should be the main sniper. I think there's no doubt about it. We saw signs of it earlier on live fire, and he seems to continue in with that trend. And he got 1 shot left.
He has pulled off some audacious clips with this weapon. If you just scroll through his Twitter for half a second, or his X for half a second, you'll see what we're talking about. Eventually he does fall to one of the hands of Foe, but it just looks like that sniper's been picked up once again. Snipe Jones just making Chick's life so uncomfortable. Chick really not be able to put too much pressure on towards the rest of the squadron side. But whilst we're talking, Jimbo has stuck himself away with the OS, found a kill initially onto Seeker, and that's given the opening for Foe and the call to go forward here, see whether they're going to get a bit more map presence on to the quadrant half. And they're going to have to go through another round of seas where they have any chance in getting any flag going. Chick does find a lovely angle onto Glory to take him down, but on the other side of things, it looks like the fight is going in favor of this quadrant roster. With that being said, Wooten gets himself another kill. That no-scope does whiff slightly, so still a lot of pressure onto quadrant half, but quadrant doing a good job at mitigating anything that Foe tried to do.
Yeah, trying to micromanage a lot of these situations, but eventually Chick does Here's the snipe. Snipe drone just doing a grand job staying alive. And Glory's going to be pushing on up to support him, but it seems to be he's one that is getting a little bit curious on what's going on underneath to see if he's not been too unaware of the circumstances and making sure no one's trying to sneak by him and get behind him afterwards, because that would have been one of the last things he'd want to happen, considering he didn't check all areas. We'll be up soon. Let's find one player. Seeker, some great damage coming in from him in long range. Chick has to back away again. This has been a heart-fought battle. Only one flag has occurred so far, but we've still got another 6 minutes left remaining. As they're just trying to survive or just try and get out of this hole they're in on the back of their flag. Wootton going to try and do a little bit more here. Will he find anyone? Yes, he does. And now it's going to be 3 dead, 4 dead if he has to get it. Sorry, 2 dead rather, and he's going to continue on his path. Great double kill coming out from Wootton. Seeker and SOG still alive though, with the flag being pulled.
Yeah, Mutum is the only player here for Foe in Quadrant space. He's doing such a good job at staying alive. Gets a beautiful double melee onto Glories. And he's looking like he wants to get hold of this Quadrant sniper rifle and see what work he can do with it. But
ladies and gentlemen, we have just about calmed down, but it is time for a grand final event. It is Quadrant, of course, and it is Jump Out Gang. I'm still shook, mate. I am still shooketh. Look, I will say one thing. At least Foe really know what they need to work on, which is Slayers.
Yeah,
losing
right there.
5 Slayers in a row. I think, how many Slayers did they win today then? 1? 2? 2.
It was 1 because they had a bye first.
Yeah, so they won 2 in round 2 and round 3, and then lost it after that. So they lost 5 out of 7 Slayers today. So yeah,
rough,
kind of
man.
reminiscent of the old Na'Vi days. Used to struggle with Slayers back then as well. Thought we'd got past that, but yeah, we're gonna have to go back to the drawing board if you Foe. But that's old news, baby. It's time for Jump Out Gang. It's time for Quadrant. We're gonna see some rosters, which I believe come in this.
Got it right this time. There you go.
Hey,
Yeah.
there we go. It's Quadrant. SLG, Snipe Drone, Seeker, and Glory, who I want to say definitely were not expecting this.
No.
I wouldn't say definitely, but yeah. Here we are. Sun Rizzler, Zove, Millsy, and Kimbo. He's just Sun Rizzler from now on. I'm just sticking with that. It's such a great name. Yeah, we got the name right too. It is Jump Out Gang, so don't come at us. But yeah, so here's the thing. I said that it would be Foe 3-0, and I was wrong. I do believe it's going to be Quad 3-0 though. I'm still sticking in that kind of boat. So, look, I mean, Quad demolished Foe, right? And let's bring up some maps. Well, let's bring down some maps, actually.
Yeah.
Unless we bring up some maps. No, we bring down maps. Here we go. Recharge Strongholds, Slayer Livefire, Pit CTF. I haven't casted a Pit today, no, that's for sure. Oddball on Streets, and a Slayer Recharge as well. But, mate, Quad fairly demolished Foe, to be honest. And Jump Out Gang took 5 games to get past Foe. So, realistically, it should be a Quad 3-0. But, Jump Out Gang, Jump Out Bang, baby. Are we going to a grand final reset, Hixie? What do you think?
I mean,
are you huffing the hopium?
I don't know what to think anymore, man. I was right there with you with a 3-0 for Jump. Not for Jump Out, Christ, but for
that
Foe.
would have been intense if you'd gone
3-0 for Foe, and Jump Out Gang take him not only to Game 5, but they take it, and it's like you said before we cut to a break. It's the first time in 2 years we haven't had a Quadrant Foe, Na'Vi/Foe matchup in a grand final.
And I don't mean 2 calendar years either. I mean like season 2 and 3.
Yeah. Okay. Well, yeah. I mean, it's pretty much like close enough. It's a long period of time since it's been anyone other than these guys. So, Jump Out Gang have taken down one of the big bads of this region, but they do have one more. And,
I believe last time it was Jailings who were in the grand final against Quad.
Okay.
Which was
It's a proper throwback.
Pre-Glory Na'Vi.
Yeah. Yeah,
So
Glory was just a whisper in the wind.
So yeah, that's a long time ago, right? So yeah, I mean, J-Ling's blast from the past, but yeah, it has been an awfully long time since we've not had those two in the finals. So yeah, I think this is gonna be a banger. Yeah, I don't really know what else to kind of preface that with. I will say one thing though. I will say one thing is that yeah, guys, it's that time. It is grand final time. It is that call for us. 343 do not pay us to do this, right? So if you have Prime subs, if you just want a sub to help us show you this awesome EU Halo, please do so. We would love the support. Yeah, we also need money to do this, right? So we need all the help we can get. But I will have to say, this has probably been the most banger show in a damn long time, given that how many grand finals were there last year? How many grand finals were there this year? And finally, we've got someone other than Foe and Quadrant. But hey, we still might get a grand final reset, which EU have been very, very known for. But it's going to take a miracle, I would say, honestly, for Jump Out Gang to get there. It's been yeah, a damn long time since we got that. And it's been 10 games in a row for Jump Out Gang as well. 2 best of 5 map 5 slayers. Whereas Quadrant have kind of like raced through this, and if I read correctly, I think have not dropped a map. So they're cruising.
Yeah.
They're barely broken a sweat, and Jump Out Gang are like, you know, the full sweaty meme where he's like wiping his brow, there's just water everywhere. That's what I feel like. That's what I feel like Jump Out Gang are like right now.
Oh yeah, but you know what time it is. We're in the fly-throughs. That means we're very close to getting into this very first game of potentially the last series. If you're a Quadrant fan, you're hoping for that. If you're a Jump Out Gang believer, if you're huffing that copium and you're on the Jump Out Gang train that's leaving very soon, make sure you got your ticket in hand. Make sure you don't miss your train. You could be looking at 2 series, and we are gonna be getting in seconds. I feel it. I'm feeling it, James. I can feel the energy of Jump Out Gang. They're ready to fly through Quadrant like they. I was going to say like they did Foe, but that was a slog for these guys. They've taken down one of the big bads of the EU scene. Can they do it again with the other? Quadrant versus Jump Out Gang, game 1. Kimbo picking up that camo as well. Does slip away. You did see a Quadrant player just dive down, trying maybe take him down. SLG taking down Sunrise. Kimbo takes down SLG. Seeker trying to fight, does get the kill onto Kimbo. That's the camo already out, and that's 3 dead for Jump Out Gang. Quadrant coming out strong.
Yeah, of course Quadrant are coming out strong. We didn't even talk about it. It's the Strongholds. The best Strongholds team in the world for a lot of last year. 17 games on LAN in a row. I'm sure chat will correct me. There are so many Quad fans in here. I'm pretty sure it was 17, but please let me know if it's not, as that was a beautiful kill with the shock rifle. But yes, still one of the most feared Stronghold teams in the world. Actually, which is kind of cool to say.
Yeah.
But yeah, so far a 25-0 lead, and kind of every time I watch Quad play on Strongholds, I always ask myself one question: will the other team score any points? Because sometimes it definitely does not feel like it, and the other question is, once they score points, will they get to 100? Because the amount of teams that get to 100 points is very low. Very low. Very low.
It's
extremely low, almost non-existent.
How low are we talking now? Because this is pretty low.
Yeah,
How low can you go?
How low can you go?
It's a real question. And Kimbo's just trapped in this corner. Oh dear, you can't bully him like that, Glory. Leave him be. Oh dear, Millsy as well getting taken down. Finally, Glory goes down, but it took 3 players to even just put a dent in his armor. And yeah, Zove trying to convert that A stronghold, manages to. Seeker, though, trying to turn that around straight away. They weren't supposed to get points so early. We've got 100, you don't deserve 6. You need none. as we see the camo come up. We're going to see attentions fly over to here. Sunrise.
Look at the little in-picture cam.
Yeah,
we're getting fancy for grand
production's
finals,
stepping it
people.
up. They're riding the jump out gang hype, trying to keep this live. Sunrise picking up Seeker, does get dropped by SLG. A couple missed shots does mean that his life and that camo are gone in the ether. SLG as well, just getting a nice trade. Glory last to try and convert the B stronghold. Does a good job, Millsy, to flush him out with that nade. Glory goes down, SLG down, Snipe Drone just goes down. So you're looking still at 3 dead for Quadrant momentarily. Kimbo with the triple kill as well, taking out SLG. Can he get the quad? Unfortunately, the overkill just wasn't there.
But it's a trip cap.
Kimbo could have had it, and you're right, James. This is a trip cap, 102 to 56, but they're going up super quick, already at 60, and it's looking like Jump Out Gang are here to make a statement today.
Oh my days. Hey, trip cap, fair enough. But yeah, it's not going to last long, as Quadrant are going to take B back. But they are quickly counting up. You know, you don't bet on against Quadrant at all, but Jump Out Gang, mate, I don't know where they find the energy. I would be on about my 3rd sneak by now, just trying to keep it going. But it is going to be C, converted by Quadrant as they jump on A as well. B going to start getting converted, and Jump Out Gang, 86 to 102 now, as both A and C fall into Quadrant's hands. Jump Out Gang have passed the first question. Yes, they get points. Have not yet passed the second question of, do they get to 100 points? It's going to be a beautiful use of the smoke from SLG, who's just playing dodge, dip, duck, dive, and dodge. Is going to get taken out, though. But it was a trip cap for Quadrant ever so briefly. And Sunrise is going to get taken down. B is secured. Glory with this camo. Taking down the Sun Rizzler. And is going to find a way to kill Millsy as well. Zove finds a double as C begins to start, but A is going to get converted, and this is where Quadrant start to stretch the legs. Looks like it's going to be a trip cap, and it is. The boys from Jump Out Gang falling into ye old Quadrant stronghold trap, which is they will blow you apart very easily as the trip cap is maintained. B is reset. Oh, I'm starting to get worried for Jump Out Gang, Hixie.
Yep. Yeah, it's looking like it's a rough one for Jump Out Gang. They did a good job bringing it up to, I think it was 109-ish to 86, but since then they have not had much success. They're trying to convert what it looks like all of them at once, realizing they need to divide and conquer, but they need to focus on one, and they've managed to secure B. Looking like they're going to get A as well. C still has not been reset, but it's got a tiny little slither. It's negligible. Glory trying to get some fights onto the batteries, just does drop back down to bottom mid. Does, again, get a shot onto Kimbo. How is he doing that? Kimbo gets taken down. Oh my lord. This is just a Quadrant that haven't come to play. They haven't come to allow Jump Out Gang to continue this somewhat of a Cinderella story. You're going to see Zove just peek out a little bit, and again, the use of that metal plate. This is another time I've seen it been used today, and it's been used previously in pro events exactly for that same reason. And you're right, James, a triple cap, 225 and counting, 227. This is flying up. This has got to be it. This has got to be it. You're exactly right. There's only 2 left for Quadrant, but it doesn't matter. Snipe Drone picks up the double kill with the shock rifle. He manages to get the chain reaction, and this has got to be it, surely. 241 and counting. They only have 10 left. 245 to 96. You've got to have a miracle if you Jump Out Gang and you're 2 dead. You've got a killing spree if you're Snipe Drone. This is all Quadrant in game 1, and they take it.
Yeah, that was real easy, to be honest, mate. Real quick, real easy, and the answer to the question is no. Jump Out Gang do not make 100 points, so that is that done. But yeah, they just smashed it, right? Like, once they got that trip cap and it just floated through 250 to 96, valiant effort, right? Got close, but did not get to triple figures. So yes, 1-0 in the blink, 6 minutes and 42 seconds. That is crazy. But everyone had really similar amounts of damage. Like no one, the delta's only like 900, not even 810 points of damage between top and bottom. So kind of similar damage, but yeah, just finding ways to live, finding ways to get trip caps, and now it's a Slayer on live fire already.
Yeah, I've got to point out as well, we're commending Jump Out Gang for managing to take 96 points.
Yeah, it feels
in that
weird,
strongholds.
doesn't
Yeah, it just shows how dominant Quadrant are on that game mode. That 96
terrifying.
points for the opposition, and we're commending them. But it was a valiant attempt. I have to say, Jump Out Gang may not have taken the map, but they're still in this. Only one map down going into this Slayer live fire, but with the Slays being pretty close and the damage being pretty close in that last map, this is going to be an interesting one. Are we going to see the same Jump Out Gang that managed to continue foes' Slayer loss streak? Or are we going to see Quadrant showing up and being the Quadrant we know they are, the absolute demons of deathmatch? Are they going to pull out these Slays? Currently 1-1 going in. You know, it's an interesting one, right? We're gonna find out very shortly who will take this.
That we will, and there is the camo in our beautiful, as you can see from our in-flight camera. You can even see snipe shots on that, which is actually real nuts. And it's gonna be a beautiful camo picked up by the Jump Out Gang. As the Sun Rizzler, gonna get a double. I don't know if he even likes that name. I'm gonna call him the Sun Rizzler until he tells me otherwise. He's gonna find a double kill. Sorry in advance. Yeah, blame Callie. That's what I'm gonna say. But it is going to be. Oh, the back smack into the wall. Millsy puts them in the bin. Oh my days, that was so nice. Finds what is an unofficial triple onto Glory as well. And Jump Out Gang. Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O. They are already 4 kills in the lead. And I called it really early last time as he gets a killing spree that if they could keep this up, they would upset foe. And they are now 6 kills up on Quadrant. And Millsy, I don't know if we can go through this again. Oh my god.
Doesn't feel right. Feels like I'm asleep. Like, this does not feel right.
It's like a bad dream.
Yeah.
Or a good dream if you Jump Out Gang.
Oh, yeah, quite. My god. What is going on? 15-9 and counting. That's a 16. Kimbo in a little sneaky spot. Glory not able to get taken down by Kimbo, who does get traded out eventually. You're going to see Seeker as well get dropped. Jump Out Gang attacking him. I wanted to say something else there. Keep it PG. 18-10 as well. These boys are absolutely running away with it. A 9-kill lead. Make that 8. The Jump Out Gang over Quadrant. And again, a nice double kill coming out from Sunrise. What is going on? You see as well in our picture-to-picture, lovely job from Prod. They've been having an absolute whale of a time today. They've been doing such a good job. Love for Prod in chat, please, please, please. Yep. As Zove with this camo tries to absolutely fry with this camo. 21-14, James. 21-14 against Quadrant, and they're tallying it up. Some incredible team plays. Millsy just helping out there, getting the back smack on Glory, shutting down any opportunity to use that QT and get away with it. This is insane. Glory's going to get dropped again off the respawn by Zove again. You're just seeing this Quadrant roster. Look at the stats. 4-7 for pretty much everyone in Quadrant. I don't know if they've turned up. Their little brothers are on the sticks. I don't know what's going on.
Oh my god. Snipe Drone is going to find a kill. Millsy does find one in return though. I know Mighty's has a... that's so bad. Mighty's not even here. I feel bad. Sorry, Liam. That's just habit of grand finals.
Freudian
oh
slip.
dear. Oh dear. Oh dearie, dearie me. Oh man. Right,
James
let's ignore that. Quadrant still 6 kills down. Jesus. It is Seeker who finds himself on 7 kills though. Look, we're all losing it around here. But it is going to be a beautiful snipe by Snipe Drone before getting taken down. Millsy gonna find the kill as well. Oh, jeez.
It's really tickled me.
Yeah, no, I just can't stop freaking laughing about it. Jesus. The QT, it is Kimbo who sends a nade down there. Is going to miss Glory as he finds the kill. I think it was SLG with the back smack, and for some reason I can't stop freaking laughing about it. Snipe Drone is going to find the Sun Rizzler, but it's still a 4-kill lead for Jump Out Gang, who at one point was at 10 kills. So Quadrant doing a fantastic job of bringing this back, and they are hunting these guys all over the map, and Snipe Drone does manage to find Millsy 32 to 29. And Jump Out Gang, they had such a good lead, but now the experience comes through. You don't get top 3 in the world last year in a major for nada, you know? And even though only 2 members of that team survive, they are still so good. Millsy finding SLG, returning that 4-kill lead as he runs around with the camo as well, trying to work out where these guys are. Glory gonna be in pillars, gonna get the stick on though, almost turns him into a unicorn, finds a kill onto Seeker as well. Can he get SLG? He knows where he is. And you can see Zove rushing in to try and find that kill. Snipe Drone gonna get killed as well for the killing spree. And it's gone from 4 to 7 kills, Hixie. And they are just 12 away from squaring this series up.
Millsy with an incredible camo play. That was absolutely lights out. The stick with the spike grenade. I thought he got the second stick as well. I thought Millsy secured it onto Seeker, but manages to get enough damage with it, having it right at these little toes and then picking up that final shot. This is incredible. Jump Out Gang are 6 kills up, make that 5, but they've just kept this lead the entire time. The only person positive on Quadrant is Seeker. Against Jump Out Gang, these boys are taking it to them. They're going to try and their very best to tie up this series 1-1 in what could be the first of 2 series that we'll have in this grand final. There is every opportunity if Jump Out Gang continue to play the way they are, continue to fry the way they are, that we could be going to a second series, the grand final reset. It doesn't feel too far away, especially 44 to 39, and they're not dying, they're not going down. Snipe Drone gets taken down. You're going to see potentially Glory go down as well. He does. Kimbo picks up the kill. 46 to 39. This is a pandemonium for Quadrant.
Oh my god, the one thing it proves right is that beating foe in a Slayer is no fluke. If they can finish this off, there are 4 kills to go. They can't get greedy. There's one. Millsy finding one. He's not going to find another, but they only have 3 to go. Camo coming up right here. Can Jump Out Gang find these kills? Glory, he's so low. He's getting naded, but he's going to survive. You can see he gets a kill. There's 2 to go right here, and he's going to find an important double kill. There's 6 left. Quad, 4 behind, but Jump Out Gang, they just got to find 2 trades. They've got to find ways to get into trades with Quadrant, who are just not giving it to them. And Quadrant on the comeback. Surely not like this. He's been caught, but it's 49-47. Zove goes down. Oh my god, there's 1 kill in it, and SLG has the camo. There's no way. If they can pull this off, it would be a miracle comeback from being 7 kills down right at the end. But Jump Out Gang, they just need 1. SLG, he's going to come around. He gets team naded, but he wanted to kill, and Glory gets it. It's Quadrant 2-0, and Quadrant with the comeback of a lifetime. And Jump Out Gang denied at the final hurdle. On 49 kills, they get denied, and Quadrant take a 2-0 lead, and the 3-0 sweep is on, Hixie.
Oh my god. I'm pretty sure at one point they were 9 kills down. 9.
Oh my
and they
god.
bring it back. I was going to say when it was 47 to 43, and I'm so glad I stopped myself that if you just keep playing the game, you'll pick up those 3 kills. You can't count out these elites
oh my god,
of the game.
5k SLG damage.
That's
what?
Nuts. Oh my
And
God.
Sunrise, the Sun Rizzler, 4 damage off 5k. Just 4 damage. He was so close.
4 damage off the t-shirt.
Woo!
My lord, I feel like we're not
Right.
going to. We're going to go right
CTF
into
pit
it.
time. Let's
Yeah, I
go,
know. I need
baby.
a break.
CTF
Lord.
pit. Let's go.
Could this be the third and final map in this grand final? Can Quadrant close this out with a swift 3-0?
Oh my
Will
God.
this happen? Will we find out? Very soon, we will indeed. Just having a little bit of an issue with Prod, so we're going to stay in this fly through.
Just an issue with Prod.
Well, no, Prod aren't the issue. I mean, we're having an issue and Prod are resolving it. I mean,
We're the issue, clearly.
yeah, I guess so. But
Liam
my
does
God.
have a brother, to be honest. Like, it wasn't important to that match. He does have a brother, though. All right? That's... dearie me.
Wow. I mean, even if it is a 3-0, the 0 does not tell the story at all.
No.
At all.
Oh, the Sun Rizzler. We're so almost there. Oh, no. Oh, my God. I just... Mate, I don't even know where to go.
I have no words, I'll be honest. I'm sat in silence. I'm reconsidering everything I thought I knew about EU.
I can't believe they choked.
That's nuts.
I just can't believe they choked.
I don't even know if it was... I don't know if it was a
so
choke,
bad
man.
as a jumper game, but
I don't know.
But the great thing for Quad there is, like, look how they played. They did not, like, when you get to that point, when you're like 2, 3, 1 kill away, all you need is a trade. And Quadrant did not give them a single trade.
No, not one. And I don't think it was Jump Out Gang fumbling the bag. I think Quadrant just showed up. Quadrant really just showed up where it mattered. And my God, that was nuts. Brainiac as well. That double kill from Glory. Oh my Lord, that did change the game. That double kill right by Rat Tunnel Door. I'm not sure if it's the right name for it. It changes every other week in my mind. Right outside of scoreboard. Picking up that double kill. That secured it. That was the difference. That 1 kill differential at the end of the game. I have no words, man. I have nothing left in me to say. I am purely surprised, purely shocked at how they came back, and also how Jump Out Gang have absolutely stuck it to them in that second game.
Yeah,
yeah is the only thing we can say.
Yep. I don't know, man. That's jeez. Yeah. Like, fair play to Quad for not hiding either, right? Like,
no, yeah, for sure.
Just like being willing to go for it, like finding ways to get kills. It's gonna be a back smack from Glory as well. Mate, if I were Jump Out Gang, I would probably need a good like hour-long walk outside to calm down after this open is over, because it has been the most hectic thing in the absolute world. And I have a fear, as Kimbo is the only one alive, that this game 3 might be an absolute blowout. Because look, they're just sitting in their base and just killing them off spawn. Snipe Drone is 5-0 right now. And yeah, like, they're just going to score so easily. Look, they're just going to run it straight in. Right?
No.
Surely they run it straight in.
They're gonna hold this. They're gonna absolutely just stretch it out.
Oh, Kimbo's actually here. That's why they're not running it in. Because they're being stopped. And actually, Jump Out Gang might be able to read this flag. Hold up, hold the phone, hold the telephone. Jump Out Gang, get the re, and Millsy with the flag pull. I was worried because they were just getting killed off spawn, but actually it was all a ploy, my dear Watson, as Jump Out Gang managed to return their flag and pull quadrants as well. And indubitably, it is going to be Snipe Drone and Seeker. They clear it up though, and Zove back base, he dies. Flag will get reset. And for a second
reference.
time, we have a moment of calm.
Yeah.
As with 2 minutes gone, 2 flagpoles, but nil all.
Oh yeah, Quadrant getting a little bit discombobulated there, for sure. Wow. I mean, they're definitely trying to rectify this. Flag being run down long by Seeker. Nice double kill coming out from Snipe Drone as well. And I want to be James. I was riding that little hype train as well. Quadrant managing to put that first flag in as well. We do have a little graphic issue at the top as well. Quadrant are not 1-0 up. They are 2-0 up currently. So this could be the final game. And with that flag going in for Quadrant, that could also be the beginning of the end. And Glory already here, just trying to shut them down, trying to get a little pinch going on these rockets, knowing that there's probably someone here. Millsy picking it up, definitely tells him, takes him with him. I'm not going down without you, buddy. You're coming with me. A lovely little shot onto... Oh, okay. Seeker and Zove gone. So that's 2 trades coming out of those 2 rockets, and that's rockets reset. Kimbo trying to get a little aggressive, pulling this flag maybe a little bit prematurely, not picking up any kills, and that, yeah, he's going to get shut down for that. The boys on Quadrant doing a good job to just completely lock that down, saying you're going to have to kill at least a couple of us to take this flag. Speaking of kills, that's 4 dead for Jump Out Gang. This could be the beginning of another flag cap because these Quadrant boys are so clinical. They know the spawns. They know where to look. They've got people holding them. They've got people staying in the base. Glory just trying to bully them, and bully them he will do. Taking down Kimbo, getting the help from Seeker to take down Millsy.
Mate,
and
what
the
is that
flag
BR?
is going to come down. Indeed, it does. I don't know. There's something hanging off the right-hand side. It's his aimbot. Who else has aimbot? It's SLG picking up a double kill. My God, this is just bullying at this point. Someone get the bully hunters.
Oh my God! Someone remake that game for PS that was on PS2. You'll know what I'm talking about. Get Bully back out. I love that game.
The old Rockstar game.
Yeah, it's such a great game. But anyway, speaking of bullies, you are right. Some absolute bullying with that sniper going on. Kimbo just gonna drive by Seeker in the back of the head. SLG gonna try and take this. Is gonna get a trade. And you can see the difference. Did try to get closer. Glory gonna find the Sun Rizzler as well. And his flag has been taken while he's gonna go through. Just DM me Sunrise afterwards if you don't like that. Just, well, I'm sure I'll find out afterwards. But Glory is gonna go down, but does manage to get an almost 4x400 baton flag handoff, and it might be enough for 3-0. It will. It's done. Quadrant, your open number 2 champs. And honestly, after the losers semi and the losers final, kind of felt a bit anticlimactic. But guess what, Hixie? We got a prediction right. Because I got Mamma Mia and Foe again wrong. So finally I got a best of 5 right.
We got one for the day, and that's a victory.
We take
for
one.
us.
We got the important one, the grand final.
Yeah, we did. And a victory for Quadrant as well. That was, I don't know why I should be saying that so bad.
GG's to Quad. 1,000, we're not in America, $1,125, 8,000 HCS points. Jump Out Gang, $375. Hey, you take that every day. And 4,800 points. So they close that gap to, they actually don't close that gap to Quad. They extend the gap to Mamma Mia by about 2,000 points, which is going to make it a 14,000 point gap. So, yeah. That's just,
pretty cut and dry.
Mahusive gap. But yes, the other new, I mean, Quad closed the gap on Foe about 5,000 points. So, yeah, guys, we will be back next week, Saturday, May the 4th be with you, because it is Halo HQ, Ranger Cali, us, Legendary C4. We're doing a Husky Raid tournament. If you haven't already signed up, we'll post a link somewhere. It is going to be sick. I can't wait. And of course, next Sunday, Open numero 3. The last one before the major qualifier. And of course, on Wednesday, it is May. And May is HCS London month. But guys, stick around. We're going to send it over to Fazilla and the gods down in LATAM as HCS LATAM is on. So we're going to send you down over there. Guys, thank you so much. You've been awesome. I've been Captain James Force. This has been Hixie. Prod's been fantastic behind the scenes. But until next week, peace out.
Take care of yourselves, guys. Thank you.